One easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
This is an important message for anyone struggling with $10,000 or more in credit card debt, medical bills, or personal loans. Due to ongoing inflation, job loss, and the rising cost of living, many Americans are facing overwhelming credit card balances. If you're drowning in credit card debt, you may qualify for powerful debt relief options currently being offered by National Debt Relief that can significantly reduce what you owe. You don't have to declare bankruptcy or take out a debt consolidation loan. You could qualify for this debt relief option and only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe. Act now to see if you qualify. With thousands of 5-star reviews online and an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau, National Debt Relief has helped over 1 million consumers with their debt that qualified for this relief option. So don't wait. Call the Debt Reduction Hotline now. Dial 800-428-5757. 800-428-5757. That's 800-428-5757.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and R&S Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Ellie from Brentwood. They came fast and fixed our dock at my work fast and efficiently and are also going to put more things on it to make sure it's safer and better. Thank you, Emiliano and Jorge.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with R&S Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a Monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Partly cloudy skies for San Jose. High temperature 74.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Staples has hot deals and low prices on everything for your business, like up to $125 off your print order. Ends 4/18. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Rise. Wake up.
It's time to wake on up. Wake up, wake up, wake up. With a nice cup of Joe.
What's up, Joe, bro?
Featuring Joe Spadoni.
He's an Italian.
And Joe, the Butcher Boy Shasky.
I am slippery.
Oh! The best part of waking up is morning roast in your cup.
It is the Morning Roast, man, on 95.7 The Game.
Memphis will put the ball back into play, and that's that. Well, the Warriors win going away here in Memphis. They win 133-112. And Golden State will split this back-to-back, their 11th back-to-back, 11 of 16. They now go to 31-28 on the season. Memphis will fall to 21 and 36.
Yes, they will. Tim Roy on the call right here on 95.7 The Game. Last night from Memphis, Tennessee, the Dubs have won 2 of their last 3 and split this little mini road trip before coming back home to take on the Los Angeles Lakers on Saturday. It was a nice, comfortable win. No Draymond, which the plot thickens there. We'll get into it. No Kristaps Porzingis and no DeAnthony Melton. But, Joe, no problem. And I know what you're champing at the bit to talk about, and we're going to get to it. I just want to throw out the number, 888-957-9570. You know, what I love about this job is there's some mornings where you just wake up and it's not even sports that you're fired up about. So, obviously, we're a sports talk radio. We're the home of the Warriors. We're going to get into it. We got Nick Friedel joining us at 9 o'clock hour.
New cameras.
We got these new cameras. Well, I walk in first and foremost.
Bro,
and
I got color in my face.
Sam Lubman is furious because one of the cameras was down and we have this new setup kind of. He's like, no, it needs to be fixed. And that is why I love Sam, because he strives for excellence. He wants our show to be on top and number one
Sam,
always. And I love
this new camera. It makes me look thinner, and that's all that matters to me.
That's great. I think I'm on the old camera, and I'm at a side profile, and you're making my nose look 10 times bigger than it actually is. But that's okay. That's all right.
Where do you want me to start with the Warrior game?
Well, I kind of want to start with what we were talking about, not Warriors related, which was more video games and what's the greatest video game franchise of all time, which is what we were talking about the last 30 minutes. And we were just going down memory lane of games and consoles we had as kids.
I think if we're going to talk video games, like we have to understand there's arcade video games,
sure,
console video games, and then I guess the PC. I'm not necessarily huge on PC, but I played like Doom and Duke Nukem and games like that on the PC. Although I told you this, we were late to the home computer party.
That's all right.
Can I start with the Warriors first?
Yeah, you can.
All right. Last night. It's just, how much more evidence do we need?
For what?
Al Horford needs to start the rest of the year. For the remainder of this year. I mean, I can't believe we're here at this point. And maybe in a month, Joe, I have a different opinion. I'm talking about right now, for the next however many weeks. Al Horford needs to start and Draymond needs to come off the bench. This is a game, again, where Draymond didn't play. And it's like, I just kind of throw my hands up and I ask the audience, it sounds like I'm picking on Draymond. I'm not. Every time he doesn't play, aesthetically, offensively, it looks significantly better. Ball is hopping, guys are moving, we're spacing, we're shooting. When you have that stretch shooter, whether it be Horford, maybe it's Porzingis down the line, it does change things for this offense. And that's without Steph Curry. And so I feel, how do I put this?
How do you put it?
I feel like I'm exhausting the audience by bringing up the same exact thing every single time. You know what this feels a lot like? It feels a lot like the Clay season at the end, where I was like, guys, Clay's got to, it's not about like, go to the bench and never play. It's like his role needs to adjust, you know, like over time. I've used this analogy and I'll say it again. When you play various sports for your entire life, you know, you'll see this in baseball a lot. Craig Biggio started off as a catcher. And then...
Did he really?
Yeah.
Oh.
You didn't know that?
Well, no, because when he started out, I was probably like 5 years old, but yes.
Well, then he moved to second base.
That's where, okay.
And then Jeff Kent came, and then he moved to center field. And eventually he moved to other positions, left field, whatever. Pete Rose, a lot of versatility, but as his career went on and as his athleticism diminished, he found himself where? Over at first base, right? And, his role adjusted. You'll see a guy in the batting order in baseball go from, I'm a top 4 or 5 hitter, to the end of their career, maybe they go to 7, 8, 9.
Correct. And that's why they have the universal DH now, or in both leagues.
Exactly.
So it's that we could hang on to the remnants of some of these old players as just hitters.
So, I think of, Jerry Rice, and I think that the 49ers could have found a way, although there was a lot of dead cap money. Hey, TO's our 1. We're trying to transition Jerry to our 2. I'm not sure Jerry was ready to accept that. There was obviously the financial component. There's a variety of reasons, but you see a lot of great wide receivers. They have a tough time struggling going from being the number 1 to the number 2 or being the 3. I think Debo has gone through this. This is why I'm really out on Debo. So I get to Draymond and I say to myself, right now, as in today, and it could change in 4 or 5 weeks. Right now, the offense and the team that they have around there, Gary Payton, Guy Santos, Pajemski had a great game yesterday. Melton.
Happy birthday.
Pick all the players you want. This guy Leon's getting 1,000 rebounds yesterday.
Malify Leon's.
Played really well.
I don't think he's French, sorry.
The truth is that right now, Dre needs to come off the bench.
Oh, he's Dutch, okay.
He just needs to come off the bench. And I don't know what else more we need to see. We keep trying to replicate what happened 3, 4, 5 years ago. And similar to the 49ers, no, what's going to help you win tonight? What's going to help you win moving forward? And I think it's pretty comprehensive. They're 6-5 without him, and aesthetically it looks better. Defensively, I don't know if individually, defensively, they're better, but I do know this. They play with a quicker pace, and they push the ball forward, and it just feels like they get better looks in the half court because the team has to honor so much spacing and so much shooting. And I feel like a broken record bringing this up every time, but we're here.
Well, I think
we're here.
But Joe, I think we keep bringing it up because it's going to be the biggest story going forward here is what's going to happen with Draymond Green in regards to when Stephen Curry's in and when Stephen Curry's out. Because Steve Kerr has been very clear that he strongly believes that this guy's a 4-time champion, which is a fact, and that him and Stephen Curry, when they're on the court together, maximize each other. I think once Steph does come back and we see Draymond with him, and if it's still not going well offensively, that's when Steve is going to start having the real conversations with Draymond Green and that, hey, I think you might just have to come off the bench here and, we'll have spot starts occasionally. But that's when that happens, Joe, when Steph does return and they play together and Draymond then comes off the bench and Steph is back, that's when I'll know it's for real.
If you could redo...
Because this kind of feels like, not Fugazi, but it's like, it's easy if Steph's not in there, right? It's like he's buying into his role.
I know, but
I'm very curious to see how this shakes out when and if Stephen Curry does come back. And maybe he comes back next week. That's when they're going to do his reevaluation, and we'll see.
They're going to need Draymond to close very specific games, and they're definitely going to need him in the playoffs.
Yeah.
So it's not like you're getting benched and you're never playing.
They'll need him Saturday against the Lakers.
They're suiting up like 9 guys. Yeah. They need bodies, but it's inarguable. I don't know, who has another point of view other than they just look better with him on the bench? I'm talking about not the bulk of the game, but to start games. I think that's the most important. Their best defense right now is a very dynamic, up-tempo offense. I mean, it just is right now. And so you could use this, he looks better with Steph and what. I actually think
that's what Steve says. So,
I think Steve needs to come to a conclusion, and he needs to stick to his guns. How many times has he gone back and forth on the Draymond off the bench experiment? If you're going to do it, stay committed to it. It's the same thing with the youngsters. If you're going to make a move, don't revert back after one poor half or one bad game.
Right.
You need to stick with it. I mean, again, we've had 11 games without Draymond Green, and I would argue in 8 of them they looked just so much better offensively.
As you say that.
I went through each one, by the way, and looked at that.
From the 628 on the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line, last night was more like Warriors basketball, balanced attack and putting it on Memphis. And part of that balanced attack, Draymond Green not really being a part of it.
Well, no, let me also highlight, if Horford wasn't playing at the level he's playing at now, I wouldn't have this point of view.
Yeah.
I think Al Horford has been excellent. What do you think? 6 weeks?
It's been a while. It's been like a couple months.
You know, and look, I dogged him hard.
Well, he was bad.
He's been way better.
And he was also, let's keep it a buck, he was also hurt, which, shocker, he's 39 years old. He's dealing with the sciatica. He's dealing with a lot of stuff. And we knew he wasn't going to be playing in back-to-backs. So not having him there for those ones like against New Orleans, and you said it after the New Orleans game, Joe, hey, they really missed Al Horford tonight.
They did.
And that showed yesterday after that first quarter, which was night and day from the first quarter they had in New Orleans, dropping 34 points. And then second quarter, dropping 40 and holding Memphis to 22. The game was basically over at halftime. And again, that's what you're supposed to do to tanking teams like the Memphis Grizzlies. Teams that aren't trying to win.
G.G. Jackson, I mean.
Poor guy.
You know who he is?
Who is he?
Eric Paschall 2.0. Do you have a square button on there? Can you pass?
Ty Jerome?
Or is everything just shoot?
You like Ty Jerome? Dropping 22 points.
I actually really like their jerseys.
Yeah, but they've always had
They had these like soccer like stripes. I like them.
Yeah, they got problems in Memphis. The two teams you just saw, the Pelicans and Grizzlies, I mean, the Pelicans have been irrelevant for a long time, but the Grizzlies, they have Ja Morant still under contract. I have no idea what happens in the summertime with him. Joe, they were trying to just get rid of him for pennies on the dollar, and no one would take him. Isn't that kind of insane? This guy, and Carter brought this up in the chat yesterday.
Is it?
No, it kind of is insane. Like, a couple years ago, you could have made the argument that he was going to be the face of the NBA. Like, legitimately, you could make the argument that Ja Morant, a couple of years ago, I was like, dude, this guy has the NBA in the palm of his hand. It was him, Anthony Edwards. There's a couple players, but he was definitely a part of it. And now, no one wants him? Well, no one wants him.
There's a combination of things. There's physical breakdown, and then he's just a knucklehead. Joe.
I would love to just get him a new situation. I know that sounds easier said than done, and we do this all the time. Hey, new situation. Maybe it can be.
I'm not betting on him. I'm betting against him.
Hey, but he's still so young. Like, he can change, right?
The NBA is
Could he not have a come to Jesus moment?
I mean, look at his dad and the way that, like,
T. Morant?
I don't know. I'm just out on them.
God, he's sneaky getting older, too. He's going to be 27 in August. 27.
Joe, there was a point in time where Odell Beckham was like, oh my God, Odell Beckham Jr. You know, there's like Derrick Rose had his moment. Now, Derrick Rose was physical. It was a complete physical depreciation. I don't think it's that shocking.
What do you think has been?
You're an undersized guard. One second.
Sorry.
You're an undersized guard who attacks the rim and is very skinny, even though I think he's in good shape, but he's very skinny.
He's cut, but he's,
You know, who makes horrific off-the-court decisions and defiantly celebrates after the league has told him not to do specific celebrations.
I like the grenade toss.
And over and over. So you're talking about someone with very little, like, I would just say common sense, right? On and off the floor, who attacks the hoop and leaves himself. When you leave your feet and you're 6'1", 6'2", and you're going into the Redwoods, and every single time you're trying to get the and one, like you're Joe, you're gonna have a lot of injuries.
It's funny you bring up Eric Paschall. He was a part of that 2019 draft along with Jordan Poole. But you go to those top two picks who you just saw. Obviously, you didn't see Ja Morant. He's been out with an injury. But Zion, number 1 overall. Ja Morant, number 2. And those guys, again.
You know what that is?
What is that?
That's the quarterback class of 2021.
Trevor's good. Trevor Lawrence is good. Come on.
I'm not talking about just Trevor. I'm talking Justin Fields, Zach Wilson, Trey Lance. Like, there's just, I don't know.
Yeah, but Zion, see, this is the thing, though. Zion and Ja have accomplished infinitely more in their sport than Zach Wilson, Justin Fields. They've
Zion's put up numbers, but what has he done?
Well, he's been an all-star at the very least. He showed that he could be good. His body is just breaking down. That's a part of his problem, too. You can't lay off the cookies. And Ja Morant, he can't lay off, the celebrations and the gun sellies and doing God knows what in Memphis, Tennessee. But it just feels like a waste, doesn't it? Like, when you just look at those guys, it feels like just such a waste of raw talent. And maybe
it does feel like a waste.
But maybe and for Zion in particular, maybe I'm just a sucker for like the physical aspect of it. And I always will be. Just guys like his size that can move the way he can.
Yeah, but he's 6'6" and weighs like 3 bills.
I know. And yet I watch him against the Warriors and he shows these flashes like, oh my God, if this guy could just stay on the court. But that's going to be, Joe, that's going to be his career narrative for the rest of his life.
When you watch the Spurs, right? When you watch the Spurs, everyone's going to point to Wemby. Look at the mindset of Castle, Stephon Castle. That guy wants it. Say whatever you want. He wants it. Yeah. Those are the guys I'm betting on. I know Halliburton had to bounce around, but when you watch Tyrese Halliburton when he was healthy, there's a mental makeup to being one of the best of the best of the best. Yes, there are physical attributes, and some people can be knuckleheads and still be able to perform, but you got to be dedicated to your craft. And when I think of Zion and Ja, I don't think of dedication to the craft. I'm not saying that they don't love the game, but you need to be to separate yourself and to have a 15-year career at 6'2", you better be maniacally obsessed. Chris Paul, maniacally obsessed. I don't even know if he's 6 feet. Steph Curry, maniacally obsessed. Say what you want about James Harden. And I know his body is fluctuated. I know he's all about basketball.
I love how you phrase that. His body has fluctuated.
It has.
That's what I'm going to say during summer and winter time. It's fluctuating. 888-957-9570.
Do you think of maniacally obsessed when you think of Ja and Zion? Same thing with LaMelo. I'd throw LaMelo in there. Do you think of maniacally obsessed with being great?
It's hard to say because all three of those teams in the franchises they play for have been such loser franchises.
Look at Cade Cunningham.
No, but part of that is play for a loser franchise. Joe, we talk about this all the time with Sam freaking Darnold. Do we not? Playing for the New York Jets sapped the life out of the guy. Was it his fault?
But then how do you explain Paolo Banchero and Cade Cunningham? How do you explain?
They drafted well. And they put the right coach. They got the right coach in place in those areas.
I understand. Look,
organizations has won before.
I'll meet you on yes, organizations can do you in. LaMelo's a knucklehead. Ja's a knucklehead. Zion, I don't even know what's going on with Zion. Sometimes he cares, sometimes he doesn't. I think his is a combination of things. But the other two are knuckleheads. They might be unbelievably talented. They're knuckleheads.
I mean, the Hornets have been playing better, right? LaMelo has to be a part of that. Colin Kneppel?
You love LaMelo.
I don't hate the guy. I mean,
watch him warm up.
He's 24. He's so young. The Warriors would die to have LaMelo Ball right now.
I don't want him.
Yes, they would.
I drive around the streets.
We're arguing about Al Horford at 39 being a better player than Draymond.
I wouldn't want him as my franchise player. I just wouldn't.
I didn't say he's your franchise player.
When you get into a street accident in the middle of the road and then just get up and walk away and get into another car,
that's what I'm saying.
So out on you.
Like you're just you're an idiot. No,
that is so out on that. That's just knuckleheaded behavior.
You and I we're not going to see eye to eye on this.
We're not, and I would take Ja Morant in a heartbeat if I'm the Warriors this summer if there's a way to get him. Are you kidding me? For pennies on the dollar?
Similar to quarterback, the best player on an NBA team, everyone takes their cues from you, and Steph Curry, best player on the team, the team has taken their cue from him for over a decade. Sure. I'm not saying that he's, Mr. Follow me, I'm going to get into the tunnel. But look around, Tim Duncan, Jaylen Brown with the Boston Celtics, everybody falls in line behind him. Cade Cunningham, Victor, there is a way to lead. And I look at guys like John, I look at guys like LaMelo, and I'm like, they just don't get it.
Well, again, I think circumstances matter because I feel like a guy like Luka Doncic, if he was playing for one of these teams, we'd feel very similarly. Do I think Luka Doncic is just some amazing leader?
No.
I don't. He's done some knuckleheaded things. He complains all the time. He doesn't play great defense. I think he's in a similar mold to some of these guys, albeit on a different level offensively, and he's stayed more healthy in his career than that.
And he's an overall better player than both of them.
And we've seen within the last year, he has, his body has fluctuated, and he's, bought into that. But now you are starting to hear some chatter. I was listening to a lot of sports talk radio and on television. They were ripping Luka Doncic.
But I don't see Luka, taking 1 foot floaters in pregame, just not caring, getting in car crashes.
Not car crashes, but he does some knuckleheaded things sometimes, Luka Doncic.
Oh no, of course. Look, everyone in the league, you follow him long enough, everyone's going to do something a little boneheadish. But I don't think of Luka as an off the court distraction.
You wouldn't entertain bringing in Ja Morant this summer for nothing?
No.
For nothing, Joe.
No. At one point, I was so desperate for this. Just no.
I would. I'd entertain it.
Joe, there's one thing I have a rule in life. I have a rule in life. I don't do best player on my team, knucklehead. That's one thing I don't like.
But you agreed. You bring him in, he's immediately your best player.
Well, I mean, Steph is, and then he falls in line behind. But I don't want. But after Steph, no, I don't want him. I don't want to. I'm out.
You're out on Ja Morant. I'm in. Warriors fans.
He would drive Steve Kerr insane.
Warriors fans. Well, maybe Steve Kerr doesn't come back and you get a new coach, and I'm sure a lot of Warriors fans would love that. 888-957-9570. Would you entertain bringing in Ja Morant this summer on the cheap? Whatever it looks like, just bringing him in. in a Golden State Warriors uniform. Why not? What do you got to lose? 888-957-9570. We'll pick this up on the other side.
55 games of availability.
Hey, you know what? He'd be your best player for 55 of those games.
No. Joe, how many games has he played this year?
We just brought in Kristaps Porzingis, who's missed 3 of his first 4.
Yeah, but he's an expiring contract.
Oh, come on, please. Who are you excited about on this team going forward, Joe?
Look, you'd sell a lot of shoes.
Someone, yes.
You'd sell a lot of shoes.
Joe Lacob, I need to sell.
I'm in the business of winning games.
He's won games before.
By the way, Kristaps has played 18 games this year. How many has Ja played?
How many?
I have it right here.
Hold on. Tease that for the other side.
20.
Oh, come
20.
on. You're supposed to
20.
I said tease it.
No, 20. He's played 20 games.
Joe, you got to learn to tease me. The Laughing Monk Studios.
Wait till you see what he played last year and the year before that and the year before that.
Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco. Nick Friedel, 920. We'll ask Cousin Nick. And this segment is brought to you by Ceremony Ford. Waiting for the best time to buy a new Ford truck? Well, it's right now. Ford Truck Month is here at Ceremony Ford on the 2025 F-150. Get 0% APR for 60 months plus $1,000 bonus cash with 0 down and 0 payments for 90 days. Don't wait. Right off 280 in Colma and Daly City or at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, the Bay Area's Ford dealer.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Presenting a Gain Flings love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
Hop into spring fun at History San Jose's Spring Extravaganza on Saturday, March 28th from 11 a.m. to 3:30 p.m. Join us for egg hunts, exciting crafts from around the world, face painting, balloon artists, and of course, photos with the Easter Bunny. Rain or shine, the fun goes on at History Park. Egg hunt tickets are limited. Grab yours today by visiting historysanjose.org.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Tired of love handles that don't love you back? This February, show yourself some real love with medical weight loss that works. Jumpstart MD blends expert care with GLP-1 medications like semaglutide and tirzepatide, plus one-on-one guidance to protect muscle, metabolism, and your sanity. Visit one of 13 Bay Area clinics or start online from anywhere. Start now for just $20.26 when you mention radio. Call 855-JUMPSTART or go to jumpstartmd.com and start seeing results you'll actually
actually love.
This February, fall in love with your home. American Vision Windows Matchmaker Deal lets you pick any 2 offers. Free expert installation, free sound package, free upgrade to Sun Matrix, we pay your tax, or no interest and no payments for 18 months. Stunning, energy-efficient windows, your choice of savings. Visit AmericanVisionWindows.com or call 888-347-0711. That's 888-347-0711. On approved credit, minimum of 4 windows. Taxes based on materials. New customers only. Some restrictions apply. Call or see website for details. Offer ends February 28th, 2026.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
At LendSeek, we know running a business takes heart, hustle, and sometimes a little help. That's why we stand with you with our exclusive AI lending platform, connecting you to over 100 funders. If you've been in business for at least 2 years with a minimum annual revenue of $500,000, you can get up to $1 million in funding in as fast as 24 hours. No collateral, no prepayment penalties, no red tape. Apply today with no cost or obligation at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
95.7 The Game has your chance to run in the iconic San Francisco Marathon. Head to 957thegame.com and enter for your chance to win a full marathon bib for the San Francisco Marathon on July 26th. Get all the details and enter now at 957thegame.com.
Bay Area is Draymond Green. You're listening to the Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios on 95.7 The Game.
How little we forget Draymond, and we forget so quickly. Just a year ago this time, a couple, like right before the trade deadline, can't bring in Jimmy Butler. He's a locker room cancer. He quit on his team. You can't do that. What's that going to do? Him and Draymond, oh my God, they're going to fight each other. But we're saying Ja Morant, who did not quit on his team, by the way. He did get suspended by the league for doing knuckleheaded behavior. He did not quit. His body has betrayed him, maybe. But we're afraid of bringing him in? I don't get it. I do not get it at all.
Glossing over. Wait a minute.
No, I'm not glossing over anything.
What happened in 2023?
You were afraid that Jimmy Butler was going to be combustible because he quit on his team with the Miami Heat.
Jimmy's teammate issues are not. This is what happened in 2023. I want to make sure we're very clear here. When he was set to be the face of the league, Ja Morant got into it with Nembhard and the Indiana Pacers and him and his dad, and they were jarring back and forth. He went to the team bus, and allegedly he was the one pointing a red laser at the bus.
Allegedly.
Then, after being told and warned and suspended, he denied all of it. He got basically, slapped on the hand, all right? He had the whole nightclub situation where he's on Instagram Live with a gun in a nightclub just hours after a loss to the Nuggets.
It's great company.
Then he meets with Adam Silver in New York to, kind of like, hey, dude, we got to figure something out here. They get suspended for a couple games. And then he flashes a gun again on his own Instagram Live session, and then has another situation with a young man where apparently he pointed a gun at the kid. I mean, then in April 2025, him and Buddy Hield made gun-aiming gestures at one another. Remember that? Then, after being told and fined for $75,000, and he'd been warned many times on the gun, started doing the grenade launch celebration, which is hilarious. But it's like, dude, what are you doing? Joe, he is grade A knucklehead.
Fine, bring him in. We have Captain America, Steph Curry. He could change him. Draymond Green, a great leader. Taking him under his wing, right?
You know who's played more games? You know who's played more games the last 5 years than Ja Morant? Draymond Green.
Oh, good.
Al Horford.
Yeah.
Okay, listen.
They're Hall of Fame players.
Let's go. Since rookie year, 67 games played. Wow, it's really impressive. Second year, 63 games at 21.
I know.
57, 61, 9 at age 24, part because of suspension, part because of injuries. 50 last year, 20 this year. Yeah, I'm fading Ja Morant's career.
Dr. Rick Celebrini.
That's someone else's. You know whose problem that would be? Sacramento's.
Well,
not the Warriors.
Well,
he would be a great Sacramento.
100%.
Sacramento, I think, tried to trade
100%.
for him, and Memphis and Ja Morant was like, "Nah, I'm out on that." He's out on that. By the way, you have a chance to play a game of knockout on the Chase Center floor, people. Did you know that? Every show has been giving you an opportunity all week long, and we did it last week. And we got 2 more days this week to do it. So you can still register if you haven't. Again, to play knockout on the Chase Center floor, the same floor that Ja Morant has played on in the past. And if you are registered, be listening for your name on our show around 7:30 a.m. Between 7:30 a.m. and 8 a.m. Listen for your name. You'll have 9 minutes and 57 seconds to call the contest line. And again, each show will be giving you an opportunity to win all week long. Let's go to the phones. Chrissy, San Jose. What's up, Christopher?
Mr. Spadoni and Shasky, how you guys doing?
Good.
Ja Morant, Chris, in or out?
Let's start with that. Ja Morant, you got to be out on Ja Morant. It's okay, let's put it this way. He's a talented guy, despite
Where is Ja?
Yeah, exactly. Do you think that is the guy that you want to start the rebuild after Curry?
Thank you.
I mean, is that the guy that we're talking about building around who's going to, he'll be the focal point and the starting piece to build the championship contender again? No, thanks. I'm out on Ja.
Totally agree.
And if you're going to restart the culture without Curry and Draymond, he's not the guy that you want to start the culture.
That's a great point.
You just don't. Yeah. So my thing, Shasky, I love it. You're not I'm not exhausted whenever you're open and honest about Draymond. It's a fact. I just wish Kerr were a little more open and honest, because I hear, in games that Draymond doesn't play in, he talks about, I love the spacing out there. I love how the ball is hopping around. I love how they push the pace, team rebounding, all this stuff. And I'm like, that epitomizes everything Draymond doesn't do at this point in his career. But then when Draymond comes back, I thought Draymond played great tonight. He did this, that, and the other. And it's like, dude, you can't have it both ways. You either want the ball to hop around, push the pace, do all and Draymond doesn't offer that. And, a small note, Draymond plays whatever you want to say. He plays the 4, he plays the 5. Bottom line, he's a dude in the paint trying to get rebounds, and that dude can't rebound.
No.
The other night he had 7 rebounds. 2 of them were off of free throws, and he had about 4 of them within the span of 2 minutes. So he's offering nothing for you down low, offensively or from my perspective. I know this is going to be a hot take for everybody, but his defense is clearly diminishing. You got guys that are quote unquote nobodies. Like, they're not scared of him. They're taking him to the hoop. They're going at this dude now. So I just think he's an overall net negative. I know you think the same, Shasky. So, yeah, I'll take your guys' comments off air, and let's have a terrific Thursday.
Let's do it.
There he goes. That's Chrissy in San Jose.
I mean, I'm looking at right now at some of the MVP candidates, just as I pivot back to Ja for a second. Like, think of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's, like, just his who he is as a person. I don't know if you followed him.
I'm not arguing Ja Morant's a good person and a great leader. Let's make this abundantly clear. The Golden State Warriors are staring, poo-poo platter levels of suckage in the face in the coming years.
Why?
Who do you have on the team right now that you could be excited about going forward?
But I
take calls every day, Joe. People complaining about this roster, the lack of help for Stephen
Curry. Right now it's not good. But
Jimmy Butler's out till February
$60 million
next year.
off the books off Jimmy next year, correct? Draymond's $25 million off the books for next year, correct?
After next year, yes.
If
I'm talking about training for Ja this summer.
You have every single pick that you're going to need except for one that's top 20 protected in the future. Every pick. So you're going to have at least $80 to $120 million to be able to work with. So the first time in a decade, you have a max open slot. The first time in a decade since you landed Durant, you have a max open slot on the free market. So that's one thing. I don't know who the free agents are, but you have that ability to absorb a contract. That's number one. Number two, every single pick that you're going to need. And then who knows what Steph's going to do? Is Steph going to take $75 million? If Steph's a max player, well, then that makes it a little more difficult to build the team around him. If Steph takes $45 million, well, now I have 2 open max slots with Steph Curry, one of the greatest shooters of all time, and every single draft pick. Why? Now, look, next year might be a little bleak. I acknowledge that. But we're not bleak for the next 7 years. Like, we still have a lot of assets.
Sure. And trading for Ja Morant is not, you're not giving up assets. They're not asking for anything for this guy.
I don't want him.
You can have him for free.
I don't want him for free.
Take him.
I don't want him. There's certain guys in the league I don't want for free. I don't want him.
I thought this was an organization that, that they reclaimed people. You come here, you get a second chance. We're not allowed to do that.
What's the bigger red flag, the body or the knucklehead behavior?
Steph Curry's Captain America. He can't get through to Ja Morant.
At 38, Steph's played way more games than Ja Morant the last 5 years. I just read it to you.
That's fine. I'm not saying it's not a risk, Joe. I'm saying it's a risk I would take because I'm not giving up 3 first-round picks for him.
You could give me a first-round pick with Ja Morant, and I don't want him.
That's fine. I disagree.
I might buy him out.
888-957-9570. Would you entertain bringing in Ja Morant this summer, Dub Nation? He's out there. He wants to go. The Grizzlies want to trade him. Why not?
By the way,
trade machine, if you guys can in the back to see how the parameters
Yeah, I punched it and it said, why would you do this? This is stupid. Hold on. I did, for real, though. I did put a YouTube poll up, and so far, the no's are just
That's
running
fine.
away
But
with it.
I'm going to be in the minority here, but I would definitely do it. I think it's worth the risk. I think they're in a position right now where being risky is okay. Because I think you're going to be looking at not a great situation next year and the year after that.
I just look at him and I go, does he have a chance to replicate what he's done earlier in his career? I'm betting against it.
And also, he only has if we think Steph's going to play 2 more years, that's what the contract is for Ja Morant through 2028. And then you're off. Then he's off the books. It's not going to hamper you as much as you think.
I don't want him.
Okay.
I don't want to watch him.
Shasky doesn't want Ja Morant in a Golden State Warriors uniform. I'm entertaining it. 888-957-9570.
Joe, I think he offends my basketball principles.
You used to love him. You used to love watching him.
Yeah, but he hasn't played in like 4 years.
All right. That's half the league right now. They're having conversations about why people aren't reaching 65 games, the threshold to qualify for All NBA.
He's played 20
No one's
games.
playing in games.
He's played 20 games.
Yeah, that's everyone in the NBA.
No,
right
it's
now.
not everyone.
Everyone's getting hurt.
It's not.
By the way, what's coming up in the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. More of your calls, more of your texts. Jason and Concord will get to you on the other side. And also, Kalshi, trade on anything.
Basketball is in full swing, and now you can trade the game in all 50 states on Kalshi. From the pros to college, don't miss your shot on the hardwood. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade 100. Kalshi. Kalshi, trade on anything.
Hey, it's Willard. Legends are built over time. Anyone can have a great game, a lucky season. At Habas Law, generations matter. For Tarek Habas and Nicholas Habas, integrity was learned at the dinner table. And a hard truth, clients are often victimized twice. First by accidents, then by greedy insurance companies. 40 years strong, Omar Tarek, and now Nicholas Habas, generations fighting to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
Want to talk about low testosterone or impotence? No way, right? But did you know 1 out of 4 men suffer from this condition? Listen to Dr. Robert Rowley from Prime Male Medical.
At Prime Male Medical, we specialize in acoustic wave therapy, sublingual lozenges, injectable medications, and testosterone treatments.
Get your first visit, PSA test, testosterone test, Doppler ultrasound, and a year of follow-up visits for just $99. Go to PrimeMaleMedical.com or call 415-761-4037. 415-761-4037.
Atco Pest Control would like to invite you to Super Duper Burger in Novato this Thursday, the 26th. Mention you're there to dine and donate for the Agape Charity Golf Tournament, and 20% of the proceeds will be donated to the SF Autism Society and the North Bay and Golden Gate Regional Centers, who support and care for those with developmental disabilities. That's this Thursday, the 26th, in Novato at Super Duper Burger. For more info on our golf tournament, head to agapecharitigolf.com. Brought to you by Atco Pest Control and Eclipse Insurance.
This is the sound of Lucy, staying on top of her spending. You see, even though she's buying a new pair of jeans, she knows that it fits within her monthly budget. Because Wells Fargo will send an alert if her balance drops below her set amount. Yep, nothing gets past Lucy, or Wells Fargo for that matter. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
Selling your house the traditional way?
Listings, showings, endless waiting. Yeah, no thanks. At John Buys Bay Area Houses, we keep it simple. You call us, we give you a fair cash offer. You choose when to close and get paid. It's really that easy. Call 510-800-JOHN or visit johnbuysbayareahouses.com.
Start fresh with John Buys Bay Area Houses.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every moment counts. You may be entitled to medical care and financial compensation, but time matters. The attorneys at Boxer & Gerson are here to protect your rights and fight for the treatment and support you need. Boxer & Gerson have helped thousands of people across Northern California who were hurt on the job. Don't wait, don't guess. Get answers. Call Boxer & Gerson today at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call now, 877-CARS4KIDS or go to cars4kids.com. That's cars with a K.
Hola, amigos. Brad Evans here. Check out this booming voice and Pat Boyle on BetMGM tonight, covering the biggest sports stories from coast to coast, live and interactive on the free Odyssey app, discussing NFL offseason news and getting you ready for the madness in college hoops. BetMGM tonight with me, Brad Evans and Pat Boyle, live and interactive, Monday through Friday night starting at 6 Eastern, presented by BetMGM. Always live on the free Odyssey app and watch on YouTube at BetMGM tonight.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Do you owe back taxes or have unfiled tax returns? The IRS won't quit until they get your money. Here's great news, fresh from those in the know. Major changes have happened at the IRS. If you owe more than $10,000, you may be eligible for a 99% reduction of what you owe. Haven't filed a return for a while? Their happy clients are talking.
The IRS was going to levy my bank account, but Guardian was able to prevent that and fix all my IRS issues. Thanks again, Guardian Tax.
Need relief from crushing tax debt? The IRS now has special programs. Guardian Tax knows all about them. Personal or business, this is the fresh new brick you've been hoping for.
We aren't the company you call when you need a hug because you're scared of the IRS. Guardian Tax is the company that wins when you need it most.
Guardian Tax Service is really great to work with. They really help me out. I'd recommend them highly.
Call now for a free confidential consultation. 800-499-1424. 800-499-1424. 800-499-1424.
Hey, this is Steve Scott from KCBS, the PA voice of the Warriors at Chase Center. You're listening to Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky on the Morning Roast on 95.7 The Game.
GoldenEye?
Did you see the video? Okay, there was a video that came out, Spadoni and Shasky, Morning Roast.
That's right.
And there's a dad who's about my age. Can't believe that. And he like, this song came on at the beginning, and he lost like, what you know about this? And he looked at his kid like he was going to cook him in GoldenEye. And I bet he would.
Out or something. He was ready to belt ass.
The amount of kids, Charlie Moylan, if you're out there, who think they can beat me in Madden. And I'm like, bro, I've been playing this game for 32 years.
What is that game for people that are listening right now that you just know, if you're getting on the joysticks, whatever, you're dominating. Everyone has their one game. For me, it's Street Fighter 3. You're playing me, you're getting dominated.
Street Fighter 3, huh?
Whether I'm Akuma, whether I'm Ryu, whether I'm Ken, you are getting clapped. All right?
Hadouken!
That's right. Shoryuken! There you go. That's pretty good, right? 888-957-9570. I can do video.
I judged you by the character you picked in Street Fighter.
Always. Well, Ken, while we're talking about this too, it sparked the conversation we're having about video games. We'll get him back into sports, I promise. But esports is a thing now, people. So we are talking about sports.
I watch kids watch other people play video games.
I used to watch my older brothers who are around your age play Resident Evil 1 and 2 on the PlayStation. at like 12 o'clock at midnight. I was like 5 or 6 years old. And it was like my own version of watching a scary movie. Because if you've ever played Resident Evil, those old school ones,
the very beginning where
creepy,
dude. I totally agree.
Like the way they open the door.
Croft.
It's just, it's something about it.
It's Tomb Raider.
One of the great franchises of all time, Resident Evil 2. But also, the movies have kind of sucked.
Yep.
They've kind of sucked.
Back to Street Fighter, though, real quick.
You're wearing a Chun-Li shirt.
My mom, well, it's funny because my mom would use Chun-Li and kick our ass when we were kids.
She had the long arms.
Like,
No, she had the long
the
thighs. She
legs.
has the thighs.
Exactly,
She has
long
those
legs.
She has the thighs, that kid.
Fighting, just
Who is the
nonstop.
Who is the? Oh God, I gotta look up all the characters.
Come on, you would describe them.
Guile, Yi Honda.
Yi Honda.
That was my guy.
Balrog, who's the boxer?
Yeah,
Balrog was
cheap
sick.
character.
I think we need to break this down into categories because to me, when we talk video games, there's PC games that are like PC first. Then there are console games, and then there's arcade games.
Sure.
And to me, arcade games are very, very different from console games.
And I was explaining to you and Ken and Sam earlier, there's these things called emulators now where you can download them on your PC and just play all the games on your computer, and you can plug into your desktop any controller you want. So like I could play, I don't know, Mario Party, for example. I used to love that on N64. You have your friends around, you play Mario Party, you play those games. But I could use like an Xbox controller or a PlayStation controller. Now, ideally, I'd be using like a GameCube or whatever because that's the style. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Emulators.
So what are the holy trinity of franchises? Because I saw my buddy Nick Costos put out that Zelda is the greatest. He thinks Zelda's the greatest franchise in video game history. And I think Ocarina of Time, or Ocarina, however you want to pronounce it. I always said Ocarina. But I think that has the argument to maybe be the greatest video game of all time. No, I mean franchise.
No. But I don't think Zelda as a franchise, to your point. Those early games for like Game Boy and stuff.
I was out on Zelda. It was cool, but the problem with Zelda is that you didn't actually do the fighting. You picked a button and then he did a whistle or, blew the flute or he did this. Or like, I want to do the real fighting.
Ocarina of Time, you did the real fighting. You did. Like you did you had the bow and arrow, you had the horse, you had the sword, all of that.
It's a great concept. And it was open world, and I understand that. If I were to narrow it down, I think these are some of the people that I think have an argument. I think obviously the younger crowd, Call of Duty.
Call of Duty's up there for sure.
Right? I think
if
the
we're
Mario
going
franchise.
First-person shooters, yeah.
The Mario franchise is just, it's so big. The catalog's so big.
That might be the GOAT. That might be the Tom Brady.
Right? Because you can include Donkey Kong in there because Mario's in Donkey Kong.
And now they have their own Donkey Kong spin-off games. Donkey Kong 64, shout
and
out.
Donkey Kong Jr.
With the yellow cartridge.
Yeah. I think Madden is in there somewhere.
Not bad.
I think of basketball, like NBA Jam for an arcade game is one of the greatest arcade games of all time.
It's fun. Yeah. Benny likes playing that one.
And, San Francisco Rush. I don't know if you ever played that arcade game. I love that. But that's not one of the great franchises of all time.
No.
But it's a great arcade game. I do think you have to pick between Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat. I think one of them needs to be in there.
I'm going Street Fighter, but I love playing both. It's like picking like your firstborn or your secondborn. It's like, God, I love both of them.
But I think you have to
finish
pick one of them,
him, Benny.
Right? Now, I love Pac-Man, but Pac-Man doesn't make the list because I'm going franchise.
Yeah.
I'm going franchise.
Yeah.
So what's the Holy Trinity franchise you're taking in video games? And are we picking console? Like, what are we doing here?
I think you could just go franchise. Let's just do that. And it doesn't matter if it's on console because my favorite game ever, and you could go with like the expansion packs on top of it if you want to do the Holy Trinity, mine would be World of Warcraft, and that was a PC game. It would be. And you have the expansion. So you'd have
I've never played
Burning
World of
Crusade and Wrath of the Lich King. And then after that, I'm kind of done because I did not like Cataclysm or anything after that. But those would be my Holy Trinity. And Joe, I got to tell you, when it was at its peak and it had like, 20, 30, 40 million people subscribed to it, it was the greatest video game ever.
Well, no, the greatest video game ever, I actually personally believe is not that.
Okay.
I think it's GTA Vice City.
But yes, I played GTA Vice City.
I think Vice City's the greatest video game.
That has an argument in the franchise, absolutely.
Grand Theft, and I'll never forget when Marty Hagney had the little chip in his PlayStation.
Oh, yeah.
We went down to Chinatown right over here, and they used to like install the chip. I want to say it was, God, what was the name of that place? Fantasy Island. You can get like letter openers,
other things there
but it'd be
too.
like a samurai knife, and they'd be like, oh, paperweight, like brass knuckles. And it's
Oh, yeah,
dude, they'd sell us all kinds of
the
stuff.
Butterfly knives were very like in vogue in like
Shout
the late
out
90s.
the Morris twins. We used to go down there with Marty all the time, my boy Brendan. Rest in peace to all those guys. I miss them dearly.
Talking about our illegal activities here on the roast.
No, but Grand Theft Auto, Marty had the chip in there and it swore. because it was like the overseas version.
Oh, nice.
And he had the chip in his video game console, and you could play certain ones. And so I think Grand Theft is all time.
888-957-9570 is the number. Let's go out to Jason in Concord, who's been hanging on tight. And we could continue having the video game conversation all day. I'll ask Nick Friedel at 9:20, cousin Nick, Odyssey NBA Insider. We'll talk some duds with him. But I'll ask Nick his top 3 video games of all time, because something tells me he's low-key a gamer.
And Nick nobody's going to remember this game, but I think NBA Live 95 and MLB World Series 94 with Billy Swift and Candlestick on the cover, all time. All-time games.
I think of MVP Baseball 2005, Manny Ramirez on the cover.
No, that's a great one.
I love that game.
2005 might have been Pujols, though, no?
Pujols, it was 2004-05. It was whatever one had Manny Ramirez on the cover.
That was a great game. Ken Griffey Jr. Baseball was also great on Super NES.
Jason and Concord.
Or N64.
What's up, Jace? Hey, Jace, you play video games still?
Good morning, guys, and thank you for taking my call. No, I don't play video games. No.
Okay, that's fine.
Hey, guys, are you kidding me, man? Ja Morant going from the class act of the NBA, Chef Curry, to Ja Morant.
Why can't hold on, Jason? What in my hypothetical, Ja would play with Steph, and Steph would be his leader.
I want no part of that. Steph would be his leader.
There's no way. If Ja Morant landed in the Warrior Nation, man, they'll have some strike around the Chase Center. No way. I'm boycotting. I'm not going. I'm not buying jersey. I'm not doing anything. Dude, Ja Morant is the last one you will think of. When Chef Curry retire, I know we're desperate. Dark days coming up soon, maybe, hopefully. I mean, not real soon, but, dark days coming. So Chef Curry is going to retire. But no matter how desperate we are, no way for Ja Morant. I'm not on Ja Morant. No way.
Okay.
He is the last person I want to think.
Jason and Conker's out. He said he would strike and boycott if the hatred for Ja Morant from over here in the West Coast is that strong?
So
I'm not asking for sending 3 first-round picks. They're asking for a cup of coffee and a bag of chips.
The Holy Trinity of
some San Francisco sourdough bread. Yeah.
I'm getting so many of them. Pokemon, my boy Jordan Watkins.
Pokemon.
He said Pokemon. He wanted to pick different genres.
Oh, that's a good one, though.
And NBA 2K. I know the younger crowd loves 2K.
I think tomorrow's Pokemon Day, actually.
There's a day for it?
Yeah, because it's been 30 years since Pokemon.
Oh my God, 30 years?
What was
Really?
the one where you put the goggles on and see things?
Put the goggles on. Oh, like the Virtual Boy?
Yeah.
That's a console, though.
I thought Pokemon, you'd find them out in the wild.
Oh, that was Pokemon Go. That's on your phone.
Pokemon Go. Okay. Sorry.
And for this conversation, I am not allowing mobile games. We're not allowing that.
Game Boy was sweet.
Yeah, but Bejeweled on
Tetris on Game Boy still
Tetris on Game Boy is allowed.
I think he means like app-based games,
like app-based games.
I truly believe one of the more underrated one-on-one games, even though it's not a one-on-one game. Tony Hawk, where you would try to go as long as you can. And Tony Hawk was badass. That was a game. If you knew how to do all the tricks like my brother did, and you knew all the special ramps and how to go, Tony Hawk, the soundtrack, the game was off the chain.
Next rejoin, Ken, putting you on the spot again. Superman by Goldfinger. That's the Tony Hawk theme song from the Tony Hawk.
I don't even think I know.
No, you'll hear it and instantly think of Tony Hawk because it's one of the songs that plays.
The soundtracks for the games used to be as good as the games
all time. They'd have
Tony Hawk was sick. My brother was probably the greatest Tony Hawk player I've ever seen.
Wu-Tang Clan. They'd have hella people.
It was eclectic.
And you think of Chad Muska with his big boom box, right? And his wanksta look. So
there's
great.
so many good looks.
You were Chad Muska in their late 90s. You were.
My brother was a huge skateboarder, so he loved
Chad Muska was like the wankster though. He dressed
I know, yes, they were very
If you were a skater, that would have been you, Joe.
No, Tony.
You wouldn't wear the knee pads and helmet. You would have thought that was lame. That's what I always appreciate about Tony Hawk, though, because he was more of a vert guy than a street guy. So that means you go more on the ramps and instead of street grinding on railings and at public libraries and stuff. But he always wore helmets and knee pads and elbow pads, and he was the greatest skateboarder on vert in the world. And you know what? He made it cool. He made it safe. If Tony Hawk can do it, why can't I? Now, of course, I didn't wear a helmet a lot. And kids, if you're listening out there, please wear your helmets if you're skateboarding. And I know, Sam, I scooter in. I haven't been scootering for a while. I've been walking a little bit more, and it's been better for me. So, yeah. And
I was say you sound like Dibs.
Yeah, but that's my PSA. It's my PSA this morning. David's in Hayward. He has some video games and thoughts on Ja Morant. Shasky's out on bringing Ja to the Bay this summer.
So out.
I am in, 888-957-9570. What's up, Dave?
Hey, how we doing?
Fantastic. We're having fun talking video games, talking Ja Morant. What's better?
Nice. Yes, I'm in on Ja Morant. I don't care about all of the shenanigans. Bring him in.
Let's go. Let's risk it. Why not?
And then I'm a totally old school video gamer. I still got my Nintendo console. But the original throwback is Oregon Trail.
Oh!
That's the classic right there.
Oh, my goodness.
We used to play it in school.
I died of dysentery just listening to that.
It was the best.
And then for like Nintendo, you got to go Blades of Steel for Nintendo.
Blades of Steel is a good one. Did you play Arch Rivals on Nintendo or Roger Clemens Baseball?
I did not. I did not have those.
Man, my cousin had Game Genie.
Thanks, David.
Gosh, you guys don't even know what Game Genie is, huh?
It sounds familiar. Explain it.
Well,
to the
it was
audience.
like you put the Game Genie over the cartridge game, and then you put it in, and it like gave you all these like, I don't know, extra whatever.
Games?
No, not extra games. It gave you like bonuses and different things.
Okay.
Like Game Genie was bad.
So it added like cheat codes.
Yes.
And that was, again, that's another thing I miss about old games. Having legit cheat codes. You don't have those in these
now
games
you just
anymore.
look it up on YouTube and then you
Well, no, but in the early 2000s, you used to look it up on, God, what was the name of the website? Oh, my God. Text line, help me out.
E-Bombs World?
No, not E-Bombs World. That's when you would go.
E-Bombs World was like everything was there.
E-Bombs World, you'd look up for some other stuff.
No,
but
everything was there.
No, they had a lot of funny videos on that. E-Bombs World was a good one.
Could you imagine?
That was like the other world star.
It was the other world star. Could you imagine like on courtside, T. Morant, 40 Water, Joe Lacob, all like in the same. I don't think I can imagine that.
Oh man, what was it called? Oh, Cheat Planet. That's what it was. Cheatplanet.com. You'd go there for all the No. You'd go on there for all the Grand Theft Auto because I want all the weapons, right? So for GTA Vice City.
That's cheating.
Yeah, but it's fun if I'm a kid because I just want to go around with a rocket launcher.
Game.
Yeah, they put it in the game for a reason. And that's how we would play too.
Guys, Grand Theft. I only play Grand Theft one way. You can't die. So if you die, you got to restart.
No. If you're playing with your homies, for sure, you'd go 5 stars.
Yes,
and you'd have to have 5 stars till you die.
And go as long as you possibly can.
And sometimes we would do one weapon only like a chainsaw, only a rocket launcher, only a sniper.
We did different things like that.
Only a baseball bat.
Yeah, and then dude, nothing's better than when they throw out the tire things and you're jumping out of one car, hopping on a motorcycle, wheeling. Dude, I love Grand Theft.
Is that what you think is going to happen if Ja Morant comes here? It's going to be Grand Theft Auto. Is that what you're saying? Is that what you think is going to happen,
GTA
guys?
was so sick.
He's going to be running.
I mean,
around
when you
with
look at his history, he's kind of been playing the game a little bit already.
You know what's funny is like, I saw someone say this line, and it's such a great one. They're like, our parents thought video games were going to destroy us, when really it was CNN and Fox News.
My brother Ray, oh my God, he would just be gaming all the time and playing like Gears of War or whatever. This was another great franchise. He would like, my mom would walk into the room and be like, Ray, what the hell are you doing? You've been playing for like 24 straight hours. Get the hell out. Go like this. He's like, Mom, I could become a professional. Like, this is like a real thing. I'm top 20 in the world.
Slightly early.
No, he was. No, but that was during the time where esports is becoming
professional.
Yeah.
Could you imagine saying that to your mom? Mom, I think I could be a professional video gamer.
Well, now
what are you going to do, Shask? The day that LJ, it's like, Dad, I think I could be a professional at this video game. What's that conversation going to look like?
I'll be like, all right, we hooking up with Mr. Beast? How are we getting this going?
Let's go.
He's
going to feed into that. All right, son. Yeah, but he has to show that he has promise in whatever game.
You could be Kai Cenat.
What is is it like League of Legends? Is it still Fortnite? Is that still a thing? I never got into those.
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
Here's the problem with Fortnite, what I found out from a lot of the parents. The kids would be buying all the stuff that's inside the game.
Oh, yeah.
And
that's
like,
the thing.
Yeah, oh, yeah. And they would use their parents' credit card.
Well, that predates Fortnite. I mean, there were other, like, those, like, freemium games on the iPhone.
What did you say?
They're called freemium. So they're free to play and download, but you have to pay money to unlock other features to play the game.
It sucks. I hate it.
Well, South Park did a whole episode on it.
Here's what I don't like. So my wife will play video games on her phone, but she like looks at me like I'm, some dummy and some lazy sack because I'm sitting on the couch playing video games.
It's the same thing.
How's it any different?
If not, the one on the phone's way more addicting.
Yeah.
It is, because it's so much easier.
I'm at least 10 feet away from the screen.
Absolutely. I agree with you, Joe. I got your back on this one.
I think the problem with video game like my parents didn't grow up with it, so they don't understand. I go, Mom, there's strategy, there's hand-eye coordination, there's critical analysis. There's a lot of things that you can't. Now, there's a line of demarcation. You can't be doing it all day, every day.
Well, there's a reason why, like when I grow up on, I'm going to school and like you're learning how to use a computer in computer class. A lot of like the computer learning, like typing and stuff. They had games that you played because you give kids an incentive to like win something. They're going to do better. They're going to become competitive. Now, I'm a big believer in that. Like, give someone a reward, like a kid a reward or something to work towards. I forget the exact term here. I'm not a teacher or whatever.
Called the carrot?
Yeah, kind of. But, like, that's what you do. And, like, you'd be surprised what these kids are going to do.
So what we need now are individual videos.
Incentives is the word I was looking for.
Youth Sports has this pyramid scheme now. Like, not everyone, but there's, like, pay me to train your kid how to dribble with their left hand. Because you imagine, like, hey, train me. I will teach them to be great at Madden.
And there's probably like guys out there doing that. Like, hey, come on over to Mr. Shasky's Madden camp where I teach you.
Well, that's Kurt Benkert or whatever that guy's name is.
Benkert?
Yeah, that guy online, yeah.
Oh, my God. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live from the Free Odyssey app, Coney live from Laugh Among Studios. Sam brought something up important as we're talking about the Warriors win over the Memphis Grizzlies last night. They've won 2 of their last 3. They're going to be back home this Saturday to take on the Lakers. No Draymond Green yesterday, but we've been having the conversation since they played the Grizzlies, they played Zion Williamson. Some of these guys that their stock is so low right now, specifically Ja Morant. Would you take a swing on a guy like that, Dub Nation? Shasky's out on Ja. I am in on the risk at the right price. What say you? 888-957-9570. Also, we're having just some fun with video games in general. As you know, Ken is wearing a Chun-Li shirt. Producer Ken in the back, New York Kenny. I guess Pokemon celebrating the 30th anniversary tomorrow.
Really?
When it was created, yeah.
30.
It was a big deal when I was a kid. Pokemon was, it's still a big deal. But like,
Benny's into it, right?
Benny's into it. Like, the cards are still so popular. It's insane.
So what was the games? Was it Pogs? What were the games where you had I remember my little brother went to Cow Palace.
I was too young for Pogs. So yeah.
my brother
Ray was into that.
He went to the Cow Palace. I don't know, maybe he was 10 years old. And I remember he went up against like a grown man. The dude just took all his, cards in the game. What are they called? Little tokens? I don't know.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, this is ridiculous. I want to fight this guy. He just took my little brother's stuff.
Just punked him.
Yeah.
That's what happens, man. Hey, don't go above your weight class, Deli Boy.
Don't go above your weight class.
Speaking of which, he's on the line. Deli Boy wants to call in. There we go. He's on the River Islands guest line.
Do you remember that with the Pogs?
Oh, I don't. That's a day I want to forget. I was humbled. I was humbled pretty badly. I mean, this guy. Do you guys remember that the South Park episode where the guy was on the computer? He was balding and overweight.
They were playing World of Warcraft. Deli Boy, they were playing WoW.
That's one of the best episodes of all time. We're meeting someone who has no life.
Yes, exactly. That's kind of how it was. Now, first thing first, I'm out on Ja Morant. I don't want anything to do with him. I don't think he's a good fit for us. I don't think I just don't think he's a Warrior-esque type player. I know that the on-court talent's there, but I just don't want all the headaches. He comes with baggage. People change, but I just don't want him. He could go change somewhere else.
Okay, that's fair enough.
Yeah. As for video games, here's a funny story. So my brother was talking about Tony Hawk, and my brother's, I think, first or second day of high school. He brings over a couple of buddies. It was Sean Fahey, Brendan Fahey, Kevin Murphy. And at the time, I thought I was the king of Tony Hawk. I could beat anybody. Sean grabs it. Joe knows what I'm talking about. Sean grabs the sticks and goes, all right, Pat, let's go play. I was humbled so badly. I threw the remote and cried. I had to leave. I never knew that I could lose that bad. It was horrible. That's a GOAT. The other couple GOAT games I would say is everyone sleeps on Tetris.
Tetris is a GOAT game. It is.
Tetris is a classic game.
There's a movie on that, by the way. There's a really good movie. Yeah.
It is. That is actually a very fascinating movie. Another great movie. I love the God of War franchise. That's a personal favorite of mine. And also, I mean, I know it's kind of recency bias, but Red Dead Redemption 2 is
I forgot about that.
Red Dead Redemption 2 is just a great game. A lot of fun to play. Great storyline. But the game that I say that is we never beat this game called, it was Tiny Toons Adventures, Buster's A Hidden Treasure. It was a game on Sega. And it was me and my brother played every single game. We beat every single game. We would stay up all weekend, not turn off the Sega. Remember, because you couldn't save the game. You couldn't save these games, so you had to keep the Sega on.
And the thing would be cooking.
We would stay up, red hot. You could put a piece of paper on there and start fire, you know? But that was the only game that we've never beaten to this day, and it eludes us. But anyway, I'll let you guys go.
There he goes. That's Deli Boy right there, and that's a visceral reaction of losing to either your buddy's friends or your older brother and just crying as a little kid because you thought you were so good and you get humbled so quickly. But the worst part is, it's not that you got humbled and beat. It's that your older brothers, you're twice your age, is just making fun of a 5 or 6 year old and say, "You suck, dude. You're horrible. Get out."
I'm getting texts. You're so right on
that's
that.
exactly what you're talking so much
He built
smack
himself
to the
up
little
like
brother.
Rocky.
Exactly.
And then like the next time they went, Pat was going ham on him.
Right.
He used to try to play for money all the time. Ninja Turtle arcade game. Young Guido. That was a great game.
They have an updated one right now. It's not the same, but Benny loves the updated version. He loves it.
And obviously the EA college football game back in the day was the one.
Oh,
Final Fantasy, Simpsons.
I have a just a visceral memory of just going into an EB Games or a GameStop. Again, EB Games. You guys haven't even heard of that.
GameStop used to basically, and I hate to use this word, and I'm not even going to use that word. They would take full advantage of you.
Oh, of course. If you're bringing in trade-in.
Oh, you have 19 video games?
It's basically Rick Harris.
That's like $4 right
exactly.
there.
Exactly.
Spend $60 on a video game, bring it back the next day. Yeah, we'll give you $1.30.
It's every one of them was Rick Harrison from Pawn Stars. Oh, you have the Statue of Liberty. Best I could do is $5. Sorry.
It's ridiculous.
Wow, you got $5? That's
exactly.
I hated GameStop, but I loved it.
We can give you 8 and store credit. Thanks. I can get no game for that one. But I always have a visceral memory of going into an EB Games. By the way, EB stands for Electronic Boutique. And they would just have the college football game. And it was always, this year, it was USC, but it was back when USC was dominating there. So it was always USC in the demo against either, Penn State or Texas. But it was always at the Coliseum, and you would always hear in the store, dun, 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 dun. This is great. I'm going down memory lane right now, video games.
Dude, so there was one at Stonestown.
You think Jaws a gamer, by the way? You think Jaws would play a lot of video games?
Yeah, first shooter. What? I mean, let's just call it.
Come on.
Of course
5.
It's a 5.
Him and Kyler playing together?
For sure.
Yeah.
They had an electronic boutique at Stonestown and a GameStop on Slope Boulevard. We used to go there all the time. And you'd walk in, and the employees were so snooty. We might be able to give you $1 for this game. It's like it just came out.
It's the worst. And I also...
They're the worst.
I used to have memories of... They don't do this anymore because you could just download it straight from the internet. But waiting up till midnight to get like Halo 2 or the newest game and going there. I used to do that all the time.
I went to Union Square with my boy Eric Bellato at midnight to get Madden in high school multiple times.
Oh, the best.
Waiting in line, burning a big one.
And then you were up the rest of the night just gaming with your homies.
Yeah,
the best.
and then playing truancy from school. Or whatever it's called.
Sponsored by Planet Fitness.
Planet Fitness has everything you need anytime the motivation hits. And with most clubs open 24 hours, you can give everything you've got. Save $28 or more when you join today for just $1 down, $15 a month. Cancel anytime. Deal ends February 27th. See club for details.
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Jimmy Butler, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Stephen Curry, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked on 95.7 The Game.
River Islands in Lathrop is the best-selling master plan community in all of Northern California. With its lakes, parks, trails, and collection of new home neighborhoods, the good life can be your life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands?
Dreaming of the perfect kitchen? Make it a reality at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Explore Bosch appliances in live working vignettes and see the innovation in action. During the Buy More, Save More event, you can get up to $4,000 in rebates on qualifying Bosch kitchen packages. From refrigerators with the Farm Fresh system to keep your food fresher longer, to dishwashers with precision wash technology that wipes out 99.9% of bacteria. Own the kitchen like a Bosch. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or online at friedmansappliance.com today.
Come on, kids. We're almost there. The map says straight ahead.
One-a-day 50-plus multivitamins are made for your overall health with nutrients to support your brain and muscle function. Because don't you want to make the most of each day? So even on the family hike, you're not just keeping the pace.
Hey, Dad, wait up.
You're one step ahead. One-a-day 50-plus. The one for you. This statement has not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Your home's equity. It's value you've already earned. That's already yours. But for too many homeowners, it's locked away. I'm talking about thousands of dollars just sitting there, not helping with today's needs, not helping with tomorrow's plans. That's where Unlock comes in. Unlock helps you access your equity through a home equity agreement so you can use your money for the things that matter most to you. So ask yourself this: how much can you unlock? Find out at unlock.com/home. Let's unlock yours.
Terms and conditions apply. Not all homeowners will qualify. Use home equity responsibly.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most, that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family is banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in no time with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025. Actual speeds vary. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to the premises by coaxial cable.
Americans pay about $5 billion to control termites and repair their damage every year. Many people underestimate exactly how much damage they do. Call Pacific Coast Termite today at 800-PACIFIC for a free home inspection. Certain restrictions apply. No tenting, though. No double bagging your food. No pet sitting. Mention KCBS and get 10% off termite treatments and a 2-year guarantee on their work. Call 800-PACIFIC, 800-PACIFIC, or go to PacificCoastTermite.com.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I opened a restaurant and needed everything. Menus, signage, catering brochures.
Everything and then some.
I went to Staples. They printed it all and even suggested takeout menus.
One money pit with a side of fries.
But now at Staples, you get up to $125 off custom print orders.
$125 off. Now you're cooking. Brand your business in a big way at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in store, online, or in the app by 442 Unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Let's go! You still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
We asked parents to share their journey of adopting teens.
They changed who I am because I can't see life without them in it.
Visit adoptuskids.org to learn more. Brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
This is Oreo Cookie from Oakland, California, and it's plain to see you can't change me because I'm going to be a roaster for life.
This is the song. This is Tony Hawk,
heard
baby.
This in so long.
Didn't it just unlock a core memory?
It did.
Let it go. Yeah, keep going. Oh, it's the best thing I can.
God, I'm trying to scroll the front page now.
It's so great.
God, it is good.
Oh, man, we're having fun.
I know we're talking Warriors, we're having fun. I actually have a couple questions about owners that I want to ask people today. You were like, your video gaming evolved over time. And once you and the buddies started partying, you knew you were down bad when it was an all-night bender, and you went from playing Tiger Woods, dum 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 dum,
the heartbeat,
and somehow ended up at 4 a.m. playing Bass Fisher in the basement. I'm not joking.
Bass fishing was fun, dude.
We used to play that in the basement. Shout out Renee Sanchu and the Sanchus in South City. We used to, we'd find our way into their basement. But see, video gaming with your homies back then, you needed to have bunk beds and a tiny tube TV.
Always.
All right? Or you needed to be in the garage where there's just stuff everywhere and one little like cluttered couch that everyone's fighting for position on.
Facts.
And like the TV's a tube TV that has to sit on some sort of old coffee stand, and everything's like the wires are everywhere. Don't unplug it. Don't step over it. Oh God, I miss video gaming back in the day.
And then
my mom went to Costco. She got Hot Pockets.
We got pizzas.
Rolls.
Yeah, there we go.
We got it all, and then be gone in the first 2 hours.
Oh man, that's the best. Great stuff. Then you would just be the amount of soda we drank back in the day. It's honestly insane how much Dr. Pepper I would be drinking.
Dude, Vanilla Coke when that first came out.
But it'd be the knockoff version for my family, so it'd be Dr. Skipper from Albertsons.
I'm with you on the Vanilla Coke. It was good.
The Vanilla Coke.
Here's the number one key ingredient
Pepsi guy.
From I Am 43. No access to any females whatsoever.
No, not even close.
Not even close.
Or one guy would attempt to bring his girlfriend over, and then she would be sitting around, be like, what is going on here?
You guys are dorks.
Exactly. She'd be like, let's get the hell out of here, please.
That's why it was late night. The late night bender in the garage was the way to go.
Oh, man.
Come home hammered. You're eating your burrito on the late night, and everyone's like arguing and throwing money on the floor about who's going to beat who.
And then 3 a.m, whatever your local fast food place you're going to go to, it's like, all right, hey, you guys want a Carl's Jr.? We do say, you guys want a Carl's run? Just Carl's Jr. at 3 a.m. It's a 24/7 one. Jack in the Box. You guys want some Jack in the Box? You guys down? Some curly fries? And then it's just like, are you even serious? And then everyone gets in the car and goes.
You'd wake up and you're like, we started our own franchise for Madden? We did a big fantasy draft. Everyone's got a team?
It's so great. Richie Rich, SFA drummer, Clayton and Livermore. We'll get to all of you, I promise. 888-957-9570. The GOAT franchise of video games, or the Holy Trinity for you.
Yeah, what's the Holy Trinity franchise? Not individual game, franchise.
And I do want to get into more of this Ja Morant conversation, because I do think it's pretty fascinating, why I'm in on him being a Golden State Warrior this summer and why you are out, and just, faces of franchises in general. I think there's just such a high standard in the Bay Area. You just look at right now, you think of Steph Curry, you think of in the past Buster Posey, I think Brock Purdy is a very high character guy. So there is a conversation there. Plus, in 8 minutes, folks, the window's going to open. Yes, 8 minutes, 7:30 right here on the roast. Your opportunity to qualify for knockout on the Chase Center floor. That's right, shoot hoops on the floor that Quentin Post plays on, all right? So start at 7:30, be listening, and between 7:30 and 8 right here on the roast, I'm going to give out a name, and if that name is yours, call the contest line. You'll have 9 minutes and 57 seconds to do so. All right, let's go to the lines. SFA drummer, Houston. What's up, drummer?
What's up?
Hey, what's up, Spadani?
How you doing, man?
What's up, Spadani? What's up, Shasky? I'm doing good, man. I would take Ja Morant. I'd take a risk on him. I think he can probably learn something from Steph. Like, he really didn't have any guidance or any real vets in Memphis. So, I mean, of course, he didn't have nobody to really take it serious. So, I think he could change when he come out here. And then as far as video game franchises, I still play. I'll be 38 Sunday. I don't care.
Happy birthday.
Nothing but a number.
Bro, I'm 43. I still play video games. I was playing Madden yesterday.
Exactly.
My Niners about to win a real Super Bowl.
Mario for Nintendo. For Sega, Sonic 2, because they had those slaps on there.
Sonic 2 was great.
And then
it was great.
Yeah. Then PlayStation, it's a tie between Fight Night and then Deli Boy took my thunder with Red Dead Redemption 2. The scenery and the horses.
It was incredible.
Just cowboy and the extracurricular that you could do with the people that meet up at night is excellent.
Well, you know what I loved about Red Dead? It had the Max Payne slowdown.
Oh, Max Payne.
Slowdown, where you could shoot multiple people. It was so sweet.
Yeah. GTA also is my go-to. So
Love GTA.
I like that. I'm waiting for the new one to come out too.
We've been waiting for 15 years. It's
forever.
What's that meme with the Titanic? It's been 84 years. That's exactly what it's been for that.
Who's going to win the title? The Warriors or GTA going to come out?
Oh, no. Well, boy. Maybe go San Jose Sharks. I'll take them winning a Stanley Cup
what
before
comes
it comes
out first?
out.
R.R. Martin finishes Game of Thrones.
Oh, my God.
Hockey game, too.
Right. Thanks, SFA drummer. No, George R.R. Martin, what is he doing? The win's a winner. We've promised for so long. What's going on? And then there's another one after that. There's 2 more books.
I'm done with him.
There's 2 more.
He's got like 2 seasons of Game of Thrones he has to rewrite.
How old is he?
I think we're going to retcon season 7.
Of Game of Thrones?
Yeah, I think it's going to happen.
Oh, that'd be good.
I mean, season 8.
Well,
I guess we could do both. Really.
Benioff and Wise, talking about enemy number 1 in the Spadoni household.
Unwise.
Yeah, they suck. I hate them. I hope they're listening right now. Ready to Rumble Boxing on Dreamcast. That's a classic one. Yeah,
Mike Tyson
we can't
Punch
say the
Out.
line because we'll get in trouble. But yes, Mike Tyson's Punch Out classic. Of course. And they had, what was the other one? Because it was EA Sports. It was Mike Tyson and Muhammad Ali on the cover of it.
If you're going to go
it was like 07 or 08 it came out.
If you're going to go ring fighting game, though, I truly believe WCW Monday Night Nitro is one of the great games of all. Revenge. Good. It's called Revenge, I think, technically, is one of the great wrestling games of all time.
It is. I haven't played a wrestling game since Raw vs. SmackDown 2007. That was also a really, really good one. Really, my brother made a character in that game. You remember the show Dr. 90210?
No.
He was like a plastic surgeon.
Okay.
So no, it was just random. But he made basically that guy in the game.
So he's like Dr. Isaac Yankem.
Kind of.
Do you guys remember him from the 90s?
Yankem?
He was Sir Isaac Yankem. Wasn't that his name? Or Dr. Isaac Yankem?
Is he a gynecologist?
No, he was like a dentist. And he was like, his whole thing was like, he was going to do a root canal and stuff.
He was part of the NWO, I think, at one point.
He had the bleached blonde, like Jerry Curl
eventually
hair.
he became part of the NWO.
I'm going to look him up. Dude, he was sweet. I think he had a run-in with either Diesel or Shawn Michaels at a pay-per-view.
Shawn Michaels, one of the top 5 intro songs ever in WWE.
Wait, no, I'm so wrong. It was Kane.
Oh, it's got to be Kane.
Dr. Isaac Yankem was Kane.
The same guy?
Same guy.
I didn't know that.
Who's the mayor?
I didn't know that.
Of Knoxville in Tennessee, I think.
But he was a dental hygienist named Dr. Isaac Yankem. That's so good.
That's a great name. We are brought to you by Fremont Bank.
So good.
Here for you, here for good. Clayton in Livermore wants to join the conversation. What's up, Clayton?
Hey, good morning, fellas. I think I'm out. I'm in for a job. We can get him for pennies on the dollar. He's on a real short give him the boot, but I think maybe give him a shot at redemption. I'm okay with it for pennies on the dollar. Maybe can learn from Steph. But classic game that no one's mentioned that I played a lot of was, I don't know if you played SSX Tricky.
Oh, snowboarding game. Yep.
They gave that to you for free when we bought PlayStation.
Yeah. So that was a great one, but if you're going like best franchise games of all time, you got to go Mario Kart. Like that thing's been around.
Totally agree.
And nothing like a Mario Kart battle with your buddies late at night.
Totally.
Drinking Mountain Dew in the garage.
Clayton, who's your character? Who's your go-to? Who's your go-to on Mario Kart?
Princess?
Well, which one are we talking? Mario 8?
We're talking OG.
We're
talking
the original. The original.
OG?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You gotta go Yosh. It's always
Yoshi. Dude, this guy's been playing for years. So you were Mountain Dew, not Jolt, because we would do the Jolt, and you'd be up all. It'd be like basically our version of cocaine.
Oh God!
I'm not joking.
Or Storm. If you remember Storm that you could get,
I do.
Like that was the go-to. Go to Taco Bell because they're the only place that had it on the tap, and you get some cheese roll-ups and a crunch wrap with a Storm. Bro, you were having a great night.
And it would stain your jeans. It was so bad. No, I'm not kidding.
Oh yeah.
Oh, if it like spilled?
Yes.
But fellas, I went one quick one for you. I actually stayed all those midnight releases. I was at Halo 2, Halo 3 Reach, and my buddies and I slept outside of a Best Buy when I was 14 to get an Xbox 360.
Where?
In Dublin. We slept outside of Best Buy to get an Xbox 360. And these guys brought generators and TVs and set up OG Xboxes, and we were doing like 8-on-8 tournaments in the parking lot.
Hey, Clayton.
That's crazy.
Clayton, Halo 2 has an argument for the greatest game of all time, does it not?
I never got into Halo.
It's so good.
Oh, absolutely. Dude, do you remember how hype you were when Master Chief hits you with a to give the Covenant back their bomb, and then you're just like, oh my God, and he runs out of the airlock and just takes an entire Covenant cruiser out all on his own. You were so hype as a 14-year-old. You're like, oh my God, it's the greatest thing I've ever seen.
Oh no, it's all time. Clayton and Livermore. Halo 2, Slayer. Oh,
what is
you
the
got
Halo
the
music?
theme song? Dude, it does something to you.
How old are you guys all? How old are you?
Ken's a little older than I'm.
Ken, how old are you?
I'm 37.
So you're in between me and Spadoni.
Yeah, I'm 33.
How old? You're 33. Sam, how old are you?
Oh, I'm gonna be 30.
33.
So I never owned an Xbox ever. My boy Sean did, and I was PlayStation. So we never did Halo.
So Xbox 360 kind of changed the game with Halo 2, and then it was Halo 3. But dude, the music's it's doing things to me right now. I'm getting excited.
Dude, late
Kenny.
night, I beat this game all in one night.
Slayer, Slayer on lockout.
Just like you're talking about, just playing, like listening to music, playing video games, Jolt Cola,
dude, we were
Vanilla
nuts.
Coke, whatever it was.
My mom would like kick the door in at like 1:30 in the morning. She's like, "What the hell are you guys doing?"
And this is
it's
what
a Tuesday.
And this game, quite frankly, it kicked off online first-person shooters, like going up against people. Like this was the game that kind of kicked off the whole trend of playing online and all that.
Gotcha.
Now, the best part was in my household, the modem, if you will, was so far away, like the internet. Right? It was like the Linksys cable, whatever it was.
You need Ethernet cable.
You had to get a super long cord, so you go to Fry's.
Yeah, I didn't have the internet connected to my console till I was like in my 30s.
We would go to Fry's or Best Buy or Circuit City, RIP, back in the day, and you'd get like a 50-foot cable and get it from mom and dad's room, because it was always in mom and dad's room, and you'd have to like pull it all the way to yours so you have the best internet connection possible.
I'm going to date myself, and someone's putting this in, but Red Alert was a sweet game.
Red Alert?
Sweet game. Red Alert 2 specifically.
Okay. I'm not mad at that.
Contra. I mean, there's so many great games.
888-957-9570.
Are we in or are we out on Ja?
I'm in on Ja. SF Bay Drummer was in. Clayton was in. I think more people are starting to feel, hey, if it's pennies on the dollar, we're not giving up much to get them. Bring him in. Steph Curry, great leader. Great foundation there. Hand the torch off to Ja Morant. Just think about it, people. Just think about it, people. Richie Rich in Livermore. What's up, Rich?
Hey, morning, fellas. What's up, man? Hey, I'm a Warriors fan first and foremost, so I just want to win. I mean, we took a chance on Porzingis, Tingus. We took a chance with, Jimmy. Hey, if it's for the cheap, bring them on, dude. It is what it is. I'll take them. But here, let's Shasky, me and you are we're the same age, dog. So let me take you back to this one, dude. I still play Madden, right? Like
me too.
That's the only game I play right now is Madden, dog. I wait till the house goes to sleep. I turn it on. I don't drink beer no more, so I drink a bunch of LaCroix. And next thing you know, it's 4 o'clock in the morning, and I played like 6 weeks in my franchise, bro. And I'm like, dude, I gotta go to bed.
I know the feeling.
Dude. And there's nothing better. So you'll see, Shasky, with me and Junior, we have competition. My kid's the same size as me now, dude. I do not go easy. Whether I'm playing basketball in the driveway, I'm pitching to him. Dude, I murder him in Madden. He hates it, dude. I do not let him beat me to a point that when he does beat me, he's going to know he genuinely kicked my ass, right? Because he finally got me. But the game that I love, dude, and you remember this, Shasky, we're the same age. You just hinted it, but Contra, dude.
So sick.
Up, down, AB start.
Thank you.
Up, down, AB start. Unlimited life, dude.
Yep.
It was the best on Nintendo, bro.
It really was.
The best, dude. But it was, man. But yeah, that brings me back to my old days, dude. I've been playing Madden since '94, dude, and I will never stop. It's my favorite game, and I love it.
Me too.
Dude.
I'm with you. I remember the day
Rich.
I got my first Madden, and it was like because Tecmo Bowl was the gold standard.
Right, Bo Jackson.
But they didn't come out with it. I think it was a Tecmo Bowl 2.
Did you talk to Bo about Tecmo Bowl at all? Did you guys have any?
No, we didn't even get to that.
All right.
But like when Madden first came out, I'm not kidding when I say this. I have bought since '94, like him. I have bought every single new Madden all the way through. I had Game Day, NFL Game Day, or I think it was called NFL, with William Floyd on the cover. I had the Quarterback Club for a minute.
Right.
I had 2K, which had T.O. on the cover. When I had Dreamcast, I actually thought Dreamcast 2Ks, basketball and football were incredible.
ESPN 2K5 was great because it was also only $20.
Yeah.
So like it was affordable for everyone.
And you had Berman and everybody.
Yeah,
ESPN was
great.
partnered with it. I've bought, I'm not kidding, every single Madden for however many years.
It's great. I stopped playing sports video games, I think 2K16 or 17 NBA. Like that was the last like sports video game I got. But I still play him sometimes with Benny because he just likes playing now and then. He likes it. He likes everything, which is great. He's really good at Street Fighter, by the way.
My brother and I came home one day and we used to have all the, we had graduated from our consoles, but like,
yeah,
we had them all in a box and they're in the basement. I must have been in my 20s. I don't know. I had moved out.
Yeah.
And like I had my PlayStation 2 and I was good to go, whatever. I couldn't afford anything else. But I had my little TV in my room when I lived with a bunch of dudes. And in the main room, we had, like the DVD player and everything. But everyone had their individual consoles in their room where they would play their own games. And sometimes you go into their room and play against them, whatever. And I remember I came back home one day and I was like looking for the N64 because I was going to put it on the main TV in the living room. And my dad had given away our Sega, all our games. Everything's like, I gave it to Paul the plumber. I'm like, Paul the plumber? What is that guy? What? You gave it to an adult who would never play video games so he could pawn it?
Top 5 betrayals of your lifetime.
I was livid. My dad keeps everything. He's like a hoarder. And you gave away all of our video games?
I
was
pissed.
Furious.
By the way,
furious.
The window is open, folks. At some point within the next 25 minutes, we will announce another name that will be registered to play Knockout with us at Chase Center. But you got to be paying attention. If I call your name, all right, for listening, and I say your name, call the contest line at 415-523-4652, and you will have earned a spot in the Knockout tournament at Chase Center Monday, April 6th. Are we in or are we out on Ja Morant?
One game that we haven't heard from, and I think it's a great one-on-one game in a group setting, NFL Blitz.
Oh, Blitz is great.
NFL Blitz was so awesome.
They came out
NBA Street and NFL Blitz.
They came out with like an updated version in like 04 or 05 where you can like take steroids. It was insane. It was like a franchise mode NFL Blitz. It was all time. By the way, we had Richie Rich on just a second ago, and he brought up a good point, and I've heard it a couple times from some of these Warriors fans. They're like, dude, I just want to win.
Yeah.
I just want to win.
Yeah.
And by any means necessary, if that takes a risk in Ja Morant with the character issues, I'm willing to do that. Is the risk reward with Ja Morant enough for Dub Nation to take a swing on him this summer? 888-957-9570 is the number. Because in this hypothetical, and not really hypothetical, because it's been reported from Shams Charania, it's reported from everyone, they're willing to just give this guy away. They just want him off the team. And for the Warriors right now, and I'm facing uncertainty, Kristaps can't even suit up. Jimmy Butler's probably not coming back till February. Draymond Green's got a player option, but we're talking about him being off the court, helping the Warriors. Steph's got this runner's knee. I mean, I'm kind of willing to do a risk right now. And I understand it's scary because of the amount of money he's making, but also the character. And also, he doesn't suit up. He's been hurt a lot. So I'm not saying it's not risky, Joe. There's a huge risk with this. But at the same time, I'm not giving up a lot to get him. So if we're all understanding that maybe 2028, this thing's all over anyways, that's when his contract comes up. And then we could just go
after 2028?
It's over. It's done. He's an unrestricted free agent after 2028.
You're done after next year. So why would I want to book in anyone? Like, to me, I'm just...
Well, but then it's a 1 year expiring and you can probably move off of him. Someone will take that, right?
As we're finding out with the Kristaps Porzingis acquisition, it's easier said than done.
Kristaps isn't it? Yeah, but Kristaps also... I'm concerned about this illness. I know they said he's getting better. Is this POTS related? Is this not? Friedel spoke with Willard and Dibbs the other day. He's going to be on with us at 9 o'clock. And this is what he had to say then about the illness on Kristaps.
The second that popped up, you went, uh-oh, because if Porzingis, if this is all tied to the stuff that has really kind of stalled his career the last couple of years, guys, forget the Warriors and whatever happens the next couple months. You wonder if somebody's going to give him a contract because you need a player to be out there. You want somebody to at least go into a new deal saying, hey, I'm going to try my best to be out there every night of the season. When you don't know if somebody's going to be out there or not because of something that's this debilitating from an illness point of view, I don't know. I mean, for as talented as Porzingis still is, and we saw it in moments during that debut against the Celtics the other night, if you don't know if he can be out there physically, that is not a situation I would want to get back into.
And that's, if you're wanting Ja Morant or you're anti-Ja Morant, you can use that same thing. He hasn't played. I mean, you brought up the list, Joe. He hasn't suited up. 20 games this season, 50 last year, 9 the previous year, but that was also part of suspension. There's risk. I'm not saying there's not, but I'd do it.
I'm going to pull a guru here. I'm going historical, okay? Ja has more red flags than the USSR during the Cold War. Okay? Like
you're on History Channel on me. Okay.
All right. Am I wrong?
He's got a lot of red flags. Yes.
Name me a guy who has.
He's also only 26.
Okay, of course. Talk yourself into it.
I have been.
If I were to list guys with the most red flags in the NBA, he's at the top.
He's up there. Was Jimmy Butler a red flag?
Yeah, but here's the thing.
He was.
I know Jimmy is a high IQ player who can play amongst a team and has done it for 15 years. Now, did it end sourly in a couple spots? Sure.
A lot of them, yeah.
Yeah, but he plays.
Yeah. Now he's not.
Well,
yeah,
which is unfortunate. But I'm saying he did for many, many years.
No, he did.
I mean, I have fit question marks. Like, who's going to defend? So he's going to play what? Shooting guard?
Probably.
Point guard? Oh, so now I have him and Steph. Just hear me out. I have him and Steph.
Well, he's probably going to be point. He's probably going to be the point guard.
Okay, all right. Yes. All right. Is he willing to pass to Steph?
I think so. If you have Stephen Curry on your team, who we all agree is the ultimate cheat code, yes.
He likes high pick and rolls. The coach doesn't.
He's always been the best player on his team, and he would coming into a situation where he's the second best player on the team.
Now, he gets to the free throw line.
He does.
But Joe, you have to defend a little, and you have to be able to, get stops.
His 3-point shot is not great. So if we are going detriments, he's not a good 3-point shooter in his career. So you can work on it.
I mean, before I even get to all the stuff off the floor, on the floor, I have a million question marks.
Let's go out to the phone lines. People are fired up by this Ja Morant conversation. Are you in or out? And is the risk reward there for you, Dub Nation, and a guy like Ja Morant this summer? Weston, San Jose. What's up, Wes?
Morning. How's it going?
Great. How are you? It's foggy out there.
Hey, we're good. Listen to your guys' show all the time. I figure I'd try calling in.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
I'm more excited about the video game talk, but yeah, Ja Morant. So I think it's the price point really. I mean, is he going to want a lot of money if it comes here? How many years? Otherwise, I'm not really in on him. But overall, if the price is right, it's just a huge gamble.
No, it would be. What's your favorite video game, Weston? You like the video game talk? What's your favorite video game?
Yeah, the series, my favorite series is Final Fantasy.
Oh, good call.
Final Fantasy VII, the GOAT?
Is it the GOAT?
Yes, it is the GOAT. It is, yes.
PlayStation, baby. Old school. Thanks, Wes.
Yeah. I'm getting Dreamcast Virtual Tennis. Super underrated. It actually was super underrated. Great one-on-one game.
I had House of the Dead 2 for Dreamcast with the guns. Well, it's usually an arcade game.
Gotcha.
House of the Dead. You see it all the time, like Santa Cruz and Neptune's Kingdom. But we had the guns. So me and my best friend Keenan growing up, that's all we would be playing is House of the Dead on hard mode. And yeah. Dude, probably shouldn't have been playing it when we were 6 and 7, but you know what?
NBA 2K and NFL 2K on Dreamcast. I in terms of most fun I've ever had in one-on-one settings, those are the two best.
And you brought up bass fishing. I had that. This was Bassmaster, I think
Bassmaster. That was on PlayStation.
But Dreamcast had it, and I
don't remember that.
And I had the reel for it because it was Sega. There was a Sega version of it. God, that was fun.
I might need to buy a Dreamcast now that I'm thinking about it.
You could probably get one. Yeah, you probably could. Or you could find the emulator, and if you have a desktop, and just play it on there. But you need the controller. They were so ahead of their time. Jason on 580. What's up, Jason? Hey, Jason, you in on Ja Morant to the Dubs?
I think I was going to say yes, but after everybody talking about it, I might be leaning towards no.
Why?
Mostly just because is all of this risk worth it? I think we could probably find somebody else that's better, that doesn't have all of the red flags.
Well, the thing with Ja, and thanks, Jason, that is why we're talking about this, is because it's not going to cost you a lot. It's not going to cost you 3 first-round picks and, a future, whatever. Like, it's not going to cost you a lot. So you really just be taking on his salary at the end of the day. And this season, the cap hit is 39, and then it goes up 42 in 26, 27, and then 27, 28. It's 44. But after that, he's an unrestricted free agent. So
does he want a new deal?
I don't care if he does. I want to see this thing out towards 2028. And if it's going well, then we'll give him a new contract. And if it's not, bye-bye, see you later. No harm, no foul.
But I think one of the beauties of where they're at right now is they have financial flexibility earlier.
To do what?
Just to be more of a player and be able to get someone. When was the last time the Warriors had an open slot? Forget the mid-level exception, an open slot. Then when was the last time they had the mid-level?
It's been a while.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been a decade.
Yeah.
So, they need this bad. I think the last mid-level exception player they got was Dante DiVincenzo.
I mean, I'm hearing...
How many years ago was that?
I'm hearing about, would you rather bring in LeBron for a year or Ja Morant?
I don't want either.
Well, those are options, though. I'm giving you options, and you're saying you don't want it.
I'd rather.
You'd rather just stink?
It's not stink. They're in the middle right now. They're just kind of in the play-in, and they're trying. There's 13 teams not trying in the league right now.
Is there a guarantee that they wouldn't stink if you brought in LeBron or Ja Morant?
That's what I'm saying. There's no guarantee in any direction.
Ja's doing wonders for the Grizzlies right now, and how much are you enjoying LeBron and the Lakers right now?
Well, LeBron's he's still having a really good season at 41 years old, but he's just not going to.
You're happy with LeBron James.
Well, no, but he's still again, it's one of the greatest players of all time.
I'm not trying to knock him.
The Warriors are not in a position to scoff at a LeBron James who would instantly be their best player if they got him right now. It's not even close. At 41.
With Jimmy out and with Steph out, yeah.
Absolutely.
But with that comes other baggage.
No, hey, Joe, I'm not saying there's not baggage with Ja Morant. There's major baggage that comes along the way. But I think I would take the risk. They're in an opportunity right now. Just think about it. Steph is going to be playing for how much longer? Maybe 2 more years.
But why are you making the Ja move? I want to know, you think that makes them what?
Well, I think given his age, and if he comes here and produces and plays well, that is a player. Maybe you don't want him to be your best overall player, but that's a player that can attract other free agents to come play with him.
How's that working for Memphis?
Well, Memphis is also just a bad market, I think, is bad at attracting free agents. They're not a market that is going to attract free agents.
No one in the NBA wants to touch him. He's nuclear. He's toxic.
Right now he is, but if the Warriors take him on, Joe, I think the perception of him could change playing with guys like Steph and Draymond. Oh, the Draymond Green show, Ja Morant's joining us, and we talk about all that stuff. And you know what? That slowly but surely, his perception could change playing with this franchise. Could it not?
I mean, Andrew Wiggins' perceptions changed a little, and then what happened after a couple of years? It reverted back, right? Hey, he's unreliable.
But he improved as a player defensively here.
I'm not saying he didn't improve, but you kind of are who you are. Very rarely do people really dramatically change who they are after 7 or 8 years. A couple years, I'll listen to it, but 8 years in the league.
So let's go to his 2021, 2022 season where he averaged 27 points, 6 boards, 6 assists.
That was the year he broke his hand or arm or whatever in the playoffs.
In the playoffs, but he was incredible. And you saw it right there. When he is at his best,
so was Jordan Poole that year, by the way. A lot of things have changed.
No, absolutely. But you would have been betting on Ja Morant.
At that point, I would have. But, now so much stuff has happened. I'm just out on him.
Tony in San Jose wants to talk about it. What's up, Tone?
Hey, Tony. Hey, guys. Good morning. Thanks for taking my call.
Yeah,
I had to call in. When you guys started talking video games.
Yeah.
You guys named some really, really great ones. But with your buddies late at night, somebody did not bring up Twisted Metal Black.
Ooh, good call.
Classic.
Good call.
That's the one with the clown car, right?
Come on. Remember how scared you got when your buddy called in a missile strike and you're trying to duck and run?
Oh, man.
That's a good day, guys.
Have a good one. Tony's like, hey, to hell with your Ja Morant conversation. I just want to talk video games. And you know what? I don't hate that. Phone lines are open, 888-957-9570. All right, let's do it. It's time. All right. Time to announce our next knockout contestant. And I've been very disappointed, Roasters, the last couple days. You guys have not been locked in. And I'm not angry. I'm disappointed. So, Sylvia Guzman from Hayward, you better be locked in. Sylvia Guzman from Hayward.
Hayward!
Your window is open. You have 9 minutes and 57 seconds to call in and claim your spot in Knockout. Again, 415-523-4652. Call our contest line, Sylvia. 415-523-4652. Good luck.
So, Richie Z, Chasky, the only video games I've ever played were Rock Band and Wii Bowling with the ladies.
Wii Sports is underrated. Very
Guitar
fun.
Hero, no one's brought up yet.
I brought that up off air. I used to love
Guitar Hero was I was terrible at it.
I was good for a second. My brother, if you could do Through the Fire and Flames by Dragon Force on Expert, you are one of the greatest video game players of all time. It's the most insane. Just look up people playing that on YouTube. It's insane. I could get like maybe the first couple notes and then I failed immediately. But I played Guitar Hero for a little bit. It was fun. You can play with your brothers and I can go back and forth if you have 2 guitars. But yeah, it kind of lost its luster after the second one. It was like, it's kind of a niche thing. And then Rock Band I was never into.
Dance Dance Revolution.
DDR?
Was pretty cool. In like a family.
DDR.
More of a family setting. So you had to have like the kids that were like under 10 and the adults.
Or at the
that
movie
was always
theater.
fun.
Or at the movie theater. Yeah,
That's right. 95% of the time I played DDR, it was at the movie theater.
Loveman, I would love to see your hair flowing, sweating bullets.
Oh, I was so bad at DDR.
So you bring a date to the theater and then start dancing?
No, that's you're with your buddies when you're
okay. I was gonna say you're in the homies.
Have you guys seen like whether it's at an arcade, Sam or Ken, like people legitimately playing it like on expert or hard mode, like legit DDR players? Have you seen them in real life? It's insane. They have this bar in the back that they're holding onto and doing this like Irish step dance. And I was like, what are you guys doing? It's pretty crazy. So I have tremendous respect that people like do it on the hard mode because it's like a workout low key. But keep your shirt on, people, because I've seen people like, I was like, what are you doing? No one wants to see that. Relax. All right. I don't even care if you have a 6-pack. Relax with the DDR on hard mode, please.
People would play it at home with the pad, and then I'm watching them like this
it's not the same.
On the carpet. It's like, no, it doesn't work.
It's not the same on with the pad. You have to have like the hard stomp plastic with the blue and pink lights.
That's the Dance Dance Revolution, like the camera thing. You had to be at the perfect spot so that the camera picked up your movement. Because if you were behind somebody or if they were in front of you and like it wouldn't pick up your movement, you'd lose points.
Were you guys into like the Nintendo Wii like motion stuff though? I thought it was going to be revolutionary, but it was kind of flamed out pretty quickly.
My favorite is when I see people online and they're dressed up in the full baseball outfit and they're playing like Wii and they have like they taped the bat to the controller. It's just I get a good kick out of that.
Oh, it's pretty good. By the way, Sylvia Guzman, you got 5 minutes. Sylvia, 5 minutes to qualify for knockout. If you're from Hayward, Sylvia Guzman from Hayward, 415-523-4652.
You're talking about Ja Morant, all right?
Where is Ja?
And we're just asking like out loud. I was listening to Steiny yesterday, and he was discussing about like kind of the ownership and the front office and their points of view and like
for the Warriors.
Yeah, and how like you can make the case that like every single turn you could defend their decisions, and it was an interesting concept. But one thing I utterly disagree with him on, and I'm not trying to pick him apart, but like he was like, you know, they draft these young guys, they just wanted them to sit down and shut up and listen. I'm paraphrasing here, and just listen and soak up game from the older guys. Well, then why would you even have them?
Right.
Like young players need to play. Like we have to meet in the middle here. You know what I mean? Like what's the point of having them even on the bench if you just want them to shut up and not participate? Like that I disagree with. You're a team. What do we want from the ownership of the Warriors? What do we want from the ownership of the 49ers, of the Giants, just in general? I know that each franchise, the Sharks, you know, they're all in different spots where they're at. And I agree with Steiny in this point where he was like, you're at the end of a dynastic run, okay? I get everyone wants to exhaust every single resource like it's a planet and just exhaust the resources. And then at the end, we'll just hop, to another planet and hop on a ship and fly to a new planet. And we'll just start with all fresh resources.
Right.
But what about you staying on a planet that has nothing? Because you're going to have to stay there for a couple of years. I don't know how long.
It's going to be pretty barren.
Right. And so your point about Joss, like, all right, what do you want them to do? You want me to all in for the next 2 years, for the next year? Like Steph is next year and that's it.
I'm only selling the next 2 years because that's his contract's up after that. So it'd be a 2-year window of Ja Morant, pairing him with Stephen Curry. That's what I'm selling.
What does that get you?
What does that get you? Well, is it possible?
You just want to be relevant? Like, that's what I'm asking. Like, is it to win? Because I don't think that wins basketball games.
Part of it is winning and being the product on the court and putting butts in the seats. Steph will do that. I think Steph with Ja makes them infinitely more watchable too. Because, Joe,
all right.
I don't know. Have you been watching some of these games at Chase Center?
No,
there's a lot of empty seats, man.
I see it.
And I think Ja Morant is still enough of a name to be box office. And I will take
for teenagers. Yeah. I don't know how many adults are like, gotta go see Ja.
They'll gas him up if he comes here, though, won't they? Like they'll get some billboards or something with Ja Morant.
Are you trying to just be relevant, or are you trying to like truly win championships and build something?
I'm trying to have a player post Steph Curry too. I am trying to have a player post Steph.
That's out the window.
Why?
Like
why?
What do you mean
that's out the window? If I bring in Ja Morant and he plays well,
build everything around
I never
Ja?
said he had to be the best player on the team. I said he is a piece that I have post Steph Curry because I keep hearing people call in saying, "You have nothing around Steph. You failed him. You got Jimmy Butler and he got hurt. There's no one else. Quentin Post, are you kidding?" Like that's what I hear every day on the station.
Ja's okay. By this logic, he'd be 29 years old. You're not building around him at 29 years old.
I'm not saying he's going to be your best player, Joe. Ja Morant can't be your best player on a championship team. Can he be your second or third?
Does he know that?
No, he'll learn that when he comes here.
He'll learn that.
No, because that's a real thing. I'll hear you on that. That's a real thing that he's been the best player on his team throughout his whole career.
As we've learned with various levels of NBA players, their egos might be a little out of whack on what you and I think of what they should be, or even what the coach thinks that they should be, and what they think.
Isn't it possible that Ja has been humbled tremendously within the last 2 years?
Well, I mean,
from a league perspective, can we allow for that possibility that he has taken his cough medicine?
Joe,
you're
talking about off the court stuff, which is the real stuff. I'm saying on the court, Ja with Curry gets you where?
I don't know.
7th?
I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it.
But where does that get you? 7th?
How about Ja with Steph with Jimmy?
Jimmy's gonna miss half the year. So again, that leaves you where you need multiple perimeter defenders to offset Curry and Ja.
Yes, you would.
And you're going to need knockdown shooting and spacing. Like, okay, you're starting with one guy. Like, where are you going with that? Is that beating Denver? Probably not. Even though you did just the other night without anybody.
I don't think it needs to be title contention if you bring in Ja Morant. Is that what you're assuming? I'm not saying that at all. I think they could be a playoff spot. I think they have a better opportunity with Ja Morant on this team to be a top 6 seed as currently constructed.
I think my setting is this. We are clicking down on the end of a dynasty. It sucks. I wanted him to swing big. That big move probably is not going to happen. So now what's the most realistic for me? The most realistic. How are we going to build the next great team? How are we going to build the next great core? Not cling and hang on for dear life for something that we all know at most will flame out in the first or second round. I want to build a champion.
I'd flame out in the first or second round next year. I would take that if I'm a Warriors fan right now.
They might do that this year, Joe, without Ja.
They might. By the way, Sylvia Guzman got 2 more minutes. Sylvia Guzman from Hayward, 2 more minutes to call in to qualify for your spot knockout at Chase Center. 415-523-4652.
Like, because that to me, and I think like I'm listening to Artie Moreno's comments, and I don't know if we have them on the board, but Artie Moreno was basically saying like people just want to be entertained and it doesn't matter about winning.
I have the exact quote here from Artie Moreno.
He's the Angels owner.
Correct. Or at least I think I did.
And is it an entertainment entity? Absolutely.
Yeah.
But you have to win at such a prolific record for me to not care about the product that you're putting on the floor and if I like those people or not. So I go back to the 107-win Giants, right? That was a really good team. Were Giants fans bought in on that team at all?
No.
So
like bought in, like you're saying, like they didn't buy it. Yeah,
so like I think that the happy medium is like you won a lot that year and then immediately went back to being mediocre. So you didn't win enough. So A, you didn't win long enough. And then B, like, I also think you have to have a couple of people we really love and we really like and we feel like we've grown with.
All right, Sylvia Guzman. It's a big fat L for you. You are not going to the knockout tournament. I am not allowing it. Bye-bye. See you later.
The way that the Warriors built up their last champion was through draft and development. And yes, they brought in David Lee, and that kind of sped things up. And then eventually they moved off David Lee, and Draymond ascended to the role that he was at, and making the trade just before for Andre Iguodala was awesome. But the core of everything was built off, hey, we drafted Monte. We traded him for Bogut. We drafted Steph Curry, and I'm not going in chronological order. I'm just going in general. Hey, we've drafted Festus and Harrison Barnes and Draymond Green, and prior to that, we drafted Klay Thompson, and we've got this nucleus, and then we surround them with very specific, mature pieces who were willing to accept their roles in Bogut and Andre Iguodala, Sean Livingston. We brought in Barbosa. Like, but the core of that was draft and develop. And that's the way you build a champion. I look around some of these teams in the league right now. The Spurs, draft and develop. Now, that doesn't mean you can't bring in De'Aaron Fox. I look at Oklahoma City. I know Shea was a trade, but they've drafted and developed everything around them. I look at Detroit, draft and develop. You know, like all the best teams in the league. Boston, for the most part, draft and develop. That's how you get good. Now, yes, you can get lucky on a Luka deal and try to build around him, but I think they're learning right now, like we need to redo the team around him. This is probably more of a regular season team. Your best bets are, like, for sustainable winning, especially given the current CBA landscape, draft and develop.
What do you trust more right now with the Warriors, drafting, developing, or making a big trade? Or go through free agency?
Joe, I have to trust
mine would be trading, because they traded for Andrew Wiggins and they caught lightning in a bottle and it was a slam dunk.
What about the trade for...
Oh, that. We got to do that. Is Ja Morant going to be on it? The Sharkies back on ice tonight, but could be without two of their forwards. Ty Dellandrea remains out after missing the last month with a lower body injury, and Tyler Toffoli is listed as day-to-day as he battles a lower body injury as well. The injury report was brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. As you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ, FM, and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live in the free Odyssey app, coming live from the Laugh Among Studios. We're talking about the Warriors' win over the Memphis Grizzlies last night, and just kind of sparked the conversation after watching Zion Williamson, the other night in New Orleans, and no Ja Morant last night for the Memphis Grizzlies. Could the Warriors make a risky move this summer? And would you want to risk trading for a guy like Ja Morant, who's missed a lot of games, that being from suspension, from injury, still relatively young at 26. We've seen when he's at his best, he is a really exciting and fun and dynamic player, but there's a lot of baggage there. And are you willing to risk that, Dub Nation, even if it doesn't cost you a lot of draft capital to trade for him? 888-957-9570, and a kind of springboard to the conversation we're having now. I just think there's an overall lack of trust with draft and development with this team. Out of all the big three, Giants, Warriors, Niners, I think you can make an argument. I do not trust the Warriors drafting and developing right now.
But in the trades, most. You brought up a trade like Andrew Wiggins. Remember, they had D'Angelo first.
Yeah, they did.
Okay, and then remember, it
was the sign and trade from Kevin Durant.
Let me give you some other trades that they've done recently besides Andrew Wiggins. The Jimmy Butler deal. I can go in both directions. You could say it was a great deal. You could say it kind of sucked.
I'm still doing that deal. Yes,
yeah, I probably am too. But he is 38 and he's hurt now, right? Okay. What about the Chris Paul trade? Was that a good trade?
No, it was not.
Okay. Is the Kuminga trade a good trade right now?
We'll see. But right now it's not.
Okay. How about Dennis Schroeder?
I liked the Dennis Schroeder, but not on the Warriors. No, that was not a good trade.
How about the Klay Thompson trade, which eventually was a sign and trade, but was that a great trade?
Not really. No, it wasn't.
So I'll give you Wiggins.
They've had more hits via trade than they have in the last 5 years than draft selections, right?
I mean, they hit on Jordan Poole at the time. They got the best years out of him.
I agree. That was coinciding with Andrew Wiggins. That coincided with Andrew Wiggins, for sure.
They nailed that. And Pods, as much as he kind of drives me nuts, you got a rotation player, middle of the first round. You can do a lot worse.
You don't even like Pods as the fan base. The fan base doesn't like him.
Moody's coming around, right?
He's been solid.
Joe, there's no easy fix. I just think that in all these sports, we always want to make the easy fix and make the big trade. And I get it. I'm infatuated with the big trades. I think there's a time and a place to make the big trade. But you have to have the infrastructure of draft and development first. It can't be big trade first and let's pray it works out.
We'll have Nick Friedel in about an hour, 9:20. Cousin Nick Friedel, Odyssey NBA insider, covers the Warriors for The Athletic. We'll ask his thoughts on Ja Morant or any other potential risky moves that the Warriors might consider this summer. But they're right in the thick of it in the play-in race in the Western Conference. Let's go out to the phone lines. Lou in Union City. Sweet Lou, what's up, ma'am?
What's up, guys? Hey, I love your show.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
I love you, Lou.
Yeah, I listen to you guys every morning. I'm a truck driver, so you guys make my day. You get Spadoni and Joe Shasky, man. You guys are my favorite.
Are you here? Are you driving in the Bay right now? It's really foggy, so be safe if you are.
Yes, I am. I'm currently going to Antioch right now, and it's really bad fog over here.
Be safe.
Yeah, everyone out there too, be safe.
Thanks for your support.
Thank you, guys. So, yeah, I'm out on Ja. I think he's just a drama queen. I don't want that. I don't want that kind of, problems over here. So, I mean, you know, I'll just pass on that. Hey, as far as the games, hey, I don't know if you guys are familiar, but I was into fighting games. So I say OG over there would be a Street Fighter.
Yeah. Yep.
And also Killer Instinct back in the day.
Killer Instinct, we were talking about that. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Killer combos.
Yep. Ultra combo. Hey, wait, Lou, you still there?
Yes, sir.
What's your go-to Street Fighter character? Who you going with?
Oh, boy, that's a tough one. My number one, I have to say, is Blanca.
Blanca? Solid.
Number two, Guile, and then Ken.
Okay, strong right there.
You know, there's this thing like, well, drafted and develop, Steph doesn't have enough time. Guys, they're probably screwed either way. I hate to say that out. Like, you're talking about for an opportunity for another championship.
Oh, for sure.
Even if they would have acquired Giannis, it would have took all the things. They would have had to, I don't even know how you figure it out around Giannis. That doesn't guarantee you anything.
No, especially in the West. That's the part of all of this that's tricky. You bring up like the Denver Nuggets. I don't know what they're going to do, quite frankly. I don't know what some of these teams that we think are going to be sticking around forever, like they might have either a catastrophic injury or they may blow up something this summer. You never know.
They held on to, like, if you want to get frustrated at the Curry thing, you probably held on to your picks or your players or some of the older guys longer than you should have. And now we've reached the point where there's no return. Like we're where we're at. And it is what it is.
888-957-9570 is the number to call or text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. Renee in Phoenix wants to talk with you, Shasky, because apparently you guys went to high school together.
What's up, Renee?
Good morning.
What's up, Shasky? Class of 90. It's not really with you, brother, but we share the same purple and gold.
Let's go.
Hey, but real quick, so I'm in on Ja, and the only reason I say that is because, you know, if Jimmy comes back, you know, we got Steph, we got Draymond. I mean, I think, you know, Ja's never had those, you know, those cast of characters around him. And I think, you know, he'd have to step it up to stay around. And then real quick on the games, I'm an OG, so I'm going to go with Baseball All-Stars, where, you know, DiMaggio, remember Mickey Mantle? I mean, you can play with all the old school guys. And then Bases Loaded was a classic. Too, man, on the original Nintendo.
Yeah,
but, hey, man, you guys, love you guys, man. I'm in Arizona, but I'm from the Bay. I'm coming home next week, man. Looking forward to the fog, man. Love you guys, man.
Let's go. Thanks for listening, Renee.
Thanks, Renee. But also, please be safe out there. The Bay is extra foggy. East Bay, just coming over the Bay Bridge this morning. I was like, oh, my God. It was super backed up, and rightfully so. You do not want to be speeding in that because you never know who's in front of you, whatever. People aren't paying attention. So, please be safe. I need to do my trade machine, though, now that I'm thinking about it with Ja Morant, because I'm be hard-pressed to think that you could afford Draymond, Ja, Jimmy, and Steph. That just can't happen. If we're talking about Giannis, like that's just, no, that's not happening.
I just
you just don't, it's okay. You're out on Ja. That's okay.
I've come to the conclusion there's no easy way out. They're just going to have to, you know, figure out, like, and they've done a really good job of just, like, being in the mix. They're not a championship contender, but they've been in the mix. You know, there's been a lot worse flameouts from dynasties. They're still in the mix. Like, what is Curry going to take on his next deal? How many years is he going to play?
Right.
You know, what do you do with the money coming off the books for Jimmy, for Draymond? And then you do have to nail some picks and get lucky. And you got to draft and develop. There's no easy way out of this. There's not a quick fix solution. Now, does that mean that you can't be aggressive in the trade market and try to find somebody? And, well, in years past, you haven't had any financial wiggle room to be able to make a move. Now, with money coming off the books, you do have a little wiggle room. You can be a little aggressive. And while these draft picks are cost controlled, you can take a swing, hypothetically, on a Zion or someone like that, or someone who's got red flags elsewhere to come here. But there's no easy way out. There's just not.
This was Nick Friedel early in the week with Willard and Dibbs, talking about, as we're talking about Draymond Green, and we're talking about, you know, Pajemski's contract, and that's going to be another interesting part of all this is, who are you going to pay this summer? Like, what is going to be the move this summer? Is it going to be like a sign and trade? Do you bring back Kristaps Porzingis? I'm very curious to see what goes down this summer. Cousin Nick, who's going to join us in about an hour from now, earlier with Willard and Dibbs this week, though, on how the Warriors will handle Pajemski's contract.
if you're the Warriors, as much as you may want to sign, let's take Pods, for example, I don't think it's crazy for any team to say, okay, well, what do you think you can do? Show it. Prove it. I mean, Pods the other day, and he got rolling in that fourth quarter. We'll see if it was an outlier or if it's what's ahead in these next 25 games or so. He was awesome. I think it's even more impressive, guys, that he was 1 for 10, and he was still rebounding, and the assists were there. But, I mean, if you're 1 for 10 in a game, how many times, Pods included, do you see a guy get the ball and then dump it out because he doesn't want to shoot it anymore? Pods kept shooting, and he kept making plays, and he was the difference late in that game. So, in talking to him this season, I think he really does want to be here. I know a lot got blown out of proportion with some of the things he said, especially I want Steph and Draymond to be able to go to Lacob and Dunleavy and say, hey, we want to leave it with this guy. But I think his heart was in the right place there. I think the organization means something to him. It's just going to depend on how much he wants to get paid. And that always is the bottom line in pro sports. I think the key with Pods is he feels like he can help this team into some next stage. And if he really feels like that, he could leave at least a little bit of money on the table, depending on what the offer is, and they could find their way going from there.
That's Nick Friedel talking about the Pods contract. What? What are you shaking your head for?
We're really talking about an extension for Pods.
Yeah. You want to bring him back? Well, he's got a club option for one more year, but
you'd have to sign him by October 19th.
Okay.
That's typically the date.
Are we going to do the Kuminga saga with Brandon Pajemski?
Pods problems.
Oh, no.
Honestly, guys, you see the value of some of these deals around the league. He's worth more than Moody. They're about the same guy. $15 million a year.
Give him the Shohei.
Why are you rolling your eyes?
I think Moody's more valuable.
No, I agree, but
I see you're saying price
point wise, like league wide.
Don't tell Moody that.
Well,
though.
you make Pods part of the package. You put him and Draymond. You trade for Ja. The trade is successful, by the way, of the NBA trade.
But
machine.
again, you need shooting around Ja, and Moody is one of the better shooters.
The greatest shooter of all time is Steph Curry.
You need defense. You need some perimeter
Moses
defenders.
Moody can shoot well. He's been shooting well, and he can play some defense. So
but he's part of the deal, you're saying?
No, it's just Draymond and Pods straight up for Ja Morant.
So Trey's getting traded. I have a hard time seeing that.
Why? He doesn't get a say. Bye-bye. See you later. You have a player option? Good. Opt into it. I'm trading you.
They won't even put him on the bench. So that is...
Well, this is but the Grizzlies would be a prime candidate to get him and then buy him out, and Draymond would go elsewhere. Kind of like the Iguodala thing with Memphis once upon a time, right?
I guess.
Right?
You're really in on the jock.
Yeah.
You just want to be a little more entertaining?
No, I just want to I want to take a risk on a player that I still think has tremendous value.
What is his value? What
right now it's low, but I think he could still be a really productive player and part of not a top 2 that could win a title, but could he be a part of a trio that could win a title or compete for one? Absolutely. I'm in on adding good pieces.
Last time he had a great playoff game?
He hasn't even been in the playoffs for a minute. He was in the play-ins, a year ago? He was in the play-ins. Yeah, but, I mean, got hurt in that game, too. He rolled his ankle.
I feel like Jordan Poole and him have the same, fall off. It's just in a different way. He's just not the same guy.
I'm taking the risk. It's low risk for me with a potential high reward if I'm not giving up any draft picks. And I wonder if Warriors fans agree on taking a swing on Ja Morant.
In the modern NBA, is he even whatever his high end is, you think he's a top what? If he could recapture it.
Oh, I think he could be a top.
Because since he was good, Shea has lapped him. I think Jalen's lapped him. I'm talking about Jalen Brown and Jalen Williams. I think he could be a top 20 player at his height still. I do believe he could be a top 20. Wemby?
I think he could be a top 20 player at his best, Ja Morant, in the NBA. I don't think the Warriors are in a position to scoff at a guy like that has that much talent.
I mean, you got Cade. Okay, I want to make sure you got Cade, Wemby. All right,
we're talking about all these guys at their best. Yes,
Shea,
we forget how good Ja was, man. I think we're really forgetting and sleeping on this guy when he's at his best. He's really
But he hasn't been that for years. Think of how many guys have ascended to the top of the league in the last couple of years.
But Joe, you were willing to talk yourself into Kristaps Porzingis being a good player.
Why can't solid player on the side as a supplementary piece. Ja Morant is a ball-handling, dominant, undersized guard who gets hurt often and is a knucklehead off the floor.
I agree. And I'm taking that risk still. Even with everything you just said, I'm taking that risk. Brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. And also, Kalshi, trade on anything.
Basketball is in full swing, and now you can trade the game in all 50 states on Kalshi. From the pros to college, don't miss your shot on the hardwood. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade 100. Kalshi. Kalshi, trade on anything.
If you're thinking about a new Ford truck, but you're waiting for the best incentives, you're probably asking, when is Ford Truck Month? Well, it's here, it's right now, and it's at Ceremony Ford. What's up, Bay Area? It's Joe Shasky, and this is the best time of the year to buy a new Ford truck. We're talking special incentives across the entire lineup. F-150, Super Duty, Ranger, Maverick. But let me zero in on the big dog, the 2025 F-150. Right now, get 0% APR for 60 months, plus $1,000 in truck month bonus cash with zero down payment and zero payments for 90 days. That's power, that's value, that's timing. You could drive it today and not make a payment for 3 whole months. Ford Truck Month doesn't last forever, so get on down to Ceremony Ford right off of 280 in Colma and Daly City, or shop anytime at ceremonyford.com. Stacked inventory, serious savings. Ceremony Ford, the Bay Area's Ford dealer.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote.
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Discover a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026.
Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill to see the full selection of Thermador appliances. Thermador provides a range of possibilities, from refrigeration to dishwashers or cooking with steam or convection. Come into Friedman's Appliance, and right now, you can receive up to 3 complimentary gifts with qualifying purchase. See all Thermador appliances displayed beautifully in live working vignettes at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and at friedmansappliance.com.
To 15-year-old Harper, buying an $80 vintage rock t-shirt is a great investment. To Harper's mom, this logic has a few holes in it. So she helped Harper open a Wells Fargo Clear Access banking account. With no overdraft fees and tools to track spending, Harper's learning, one heavy metal tee at a time. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Terms apply. Visit wellsfargo.com/deposit disclosures for fees and details.
Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
We've all been there. Sleepless nights, mind racing, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Video security, burglar alarms, fire alarms, access control, 24/7 monitoring, and more. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy, knowing we're here for you, your people, and your business. Visit bayalarm.com to talk to a local security expert. Bay Alarm, we got you.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Yo, Harvey, Zoe, group selfie.
Ooh, nice new iPhone 17, Drewski.
Let's do a triangle formation. I'm in front.
With a center stage front camera, everyone fits in the shot.
T-Guide at T-Mobile.
But switching takes forever.
Not anymore. Now you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes.
Focus, people. Nail your pose.
And you get a new iPhone 17 on them.
No way.
Yes way.
No way.
Yes way, guys. Switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay off your old phone up to $800.
I'm grabbing my phone and switching to T-Mobile right now.
Get back, Harvey. We're taking a... Let's go again, y'all.
With 24 monthly bill credits, finance agreement, 256 gigabytes, $830, eligible trade-in, example iPhone 13, and new qualifying line, $60 plus per month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees. For well-qualified customers, plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. $800 via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission. No cash access and card expires in 6 months. Check out in 15 minutes per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Dub Nation is Moses Moody. You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shashky on 95.7 The Game.
Moses has been playing well. Efficient, decisive, confident. 14 points yesterday in the starting lineup in a win over the Memphis Grizzlies. 2 boards, couple of assists. I'm liking what I'm seeing from Moses Moody. Could he be a piece of the future for the Warriors? Should he be a piece for the future? I think they nailed that draft pick given where he was selected at Arkansas. But they've whiffed a lot. They have. And you know what? I always want to go with the proven commodity, even if it's a big fat risk, like a Ja Morant. And that's what we're talking about right now. Would you make the risky move, Dub Nation, and swing on a player like Ja Morant this summer if the asking price isn't very high draft capital-wise?
I just think that he's been a not good player and unavailable for so long. A lot of the league has just flown by him. And like, I think we're remembering what he was a couple years ago and not understanding where he's at now. So like, just since his last great year, this is who I have who has emerged ahead of him. These are just names I'm going to start throwing out. Cade Cunningham, Wemby, Shea, because Shea has just been amazing. Sure. Tyrese Maxey, Anthony Edwards, Cooper Flagg, Stephon Castle, Evan Mobley. Jalen Brunson has developed significantly since Ja's last grade. Sure. Şengün, Amen Thompson, Jalen Williams, Chet. Could I throw Julius Randle in there? Like, those are just random names. Not even getting to the Jaylen Brown, Steph, Luka, Jokic, Giannis, Booker, KD, LeBron, Jamal Murray. Like, I didn't even throw Tatum in there. Like, I know you're saying like he could be a top 20. I don't think he is anymore.
Not right now. I said at his best. That was the question.
But what I'm saying is his best has been so far removed. So many people have jumped him. I don't think he's even close to a lot of these guys.
Okay. This was the ranking before the season started on Yahoo Sports. I'm just going point guard because that's what he's listed at. Ja Morant's a point guard. All right. This is what they had Yahoo heading into the season. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, number 1. Okay.
Yeah, he's not a traditional.
Yeah. Luka Doncic, number 2. All right, that makes sense.
Okay.
Steph Curry, number 3.
Okay.
Jalen Brunson, number 4. These are point guard rankings heading into the season from Yahoo Sports. Cade Cunningham, number 5. You'd probably at this point switch those 2 guys, but that's fine. Cade's been amazing.
Cade might be an MVP.
Tyrese Maxey.
He's amazing. Had one of the best dunks of the year, left-handed the other day. It was just incredible.
This one's not like
Tyrese Maxey is everything Ja isn't.
They put Devin Booker there.
Book is technically there.
Technically he is, but like, do you view him? I don't know.
A lot of these guys I don't view as pure point guards.
So Devin Booker, Tyrese Maxey, Trae Young, number 8 in this.
I don't love Trae Young either.
De'Aaron Fox, number 9.
I don't really love him.
What does the Fox say?
He's solid, but I don't really love him.
James Harden, number 10.
Harden's even on my like LeBron, Cat, Harden. None of those guys are even on my list.
This is just point guards. And then they get to number 11. They have Ja Morant of the Memphis Grizzlies.
So he's played 20 games this year. He's averaging 19.5 points. He's shooting 23% from three-point land this year. And
that's just 20 games.
A career low in field goal percentage.
20 games. I mean, come on. It's like a cup of coffee. It's like what I'm drinking right now. It's like a green tea sip.
Averaging almost 4 turnovers a game.
Got the ball in his hands a lot. It happens.
Again, 2-to-1.
What's the risk? Let's just brass tacks,
I don't
Joe.
think he's
What's
that.
the risk? What's the risk? If I'm not giving up draft capital, what's the risk?
The risk is he doesn't fit what they need. They don't need another undersized guard who doesn't defend.
It's a 2-year contract.
And they don't need another undersized guard who doesn't defend, who can't shoot.
Doesn't fit this year? Flip him in the offseason. It's a 1 year.
For what?
For nothing, because you gave up nothing for him.
But why even absorb the contract then? Because then you get stuck with the deal.
Because he could be really good.
One of the things that you have that's playing, I would rather have flexibility than whatever the anchor of 2 more years on that deal
What is flexibility giving you this upcoming season?
Look, this upcoming season, you're kind of, when Jimmy went down, you kind of put a ceiling on what you think you could do.
You get what I'm asking.
That sucks.
You get what I'm asking, though, risk-wise. I just don't think it's a huge one if you're not giving up draft capital.
The risk is that you're stuck with 2 extra years on when you could be out from that money. Like, the one thing that the Warriors do have going for them, the one thing, if you were to be the ultimate optimistic in terms of reset and blank canvas, all the money's off the books after next year. You have a blank canvas. How many NBA teams can say, we have a blank canvas? And every single pick. So, like, that
you're not giving up any picks to get Ja. You can still make these picks, too.
I don't even want his money. I'm good. I'm good.
Oh, you don't?
I'm good.
Just get moving off Draymond Green, who you're good off of right now, in pods?
Why is no one else in the league swinging on him?
I don't know. Maybe they're just waiting to get to the lowest point of his value. And they're saying this summer, maybe we'll make that swing. Maybe at the trade deadline, they didn't want to because maybe they were told by the medical staff, yeah, he's come back from this injury. It might take a little longer. He'll be ready next season. And that's why they're waiting.
Joe, it is so hard to be under 6'3" and be great heading into your 29, 30, 31, 32, 33.
I know.
Like, most of the guys who are high flyers, which is what Ja views himself as, who crashes into the lane, those guys diminish over time. They don't get better. They have to adjust their game, and they have to evolve over time. That's why Russ had such a very difficult time adjusting after, the whole league started hitting mid-range shots and outside shots, and he couldn't hit the right side of a barn. And he at least is available every single game and hustles and is a good teammate, and guys do like him and like is a great person by all counts, even though he dogged Bonte in a scrum. But like, he is a good person. Everybody does swear by him. Like, Ja's got all the red flags, and I'm just talking about physically, I'm fading him.
Zion, same thing. Would you entertain that? Same contract.
I'm always going to have a level of intrigue on Zion, but like, when I question how much you want it, it's like, that's not what I want.
He is a mismatch, though, and physically you would love him, right? Like, he is a problem for any team that has to go up against him. We just saw him 2 nights ago in New Orleans.
Joe,
I'm just throwing things out there because Warriors fans.
But this is what I'm at the point. I'm kind of over throwing things out there. I'm at the point now, this is where I've come. And Steiny was right all along. Steiny did have a point. There's no easy way out. We are lucky that we've been in the play-in and been in the playoffs as many times as we have the last couple of years. And it sucks. We probably held on a little too long to certain things. We didn't make the right moves, but it could be a lot worse. And the one thing we have going for ourselves is that there's no easy way out, and yet we have a lot of resources 1 calendar year from now just sitting there waiting to be exhausted. So that's a positive.
What if Ja does play well, though? What if he does stay healthy? What if he is a model citizen when he comes here?
Good for Sacramento when they acquire him.
Okay, but then you flip him for draft picks, right? If that's what you want, then you are building for the future. Seriously, like that's a win-win-win for everyone in that scenario, is it not? Well, because you're so concerned about drafting and stashing and whatever.
I just don't think he's that good. Like, I don't think he's that good.
I just gave you a scenario. I'm telling you he's good next year. You're not even allowing for the possibility?
He hasn't been good for how many years?
Joe, can you just humor me for the love of God? He's good next year. Can we have this conversation?
Yeah, but I've watched. No, but here's the problem.
Okay.
Well, is Jordan Poole good? He hasn't been good for 4 years.
He got punched in the face by his teammate.
And Ja Morant got caught multiple times over multiple seasons with some gun infractions and then got hurt and has not been good.
I think he's been humbled, sure. And maybe he's better for it. Jordan Poole's situation way different than Ja Morant's.
What I'm saying is there are a lot of guys in the league who have a good couple of years and then just fade away.
I agree. So why not take a chance on a guy that you've seen be really, really, really good? Why not take that chance if it's just a 2-year window and you're not giving up a lot of draft capital?
Because I don't think it makes you any better. I don't think it makes you any better.
You're not. What are you doing this offseason to make you better?
I don't make moves just to make moves. I make moves because I want to either try to win a championship or to make my team significantly better.
Yeah, but there's a chance that you get better with Ja Morant. If you do nothing, there's zero chance you're getting better.
There's like 3 different ways that this team plays, and he doesn't fit any of them. Are they a high pick and roll
team?
You
know what? Maybe Steve Kerr's gone next year. Maybe Steve Kerr's gone, and then you do something else.
I don't know.
That's a possibility.
I just don't think. I think Ja is just. It's a name that we like, and the kids love to wear his gear and love his stuff. He just hasn't been good for a while.
888-957-9570. Kind of, we have this conversation so we can continue. We'll ask Nick Friedel in about an hour from now. Cousin Nick going to be joining us on the River Islands guest line, covers the Warriors for The Athletic. I think what we're also getting at here is, too, and I'm not saying he's going to be the face of your franchise, but if you do acquire a guy like Ja Morant or a Zion Williamson, it has a lot of risk. And, Stephen Curry does leave and this guy's still on the roster. Would you want someone like that being the face of your franchise? And that is a conversation worth having because the Bay has a lot of championship medal and organizations when it comes to the Giants, the Niners, and the Warriors. And all 3 of the leaders of those franchise, whether that's in the front office, coaching, right, or as a player, have high standards and high character guys. Steph Curry is probably the ultimate high character guy. Would you agree with that?
Yeah.
He's probably, when you think face of a franchise, you want Steph Curry being there.
Yeah.
When you think of the San Francisco Giants right now, Buster Posey's the president of baseball operations. As a player, he was that guy. Right now, I don't know if they have really a quote-unquote face as a player, Joe. They're hoping maybe it could be Bryce Eldridge. That's but he's a prospect. He's, what is he right now? Matt Chapman's, he's a good guy. He's a good leader. Willie Adames, great guy, great leader.
Yeah.
Those are potential faces that you could do.
Yeah.
So they're there. And
Logan Webb has been to a degree.
Logan Webb is a good, great guy.
Yeah.
Quiet, soft-spoken, but still.
Yeah, not as effervescent as maybe some of the others. Willie just oozes confidence.
But Chapman, Adames, Webb, all high character guys. I think we could all agree.
Yeah.
Character-wise. All right. And Tony Vitello, he has no skeletons in his closet by all accounts. He's a good guy. San Francisco 49ers. I think Kyle Shanahan is a high character individual.
Yeah.
He could be a red ass. He could be salty. Yeah. John Lynch.
I just think the job makes you stressed.
Yes, it does.
The NFL coach, you're just constantly stressed.
John Lynch, consummate professional. The guy's he looks like a politician out there, shaking hands, kissing babies. He says what you want to hear, right? And Bob Myers once upon a time for the Warriors too. And then you go to the player, the quarterback, Brock Purdy. Super high character. So in the Bay alone, and I didn't even get to the San Jose Sharks. I mean, Macklin Celebrini, he's going to be that guy. He might already be that guy. Wise beyond his years, they say. He's a baby face, but he gets it early, and he's going to be really good for a really, really, really long time. If it's Ja Morant and Coach X and Mike Dunleavy, yeah, you're probably looking at them saying, I don't know if I want that to be the leadership of my franchise. And maybe that's unfair right now for Mike Dunleavy, but he did take over for Bob Myers, who was so beloved, Joe. He did. So in that conversation, I guess I'm asking you this question. Does it matter if the face of your franchise is a quote-unquote high character guy?
You would like it to be.
But does it need to be that?
I mean, every market is different, and by high character, off the floor matters or doesn't matter at all?
I guess it matters in that, hey, let's give James Harden. Let's just use him as an example.
I don't love him as my leader of my franchise. A great player. I don't love him.
But he hasn't had issues with the law or the police. No. He goes to strip clubs. He's a single guy.
He's won a lot of games.
He's won a lot of games. A player like that. Let's just say that. You don't love him being the face of your franchise.
No, but there was also a time and point where I thought that the same thing about Baker Mayfield.
And by the way, I want to make it clear. Just because you go to strip clubs, that does not make you a bad person. I don't like that.
Well, we want to have this, fake image of everyone being wholesome and, whatever. But Baker Mayfield, I didn't really love as a leader of a franchise, but he evolved over time and pretty quickly and got humbled. And then now the last however many years, he's proven he's a really good dude and his teammates really like him. I think that's a big thing. Yeah. Do your teammates really like you? One thing about the Rafi Devers who you brought up, clearly ownership and front office didn't care for him. But, like, a lot of the guys kind of liked him. Bregman liked him.
Alex Cora did. Yeah. Alex Cora liked him, the manager.
I know.
Yeah.
And so it felt like people were co-signing for him, you know? And so I think in that sense, not everyone is going to be like, I don't think Curry is like, rah. He's like, I mean, he's as close to perfect as you can get. There's many forms of leadership and many forms of, like, people that you want to be your face. I think where I draw the line is, like, knucklehead stuff. You know, like knucklehead stuff. And that's like where I go, like LaMelo and Ja, and they're different degrees of this.
Right.
They just, I don't love it. But look, sometimes beggars can't be choosers, and you got to just take who you can get.
Right. No.
You know, I think of like Lamar Jackson he is a great leader for that Baltimore team. Like, he is the Baltimore Ravens to me. And one of his sayings, even though he's very understated, I can't think of any quote that Lamar has said at a podium. But one of the things I always think about is his sweatshirt, nobody cares, work harder. And, like, that's just, like, who I think of when I think of Lamar Jackson.
Got a great mentality.
Oh, he's amazing. He's amazing.
And quarterback's the ultimate leader in team sports, right? Because that's what it's synonymous with leadership. Tom Brady for all the years, Peyton Manning.
But, like, whoever's the next guy after Lamar Jackson, like, that guy, you better be as grade A as Lamar. Lamar is loved by his teammates. They freaking swear by him. The coaching staff swears by his work ethic. So, like, I think about the Warriors, right? The guy after Curry, I'm sorry, the standards are high. Fair or not, like, that's the shadow you're stepping into.
It's going to be the same.
It's tough.
Same as Chicago, whoever was taking over for Jordan.
Look at Victor in San Antonio. Like, and I think Kawhi's a good dude. I don't know anything negative about him. There's some questions about aspiration and how he got lured to the Clippers.
Uncle Dennis.
Yeah. He was supposed to be the next after Tim Duncan, right? And for whatever reason, him and the Spurs, they just clearly something happened and it didn't work out for him.
Yeah.
Boy, Victor feels like sent from the gods to be the heir apparent to the Tim Duncan and the David Robinson. Like, he is right in line, right?
Yep.
It's almost like perfect.
High character. You saw that with how much he cared during the All-Star game. He wanted to try hard. He seems like an exhibition. Yeah.
You want to talk about, like, the next?
Yeah.
He seems like a great. Ant Edwards has really grown into a leader.
That was hey, let's be honest with Anthony Edwards. That was a major question mark heading into the draft.
No
remember?
Doubt.
He was like, he's like, I'm more into rapping, and I think baseball is actually my favorite sport. Remember that?
I do remember that.
He's like, basketball's not even my favorite sport. And everyone's like, oh, remember he doesn't love the game. He's not he's not obsessed with it. He's be obsessed if you're the number 1 overall pick. I was like, but he likes the game and he's really good at it. Why does it matter if he still likes another sport? That's okay. Yeah. Michael Jordan wanted to play baseball in the middle of his career because dad loved it. Yeah. I know there's other things there.
Real thing
Bo Jackson.
Yeah.
He loves baseball.
But look at the Yankees, right? The leader after Jeter, it took a while.
Judge.
And
finally,
now it's Aaron Judge. I mean, it's tough to be, he's not Jeter.
And it was never A-Rod too, by the way. It was never A-Rod.
No, it couldn't be. But, it had to be someone of the character of Aaron Judge.
Had to be.
Right? So that's what the Warriors, like, you can't just go from Steph to Ja.
Well, again, in this hypothetical.
I'm not trying to, rip Ja. No. I'm being real.
But the reclamation project of Ja Morant becoming a great leader and a guy that reshaped his image around the NBA because he played with a guy like Steph Curry and because he was a part of an organization like Golden State. I don't know. I think that's a great story. It's a great potential story. Maybe that's La La Land. Maybe I'm living in fantasy land. Crazier things in sports have happened. You just mentioned some other reclamation projects and guys that have changed their ways, Baker Mayfield being one of them. Mm-hmm. And by the way, Baker had some incidents with the law in college. He got tackled by the police.
Well, it
is on YouTube right now.
He had some attitude issues.
Yes.
He had him and the coach, something happened clearly.
Well, he's still clapping at Stefanski right now. Yeah.
I don't know. It's just, I just think that certain organizations, when you're the leader of that organization, it's just different. Like the Lakers, like whoever the top dog is, everything's through the prism of Magic, Kareem, Kobe.
Yeah.
Right? Like everything's through that prism.
And then LeBron was the guy, right?
And as great as LeBron is, there's a lot of Laker fans that will never accept him because he's not Kareem, Magic, or Kobe. It's kind of crazy.
What do you think he's doing next year, by the way? Real quick, LeBron. I have no idea. He's not going to be a Laker. That's the lock of the century.
I got no clue.
He wants to play one more year.
I got no clue. I don't see him retiring. I mean, he's still good.
Oh, he's announcing his retirement before a season starts, so he gets the full send off.
You think?
Oh, absolutely.
What if he did get his send off in Golden State, guys? What could you imagine?
It would be a little wild.
Oh my God.
It would be a little wild.
It'd be the LeBron show with Steph. Hey, we
and Bonte.
Well, please, when kings meet kings,
the King's Corner.
That's right.
That joke's more fun when Bonte.
Actually, when they're together, it's actually called King's Landing, a la Game of Thrones.
I was watching the post game. They showed,
and Sam will be part of the King's Guard.
They were showing a bunch of old Grizzlies highlights. Like the name Sharif Abdul-Rahim came up, and I was just like, wow. I haven't thought about him in so long.
The Grindhouse back in the day with
Cal.
Marcus. I loved Marcus All and Zebo, man.
Those were fun teams.
Those were fun.
Mighty Mouse.
Mike I still think of Mike Conley as a Memphis Grizzly. God, he's old too.
Been around forever.
He's been around forever. Oh my God. 888-957-9570 is the number. Could you imagine though? The Warriors get Ja Morant. But a couple of days before Steve Kerr announces that he's coming back to coach, and then the announcement of Ja Morant, actually, never mind, I'm out. He's like, I don't want to deal with that. You think Steve Kerr could coach Ja? You think he could?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know. I don't know if he wants to.
You think Dunleavy would want a guy like Ja Morant?
It just doesn't fit what they're looking for in a player.
What are they looking for?
Well, they're not looking for a ball-dominant pick-and-roll player who doesn't defend and can't shoot. That is one thing I know they're not looking for.
I mean, they have a bunch of guys that can't defend and can't shoot very well, but so he might fit in.
So let's get more of them. Yeah, great idea.
Fit in.
Yeah,
we have a lot of bad players. Let's add more.
Who
he can finish inside the lane, though. He finished inside the lane. He has some cool dunks.
So can Guy Santos.
Guy's played really well the last couple weeks.
I don't want to go on Guy. He played well yesterday. 17 points, 6 to 7 from the floor. Got to the free throw line, some assists. I love what I've seen from Guy Santos.
He has a really nice step through that everyone thinks in the arena is a travel every time he does it.
I keep seeing it too. There's a lot of callers calling in yesterday. I want to see more Guy Santos over Draymond Green.
Well, could you imagine Horford? Horford's the guy that needs to start.
I know, but the power forward, whatever, the size-wise. I agree with you on the Horford thing. But could you imagine if I told you that back in October, that on February 26, 2026, we'd be talking about Guy Santos, fans wanting him to have more minutes than Draymond Green. It's pretty crazy.
That part is a little,
Can't do it.
It's impossible to unsee.
I have some Kendrick Perkins sound that's been on my board all week, and I've done my best not to play it. I'm actually proud of myself because it's been staring me in the face on this board, Joe. Kendrick Perkins on what the Warriors should be doing, and Draymond Green on the Draymond Green show clapped back. I'm going to play it on the other side, and you're going to listen to it, and you're going to have to talk about it because I'm going to play it, and we're going to talk about it. All right? As a family, we're going to do it.
Okay.
Kendrick Perkins on what the Warriors should be doing, and Warriors fans are not going to like it because, of course, they're not. And Draymond Green responded. We'll play all that. Plus, Nick Friedel, joining us at 9:20, Odyssey NBA Insider. Also, Artie Moreno, owner of the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim of California, whatever they're called these days, had some crazy comments earlier in the week that you rarely hear from owners. And honestly, I don't think it was that crazy on the surface that a lot of other fans are making it out to be. And we're going to dive into it because he says winning, Joe, might not be a top 5 priority for the Los Angeles Angels and for him. I know it sounds crazy, but he explains himself, and we're going to talk about it. Sponsored by Planet Fitness.
Planet Fitness has everything you need anytime the motivation hits. And with most clubs open 24 hours, you can give everything you've got. Save $28 or more when you join today for just $1 down, $15 a month. Cancel anytime. Deal ends February 27th. See club for details.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibbs for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. Signature select chicken, boneless, skinless breasts, thighs, or wings, just $2.99 per pound. And speaking of wings, it's time for Dan Dibley to spread his.
Yeah, I'm your wingman. 1 pound of Driscoll's Juicy Strawberries, 2 for $4. And for value shoppers this week, you can get 10 items for $10, mix and match. Member price just $1 each. Selected varieties, see store for full list. of participating items.
That's kind of like a participation sensation.
Cha-ching.
These and other great deals are available in the weekly mailer and the For You section on the Safeway app. Safeway makes it very easy for you to save money on the items you already buy. So go to Safeway.com for more details, and Dibs and I, we will see you in the aisles.
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-497-8091. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-497-8091. That's 800-497-8091. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
High five! Up top! Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability. Heck yeah! He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread. Yes! The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping. Woo!
For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet and Security Edge for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right.
Y'all gotta try that Febreze car.
Just right, just right, just right. Yeah. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistent scent. All over Febreze car clips right on your vent. Yeah. You know my car's my happy place. Keep that smile on my face. When it smells just right, just right, just right. Yeah. Breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
95.7 The Game has your chance to run in the iconic San Francisco Marathon. Head to 957thegame.com and enter for your chance to win a full marathon bib for the San Francisco Marathon on July 26th. Get all the details and enter now at 957thegame.com.
You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
John Madden football. Love it. I'm loving all the video game rejoins. If you're just joining us and you missed out earlier in our conversation, we were just talking about, the greatest video game franchises, your holy trinity, your go-to, all of it. Just nostalgia. Nostalgia, baby. 888-957-9570 is the number. Nick Friedel joining us in about 30 minutes. Odyssey NBA insider, get his thoughts on the Warriors' recent road trip. When can we expect Stephen Curry to be back? He's supposed to be reevaluated next week. They said he's going to miss the entirety, I should say, of February. So you would think he's going to be out against the Lakers this Saturday. But could he return against the Clippers, Joe, on Monday at Chase Center?
I know you want to play some Kendrick Perkins sound.
You love Kendrick Perkins.
Just get it over with.
You
Rip
love
the Band-Aid
Kendrick
off.
Perkins. Come on.
I actually hate him.
It's your boy, dude. Hey.
I think he makes...
Some say he's the real KP, not Kristaps Porzingis. It's Kendrick Perkins. He's the real KP. Hey, Kendrick, what should the Warriors do the rest of the season? ESPN.
Shut them down for the remaining of the season. Let's be real. This Warriors team is not going anywhere. Draymond Green, I don't know where his mind is at, but it's definitely not on the game of basketball. He looked horrible last night.
Okay. Shut Steph down the rest of the season.
So tank. To what? To the 10 spot? Because you're not getting out of the box.
Is it tanking or is it you're protecting your franchise player? No, I'm being serious here. Like, if Steph gets reevaluated next week, Joe, and it's March, and they say he's going to be out an additional week, don't you start contemplating that?
Sure. In a couple weeks, I'll think about that. Not now.
Well, no, I'm telling you, it could come in a couple days on like March 1st or 2nd.
As long as he can't hurt himself long term and he wants to play, Steph always plays.
Okay, but I want to protect my franchise because the worst thing that could happen, Joe, this season,
of course,
could be
why
another
would you even
catastrophic.
speak that into existence?
I'm telling you why. I'm defending Perkins' take.
Yeah, but it would be but it would be a different conversation if there weren't stakes to play for. So like tanking sounds great, but when you look at the standings, it's almost impossible for the Golden State Warriors, who just won a game against the Nuggets without Draymond and Steph. It's almost impossible for them to fall out of the box. So they're playing in a meaningful game one way or the other. If there was a way they could get into the top 10, Joe, I would listen to that, and I would consider it.
We had the conversation that do we think it's more likely they win a playoff series or get a top 10 pick? Actually, it was top 5 pick, I think. And we were like, hey, it might be more likely that they get a top 5 pick.
And now they've won 2 games since then.
Yeah, I know. They're hurting their chances.
Like, I'm way more intrigued to see, like, can Kristaps and Curry get on the floor at the same time together and just get a look at what that looks like before. Like Memphis, you saw Memphis last night. The difference between the Warriors and Memphis right now, okay, Memphis is in outside the box, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
There's a 10-game difference. The Warriors have 10 more wins.
Memphis stinks.
Yeah.
They're awful.
Exactly. You know who's right next to them? Dallas. Same thing, 21-36.
And they're not tanking. They're like trying to develop Cooper Flag, but they understand the end goal here as they traded away Anthony Davis and Kyrie won't play the rest of the season.
I want people to understand Phoenix has a lot of injuries, right? And they're a couple games ahead of the Warriors. Like, there's a realistic path where the Warriors can get the 7 seed and maybe you win that play-in game. You host it, you win it, you face the Spurs. That's real.
Sure.
Now, do I want to face the Spurs? Not really. But of the guys that you might face in the first round, why not the team in their first ever playoff run?
All the pressure would be on San Antonio, not the Warriors. Absolutely.
I mean, they did this against Houston the year prior. Yeah. A bunch of youngsters, and they kind of shell-shocked them. Like, I don't know, crazier things have happened.
Draymond Green of the Draymond Green Show, an Odyssey podcast, responded to Kendrick Perkins a couple days ago.
Going into the All-Star break, everybody's like, oh, my God, man, Draymond turned back the clock. Draymond played great. And then one game after the All-Star break, you have a rough game, and this guy goes, I don't know where his head at, but it ain't on basketball. You're not allowed to have a bad game anymore. Yeah, Perk, you never had bad games.
We seen you play, big fella. We got your clips of your screen setter. We got clips of your jump shot spurt. You play, Big Perk. Careful, man. We can start pulling clips now, Big Perk. Now, what I will say is this, because y'all know I'm always be honest. Man, them dog days, that last 3-4 weeks before that All-Star break was tough. Felt like the little cartoons there, doing like this when they get hit so the kids can know they dizzy. That's how I felt. It's like the end of the world when you have a bad game, and then these same people, you have a good game, and then they be like, yo, did such and such and such and such. So be careful listening to this stuff. But yeah, shout out to Big Perk, man. You played, big dog. You know how it goes to have one bad game. I can promise you, Big Perk, I ain't where you was at the end of yours.
Draymond Green.
Well, Draymond's always been a better player than Kendrick Perkins.
That's not even close.
Yeah, it's not even an argument. But I guess my question to Dre, like, when was his last great game?
Boy, great.
And he's admitting that he looks physically. He looks compromised. Whether that's tired, hurt, old,
the lower back,
all of it. The back is real. The guy's been banging against people 6 inches and 50 to 100 pounds heavier than him for a decade. It's gonna wear on you. But like Dre, it's not one bad game. You had a nice finish to the game the other night where I thought he played really good defense, but for the most part, it's been like a lot of bad games kind of stacked in a row. I'm not trying to be some Dre hater. It's just inarguable. Al Horford should start and needs to play more of the first quarter minutes, and Draymond needs to come off the bench. No one's saying he's got to be benched and not play ever again. It's just like, how much more data do you need to see? Your eyeballs are telling you, and then there's offensive rating numbers and defensive rating numbers and the win-loss record. They're 6-5 with Draymond off the floor.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you know what they are with no Steph? With no Dre and Steph? 2-1.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. These are all small samples.
I am fascinated when Steph does return. What's going to happen with some of these rotations, and if Kristaps is available. That's going to be the next question mark. And good luck, Steve Kerr, trying to figure all of that out. And by the way, Steve Kerr the other night was asked about Draymond and his performances without Steph, and this is what he had to say.
The game opened up a little bit. I thought Draymond did a really good job of running the floor. One of the things we're talking to him about right now, especially without Steph, is to really dive out of pick and roll and clear that space at the top. Normally, he and Steph are playing their two-man game up there, and it's really lethal. But without Steph, we've got to get him down the floor. So I thought he really sprinted the floor in transition, got to the corners. Second half, you could see the assists started to pile up because, we did some things off ball to create some openings. He made some really nice plays.
And again, what's it going to look like when Stephen Curry does return? You would assume some of these guys in their roles, they're taking advantage of their opportunities right now. And that's what I've been impressed with the most, Joe. In some of these wins, 2 of their last 3 against the Nuggets and against the Grizzlies, guys are taking advantage of their opportunity. Like Guy Santos is taking advantage of his opportunity.
Leon's this guy coming out of nowhere.
Yeah, Malify Leons yesterday.
Played great.
Yeah, from the Netherlands.
Gary Payton, I think, has been excellent the last couple of weeks. Moody, though not as great yesterday, has been really good. Melton's been good. Back to the Draymond thing on like good games. Let's just go because he's going to say the last 4 weeks or whatever. Let's go. He sat out the Miami game. And that was the game Jimmy got hurt in, remember? On the 19th of January. So since then, kind of a mediocre game against Toronto. At Dallas, I thought he was better than the numbers are going to showcase in the box score. They ended up losing a game at Dallas. Then at Minnesota was not a good game. He sat out the Minnesota game and came back against Utah. And I didn't think it was a particularly great game. Defensively, I thought he was good, but overall, he held on to the ball. He made a couple of really nice passes in that game, but not a great signature game and not a horrible game. Just a whatever game.
Sure.
The Detroit game was a really good game.
Yeah, he played well.
That was a really good game. Then it was Philly, Phoenix. I thought the Laker game, he was a lot better. And then Memphis was point scoring good, but when he got off the floor, they made a run, remember, in that game.
Correct.
So I didn't think overall he was that good, even though the point totals might look good. They actually went on a run because he had a bunch of turnovers in that game. And then the San Antonio game, he was excellent. Then the Boston game, not good at all. Sat out the Denver game, played in the Pelican game. I didn't think he was great, though he finished strong in the fourth quarter. And then sat out this last one. So overall, like 3 out of the last 9-10 games. What do you think?
Yeah, that's about right. And that's why fans have been frustrated.
But
And that's why fans have been more willing to accept what Steve Kerr is doing. The staunch Draymond defenders I'm talking about. I'm like, okay, well, if the proof is in the pudding, offensively, they're just so much better without him, their offensive rating, then let's just keep him on the bench.
So I guess when you hear him say, hey, I've been dragging and I'm in the dog days, Steve Kerr, help the guy out. Have him come off the bench and limit his minutes so that we can have him in meaningful minutes in the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
That's what we need to do. Like, he's kind of voicing that in the podcast there. But I will agree with him, like, he hasn't been god-awful. It's just they've been a lot better with him in a reduced role.
So this is their schedule going forward. They're right now, standings-wise, they're the 8th seed. They're 2 back of the loss column of the Suns, who lost one of their best players, obviously, Dylan Brooks, of the season with a fractured, wrist.
So is he ever coming back?
Dylan Brooks?
Yeah. Because I thought that there was a possibility he could come back, but I didn't know if that was for sure.
I don't know if it's just a clean break, if there's ligament damage. I have not done my research on the Dylan Brooks injury, but that it's looming large for that Phoenix Suns team. And if you could snatch a home court advantage in that play-in game, that would be huge.
So
and
we got Lakers, Clippers.
So Lakers are 5 games up.
No, but I'm saying
sorry.
The next couple games.
No, yeah. Lakers, Clippers. I wanted to mention the Lakers real quick, though, because the Lakers are 5 games up on them in the loss column. Is there any chance you can maybe get that 6 seed? It sounds rich right now. I just think the Lakers are not a very good team. When I watch them, Joe, they just defensively, they're all over the place. You know, Reeves has never been a great defender. Luka's never been a great defender. LeBron at this age is not going to be a great defender. I'm curious about that game if Kristaps plays on Saturday. I'm just going to say that. Do I expect them to win? No, I don't. But you're at home. We'll see. They've had some tough losses, the Los Angeles Lakers. They're on a 2-game losing streak. So you got the Lakers coming up on Saturday. No Steph for that one. Potential for him to return on Monday against the Clippers, because that's when he was supposed to be reevaluated come March. March 1st is going to be on Sunday. We shall see. And you're on the road after a 2-game homestand. You're going Houston, OKC, and then you got Utah to wrap that thing up.
And
it's a tough stretch. These next 4 games are really tough.
I know. It's really difficult. Then you got the 6-game roadie after that, which is the one we circled earlier. That's just... So anyway, Dylan Brooks is out 4 to 6 weeks.
Yeah.
So you look at... This
basically
is
the regular
1
season.
week,
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5. He would be on target to return that April, Easter week for...
when is Easter this year?
Sunday the 5th.
Oh, it's early this year. Okay.
I think Orthodox is the following Sunday.
Sure. I'm not Orthodox.
I know,
Roman Catholic, baby.
So, he'd be on track to return around that time.
Okay.
Around. That's if he's healthy.
And we'll see. And
but you have a chance to get to the 7.
Well, that could loom large, too, just given that last week. You're going to be jostling for position, you would assume. Like, both these teams, we just saw the duality of the Golden State Warriors, folks, losing to the Pelicans and then smoking the Memphis Grizzlies. Like, this team, I have no idea what to make of them. Anything. Like, their record right now, I think, is pretty indicative of who they are. They're 3 games over 500, and that feels about right. They're a slightly above average team without Stephen Curry right now. With Steph, could they be 5, 6, 7 over 500? I think so.
So let me ask you
I think that might be good enough to get you the 7th spot in the West.
Do you ever think about how it's going to end for you in employment or in a relationship or whatever?
All the time.
Ending on a good note?
It sounds horrible that I say that, but I'm constantly thinking about that. No, I am. Like, that's
just, escape.
Well, no. Like, just ending on a high note.
Well, yeah, high note, but I think if you're not thinking of contingency plans in life, you're doing it wrong. Not to say that you're always hoping for the worst to happen, but being, cautiously optimistic is how I am by nature. And I use cautiously for a reason, because that's who I am. Yes.
When you're 22 or 23 and maybe you don't have a significant other or kids or whatever, you can be way more of a risk taker. When you're older, you have more people relying on you. It's a little more difficult. I love when people are like, just drop everything and start that business.
Well, you've also learned too.
Yes.
Through your 20s and 30s. Yes. About,
So
life.
I always think about how you finish. My dad always told me don't burn bridges. And I think about Jeff Kent being in the booth the other night for the Giants game, and it took 20 plus years for Giants fans to fully embrace Jeff Kent. It ended real ugly.
We had him on our show, and it was one of our best interviews we've done, Joe.
It ended real ugly. I think about like Joe Montana to this day. I think the way it ended with the Niners, he clearly has not let anything go.
Yeah. I mean, when you're in a Super Bowl multiple times, and it's the Kansas City Chiefs, who Joe did not win a title, not even reach a Super Bowl with, and it's like, Chiefs-Niners, who you taking, Joe? Oh, I win no matter what. It's like, really, dude? Really? It's kind of like what Patriots fans felt, this Super Bowl run where it's like Patriots-Seahawks. Tom Brady, who you taking? I don't have a dog in the fight. Tom, you won 6 Super Bowls in New England. What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, it's not like they're playing Tampa Bay.
And there's more new, because he's an owner of the Raiders, so like maybe he felt like, but like, dude, come on. Come on.
So, like Klay Thompson, it feels like Klay's side of it, he's going to be bitter for a minute. I don't know how long. Maybe I'm speaking on his behalf and I'm wrong, but it's just the feeling I get.
Well, remember there was the article, I believe it was Tim McMahon, senior writer for the NBA and ESPN, and he had that whole rundown, and I think Slater was a part of it too, about, Klay having Draymond and Steph over during like a road trip in Dallas, and it felt like that was a therapeutic event for him, and that he moved on. It felt like from the article, he moved on from how it ended in Golden State, but they asked him about like a potential return, and he's like, I don't know about that. Like there's still some saltiness there.
Right?
Yeah.
But like how it ends does matter, right?
Yeah.
And I think about going out on top, and so few people get to go out on top. And like Frank Gore, did he go out on top?
Not really. No. He played on some like teams that are forgettable.
Kind of sucked.
But he played well for his time. But
totally.
But he's an afterthought at that point. Yeah.
Like Steve Young didn't really go out on top.
No.
But he went out being still elite.
Yeah.
Which is rare. John Elway went out on top.
Yeah.
I don't think Kevin Durant left the Warriors on top. Do you?
Oh no, he tore his Achilles.
Yeah, but also just like I'm talking about feeling wise.
Oh, it was awkward. It was awkward. It was tense. And there's still some very hard feelings from Kevin Durant's side, which is why he was not traded to the Warriors last trade deadline.
I think Bogut, the way he left, I think he was bitter.
Yeah.
I don't think Harrison Barnes was thrilled.
No.
I don't think Jordan Poole was thrilled.
Jordan Poole is not thrilled at all.
Clearly Kuminga not necessarily happy.
No.
So I guess the question I have to you is...
You're painting a picture of a lot of bad breakups.
Well, breakups in sports, like, it's tough. Yeah. Very few guys get to go out on their terms on top. Like Posey, they lost to the Dodgers, but he kind of went out on top.
He did.
That final year was a great year to go out. Poor Brandon Crawford, hung around maybe a year or two. He's going to regret going to the Cardinals. Maybe he won't, but I feel like he will.
Pretty sad when the Rick Wood game with the Cardinals Giants and Brandon Crawford's in a Cardinals jersey.
Played 30 games for them. It's weird.
Cardinals are not good, by the way. They're going to be a bottom 5
Brandon
team
Belt,
this year.
same thing.
Yeah.
So what's the way that Draymond in particular could go out on top? And I'm thinking about this. I think if Draymond embraces this off the bench role, super sub role, and is I all I care about is winning and winning this last one. I truly believe it could make him go out on top in a way where only Draymond Green can win. You know what I mean? A lot of guys will be like, oh, see, he's not what he's... No. Dre embraces it. He's the super sub guy, situationally gets stops, first guy off the bench, basically like a pseudo coach, if you will. Almost like that Iggy David West role on steroids.
Okay.
That is the role that I think he should embrace now, and it would allow him to be beloved even more than he is currently.
You think he'd be beloved, or people would be pissed he's basically like a Udonis Haslem that's making $20+ million?
Well, it's 1 year.
Okay.
He's earned the money, right? They gave him the money. That's on the team. They gave him the money. He earned the money.
I hear you on that. I've taken so many calls and listened to so many of these callers. They get so upset that this guy is not contributing at a high level and is taking up that much of the salary cap, because it always comes back to Stephen Curry. So I hear you on that.
He earned the money. He's been a great player for a long time.
In theory, I'm not mad at what you're suggesting. I just know how fans can be sometimes.
Do you think that could, because I think there's a lot of frustration with Draymond. Is that the only way that we see him really going out as a hero?
If he could somehow, some way.
Do you get where I'm going with this?
No, I do. I'm thinking about it this year. There's a possibility. I know it doesn't feel like that now. There's a possibility we're seeing the last of Draymond Green in a Golden State uniform these next couple months. No.
Yeah, I don't know.
I know you're not buying that. I'm saying it's a possibility, Joe. He's got a player option. We'll see what happens this summer. I have no idea. I brought up the Ja Morant hypothetical, salaries, him and pods, whatever. I don't think that's going to happen either. Hypothetically, though, there's an opportunity if he was to play the San Antonio Spurs in round 1 and go at Wemby and have a hell of a defensive performance. Like he goes throwback Draymond Green, because we've seen it this year. He's guarded Wemby as well as anyone in the NBA, even at this stage. Now, for a whole series, it'd be pretty freaking tough. But if he holds his own against that guy in this first round series, and somehow, I don't know what happens, you move on from him this summer, or he wants to move on, that's going out on top to me. Even if you don't even win the series, but he puts up some throwback Draymond performances, I think that's going out on top. You get me?
I do.
Yeah.
So now let's do the exercise with Steph. But I'm not allowing you to say it ends with a championship, because I don't think it will.
That's a cop-out, too. It's like,
how many NBA players have ended their career with a championship? I mean, Jordan had the greatest walk-off shot ever and then came back for 2 more years.
He didn't end his career with a championship.
You know, Kobe played his last playoff game at 33 years old.
Against the Utah Jazz.
Isn't that crazy?
Yep.
I think about that all the time.
Tom Brady, it was pretty ugly, that loss that they had
it was against
in the playoffs.
Rams?
Who'd they play? The Tom Brady.
It was the Rams.
The Bucks.
Was it the Bucks Rams?
It was the Bucks Rams, or was it Bucks Eagles?
I thought it was Rams.
Something. It was gross.
It was the Rams Super Bowl run.
2021.
He lost that game.
Yeah.
No. He had another one after that because he came back and they were like 8-9-1 or something.
Brock's first year, they lost to the Cowboys.
Cowboys, that's what it was.
He lost to the Cowboys?
Yeah, and the Cowboys kicker couldn't make an extra point. God, remember that?
Right.
Who was that? He could.
That's right.
He hit the
I
yips.
forgot. I completely forgot.
Yeah, the Cowboys had that 5 spot that everyone always likes to get.
The 5 spot.
Peyton Manning went out on top.
He did, but it was also
carried out on top.
A severely diminished version.
What's his face was starting games.
Brock Osweiler.
Yeah, like that was bad.
It was, but
he had a great game though. The Super Bowl, that first drive was incredible.
To your point, Ken, he went out on top.
Brains. You know, he did.
Yeah,
he did.
Is there anyone recently in baseball that went out on top? Right? Derek Jeter had the walk-off his final at bat, right?
Pablo went out in a good way.
That's pretty cool.
I thought Pablo went out.
Though.
Given how ugly it was for a period with Giants fans, I think Pablo went out on pretty good terms.
Dude, he's still trying to play in like AAA somewhere. He's still trying to get out there.
Him, Julio Franco, my boy Ricky did that forever. I'm never going to really, truly retire.
Giants fans won't like this name, but Clayton Kershaw just went out on top.
I hate him.
He did.
2 times in a row.
He did. No, and he contributed in Game 7, right?
Yeah, you're right.
Throwing up a little bit.
Throwing up in your mouth just a little bit.
So, like, what's the ideal ending?
If it can't be a title.
It can't be a title. What is a Warrior fan's ideal ending for Steph and or Draymond and like how they go out on their terms on top in a good way? Because I feel like very few of our sports stars get to go out the right way.
I mean, if Steph basically went out the same way Buster did, which they lose in like a round
People
of the
would be
playoffs, but he decides, you know what, I've had enough, I'm good.
You'd understand, you'd be heartbroken though. You're listening.
We'd all be sad, but like you're looking like the best way to go out without winning. The last few years, I feel like Buster kind of pulled that off.
Yeah. Let's ask Nick Friedel what he thinks about that in about 10 minutes. Cousin Nick on the other side going to be joining us. I want to ask him all the questions we've been talking about today. Ja Morant. How does Draymond end up on top still with the Golden State Warriors? How do we view him positively? Can we still have a happy ending there? His favorite video games. What do you think Nick Friedel was gaming back in the day? What do you think he was all about?
I'm excited to hear his Ja Morant answer.
Hey, Mr. Loveman.
He might have texted me it already.
Mr. Loveman, I could beat you in Mario Kart. Wario is loosely based on me, actually. There you go. He could cosplay as Wario. Nick Friedel.
I'm also going to give you what I deem to be the greatest finish to a career, in my opinion, in sports, and how I would want to go out.
Ooh, I'm going to think about that. That's a good question. What's coming up is brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. Nick Friedel, Odyssey NBA Insider, on the roast.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi?
And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most, that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included.
Plus, get online in no time with same-day Wi-Fi.
Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025. Actual speeds vary. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Excuse me, can you tell me where...
I don't know. Those big box stores, they don't know, but Dolan's knows. For over 60 years, Dolan's Lumber has been serving the Bay Area with the materials and the knowledge to make your next home improvement project stellar. Lumber, doors, windows, you name it. Dolan's knows exactly what you need. Anderson Windows and Doors are on sale at Dolan's. For a limited time, get 30% off installation. Call now for a quote. 800-9-DOLANS or visit dolanlumber.com.
Pizza's here.
Oh, great. I'd love some, but I'm worried about my stomach issues.
If you're worried about having diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose, oily stools, it may not just be stomach issues. It could be a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and talk to your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Hey, it's Willard. Legends are built over time. Anyone can have a great game, a lucky season. At Habas Law, generations matter. For Tarek Habas and Nicholas Habas, integrity was learned at the dinner table. And a hard truth, clients are often victimized twice. First by accidents, then by greedy insurance companies. 40 years strong, Omar Tarek, and now Nicholas Habas, generations fighting to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
All right, I need avocados, bananas, salad, steak.
Wow, does your grocery list have multiple pages?
No, but I skipped lunch, so now it's like my stomach is doing the grocery shopping. And besides, I'm earning cash back with Upside.
Upside? What's that?
Hold up, you haven't heard of it? Upside is a free app that gets you cash back when you shop at gas stations, grocery stores, and restaurants. And they added Lucky and Food Max stores, so we're pretty much covered wherever we go.
All those stores?
Yep, so not only are we getting a great deal on groceries, now we can earn cash back as well.
Okay, downloading Upside. Now let me copy your grocery list.
Great news! Lucky and Food Max are now on Upside. Download the Upside app and use the promo code SAVE9 to earn a 10% cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. That's promo code SAVE9 for a 10% cashback bonus. Use promo code SAVE9.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Dreaming of the perfect kitchen? Make it a reality at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Explore Bosch appliances in live working vignettes and see the innovation in action. During the Buy More, Save More event, you can get up to $4,000 in rebates on qualifying Bosch kitchen packages. From refrigerators with the Farm Fresh system to keep your food fresher longer, to dishwashers with precision wash technology that wipes out 99.9% of bacteria. Own the kitchen like a Bosch. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or online at friedmansappliance.com today.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
The second I see that Chick-fil-A text in the group chat, I'm throwing my shoes on and running out the door.
Hey, I'm Layla.
And I'm Kaylin.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is
how it feels like an easygoing morning.
The chicken adds the most flavor. It's juicy and seasoned.
The biscuit is just very light and airy and fluffy, just like a cloud.
I also love to put jelly on mine so it's sweet and savory.
It's a good start to the day.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit and Simply Orange juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
This is Matt Steinmetz, and you're listening to The Morning Show with Spadoni and Shasky. This ought to be good.
You know, I said, hey, Steiny, how you doing earlier? He didn't even have a response. All he did, it wasn't words. It was just more of a groan. Hey, Steiny, how you doing? What the hell was that? Is that the Yeah, that's exactly what it sounds like. What was that?
He did that to me the other day, too.
I guess he's not having a good morning.
Yeah. Well, I said hi to him this morning. It's like, Sam. All right.
Well, he didn't acknowledge you at least.
Yeah, so it's an improvement.
I'm talent.
Talent of what? What's he got? What's he doing? Golf? Huh? Knowledge from Yankees of the 1970s?
I'm a freaking idiot.
By the way, First to Five was on hiatus this week. We'll be back next week. First to Five, the game show that is sweeping Bay Area radios everywhere.
All right, I'm going to get Dusty.
Baker?
Nope. Dusty.
What does that mean?
As in old school. Almost 100 years.
Whoa, 100 years?
Technically not that far, but
you
this
were like
guy's
9
career
years old
started
then.
about 100 years ago.
Yeah.
I think one of the great ends of a career, and some would say almost Shakespearean. And it's not just his playing career, it's just everything about him is a little Shakespearean. The Splendid Splinter, Joe, do you know who that is?
Master Splinter from
The Splendid Splinter.
Yeah. He taught Michelangelo, Donatello, Raphael, and Leonardo. Master Splinter. No, who is it?
Ted Williams.
Oh, is that his nickname? I thought he was Teddy Baseball or whatever.
He's got a million different nicknames.
Okay, well, sorry, I didn't know the Splinter one.
Oh, you didn't know the Splendid Splinter?
No.
He's one of the great baseball players of all time.
I've heard of him.
September 28, 1960.
Sure.
They're facing the Baltimore Orioles in the final home game of the year.
I remember this one well.
He is one of the greatest hitters of all time. His career batting average is almost 350. Career. He would have had 600 home runs. He in the 500s. He had two different stints as a fighter pilot, one in World War II and one in the Korean War. He had 39 different combat missions. He's considered one of the great fighter pilots of all time and great flyers of all time. I'm dead serious in this. These are his military accolades. And that happened in the middle of his career, the bulk of his career. So in 59, he had a bad year. 58, he was awesome. 59, bad year by his standards. His back was messed up. He's 43 years old, his final season. He bats .316, slugs 29 home runs, all right? 19-time All-Star. And in the 8th inning of the final home game at Boston Fenway Park, the Red Sox legend steps up to the plate and hits a home run in his final at-bat in the bottom of the 8th inning, jogs around the bases, doesn't take off his cap as everyone's chanting his name because he was kind of surly at the time, goes into the dugout, goes back out for the 9th inning, and the manager takes him out, and the entire crowd is giving him a standing ovation, and he just jogs right back in to the dugout, never to play a game ever again. They had 3 more games, I believe, against the Yankees after that. I truly believe Ted Williams hitting a home run in his final at-bat after the career that he had and the way it went down is one of the great endings of a sports career you can have. Guy batted .316 at 42 years old.
I want to know Nick Friedell's thoughts on that because he joins us now.
And when you go to Fenway, there's a seat where that home run landed.
Oh, it's the green one, right? There's a red.
The sexiest voice in all of sports media, Nick Friedell.
Nick has this rugged masculinity that all of us.
Oh, that Carrisburg question gets me every time. Joining us on the River Islands guest line is Odyssey Sports NBA insider Nick Friedel.
The seat is red.
Red, okay. Insider calls are brought to you by Hyundai and the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Nick Friedel joins us now wearing an Augusta National
Have you been there?
Masters hat. Have you been to Georgia in Augusta National, Nick?
In the first year of my semi-retirement, my buddy won the
lottery?
raffle,
Nice.
the lottery to get in there on Monday.
So jealous.
And we went at 6 a.m. and we stayed till they kicked us out at 7. And for anybody who is lucky enough to get a ticket, doesn't matter the day. I went and followed Tiger for a couple hours and then bought a whole bunch of stuff in the pro shop at the end. But that place is what you think it is as far as magic to the golf game. And I can see my man, Mr. Shasky, beaming right now because it is, if you get the chance, go. Just find a way and keep entering your name in there. And I mean, we didn't even see, any kind of competition. It was Monday. Half the guys weren't even going through their rounds yet. It is awesome.
Can I ask you a question? And I'm going to ask you about how Steph or Dre or maybe Kerr finishes their career. I just waxed poetically, I'm not sure if you were listening, on what I believe to be one of the great endings of a sports career, going out on top in my view. You know, my dad's one of his favorite players. The Art of Hitting was Ted Williams. He had this whole book on it. It was incredible. I read it as a kid. 1960, he hits a home run in his final at-bat in front of the home crowd in the 8th inning, jogs around. They immortalize it. Ted's seat up in right field. Not sure if you've seen it or been to Fenway. The guy batted .316, 29 home runs at 42 years old, but a home run in your final at-bat's pretty special. Very few get to end like Elway on top, winning the Super Bowl. So I ask you, what do you think is the greatest way to go out on top in sports?
I think it was MJ in Salt Lake City against the Jazz. But as we know, that wasn't the end. That wasn't the final chapter. But as far as last moments go, I mean, Joe, when you think about Michael Jordan, you think about that moment. And the Wizards thing, hey, if he wanted to keep playing, more power to him, great. But he held up that follow-through just a little bit longer there to win the title in the moment where he has stepped up so many times. So I think for people of an older generation, certainly the Ted Williams walk-off is pretty fantastic. But when I think of the closing chapter of a career, I go to Jordan.
It's a good call.
Nick Friedel joining us right now, and Insider Calls are brought to you by Hyundai and by the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Learn how it makes every day epic at HyundaiUSA.com. We were all over the place today, Nick. We've been talking about video games, our favorite video games. We're going to ask you at one point today. I'm sure you were listening. You know, they played the Memphis Grizzlies last night, blew them out, no Draymond Green. But we talked about Ja Morant. Let me just ask. Come on, Nick. You're shaking your head. What?
No.
What?
I love you.
What?
You know that I love you. We've gone back years and years.
I didn't even
You're
ask
one
a
of my first
question.
friends at the station. No, it's not even worth the question. Ja Morant has played 79 games in the last 3 years. He's making $89 million over the next 2 years. He can't stay healthy. His drinking issues have been documented. I cannot believe. I texted Mr. Lubman. I was so mad at you because I didn't want to bother you during the show. You're doing your thing.
You usually go out my attire. Yeah.
I was so mad. And I had woken up, and I do what I always do when I get up early. I listen to you guys, and I'm like, no, Spadone, not Spadone. And then you got people calling in being like, I
That's
see
right.
it.
Yeah.
You don't see it. It is a horrible, terrible idea. And I'm sitting there texting Sam, like, please tell him, stop. I'm trying to send no, these are the cap hits. And he hasn't played it. Stop. We got to stop this one. No way.
So hold on. Let me retort.
There's no retort.
I never got even to ask a question.
Retort.
Hold on.
You don't need to.
Okay, no, but let's play
I'm done answering questions
you
from
are.
you.
I'm not
Kelly
done.
Oubre.
I'm not talking about people like Ted Williams out of nowhere, all right? Ja Morant. Okay, so just hypothetically, though, Nick.
No hypothetical.
No, please, for the love of God, just entertain me for this. All right, Draymond Green, you say goodbye to him in this scenario, okay? Pods and Moody together, that matches the salary. You bring in Ja Morant, you don't have to give up any draft capital. None.
Not a chance in hell, Spadone.
But what's the risk? What's the risk? Tell me the risk, though. What's
is it? What's the risk?
Yeah.
He doesn't play. He's not very
He's
good. He's
not
got a
playing.
drinking issue.
That's
but
all right.
aside from those risks, everything's great.
But why can't a change of scenery work for him? Why not?
Spadone. If Ja Morant had any value in the NBA right now, he wouldn't be on the Memphis Grizzlies. He has none, which is why they're in the spot that they're in. So to try and bring him into an organization that prides itself on being there and getting the right guys to fit and taking care of the money so that the right people do fit when you can make a run at, let's say, a Jimmy Butler from a year ago. Stop. I love you. I'm not. No more job talk.
Hear me out. Steph is a great leader. He's Captain America. We love this guy. Jimmy Butler clearly unlocked something in Kuminga for a trust factor. I think Jimmy could be a great leader.
I'd rather go
Ja
from
Morant.
Harbaugh to Jim Tom Sula than go from Steph Curry to Ja Morant.
You guys are underrating. I mean,
dead serious
San Francisco Bay Area, it's foggy right now.
Fidel,
I think it's going to work.
Question.
You guys are haters.
Why does this? No. How do I phrase this? For right now, it feels like Al Horford starting gives them better offense early in the game than Draymond Green. How can they finesse this to where Dre is still available and healthy and good for them at the end of games while getting kind of like, because right now the version of Horford they've been getting for about 5, 6, 7 weeks has been excellent. This isn't about Dre can't play ever again. It's how do I have a more spry, good, healthy Dre at the end of games and then start games a little better? Because I can't unsee how well they've played offensively with him not on the floor.
Joe, you're not alone. It makes the most sense. We've been down this road several times, even in the last few weeks. I mean, Draymond is best suited right now to be in that super sub role, playing 18 to 20 minutes and being available defensively for that jolt. It's just what it is. I mean, Horford, to your point, has been pretty great since Christmas. When you look back at the beginning of Horford's season, he was awful.
I thought he was done.
Hurt. And yeah, absolutely. And to his credit, he didn't just roll over and say, all right, I'm done. That's it. He has played really well. But the answer to your question is it's on Steve Kerr. And I think what Steve would say in listening to him through these last few weeks is everything's collaborative with Draymond. He's open to everything because he's already talked about, all right, this may not be the fit that we need long-term as far as the starting lineup. And he said he talked to Draymond about coming off the bench, but it's up to Kerr to make the decision. And I don't think there's any question when the three of us are sitting there watching, like all the diehard fans out there, they're just a better team when Draymond's in these more limited minutes right now. I mean, that New Orleans game, I saw all the clips floating around social media. That they flatly, more than any team I can remember, and lots of teams aren't guarding him offensively, they were giving him like 10 feet. They were just saying, shoot it. Drive do whatever you want. I mean, it was very difficult to see how far things had fallen if you're a Warriors fan. But the reality is right now, they're probably best suited to pull him off the bench, but you have to have everybody buying in to make that kind of move happen.
So, I don't know what's going on. I'm not sure if you have any, knowledge. Who comes back first, Kristaps or Steph?
Oh man, I would say Porzingis only because if you take Kerr at his word, and he's usually very honest in his dealings with the media, what Kerr is saying is, hey, Kristaps just is sick. You know, it's not related to all the health issues he's been going through the last couple of years. So, Joe, the answer there then becomes, all right, well, then it's Porzingis at some point in these next couple of games. I know that they said that Steph would be reevaluated in 10 days, so he misses that Laker game, and then in theory the window opens again for that Clipper game. But if you're the Warriors, guys, why are you bringing back Steph right now unless he is feeling fantastic? Give him an extra day. Give him an extra week. You're locked into the play-in. I mean, we saw what tanking really looks like. That's why I laugh when people say, oh, the Warriors should just tank. How are you going to out-tank Memphis?
Exactly.
I mean, Memphis is ridiculous right now. So I do think Steph will play again. He's certainly rehabbing. He's on the bench. He's active behind the scenes. But if you were saying, all right, who would you bet on to play first? Give me Porzingis, because I think they're just going to be as cautious as possible as they should be with Steph Curry.
Is there any murmurs of worry for this Curry knee injury, like into the offseason, into next year? Should they be worried? I don't know. Like, have you heard anything?
They absolutely should be worried, because if you're about to be 38 years old and you've got a knee issue, hell yeah, you're worried after all the miles that Steph has played and all those minutes through the years. But specific to this injury, all they have said publicly, Joe, and I think even privately, is we just need to give him time. We need to give him time to rest the knee, to feel better. We're going to give him as much time as he possibly needs, but they're going to play him again if he's healthy. The idea that just shut Steph down, forget it. Steph wants to be out there, so Steph's going to be out there. But I can promise you they are not putting him out there unless that knee is feeling great again. So right now, is there long-term worry? No. But when you start talking about knee issues to the guy that runs the entire show and everything else revolves around, absolutely, those seeds of doubt for whatever's coming in the next couple of years start to pop up.
Nick Friedel joining us here on the Morning Roast. Odyssey NBA Insider covers the Warriors for The Athletic and joins us, obviously, courtesy of the River Islands guest line. Hey, Nick, you thought you escaped this guy. I'm going to bring up the conversation again. You see his debut in Atlanta? Looked pretty good, huh?
Hey, nobody ever, Spadone, doubted that Kuminga had a lot of talent. Always the talent was there. The question for Jonathan is consistency. And I mean, you can go dominate a tanking Wizards team, and more power to him. I give him a lot of credit because he knows all eyes are on him now. Every game is a referendum. Like, oh my gosh, they could have done this. They should have done that. Oh, Kerr looks like an idiot because Kuminga had 27. Why didn't they find a way for him to fit? He's got to do it night after night after night. Nobody ever denied that he could go have the nights that he had the other night in the opener. The question was, can he do it game after game, week after week, and can he stay on the floor? And if he does that, he'll always have the last laugh. But I would tell you guys, the Warriors aren't sitting there going, oh, man, darn, what we really screwed up here. I think we all acknowledge that the relationship was long past the end. It was like a divorce that just needed to be signed off and finalized. And Kuminga just did not fit in this system. And whether you agree that Kuminga can be a star or you think that he just isn't going to ever be the player that he thinks he is, he didn't fit here. So he had to go. It was time. And now he's going to have every opportunity in Atlanta to show what he can do. But credit to him, it was a hell of a start. The question is, as it always is with Kuminga, how many times can he do it? And is he going to be able to do it as consistently as the Hawks or any other NBA team needs him to?
All right. Sees the Wizards again tonight, by the way, too. So maybe we'll have the same performance.
Perfect time for him. That's right.
March 21st, Warriors and the Hawks.
In Atlanta.
Nick, it felt like for the first time you were watching the game from the couch the other day, which I appreciated because I'm usually in the downstairs room and I'm throwing underhand to the little guy or we're playing hoops or whatever we're doing. And
Michelle will come into the room and she'll just like look at the floor and be like, I'm talking about the court, and be like, I don't even know who's playing because of the jerseys and stuff. The Pepto-Bismol floor during the play-in, whatever that was called, the tournament that they had earlier this year. She goes, can we jam more ads on the screen the other day? And I circled it, okay? And I have it here. I'm watching. It's SeatGeek at center court, Smoothie King floor, Toyota on the floor, SeatGeek on the board, State Farm on the backboard, some sort of, I don't know if it's Rolex, somebody was Timex, I don't know who was sponsoring behind there. G on the empty bench seat on the floor, the Gatorade G, Dude Wipes up in the corner. And then on top of all of those ads, okay, NBC, and they've done this for about a week now, is throwing these little circles underneath each of the players like it's 2K. So maybe I'm numb to it, because she'll walk in and point out the obvious. There are too many things on, and I get it. You want to sell every inch, as you're, brought to you by Laughing Monk, and we're sponsored by Hyundai. And like, I get it. We're guilty of this too. There's too many things on the screen. They've got to declutter it. And I don't know why. I love that they're trying to push the broadcast forward with some graphics. I don't need the circle with the player name underneath it. It was really distracting to me, and I'm your core audience. Maybe I'm just howling at the moon.
Joe, you're not, because that was the first thing, and I've been lucky for all these years, not just with the Warriors, but for a bunch of NBA teams through my career. I'm on the road. I'm not watching the telecast. I'm not able to see what you guys are seeing night to night. To sit there and see, especially those goofy ads where you've got the little circle where the guy is on the floor, that doesn't serve the viewer well. It doesn't help anybody, but it's all money. I mean, I know. You can sell it, it's all money, and I'm not faulting any company for that. But I mean, if you're trying to serve the viewer, which so many of these stations, and this goes far beyond just the Bay, but they say, oh, we're here for the viewer, we're here for the fan. No, I mean, you're there to make money, which is why you've got all these goofy circles all over the place and these weird graphics pop up. But you mentioned this earlier in the week, and I give you credit when you're watching the Masters, when you're watching the Olympics, you don't see that. And there's a reason why people continue to go consistently millions and millions through the Olympic cycles every year for the Masters, and they lock into the viewing experience because it's just different. So as far as that goes, it was tough. And it's not just the Warriors. It's not just the affiliates out here. It's all over the place. But money always wins out in pro sports.
Well, I'm not naive about that. I'm really not. Because I understand, you got to pay the bills. I think where I come down is sometimes I think we get too in the weeds in sports. And when I hear my wife come walking in and she's like, I don't even know who's playing. Wait, you're telling me, and like Sam said the other day, Cleveland is wearing Phoenix's color jerseys and Cleveland is wearing, you know what I mean? Like, it's just, I don't know. I just think we need some people to step back and be like, guys, I know we want to make every dollar. I get it. But we also have to worry about our brand, and we need to worry about the aesthetic. And I think that there's a balancing act, and I get the whole every single penny line, but there's got to be a happy medium. And maybe I'm just naive.
You're not, and I would tell you in talking to people, at least in the NBA, because that's what I deal in day to day, Joe, there are a lot of people that think what you think, that think that the NBA has gone so overboard on the multicolored courts, and you've got 5 or 6 different jerseys a year. We walked in, some of the beat writers the other night, to the locker room, and the Warriors were wearing those black jerseys that they've worn a lot through the last
I actually like those. They've grown on me.
And you know what's funny? We all said, yeah, these are actually pretty good.
I agree.
Problem is that, are they wearing them at home? Are they wearing them on the road? I mean, the questions that you're asking about that kind of stuff, those can be fixed by Adam Silver. You can come down and say, okay, we're going to have home, road, and one alternate. That's it. You're not going to have all these City Connect and all this other crap that appears throughout the season. It's one of the biggest issues, I think, that continues to face the league as far as aesthetics go, because if you're trying to hammer home a home court or an away court, I'll give you another example. I sat and watched the Lakers Magic game the other night at Crypto, and the Magic are wearing white home pinstripe jerseys, and I'm thinking this just doesn't fit. So I've always been more of a traditionalist in that sense. I think the league has 100 different issues right now, but I do think that's one of them. And I think when take Michelle, when you take somebody who's not watching night to night like we are, and they go, what the hell is going on here? That's when you go, I think we might have a problem here that we need to fix.
Nick, it's your go-to video game all time. What's the GOAT for you?
RBI Baseball.
Okay, RBI Baseball.
No one said that yet.
RBI Baseball on Nintendo is the best ever, in my opinion. I played it my whole life growing up. It was the best. That dun 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 dun
So
dun,
good.
dun 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 dun. The best.
There you go. Speaking of the best, you're the best, bud. We'll do it again next week.
I love you guys too. I'll see you next week.
There he goes. That was, hold on. Speaking of reads and sponsors, that was Odyssey Sports NBA Insider. Nick Friedel. Insider calls are brought to you by Hyundai and the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid.
Look, you got to get paid, right? Like, I truly understand it. I don't think this is just an NBA problem. I think that baseball also is got some of these same issues in branding, and I think that football better be careful. You know, like, they just be a little careful. The Indianapolis Colts have a couple of different now alternate uniforms. When I think of the Colts and I close my eyes, there's something simplistic about their uniforms, okay? And that's what they are. And that, like, the branding is really important. The Packers, their brand is important. The Yankees, that brand is important. And I think that when I see teams like the Reds, who have been an original team going back to 1880, who have so many great throwbacks you can choose from, and you're creating brand new jerseys, and everyone's like, it's to sell
We don't
more
need
jerseys.
black jerseys in Cincinnati.
But no,
you're the Reds.
But you have glorious throwbacks that you can choose from. Tons of them. And so I think about the Giants. Like, and they went to that purple City Connect, and I know they sell well. And I get it.
Yeah.
You know what would sell?
I like those way more than the creamsicles personally, but that's just me. Like the fog, whatever they did, the City Connects prior to those.
Oh, the Gatorade ones.
I hated those.
Yeah, those were terrible. But just give me a black SF jersey. It looks fine. There's nothing wrong with it.
Those are my favorite Giants jerseys, the black with the SF, that's the orange. Those
now,
are
you got 160 games. You can play around with some of the uniform combos. Yeah. But, like, the Cubs, the Pirates, the Reds, they don't need all these alternate jerseys. Just go down the old school path and give me the throwbacks. And if you're the Diamondbacks, hey, those serpentine ones.
Those Serpientes.
Those are cool.
Those are cool, yeah.
You don't have a lot of history. That's cool. The Miami Marlins going back to their retro teal, that's really cool. Yeah. So I go back to the NBA. The Lakers and those black jerseys.
What are you doing? Come on.
I like the Raptors. You want to have a couple different alternate jerseys? Go be my guest.
Sure.
The Warriors, the Lakers, these are original NBA teams. The Sixers, these are original. They have enough great uniforms. We don't need all these wild throwbacks. So
Knicks, same thing. Yeah.
I'm a big believer in brand, you know, and what I mean by like a corporate brand. Whether you're an Apple fanatic or not, you have to admit, boy, Apple really gets how to brand their products.
Oh, of course. They've been one of the hallmark companies of branding.
Right? And like, when I turn something on, I want to know what I'm looking at. Yep. Game of Thrones, who you guys are all watching, what's it called? Night of Seven Kingdoms?
Night of the Seven Kingdoms. Great season finale, by the way.
Would you agree there's an aesthetic when you watch it?
Yeah.
You kind of know what it is. You kind of know what the brand is,
Correct.
don't you?
Yeah.
Right? And like, so branding is really important. And I just feel like I have no problem with advertisements on the jerseys. I have zero problem with a couple of advertisements on the screen. I just think we've gotten a little out of control. And I think the graphics and the jersey, it's a little too much. Just dial it down just a little.
The sport that actually does do it the best in either regular season, postseason, whatever, is soccer, quite frankly. And by the nature of the sport, how wide it is when you're watching it on television. Now, their jerseys are going to be filled with ads because they're zooming in on the players constantly.
And around the what do they call that? The pitch?
Around the pitch.
Around the pitch, excuse me. It's like advertisement banners everywhere.
Fine, but those aren't
I'm fine with that.
Those aren't distracting, though.
I agree.
You're not putting it on the grass.
I agree.
But Joe, I'm sure they'll give it time. I don't watch the MLS product. Maybe they do that. I'm just going off English Premier League, La Liga. When I'm watching it through CBS, I don't see any of that crap. Now, halftime, you got a bunch of stuff. You have to pay the bills, whatever. But I think by the nature of that sport and by the players looking so small on the screen because they're zoomed out, they can't be putting all that stuff on. Yeah. So I do think they do it the best. And you brought up the Olympics and you brought up the Augusta. The World Cup will be the same thing. You'll notice that too. Even though it will be through Fox, on the pitch, you're not going to see all that crap, which will be refreshing.
It will be. And I know this is unrealistic for a lot. Like, I acknowledge, as we have, again, Laughing Monk logo on our thing, the 95.7 The Game brand. We got Warrior stuff in the background.
Boxer and Gerson work into your attorney's text line.
Yeah, like, I'm not naive enough to say that you can't have advertisements.
And we love all you guys. Yes.
I do think how things look is really important. How many times do you click on a video and you're out before you even listen because you're just looking at it and you're like, nope, next thing.
All the time.
All the time, right? We're in a very like, hey, scroll and keep moving society. So I don't know. These are things I think about, and I know nobody else does. I'm looking at the Titans right now. They're going to redo their jerseys.
Just go to the Oiler ones, or that's what they're going to do, right?
I think.
Finally.
And those will be cool.
Yes.
Some of these, like the Arizona Cardinals. If I took over the Arizona Cardinals, I would rebrand them completely.
I know and you can go back to this because you were much older than I was, but when Tennessee moved and they became the Titans, I understand the branding. You should have just kept the name Oilers, though. It still makes sense.
Yeah.
I know that I know they wanted to disassociate. I know the history of the Houston Oilers, but man,
jersey was iconic. Iconic.
And the symbol, the oil like thing. God, it was great.
I will say this:
Warren Moon. That's what you think of immediately.
I watch a lot of
Earl Campbell.
I've been watching a lot of college sports recently.
You've been watching a lot of college basketball.
Yeah, a lot. Because you know why? It's on at 3:00.
Oh, that's why. That makes sense.
I'm downstairs
that
with
makes
a little,
sense.
yeah, and so it's just on in the background. And so like, there's something beautiful about North Carolina's basketball jerseys. And I know when they're wearing that baby blue, they're on the road, and when they're wearing the white, they're at home. And I just know. And there's an aesthetic when I see a North Carolina game. There's an aesthetic when I see the orange men from Syracuse, or I see Duke or whatever. And will they have an occasional black Duke jersey? I don't love it, but like occasionally they'll do it. But there's a look to it. I don't know. I'm a weirdo.
No, I think you speak for a lot of fans that feel the same way, but it's more of a nuanced thing. But I just need to play it since we're talking about college basketball, because March is approaching. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go.
I've always been a sucker for that North Carolina jersey.
My brother's
Georgetown too.
My brother Sam, the eldest Spadoni of the Spadoni clan, who's around your age, always was rocking North Carolina like gear and like stuff, like the hat in general. Just
the Tar Heel,
the Tar Heel in the back.
Just the logo, so iconic.
Yeah, you just be rocking that.
So iconic.
Early 2000s with, of course, the Jordan brand sweats with the baby blues.
Well, then I got a story to tell. Let's go to
final thoughts.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's do it.
Watch this.
And reeked of Black and Milds. Love you, Sam.
Guido, you're getting crushed.
Were you a Black and Mild guy back in the day?
No.
Not really, no.
No.
I just think my brother used to smoke them all the time. He just would smell like that. His car would just reek like that.
I'd split Swisher Sweets with my fingers.
There you go.
And then you'd have to use a razor for a Vega. Back when jerseys were a thing and we were collecting it, all the throwback stuff started coming out. I had a white North Carolina pullover, okay, with the Tar Heel logo on one side and the state of North Carolina on the other, all white. I got teriyaki sauce all over it. When I lived in this particular house on Alamany at the time with a bunch of the homies, my boy Guido somehow...
Love Guido. Played golf with him.
Somehow, my North Carolina pullover ended up in his possession. And I saw him wearing my I was looking for this thing. You know when you're looking for something and you can't find it and it bugs you?
Yeah,
I was
all the time.
I was looking for this thing forever. And then young Guido comes walking in, and he's got my white North Carolina pullover shooting jersey. I was heated. And to this day, Guido, you owe me a white North Carolina pullover shooting jersey.
Yeah, man, you seem very emotional regarding this.
You do.
I am. Nothing's worse than when you didn't know your boy had it, and then you go out, and then he's wearing your thing. It's like, what?
Why does he owe you? Why can't you just give it back to you?
That's like 30 years, bro.
It's 30 years.
It's been in his possession
It's a
for so
relic
long.
of the past. It's become squatters' rights. Same thing.
I don't know. I think you still have a claim to it.
Were any of you guys
so sick?
So it was always Duke, North Carolina. Were you were North Carolina? It sounded like Sam, North Carolina.
I go back and forth between just hating both of them. Like 1 year, I was like, I hate UNC more than
we're also all white men.
I Carolina.
But I loved Duke as a kid. I'm not gonna lie.
That makes sense.
I mean, come on, the try-hard white guys, Joey.
If I had to pick, I guess I was more UNC because I just hated Duke more.
Carolina.
Yeah, JJ Redick, your boy.
There could be guys on
JJ.
both sides.
Yeah.
I hate JJ.
Kyle Singler.
See,
Haven't heard that name in a minute, huh?
Duke to me was always
doing
St.
okay?
Ignatius, so I was always out on them.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I don't know why I associated them as the same. We're elite.
Were you a Duke guy, Kenny?
My brother was, so I'm like, I'll root for them. I like Coach K.
I did like Coach K.
My,
he was cool,
my
man.
cousin Paul Dudley over on the East Coast, he actually went to Duke too. That was another reason why I was a fan of he played soccer there collegially. So shout out Paul Dudley.
Dude, I think Georgetown's, they have like the specific print on the side of the jersey. If I was going to go the Carolina versus Georgetown in terms of the print on the side of the jersey, which pattern is cooler?
Ooh.
It's a tough question, isn't it?
Yeah.
The Georgetown one is sick.
Also, the gray Georgetown jerseys,
So sick.
too.
Yeah, those are dope.
I think of Patrick Ewing, but
Yeah, the Iverson was sick. The
What's
Alonzo Mourning gray one's pretty dull, but it's cool.
I always love the jerseys that you don't see too from like the Cinderellas that come out of nowhere. I loved Florida Gulf Coast's like green, the blue, like there's certain shades. I don't know. Dunk City was dope, dude. I don't know what to tell you.
No, they were fun.
Yeah, they were fun. What you guys got in the back? What you got, Sammy?
So a pitcher signed a contract with the Blue Jays yesterday, and I'm looking at it like, yeah, Giants could have done that. I'm talking about Max Scherzer signed a one-year deal,
right.
$3 million with up to $10 million though in incentives though, which could be up to 13. But the Giants I think they still need arms, and I would have liked to have Scherzer. There's also his Vitello connection too. I think having him in that clubhouse would have been beneficial for Vitello as well. But yeah, just another pitcher going somewhere else that could have gone to the Giants.
Who's out there still? Is anyone?
I think that's he probably could have been one of the
Trevor
last.
Bauer's out there. You want him?
Well, yeah, there's a reason why. He's the Ja Morant of baseball.
Oh, come on. Ja didn't do anything like Trevor Bauer did. What you got, Kenny?
There's two sides to the same coin.
One of the themes we were talking about today, just video games, all-time franchise. I loved Crash Bandicoot. That series was
I was not a Crash guy, but
fantastic.
Yeah.
But
Spyro?
Which was like an alternate to that, right?
Crash Bandicoot was cool.
I mean, and then it just made me think about just playing like all kinds of different sports games. 2K had a great baseball game back in the day, like 10 years ago.
Really?
They had a contest where if you threw a perfect game, you could win it. The first person to throw a perfect game in one of their series, you won $1 million.
That is cool.
Now, I never got $1 million from it, but I threw a perfect game one time and my hands were shaking.
No way.
Shaking. Jacob deGrom, just lights out.
So the only rule I have when you go one-on-one in baseball games, and I love this rule, if I take a pitch, because everyone's just swinging out of their shoes, if I take a pitch for a ball, the next one has to be right down the pipe. It's a fun way of playing one-on-one baseball.
Some other games I didn't reference as I say goodbye. Star Wars Battlefront, the OG 1 and 2.
So sick.
All time. I'm going.
The first time you got to play as a Jedi?
Oh, so dope. And then also I'm going Star Wars Jedi Knight Academy, which is an old school one that not a lot of people know about. That was really fun. And also a game that gets slept on, Rayman, which was a side scroller.
I don't remember
It's a good one. If you never played it, I urge you to play it. Very fun. All right. That's all the time we got today. One more tomorrow. Another opportunity to qualify for Knockout, 12:30, the Steiny and Goo, who are next. Brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. And Kalshi, trade on anything.
Basketball is in full swing, and now you can trade the game in all 50 states on Kalshi. From the pros to college, don't miss your shot on the hardwood. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade 100. KALSHI. Kalshi, trade on anything.
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
We've all been there. Sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, If you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Presenting a Gain Flings love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
Do you owe back taxes or have unfiled tax returns? The IRS won't quit until they get your money. Here's great news, fresh from those in the know. Major changes have happened at the IRS. If you owe more than $10,000, you may be eligible for a 99% reduction of what you owe. Haven't filed a return for a while? Their happy clients are talking.
The IRS was going to levy my bank account, but Guardian was able to prevent that and fix all my IRS issues. Thanks again, Guardian Tax.
Need relief from crushing tax debt? The IRS now has special programs. Guardian Tax knows all about them. Personal or business, this is the fresh new brick you've been hoping for.
We aren't the company you call when you need a hug because you're scared of the IRS. Guardian Tax is the company that wins when you need it most.
Guardian Tax Service is really great to work with. They really helped me out. I'd recommend them highly.
Call now for a free confidential consultation. 800-499-6623. 800-499-6623. 800-499-6623.
Odyssey San Francisco is proud to present our first quarterly game changer of 2026. Sam Meekley, a hard worker and quick problem solver. Sam keeps the cluster together, listens, fixes fast, and is always so calm. Thank you, Sam.
Atco Pest Control would like to invite you to Super Duper Burger in Novato this Thursday, the 26th. Mention you're there to dine and donate for the Agape Charity Golf Tournament, and 20% of the proceeds will be donated to the SF Autism Society and the North Bay and Golden Gate Regional Centers who support and care for those with developmental disabilities. That's this Thursday, the 26th, in Novato at Super Duper Burger. For more info on our golf tournament, head to agapecharitygolf.com. Brought to you by Atco Pest Control and Eclipse Insurance.
Ragnar the Terrible is interviewing at a big bank. Let's listen.
Everyone, this is 5th century warlord Ragnar the Terrible. He killed it in his first interview. Not literally, but close. Ragnar, what would you do if a customer complained about high loan rates?
I make video presentation.
Star One is nothing like the big banks. We have better rates, minimal fees, and friendly customer service. Star One, in your best interest.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
Hi, I'm Michael from the War and Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
At quarterback, calling the right play could change the whole game. And when your car breaks down, same idea. Make the right call before the big repair bill hits. CarShield helps protect you from expensive auto repairs. Plans include 24/7 roadside assistance, towing, and rental car options, all to keep your drive alive. Look, breakdowns happen, but choosing CarShield, that's the easiest call you'll make all day.
Visit carshield.com now and join the team that's helped millions of drivers save. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
He brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have
great points.
Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is whack. Oh, my God.
And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Simon, you're doing a great job.
And together, they are Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
On 95.7 The Game.
All righty. Let's get it going.
Yeah, baby.
Get it going. Just like the Warriors.
Yeah. 133 points?
Yeah.
Wow, that's a lot.
Yeah. You got to feel good, Goo, right?
Yeah, I traded in my phone, got the iPhone 17 Max, and this camera's incredible. I take a picture of you and your shirt look better than it does now. Where'd you get that then? Look a little scrunchy.
Are you really going to do this?
I was saving it. I was going to say when I first saw you, but no, you need an iron.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Let me see. Here, what we got? Let me stand.
Yeah, you got some wrinkles in it, but who am I? Fashion police.
Who irons a sweatshirt?
Well,
Nobody irons
Well,
if it needs ironing.
Yeah. Mia would have had the iron on it.
All right, it's unbelievable. I come in, I'm feeling good about the Warriors. I'm thinking about that product. I'm thinking, you know what? That's something I could get behind. The product. Last night, those guys playing hard. I'm looking at the standings. The number 7 seed is absolutely in play. And if you're the 7th seed, that means you got a great shot of making the postseason, which means you're on the verge of playing meaningful basketball. We saw what a tanking team looks like last night, and we ain't it. And you know what? Here's another thing. When people say, oh, Golden State, they got the worst bench in the league. Young bench, young role player. Yeah, really? Well, they're better than Memphis is 6 through 11. They proved that last night.
No doubt.
So, all in all, good night for the Warriors. Lakers come in Saturday. Hopefully get Steph back the following week and see what we can do.
Yeah, I'm hoping for Porzingis Saturday.
Sure,
what you think?
Why not?
What you think?
Yeah.
If you had to handicap it right now.
Oh, he's playing.
Evan gave his answer.
He's playing.
You think so?
Yeah.
I want to see him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think they...
3 games over, Stotty, 31-28. We'll take it day by day. That's what we're doing.
General illness.
He's going to be fine. He's been taking medication. But, no, I'm watching that game last night, and just there's so much, like, we talk about Steve Kerr, for example, and a lot of people are down on Steve Kerr.
Why do you think they're down on him?
Because they think the team should be better, and they don't like his allotment of minutes, et cetera, et cetera. But the one thing I was thinking is, I mean, doesn't he have to coach 2 different teams?
Doesn't he?
Hasn't he had to coach a team with Curry, Butler, and Green? And now he's got to coach a team without Curry, Butler, and Green. And there's no way in hell they can play the same way.
Well,
and he knows that.
You got to adapt, right?
Right. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying for the people out there that are ripping Steve Kerr for whatever reason, I'm just telling you that I think he coached those guys last night pretty well. And he's smart enough to know that they've got to play a different style that way last night than they're going to have to in 2 weeks if Steph Curry comes back and if Draymond's playing. So to me, this is like when your starting quarterback goes out in the NFL.
Yeah.
And you got 5 games. Can you win 2 or 3 of them?
What the Niners did.
Exactly. And, you know, if you look at the Warriors' last few games, I mean, just if you go back to Minnesota, they split with Minnesota, and then they lost to the Pistons. Then they played the Sixers, and they got blown out. But that was the game after Curry got hurt. So they were probably a little shell-shocked. They beat the Suns with a great effort in the fourth quarter. They hung tough against the Lakers. They beat the Grizzlies at home. They played the Spurs well for 3 quarters. Boston, they got blown out. They beat the Nuggets when they came in here.
They got it down to 11 when they were down 30.
What I'm getting at is this product right now good enough for you to keep you interested in this basketball team right now?
Well,
what you saw in the last 2 nights, is that good enough to keep you interested and to give you hope that this team can still play meaningful games this year?
My answer would be no, but I'm a fan, so I'm going to watch, and it's my job, but I would still watch if I wasn't working here. Steph Curry, I want to see him, and I'm hoping he comes back along with Porzingis. But, Steiny, you are right. They play hard, and that's been the theme, but that's just the price of admission. And you kind of laugh when I asked Fitz again. I said this yesterday about one Guy Santos. And, again, I'm not saying he was the best player on the floor last night, but because of everything that's gone on in Warriors world with injuries, this is a player that nobody expected anything from. And, again, he just goes out there and gives you 17 points. And the reason I bring him up is I'm going to bring up another player. And it's the definition of, or the epitome, Stoney, of if you stay ready, you don't have to get ready. And I sit here and watch this game and watch this team play, and Gary Payton II, Stoney, just seems to be in the right place at the right time. I'm not saying he's perfect, but with this cast of guys, you're right. They are interested, and they do play hard. Now, I have a preference, and, of course, I want the chef along with this and would love to have Porzingis, Stoney, and we're going to see what happens. But I guess what you're saying, if I'm hearing you correctly, you got to put some respect on Kerr's name.
Yes.
For the job that he's doing. And you know what? I've kind of omitted that. I how many times have I come in here and said Kerr has done this and that? But you are right. And then some, Stoney, listeners could say, hey, they blew a game in New Orleans. What are you guys talking about? But it's bigger than that. It's bigger than just the last 48 hours to me.
Who's the best player on New Orleans? Williamson?
Yeah.
Who's the second best player? Is it Murray or Murphy?
Murphy might be the first.
So they were missing.
Yeah.
They were. I'm sorry. They had two of their three best players, and you had none of your five best players against the Pelicans. So
I got you.
This is. I get it. Memphis isn't very good, but you're playing without Curry, without Green, without Porzingis, and without Jimmy Butler. You could make a case that those are the three top scorers on the team and four of the five most important.
They are. Yes, sir.
Right. So what the Warriors presented to me last night was pretty darn good. And if Steph Curry's hurt and he can't play because he's hurt and he can't play, otherwise he would play, and we know Butler's out for the season, and we know Porzingis is going to be in and out, those are just going to be facts.
Right.
Like, if they can give me what they gave last night, I don't know what more we can ask. Injuries are injuries. They're separate. But they're not tanking. No, they're playing hard. They can get to 7. Phoenix has got a bunch of injuries right now. And despite everything that's happened, if the goal is to play meaningful basketball, that's still on the table.
Yeah. And right now, currently 2 ahead of Phoenix. So they'd be on the road in that first game, if I'm correct. You know, if the season ended today, it doesn't. But, Stoney, I want the medicals, man. And I know how you told me, Goo, and you've been telling me, preaching to me, wait, he'll get reevaluated. That is Steph Curry. But I am curious about Saturday just to see if Porzingis at home has gotten over, whatever's ailing him.
Well, if Porzingis plays, great. If he doesn't, you gotta give an effort, just like you did against the Memphis Grizzlies and the New Orleans Pelicans, and then let the chips fall and see if Steph comes back. To me, the question I have for Warrior fans is, let's say Porzingis starts to play a little bit. Let's say Draymond Green gets healthier. Let's say Steph Curry's coming back next week. What do? I mean, I know you play them. You have to play them. They're some of your best players. But what's concerning me a little bit is, do we have the kind of team where the young guys can play effectively and the old guys can play effectively? Because it feels like they're caught in between right now.
But who's better as a collective? And I would leave Steph, right?
Did you look at the box score last night?
I got it up right now.
They had like 8 guys score a lot of points. Right. And
but what if I tell you that's Memphis, Steiny? But no,
that's right. Their style is completely different when Steph plays and Steph doesn't play, and Draymond plays and Draymond doesn't play.
How big of a problem is that? Because you are right.
Well,
that's
a problem
one thing
with Draymond.
We saw. The ball moves.
Yeah, it's a problem when Draymond is in there right now. I think that's become obvious. The ball moves more. They play faster with this particular group. Now, they lack as much talent as some other teams because the Warriors are missing their best players. But I'm just wondering how it's all going to fit together when we've got guys like Will Richards scoring a bunch of points, Pod's taking a big role. Like when these guys get re-slotted back to their normal amount of minutes, what happens then?
Yeah. Alan Day Sr. in the chat's Donnie, and I can feel him, but we're just talking about what we saw. Celebrate them playing hard, ? We are down bad.
Yeah, well, you're in the number 8 spot.
You're going standings.
We're in the 8th spot, and Phoenix is in a little bit of trouble. And the bottom line is if you get to 7, that's better than you did last year. And you lost Jimmy Butler. So I think all things considered, they're hanging tough in a big way.
Mm-hmm. But that style thing, I do wonder, man. Like that you're right. It's real.
Yeah, that's something that Steve Kerr's going to have to figure out. All right, here's what's going on today, everybody. We got Dan Devine not Devone. Dan Devine at 11:30. Senior NBA writer for Yahoo Sports. Been covering the league for almost 20 years. We've talked to Dan before. He's really, really good. He's going to come up at 11:30. But as you know, we're also giving you a chance to do something money can't buy. We're talking bucket list stuff. We're talking knockout at the Chase Center. We're giving you opportunities to play knockout at the Chase Center every day this week. First things first, go register at 957thegame.com if you haven't. And then today at 12:30, we'll be calling a name, or that's when we'll open up the window to call a name. And if you hear your name, then we're going to give you 9 minutes and 57 seconds to call the contest line. When you do that, you are in the knockout tournament. Each show is going to be giving you an opportunity to win all week long. For more details and to register, again, go to 957thegame.com right now. And that segment was brought to you by Safeway.
Safeway this week for 10 items for $10, mix and match. Member price just $1 each. Selected varieties. See store for full list of participating items. Visit Safeway.com for more details. See you in the aisles.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote.
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Discover a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every moment counts. You may be entitled to medical care and financial compensation, but time matters. The attorneys at Boxer & Gerson are here to protect your rights and fight for the treatment and support you need. Boxer & Gerson have helped thousands of people across Northern California who were hurt on the job. Don't wait, don't guess. Get answers. Call Boxer & Gerson today at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Decisions determine results. So which path do I want to take? Help people in need or stand on the sidelines watching? Worry about how to pay for school or have my education paid for? Push myself and learn new skills or stay the same? My decision is to serve part-time with the Army National Guard, and my results will be life-changing. What will you decide? Go to NationalGuard.com to learn more about part-time service.
Sponsored by the California Army National Guard. Aired by the California Broadcasters.
Home equity. Across America, there's $30 trillion of it sitting in homes, already earned, already yours. But for most homeowners, it's not easy to access. Until now. Unlock's home equity agreements help you unlock your equity without the usual headaches. For flexibility, for possibilities, for the things that actually matter to you. So ask yourself one simple question. How much can you unlock? Find out at unlock.com/home.
Terms and conditions apply. Not all homeowners will qualify. Use home equity responsibly.
He's the best interview in the Bay Area.
He looked like Steph Curry always has, so he still got it. I mean, I think the biggest thing when you're 37 is maintaining the level over the course of 82 games.
And he joins Willard and Dibbs every week during the NBA season.
We have a blueprint that everybody's feeling confident with.
Steve Kerr is presented by Great Clips. In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Americans pay about $5 billion to control termites and repair their damage every year. Many people underestimate exactly how much damage they do. Call Pacific Coast Termite today at 800-PACIFIC for a free home inspection. Certain restrictions apply. No tenting, though. No double bagging your food. No pet sitting. Mention KCBS and get 10% off termite treatments and a 2-year guarantee on their work. Call 800-PACIFIC. 800-PACIFIC or go to PacificCoastTermite.com.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah. I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
If you love sports, this is the show for you. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos. Weekday mornings 9 to noon Eastern on the free Odyssey app and YouTube at The Costos. Bringing you the biggest NFL news, guests, and notes from the offseason while getting you ready to win the madness of college hoops. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos. Live and interactive Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to noon Eastern. Presented by BetMGM. Download the Odyssey app and listen from anywhere for sports talk from people who love sports.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Cut off there by Hendricks. Gets it to Payton. Payton, the corner three. No good. Ball batted out by Spencer. Nice play. Pajemski will take a deep three and knock it down. He did it because he was in rhythm and a timeout for Memphis.
Dub Nation, this is Brandon Pajemski coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Hi, happy birthday, Pods.
It was yesterday.
23.
Yep. Michael Jordan. You remember where were you at when you were 23?
Back in Reading, Pennsylvania.
What were you doing?
Thinking about how to get out of Reading, Pennsylvania.
Wow. I couldn't imagine living somewhere where I knew I had to ditch it. No, I'm serious. Like you knew you had to get up out.
It's called my hometown.
Wow. I'm serious,
night,
man.
Night.
Like
I gave it the Curry night.
Yeah.
At 24 and a half.
And you went on a leap of faith. Like, what did you know about the Bay Area?
Nothing. I had a buddy out here. We drove cross country. I put a stake in the ground, and 40 years later,
look at my man. Look at
I'm about to retire without any fanfare. I'm sorry. Did you hear that? Guru, do you know how old I am?
I just can't imagine my life not being a part of it. I'm
thinking
serious
about it.
Evan and Goo. Real quick, we got to do something. Something happened to Evan that has not happened to you or I.
No, go ahead. You start. Go ahead.
No, but what I want to start is with you. I'm calling you Ricky Henderson. Let's lead off with the nice note you got. I get nice notes. I don't share them. You shared this one with me, and it moved me. I wasn't jealous. I wasn't in it because it ain't about me. I'm at that point in my life. Well, it's time you got to read what the nice listener said to you.
All right. since we're being...
Yeah, put your cards on the table,
what's
baby.
the word? Bringing
we got
attention.
new cameras today on YouTube for those watching.
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
Why not?
Not a fan.
You look all right.
It was
You can
adjusted during the
barely
break.
see me.
What are you talking
Anyway,
about?
we need lighting. We need to improve lighting.
Yeah, let me special shout out and a thank you to Christian Jarrett Cotter.
Okay.
He sent me a note on Instagram and said, "You're my favorite sports personality. I'm 25. I've been a Warrior fan the majority of my life, and your wealth of knowledge is awesome to listen to. Your sense of humor cracks me, my wife, and our 4-year-old son up. If you see this, your impact on sports has been left. Thanks for being the Steiny. Take care."
Wow, not Ohio State,
I said, I got back to him. I said, "Thank you, sir. You made my day."
That's beautiful,
and
man.
then at this part, he says, "I clean a private school overnights, and it pays for my son's tuition, and I put you and Goo on every night."
So a
thank you,
4-year-old
Christian.
has tuition.
Oh, yeah, daycare and stuff.
I got 3 kids. I know. I'm just making a mockery of it.
Let me tell you something. If I had to do it all over again, I might open up a daycare. Seriously, you get like 1,000 a head. Unbelievable. And I could charge.
I just pictured you running the daycare.
Yes,
That's all I wanted
exactly.
to do. Steiny, stop.
What?
You would
Little Johnny.
We definitely would have to have cameras. You'd lose it
Johnny,
and your hair.
Johnny, hit the pike.
And then Evan has a pen pal. Evan,
Literally.
can you share with this? This is
Careful.
incredible. Yeah, I'm not saying.
Yeah, I'm gonna let
somebody's
you
behind
guys
bars that
steer
reached
this.
out to Evan, sent him some clips of his resume. To Evan, take over, and this is incredible.
So first things first, I know you guys get a lot of mail.
Actually, I don't.
Well, you just read some.
Well, that was an Instagram.
Yeah, but it was still a nice
but
note.
you've
You actually got a letter.
Dude.
Yeah, I got a letter
With a number on it.
from, well, I don't know if I can say his name, but
Yeah.
from an individual who
We'll call him Tony.
he's in prison.
This is incredible.
He's somewhere behind bars. He's incarcerated.
And sent you
from what I can
clippings
tell.
of you.
He also sent a couple of nice notes. Be grateful, care for others. But he did send a printout of my resume along with, I think it was for you, an open letter to Jerry Jones about the
Now,
Cowboys.
don't put me in it. I ain't in it.
Well-
So we said, is he stalking Evan or is he a fan? He's a fan of yours.
I think it's a little bit of both, but either way, I appreciate it.
Yeah.
And it was the first letter that I've gotten from a fan, and it happened to be from someone that was in jail.
Oh, pen pals.
Don't
Donnie.
forget what else he put in there, and that was a GoFundMe for his appeal.
Oh.
We found him. We looked him up.
We did look him
He
up.
is a real person.
And there is a guy with his name that's definitely in prison.
Yeah, we need to do a little more research
That's
before
crazy.
we throw
Yeah,
that
Rick
website out
Barry.
there.
I'll tell you, the first thing you need to do is find out when his parole is.
And how's he listening to the show? Him and Devon?
Odyssey app, baby.
Yeah,
I'm trying to get him to call in.
That would be.
You get a call a day?
If you're listening out there, JM, please call in.
That
I'll
would
pay
be
for
dope.
your long distance call if that's something.
Now, what's going to happen is we're going to have some Yokodokos call in and act like they're him, Snotty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll know.
Okay.
Yeah, because Evan could say, well, what did you put in the letter? And they won't know.
There you go.
So.
But it was very kind. I appreciate it.
Yeah, everybody's.
You guys touching hearts.
Yeah, that was.
And we've gotten some nice look at me, throw me in there. We've gotten, you guys get me through the day. That stuff, that's what it's, forget the paycheck. That's what it's, well, that's what it's about.
I basically do forget the paycheck.
You're rolling in dough.
Please. You hear him talking about video games this morning?
No, I'm a gamer.
I was.
What system?
Joust.
See, so you never really got the PS where
Miss
it looks so
Pac-Man.
real. Madden. Have you
Donkey
played?
Kong.
Have you ever played a game of Madden?
No.
Have
Have you ever played Joust?
Yeah, come on, Steiny, all of it.
Joust is one of the best.
Space Invaders.
Dunk 'em on the head and go get the egg. You
What
ever
about
played Joust?
What about Pitfall on
Nope.
Atari?
No, a little Tetris. I don't mind Tetris.
Yeah.
Evan, have you ever heard of Joust?
When was Joust invented?
Evan wasn't here.
Probably 1980. Yeah.
1981.
It's really cool. They got these platforms and these birds fly around, and you got to doink other birds on the head. And when you do, an egg drops. And then when you swoop down and take the egg, you get points.
But it's so sophisticated now. You don't. I wish.
Yeah.
I
What do
just
you
hate
mean?
you. Like We could put Niners at Cowboys on Madden
right.
and Steiny. It would look like the real game.
Well,
you could change. I hate that
why would I want to do that? I can just watch the real game.
Or Philly, but you could play it. Imagination.
I could play Joust.
Well, you don't have a system anymore.
I could get it.
Well, you're missing my point. Atari.
It wasn't a system. It was a video game.
Yeah, it was on Atari.
Oh, this is back when video games were the system.
Yeah, correct. And, if you go to Alameda, has a place. There's a place in Alameda on Park Street.
Come on.
That has all the old time.
Pac-Man?
Yes, everything. Great old pinball machines, great old video games. And you go in there and I think you just pay like $20 and then you can play for an hour. Wow. It's really cool. I would highly recommend it if you're looking to dump a kid off and go down the street to McGee's.
That the burger joint?
It's a burger and beer joint.
Yeah.
They have burgers.
Yeah, they do.
Also had some Pliny the Younger.
Oh, that's right. Evan's been keeping me up to date on where it is.
Did you guys ever sip that beer we were talking about?
Pliny the Younger.
Yeah.
That's what you just said.
Well, I didn't know.
This is where we have to be better. And you notice I said we.
Did you? So you tasted it, E?
Yeah, well, someone reached out to me on IG and said, hey, forward this along to Steiny and Goo. But I think it was in Alameda or perhaps West Oakland. But I sent it over to Steiny because I know that you had something going on.
And you, how was it?
Well, he didn't go.
Oh, so you didn't sit? You didn't taste it?
I haven't had one yet,
okay.
no.
And, all right.
He hasn't tasted the
I've had it years past.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about this
good.
year. Yeah.
It's good.
The nectar.
It doesn't taste like a beer that's as strong as it actually is.
I'm on whiskey now, Maker's Mark.
What's drink Steph's? Steph's got.
Evan gave me a bad review.
Yeah,
I didn't like Evan.
Dude, just do yourself a favor.
You know what? I got to tell you, if I'm Steph Curry and I hear a 31-year-old punk bad-mouthing my bourbon, I'd be like, who the hell is this guy?
Not my jump shot, but my whiskey.
And this is to bring it back to the Warriors, just like Draymond Green, just like a couple of the guys on this team, when it comes to Steph and whiskey, he knows.
Wow, that's too. I got to try it. But I'll tell you what, Steiner, you got me thinking about the stylistics of this team. Dre's going to play when he's available. And I don't know what your bottom line is when you talk about the strength in numbers in regard to the ball being swung around with the others. And when Steph comes back, it's different, but it's a right different because he's greater than any ball movement of the others, right?
Not if they don't play with him the right way.
Man.
That's what I would say. Not if they're not cohesive.
So let me ask you this. When he was upright, had they been doing that? Did it feel like that?
Well, the problem, not after Butler, but that was after Butler got, so Butler got hurt, and then I wasn't crazy about the way they were playing with Steph and Draymond. Steph and Draymond. So.
That's a big part of it, though.
Well, not anymore. That's the point. I mean, Draymond, it's happening. I absolutely, positively. And you know why it's happening?
Tell me.
And you ought to be ashamed.
You, the people, or me? Me. Go ahead.
Because this guy has been incredible when he's played, and it's Al Horford. Why would you play,
no, go ahead.
Anytime Al Horford is available, he's got to play 25 minutes at 5. You're right. Period.
Steiny,
end of story.
I was mad at his lack of availability and the haircut. But after that, Steiny, I might get a Horford jersey. This dude is, but what, you know what? We know what Al is. He's a certified champ. And, he's played in big-time games, and that shot is still there, Steiny. He can jump still, for his age. He'll block a shot. My point is, I was getting mad at, it was like Porzingis. He's older, he's hurt, he's sciatica. But I'm loving me some Al Horford. That's why you get me excited when you start talking about, hey, Goo, you get him back, you get Steph back, and I'm for that. So, there are no back-to-backs in the playoffs. So you got to handle your business in the play-in. But Saturday will be another test. against the Lakers, and I just want to know now, and you can tell me, Goo,
come on, Goo, chill with this. Who's playing, who's not? Is Curry playing? Is Porzingis? What about Draymond? We can't do this all year. They're going to play who they play.
I know everything.
And they're going to try to win. They're going to try to win no matter who's on the floor. And, here's the other thing. I don't think the Warriors have ever had a 5, since the dynasty started to wane.
Most
that could actually, that's 10 years ago. I'm talking about in the last 5.
Oh, come on now. Nothing.
Where a guy was good enough to take minutes from Draymond at 5.
You're going there.
And so, Al Horford shoots it better than Draymond. His defense is good, not great, but good. He's really smart. And of all the guys that I would say, like Butler, Draymond, and Curry, Horford's the easiest one of those 3 to play with if you're anybody not those 3, like Pods or Will Richard or Moody. It just feels like Horford is seamless in this lineup right now.
So they got 59 games played, 23 left. Is excited too strong for you, Stoney, in regard to how you feel about this team and where it could go and what could happen? Curiosity is mine. I'm curious.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm excited, but I'm just looking at the landscape and trying to dovetail that with what the Warriors' goals and ambitions are. And I think we've all settled on it might not be all about getting a 5th ring for Steph, but it's about playing meaningful basketball, and they have that opportunity in front of them still.
Yeah, and I don't like the schedule, but, if they win 2 or 3 or all 3, what you got, Lakers Saturday, Clippers, and then OKC.
Yeah, I mean,
what's left of OKC? They got a lot of guys out.
Yeah, but I mean, the 7th spot is there for them, and look.
Let's see if Phoenix plays tonight.
You beat the Lakers Saturday. They drop down. Yeah. Do I think they can catch the Lakers? No, not unless the Lakers get an injury or something like that. But the bottom line is if you get to 7.
That's a home game, baby.
That's 2 home games if you need them.
Lakers at Phoenix tonight.
All right.
I think the Lakers could win that game.
Okay, and then that gives the Warriors another boost to jump into 7. I mean, if they get 7 and they have 2 home games against the 8th seed and then the 9th or the 10th seed, I feel confident that they can win one of those 2 games. And if and when they do, they made the playoffs. And big picture, how can you be upset about that?
When you lost Jimmy.
When Butler's going to miss half the year, when Curry's going to miss 25 games, when, Draymond Green has declined in a big way. I mean, this is what kind of was my whole thing yesterday is like, they're hanging tough right now. They are. And if you just focus on what's going on now and not, well, where's our next star coming from? Or what are they going to do in the offseason? I don't think it's as bad as people talk about, because they're still capable of doing what they need to do.
Right. And I'm being honest with you all like I am every day, but Stoney, they scored 133 points. I just want to ask you what thought you had about Draymond Green, because I'm not kicking him. I'm not trying to throw dirt on him. But I'm thinking, was that 113 with him in the lineup? Is that so unfair that I'm even bringing this up? But there was some fluidity to the offense that is just not there when he plays. And I'm just like, are we really there to where Draymond Green's not on the floor and it actually helps this cast of characters when they don't have Steph? And if your answer to anybody out there is yes, then that's a major problem. Or it's up to Coach Kerr to know, what the goal is at hand, read the game, the opponent, and make the necessary adjustments. The days of, you're Matt Steinmetz, go in there, I think those are over for him.
Well, good. Then that's not a problem. Then that's a solution. That's the way I would look at it. If Draymond Green's used to playing 30 minutes a night and he's not doing it effectively, and you can get him down to 20, and somebody else can play 10 minutes better than he would play minutes 20 to 30, like, to me, that's how you become a better team. Maybe you play post at center. Maybe. I mean, Draymond, I'd be interested to know what Warrior fans think, but I feel like Kerr's right. It's already happening. Yeah. And
that was a line.
Listen, what they're gonna do here is they're gonna be respectful to Draymond Green, and they're gonna say all the right things. But in the meantime, they are going to start limiting his role more. If they don't, I'd be surprised. I really would.
Yeah.
But don't expect Steve Kerr to say, "Yeah, Draymond's pretty much done. We're not going to use him very much." I mean, he's going to, he's going to keep saying Draymond's important.
Yeah. And when he mentioned that line, at his presser about it's already kind of happened, I kind of just hit myself like, "Damn, he's right." But like you said, Stoney. He's royalty, and if it does happen, it'll be champion-like as opposed to what you're saying, oh, he's done or out of the rotation.
By the way,
what you got?
I was looking for something in particular last night, and I found it at the 7:21 mark of the third quarter.
G.G. Jackson.
No. It was no.
No.
What
was it?
7:21. I was listening to Willard and Dibbs talking about pods yesterday, and about he had 15 rebounds consecutive games. I think last night he had 8?
Yeah, 8. Still young.
They were really having fun saying how he snatches them and takes them and this and that, and they were saying there's nothing wrong with it. Well, there can be something wrong with it. If you go to the 7:21 mark of the third quarter.
Okay, you got to. I can't remember.
The Warriors take a shot. Podziemski crashes, doesn't get the rebound, ends up on the baseline, and the Memphis Grizzlies score in transition with a guard being able to attack Horford in transition, and that's where you have to be careful with your defensive balance. And I'm sure it's something that. Curry has told Pods he's got to be aware. Like, if you want to crash, one of two things has to happen. You better get the rebound, right, or you better get back.
Because we're no doubt about it. We're compromised if you don't.
Yeah. So, the transition the Warriors are going to have to make when Steph comes back is going to be the next step in the next iteration of this season. And hopefully Porzingis can start playing on Saturday and they can, get Steph back next week and then try to fit the pieces together. But that's kind of what I'm saying is when Steph comes back and if Porzingis comes back and Draymond's back, even with Draymond playing a limited role, they got to figure it out. And they haven't done a great job of integrating, the young role players with the older veteran star players.
I know you were having some fun earlier. I think you were when I was worried about Steph. But all seriousness, Sonny, when do we get a new update on him?
Maybe this weekend. I would think probably this weekend at some point. They ruled him out through Saturday's game, so he'll probably be reevaluated this weekend. But and the other thing I was thinking
that's
about.
That's a big deal to me.
The other thing I was thinking about as it relates to the Warriors in Memphis, Memphis is tanking.
It is. It's just blatant. It's embarrassing.
So when we talk about tanking, you really want to watch. You really want to be out here in the Bay and kind of watch what the Grizzlies threw out there yesterday.
That's just sad, man.
There's a difference.
Ty Jerome at 22, but go ahead.
There's a difference between a team playing and a team still playing to win, and the Warriors are still playing to win, and. To me, that's a positive reflection, on the organization, and
I got to give Evan credit. It's down. As bad and as down, as pitiful as that was for Memphis, Evan said they're not even the worst team in the league. You look at the league's got some issues, man. They got 21 victories. There's some other stuff that has more stench than Memphis.
Did you hear the morning show today?
No, I didn't get not a lot.
They were talking about Ja Morant.
Wow.
And
what about him? Would
you take a chance on him if you're the Warriors?
Nah, we got too much gunplay in the Bay already. I mean that. It's too much to get into for him. Steiny, it looks like he's thrown his career away. He needs to go to Utah. He needs to go to somewhere where it ain't on and popping. I don't know, the Bay, maybe he comes here, I don't know. But you got to want to change, man. He's immature. They tried to give him the keys, and he just rolled the window down and threw him out on 880. Scotty, I don't know. Like, is he healthy right now? Or is this
not
just
playing? I don't know. No, I'm out.
We used to be high. Both of us used to be high on Ja. What's the world?
Well, but he never learned how to shoot. And I want no part of him.
He learned how to shoot.
The
other shooting.
Yeah, I don't want him. You can't, like, this is one of the practical things that the Warriors are going to have to navigate through also. You cannot have Ja Morant as the face of your franchise after Steph Curry. You cannot. Now, the one, like, if you could get Morant now and overlap with Curry for a couple years, I'd be a little more open to it.
All right.
But you can't have.
And he's still got a nice hefty sticker next to him, right?
Exactly.
That's, wow. What? I don't want to pile on him because I love watching him play, but
I don't.
I thought you were a big Ja fan.
Not really. I mean, yeah. Well, he can dunk, but he's never learned to shoot. I don't like.
Yeah, he's got. Go ahead. I'm cutting you off.
All right. 888-957-9570 is the number. Warriors fans, last couple nights, is that product good enough for you to keep you interested and excited? And then what do we do when Steph and Draymond and Porzingis come back? How does Kerr navigate that? 888-957-9570. All week long, we're giving you a chance to watch the Sharks and Canadians from a suite on Tuesday, March 3rd. That's next week. All you got to do is listen to the crossover with me, Guru, Willard, and Dibbs at 1:45 each day, and you can be one of the 5 winners. All you got to do, again, is listen to the crossover at 1:45 for the cue to call, and you and a guest will be joining us for a great night out. For more details, go to 957thegame.com. And that segment was brought to you by Serramonte Ford. Waiting for the best time to buy a new Ford truck? It is now. Ford Truck Month is here at Serramonte Ford. On the 2025 F-150, get 0% APR for 60 months plus $1,000 bonus cash with 0 down and 0 payments for 90 days. Do not wait. Right off 280 in Colma and Daly City or at CerramonteFord.com. Serramonte Ford, the Bay Area's Ford dealer.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I own a coffee shop, and I wanted to label everything with our logo.
That's ambitious.
Cups, boxes, bags.
Ooh, that'll add up.
Not at all. Because right now, Staples prints custom labels for 30% off.
30% off? That's shockingly affordable branding.
Yep. Now our logo and URL are seen all over town.
Brand your business for less at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in-store, online, or in the app by 4/4 to unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time. not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
You know your customers. Ralph likes his coffee black on Fridays, but Mondays he takes a little cream. Jennifer comes in every 3 years when her lease is up to get the newer and better model. And for some reason, pepperoni pizza sells like crazy on Friday nights. Who knew? At Odyssey, we have the expertise to get your media plan done right. With ads like you're hearing right now, to targeted social media campaigns, search engine optimization, and location-based advertising. Advertise with Odyssey and help us grow your business. Visit ads.odyssey.com.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right.
Y'all gotta try that Febreze car.
Just right, just right, just right. Yeah. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistent scent. All over Febreze car clips right on your vent. You know my car's my happy place. Keep that smile on my face. When it smells just right, just right, just right. Yeah. Breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
Go for gold at Kiki's Breakfast Cafe. Start strong with fluffy famous large pancakes and fresh brewed coffee. Fuel your morning the winning way at Kiki's or order to go at kikis.com for a chance to win a $50 gift card, courtesy of Kiki's. Enter at 957thegame.com.
Jemski will cross half court. Now between the rings, shoveled it to Horford. Back to Pods. Pods will fake. Jab step. Fakes again. Driving in, throwing out, gets it to Richard on the right wing and hits a three. Will Richard gives Golden State a 4-point advantage.
Dub Nation, this is Will Richard, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Will Richard with 21 last night. Very good.
And got the start.
You know, I'm watching that game last night, and it's about, and look, the Warriors are missing their two best players, and Porzingis and Green. Memphis is playing with nobody. But Fitz and Kalena were right. With about 4 minutes left in the first half, they're like, this is a well-played game. This has been a good game. And I thought it had been too. I really did.
Yeah, Stoney, real quick, just about last segment. A lot of people out on Ja, man. And it ain't just here in the Bay. They are down on him. And rightfully so, man.
Yeah,
he was once box office, and I'm not saying his game is still not, and I know you don't like the non-jumper, but I love watching him ball, but, I mean, there would be a line for him to be the cornerstone of your team, and things changing on his best day when Memphis was giving the Warriors fits and they were a threat and it was supposed to be a rivalry. Ja was it. He was a part of it. The next.
No doubt.
Yeah.
No dount.
Things change,
but,
man.
I mean, I wonder if there's a line around the corner now. Probably not.
Oh, no, they're going the other way. But again, if you're in position to take a chance, Baron Davis is different, but I always think about the injuries and, what the Warriors thought they were getting and how did that turn out? That was incredible. So Ja hadn't had the injury history like that, but it's different stuff off the field. And I'm starting to think the stuff off the field might be worse than injuries. injuries, you're like, well, Stoney, he can't stay healthy. But when you're healthy and just, you're making bonehead decisions, or the people around you are making bonehead decisions, that might be worse.
Yeah, I would say that when the Warriors traded for Baron Davis, that was after 10 years of not making the playoffs. That was a desperate team. I don't think the Warriors are that desperate to go after Ja Morant. Right. I mean, if they didn't have picks, I might think that way. If they didn't have cap room in a couple years, a year and a half, I might think differently. But there might be better players to be able to go out and get than Ja Morant. I can't. I mean, I'm just thinking, Ja Morant being the face of the Warriors after Curry leaves.
Yeah, I got you.
That can't.
All that stuff matters, though. People don't want to hear it. Maybe I'm telling the gospel, but that stuff happens, right? I mean, you go from Obama to, whatever you want to call Ja at this point.
I mean, on another conversation, we don't need to get into this, but the next cornerstone of this franchise is going to have to play in a shadow.
Yeah.
And whoever that player is probably won't have to win 4 rings, but he'll have to be somebody that the fans and the organization believe in and respect and want to go see play. So I'm out on Ja Morant.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Hey, by the way,
Evan put something on the thread last night.
Yeah. Was that Evan who put it on? I thought you put it on.
No, Evan.
Glenn Kuiper?
Yeah.
Yeah, Glenn Kuiper is returning to the television booth. He's going to do an exhibition game for the Giants. It's been reported by Susan Slusser in the Chronicle. Of course, Glenn was fired after using a racial slur as an A's announcer in 2023.
Some say accidentally.
I don't know.
Right. Either do I. But I will say this. It's been 3 years, Donnie, and I'm a black man. I'm all for second chances. But can I just tell you, Evan, and the listeners, how I really feel about this?
Mm-hmm.
I think it was so delicate and serious on why he was relieved at his last locale, and we don't know what was in his heart, if that was a slip-up. But I'm looking at the San Francisco Giants. You tell me, as a brother, and you're probably like, well, Goo, I can't. I just want your opinion on this. Am I wanting too much? Because I think this is very delicate. And this is not something that you just put out in the paper and then they report it. I kind of feel like I could accept this more had they just had a quick presser saying they did their due diligence. They talked to Dwayne and Glenn, and they come to this decision. I feel like they should have shared with us what went in him getting these reps, and I could take it better than it's been 3 years, people forgot about it, his brother's here, just come on in.
I think that's fair.
Evan, does that sound unfair?
At the same time, at the same time, you don't want to turn it into a zoo again and bring up all that stuff.
But you could be insulting too if you don't go that route. I'm just asking you, E. No right or wrong. You might differ.
No, I mean, I think it's a unique situation. He's obviously there because of his last name.
Okay.
And his brother being Dwayne Kuiper. He's also a good broadcaster. He's been in the market for a long time. But if you're the Giants and you make this move, you do open up a door of criticism that you don't get to decide what level and how much it comes from. There's going to be blowback for this. And if they're okay with that, then I think that's the right move for them. And again, Glenn is a very talented broadcaster, but I don't think it's right or wrong. I just think that the Giants have to be accepting of the kind of, honestly, negativity that he's going to face because of what he said, intentionally or not.
Evan, that was well said, and I'll just throw it back to you and Steiny. And I'm not looking for you to agree with me, but you are right. There's going to be some blowback. But just being African-American and black, Evan, this would have hit different had they just called a presser, not a 2-hour, 3-hour presser. Buster speaking on what went into, bringing him back and allowing him. We kind of get it, his last name. But I feel like if you were really worried about that blowback, maybe you could have been more sensitive in regard to having somebody talk about what went into the decision of bringing him back as opposed to just, a press release.
I mean, at the end of the day, he's a backup broadcaster. I think it's because of how he left his last job. That's what's drawing all the attention. But if he was Joe Schmo and they said, hey, we're bringing in this guy to be the backup to Dwayne Kuiper for TV, and look, he's doing spring training games. He'll do some games this year. I don't think there wouldn't be obviously as much attention around it.
I mean,
were you surprised, Donnie?
No, I wasn't surprised. Because this is a tough one for me.
Yeah.
Because I worked with Glenn when I first started. Yeah, I know him real well.
Yeah.
I worked with him when I first got to Comcast, and I love the guy. He was great to me. He was patient. He was a professional. I was an amateur. I almost want to ask you, like, what do I do? Like, he'd always been great to me, and he helped me in my career, and it was unfortunate, obviously, what happened. So if I tell you all that, what do you think? I'm not trying to talk you out of what you think.
No,
but
and you couldn't.
I don't know. I don't know what to say other than.
But you could speak to his person to where when that, and if you don't mind, Stein, we could rewind when that happened. Did you say, oh, that probably the guy that I know, that was a slip, or that he's not that type of guy? Because the more I think about it and just hearing Evan talk, I guess I am getting a little more irritated that the A's said no mas, Roberto Duran, but the Giants are like, okay, 36 months have gone by, no harm, no foul, we won't even speak to it. You can come back and do an inning. And to some in the black community, 3 pitches could be too much. But that's why I guess I want to just hear, and Stein, you could be like, Goo, you're asking for too much. The people at the top to tell us what went in to saying that it's okay for him to do any type of game or any pitch after so I'm asking you, Stoney, I guess the Giants are saying, 3 years go by, okay, you paid your price, come back and hop on the mic. Like, we are entitled to our own opinion, and mine is varying by the moment. But I'm just I don't feel like they finessed this enough to the black folks to say what went into allowing him to come back. And to Evan's point, I don't think a last name is strong enough. Tell us, like, hey, we talked to him. He's sorry. He's not that type of person. Like I'm just, the way that this came out is just kind of on the under, Like, I think it deserves more than that.
I mean, I can't tell you how to feel. And it doesn't sound unreasonable what you're saying. And I really don't know how you would handle it if you were the Giants. Like, do you really want to come out and have a press conference? Probably not. I wouldn't. But I might put a statement.
The word blowback.
I might put a statement out that said, we know, I don't know. I that's a tough one for me. I don't know.
Yeah. And I'll put a rat on the table, brought to you by Echo Pest Control. And Sonny, I didn't know you know him. Didn't know you knew him. I don't know why I'm acting brand new in regard to there. But I'll say this to Dwayne, Sonny, to Glenn. It wasn't the first time he has slipped up like that. So I'll just leave that there for what that is. And, it just makes you scratch your head as to, what's going on there to where this happened more than once to me. Because there was some other video and audio I heard, and I was like, well, okay. But at the end of the day, I just feel like if you're going to piss off a sector of people in today's society, yeah, the presser might be doing too much, Donnie, but I'd rather do that approach than not do enough.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco. you know, on the one hand, I'm like, boy, how could you ever say that? On the other hand, it's like when you just talk, and it's, I mean, who knows what's going to happen to any of us,
right?
That might say something that gets us fired. I don't know. I mean, like,
would you agree that there are some words that you,
of course,
you cannot say?
Of course, yeah, and that's certainly one of them.
And here I am. You know, I'm a fair dude from Union City. He was referring to the Negro.
The museum.
Didn't just say we're talking about sandwiches and all that slipped out. Like, he was. But Evan, I'm like, I don't like.
I mean, I'm assuming he won't be on the trip to KC.
That's a 9.
Some people are bringing up this in conjunction with.
That was pretty. I'm laughing. You gotta laugh, right? Like that was pretty good.
Well, only if you give the okay.
No, it's not. that was a 9. But go ahead, Stoney. I see what they're writing.
Yeah,
I see what they're writing.
On the heels of what happened with Rennell.
No doubt about it, man.
You know,
But and again, Stoney, we went through social unrest in this country. You, I, Bonte, and we did shows from remote, and we talked about some serious subject matters. I do appreciate, like, you would never say, "Goo, that's wrong." But if I wanted something more, the Giants to have done a bit more to deliver this news, even if he was not going to be doing however many games he's doing. Just the fact that he's on the mic and you deem it okay. I guess I would like a little more energy in regard to letting us know what went into that.
I don't think that's unfair.
Okay.
I don't think that's unfair. And maybe they will. Maybe going into the regular season, and they get out of spring training and the real games start, maybe they'll put out a press release.
And how about having him discuss it?
Like, what if,
I don't think he really got to discuss it.
There were some stories. He's apologized numerous times.
Okay.
And he also expressed, disappointment that, he made a big mistake and it cost him 20 years of goodwill.
Right.
I kind of want to wish him the best of luck.
Yeah.
Would that offend you?
Yeah, no.
Seriously.
No, it wouldn't.
But
it wouldn't.
You
know him, right?
I mean, yeah, I worked with him a long time ago. We kept in touch a little bit over the years, for sure.
So that means something to me that if you know and can attest to his character, even though I'm not asking you is he a racist, Donnie, I'm like, do I believe he's one? No. But I just know that when you do all, like, the A's made a decision.
Right.
Why did the Giants feel like 36 months now it's okay for you just to, I'm just asking. Those are questions that I have.
No, it's fair. It's totally fair. I'm sure Dwayne was a pivotal reason.
And he's great at his job.
The other thing that's interesting is, with Kruk and Kipe and Miller, they're getting up there. They're not doing. If Evan can correct anything I say here if I'm mistaken, but they're not working full schedules anymore. Fleming's got national stuff, so they probably have some room for some, I don't want to say part-timers, but for whatever 10, 20, 40 games, whatever it is. But yeah, you wanted to bring that up, so
yeah. But it made its rounds. Evan sent it on the Vine. I hadn't saw it till Evan sent it to us. So it's just like, it's not like, hey, Evan Giddings has joined our broadcast crew, and Evan has no skeletons in the closet like this. This was a big, this was a big deal. You know what I mean? That's why
Careful,
I just
Steiny.
wish they would have finessed it a little better.
The pen pal might be listening.
Yeah.
Evan is going to. There is going to be a time where Evan's going to have to go through a vetting process, and that could be a little tough for him.
Yeah.
I got some
skeletons at St. Mary's and Willamette.
Everyone has skeletons, but I don't think I have that many. Like, there'd be nothing that I wouldn't be afraid to share on the air.
And that's how I try to come in every day, man. And I'm not perfect. I got we know. People don't like the lighting on me today. I don't either.
Back to Wiggins.
Yeah. But I'm glad you brought that up, man.
You ever have any slip-ups on the air, Steiny? Not like that, but...
Oh, God. Yeah, Willard. Yeah, I once told Willard during a crossover, I don't give an S.
But the people may not have heard it.
No, you leaned into that one.
Yeah, I mean, I've gotten a couple breaks during the course of my, radio career. I mean, my most memorable moments was just like when I was on the TV and I froze like Cindy Brady or Jan Brady when she went on. You ever see that one?
Yeah. I've seen every Brady episode.
Working with Jamie Sire, and all of a sudden I'm like losing my breath because I'm all nervous and anxious. Yeah,
what about my Bart story with the breastfeeding?
That was one of your worst takes ever.
So was it a bad take? But I got worried after the Evan, your point.
That was...
No, I was just... It happened to me, and I was sharing. Was that TMI? It was TMI?
I'd call that a suspension, not a firing. We'll determine...
Were you suspended?
No.
I was going to say... I mean, I can't imagine the HR department was that much bigger.
But what would the infraction had been?
That you offended a lot of women?
Yes.
But I put...
I mean...
Let's move. I got you. No. I use my wife in the scenario and my mom. Let's move on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because one of us might get fired.
What else? I'm trying to think of a slip up. Well, just a hot mic.
Bird. You know, it look like a bird. Like, if we started to count all those, you could do a 4-hour show.
That's scary. Why do they call Bird? Why? Because he looked like a bird. But he does look like a bird.
But that's, and there you go again.
His nose
and this
and
is
lips,
what,
right?
Ken, I don't know if you know this, but I've been on a journey with my two coworkers, and he did it again. What? They are constantly talking about appearances.
Well, he's always doubling down, too.
Exactly.
No, I get the least at the station when it comes to appearances.
No, you.
Come on, dude.
Yeah, you're
what?
Come on, dude. You make a lot of comments about appearance, that's all. It's fine.
But you can call Kim K a pig.
Schnauzer.
What? That's hypocritical, man.
Come on, if it's accurate, it counts.
And she's not that by any stretch.
Schnauzer. Let's get back on track, right, and nobody can do that better than Gene in Oakland.
Our man, Gene.
Hey, Gene, how you doing?
He's going to have something to say.
Hey. How you doing, guys?
Hey.
Doing well.
All right. You know, I was going to talk about I want to talk about the Dubs, but just quickly on Kuiper. Hey, listen, my feeling is if the guy is sincerely apologized for what he's done, and if he's made amends, if he's paid the price for what he's done, give him a second chance. And I don't know that he's done all that, but if he has, forget this cancel culture stuff. Let's give him another shot. That's all. I liked him all those years I was following the A's. And he's good at what he does, that's for sure. So, anyways, that's enough on that. Okay, Hey, listen, I'm going to call this segment Unsolicited Advice from Uncle Gene for the Dubs, okay?
Wow. All right.
First of all, okay, and I'm going to beat this drum until it breaks. Stop trying to win a championship for Steph, okay? I've said it over and over and over again. That window closed years ago, and for us to move forward, we need to put the past in the past. This is in the past. All right? Secondly, okay, we need a centerpiece to build around, all right? There's no clear player, with the possible exception of one, on this team now that we can call a centerpiece. And that exception is DeAnthony Melton. I like this guy a lot. The only two questions I have about him right now, and I think in general people have, is, first of all, health. Hopefully he's put, serious injuries in the past. And the second is his three-point shooting, which is substandard. It's around 29%. Although it was 33 the other day, we hope it comes around the more he plays. He's 36% for his career. That's acceptable considering he does everything else so damn well. He's a elite defender. He's he can drive and score as well as anybody, including Curry on the team. He's athletic. He's a leader on the floor, and he's got the clutch gene. So I think it's worth extending this guy, maybe giving him a 3-year. I don't know if 20 to 25 million is going to do it a year, but it's certainly worth a lot more than J.K., who got the 24 million a year. So that's number 2. Number 3, Mr. Lakem. What you need to do in the off season is use your money to pick the best and the brightest to draft and develop in the future. Okay, We've failed in the last few years. You need to get back to what you do best. You know, pick the best people you can to do the jobs they're supposed to do. You know, let your sons put them in accounting or something else, but get somebody, some guys to do this the right way. I mean, we're going to be picking somewhere between 15th and 17th, as I understand it right now, as it looks. All right, it's going to be hard to find a difference maker at that level. Keep in mind, Kawhi Leonard was 15, Giannis was 15.
Yeah. Hey, Gene. You know what though, Gene? You may have. I'll just throw it out there. If you could give Joe Lacob some unsolicited advice. What would you say to Joe Lacob? Joe Lacob's going to sit down. He's going to be your sounding board.
Wow.
I think Gene came up with something interesting. What would you say to Joe Lacob?
And I want to hear yours.
I will. Oh, gosh. I'm looking forward to it. All right. Dan Devine coming up at 11:30. Yahoo Sports senior writer, been covering the league since 2009. And what's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. And we're giving you a chance to play Knockout on the Chase Center floor every day this week during our show. We're going to do it around 12:30. So go to 957thegame.com and register. And once you're registered, you just listen for your name at specific times, 7:30, 12:30, and 3:30. So at 12:30, the window will be open. We'll call a name, and you'll have 9 minutes and 57 seconds to call the contest line. Each show will be giving you the opportunity to win all week long. For more details and to register, go to 957thegame.com right now. And that segment also brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most, that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family is banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in no time with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025. Actual speeds vary. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to the premises by coaxial cable.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer & Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill to see the full selection of Thermador appliances. Thermador provides a range of possibilities, from refrigeration to dishwashers or cooking with steam or convection. Come into Friedman's Appliance, and right now, you can receive up to 3 complimentary gifts with qualifying purchase. See all Thermador appliances displayed beautifully in live working vignettes at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and at friedmansappliance.com.
The chase starts here. To make moments you'll never forget.
Chase Center is rocking.
The moment needs you on Warriors Day. Chase the moment. Buy tickets at Warriors.com.
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better. Guaranteed
AT&T excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
If your home seems colder this winter than it should be, maybe it's time to upgrade your windows. As the Bay Area's largest Marvin reseller, Golden State Lumber and Showroom is proclaiming this the month of Marvin. As an Energy Star partner, Marvin offers durable, energy-efficient products that can lower your energy bill. Visit goldenstatelumber.com. Scroll down to Windows and Doors and visit the showroom near you. Since 1954, Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed.
Ragnar the Terrible got a job at a big bank. Let's listen.
So what's it like being a 5th century warlord?
Same as big bank. We conquer and extort gold from conquest.
Huh. We just lower our customers' deposit rates and raise their fees.
And if they argue, put on their floorboards and crush while dining.
So smart.
Star One isn't like the big banks. We think banking should be pain-free, with lower loan rates, higher deposit rates, and friendly customer service. Star One, in your best interest.
ATCO Pest Control would like to invite you to Super Duper Burger in Novato this Thursday, the 26th. Mention you're there to dine and donate for the Agape Charity Golf Tournament, and 20% of the proceeds will be donated to the SF Autism Society and the North Bay and Golden Gate Regional Centers, who support and care for those with developmental disabilities. That's this Thursday, the 26th, in Novato at Super Duper Burger. For more info on our golf tournament, head to agapecharitigolf.com. Brought to you by ATCO Pest Control and Eclipse Insurance.
Hear that? That's the sound of your life. Perfectly imperfect. Beating in rhythm to the world you've created. But every time you drive after drinking, the music gets drowned out. Your life sounds pretty great. Don't let a buzz ruin it. Buzz driving is drunk driving. Don't drive buzzed. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Pizza's here. Oh, great. I'd love some, but I'm worried about my stomach issues.
If you're worried about having diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose, oily stools, it may not just be stomach issues. It could be a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and talk to your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
The smartest way to spend your money is not to. Straight Talk offers free 5G phones for new and existing customers on Verizon's 5G network. So the refund money I don't spend on that free phone is the refund money I get to keep for my family. Smart.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
Terminates the dribble over to Richard. Richard, one dribble back to Spencer. He'll circle right side of the lane to the corner. Post is there. He'll fire. The 3-ball for Quinton Post is good. So Post with back-to-back baskets. 23-19. Warriors on top.
Up Nation, this is Quinton Post, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, thank you, Quinton. Made a couple threes last night. At least one. I think he had more than that. Coming up in 10 minutes, Dan Devine, senior NBA writer for Yahoo Sports and has been covering the league since 2009. We had him on before. We loved him.
Not Divine, by one letter. Yeah.
Gene, our great friend Gene in Oakland, called in before the break and said, I got some unsolicited advice for Joe Lacob. And he talked about 3 things. You got to stop everything for Steph. We got to find a centerpiece. And I was thinking, that'd be fun. I like to offer unsolicited advice. It's always fun, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I'm sitting pretty with the Warriors right now. I know what I do.
What would you tell them?
Okay. Hey, Joe, how you doing, bud? No, doing well. Thank you. No, I know. Guru is a piece of work. Yeah. I don't know what he's going to say half the time, Joe. Okay. First things first, stay the course this year. If Steph can play, get him back there. So there's not much to do. Stay the course. When the draft comes around, you got to find a rotation guy. You got to find a guy who's going to be in your top 8. Maybe not in the first year, but second or third. Can you do that? Porzingis, I'm starting to come around to your way of thinking. We're going to have to just lose him.
No, man.
And, if you can get a serviceable player for him in a sign and trade, fine. But I don't think that's likely. And this summer, I would revisit Giannis, but with more caution than I did at the deadline because it's closer to when you have all kinds of cap space. But I'd also take a lesson from the last 2 years or so and say, look, we didn't get Paul George. We didn't get Markkanen. We didn't get Giannis. Maybe that way, we'll try it, but we won't put all our eggs in that basket. And then absolutely, you look for somebody in free agency, but I would not give up too many of those draft picks unless you're absolutely positively sure that the player you're getting is going to be a good player for you for the foreseeable future. So,
well, thanks,
I know it doesn't.
That's like 9 things. I'm being likable.
Yeah. I mean, the key, Joe, is, and here's the other thing you got to do. And this one's staring you right in the face. It's going to be a tough decision, but this is how,
give it to me.
My way of thinking, you can get better. You can't have a team of guys who make more money than they should make.
Well, isn't that the landscape of sports?
No, it's not. The landscape of sports is something like this. Will Richard is under contract for 4 years.
Beautiful.
At $1 million, $2 million, $2.5 million, and $2.8 million. Like, this is where, to me, you would make a decision as an organization and say, we are going with Will Richard for the next 2 or 3 years. He's going to play for us. Why? Because he's already overplaying his contract, which is $1.5 million. And so the problem with that is that's going to lead, because you can't have Moody under contract, Podziemski getting a contract this summer. You still want to keep Melton here. You're going to have to make a decision among those 3 players. You can't. I would, like, Will Richard at his money, I want to keep him in the rotation because he makes so little that we might be able to address other areas over the course of time, because we're going to try to find more guys like him that are not overpaid but underpaid. And we might have to give up a guy like a Moody or a Pods or a Melton, but we believe Will Richard is going to be every bit as good as either of those 3 guys in 2 years.
No, I have no problem with that part of it, but the only thing that you mentioned I don't like, Stotty, there's no way in hell I'm going Van Gundy on Zoe Morning's leg, and I'm holding on by Malcolm X, any means necessary, to DeAnthony Melton. The state of our team and the foresight that the Warriors had to bring him back, I mean, he's checked all the boxes, and if he can remain upright, he deserves more than Moody. He deserves more than Pods, and I would tell Joe, don't do anything until you have to. That's a playbook out of Bob Myers' book that he shared with us. But DeAnthony Melton can help subside the pain of not having Jimmy Butler here for the first couple months or longer next year. And I know he's not shooting it well enough like Wiggins from deep right now, but Melton is not a one-trick pony. I like how he plays, the passing lanes. I like him on D. So, Stoney, my number one thing before that 15th pick or wherever it is Gene had mentioned, hopefully is, it's probably going to be that, is to keep Melton in town. And that Pods thing, I wouldn't visit that thing until I had to. So I'd let that play out and then do what you talked about, Steiny. try to obviously get the best, hit a home run or hit it out the park with the draft choice, but I'm also letting Porzingis walk. With our current state of the team and Jimmy being our Red Cross already going into next year, you just can't afford to hitch your wagon to what we're kind of living now. And it's early in the process with Porzingis. You got to get out of that. So I know you said, well, Goo, that doesn't give you a lot of, disposable income on the credit card, but there's savings and a stress release of, is this guy going to be able to play every night or every other night? I think you got a lot of that already, and I'm just kind of trying to get away from that.
Yeah, I mean, it is fascinating if you look at the Warriors' salary structure. They have only $16 million committed to their payroll at the end of next year. Curry's not under contract. Butler's not under contract. The only players under contract are Moody and Will Richard. Those are the only players.
One more year after this one.
Right.
I hate, me, I hate that, but wow.
Well, what I kind of hate is, I mean, I don't think I can pay Melton 20. Like, I don't want, like, when I see 27, 28, I just don't want to see.
I got you.
Okay. Oh, gotcha. I don't want to see Melton at 18 in that particular year. But that
I wouldn't mind it.
That's fine. All right. Let's go out to the River Islands guest line. Isn't it time you discovered the islands, River Islands in Lathrop? Let's welcome in Dan Devine, senior NBA writer for Yahoo Sports, and has been covering the league since 2009. Before joining Yahoo, he wrote for The Ringer and spent years as an NBA writer and editor at Ball Don't Lie, Yahoo's previous basketball blog. Thank you, Dan, for joining us. Really appreciate it, man.
Oh, my pleasure. Thanks so much for having me again, guys.
All right, I'm going to ask you this right off the bat. Where do you think the Warriors are? And I'm going to just put the question mark after are. Where are the Warriors?
Where are the Warriors? They're stuck. Frankly, they're stuck in that 7-8 kind of mix. They're going to need, a lightning bolt. They're going to need Steph Curry to come back, hurling thunder and lightning to move out of that spot, and some help from up above. Some of the teams falling down the mountain. But this is, the thought process, the idea of the team was Jimmy gives you a chance to reach for something higher. And we saw that in practice, down the stretch of last season into that second round series. And we saw what Jimmy could be earlier this season. And then when he falls down, when he goes down, there just isn't enough complementary talent to elevate everybody else around Steph. And then obviously Steph goes down, and you're talking about a team that I think we're talking about 4-5 since Steph went down, under 500 since the Jimmy injury. Month of February, they are 18th in offensive efficiency, 16th in defensive efficiency, just kind of a below average team. And that's any team losing their two best players, their two all NBA caliber players, that's where they'd be. You wind up in situations where more guys get an opportunity to show their stuff. Moses Moody taking 8 threes a game. I don't know if that was on anybody's bingo card necessarily, but when there's an opportunity, guys are going to seize it. Guys are going to show out, right? And so you've got Guy Santos showing everybody why Steve Kerr has been so in love with him for so long and why he keeps sticking around in the rotation at these opportunities. It has more of that strength in numbers vibe. It just, there is you have side dishes missing the steak. And that's kind of where they are right now. But given the state of affairs around them in the Western Conference, it's not going to be enough to drop them down out of that play-in mix. So it gives them an opportunity to play meaningful basketball into springtime, provided you get Stephen Curry right, which as always and as ever is what everything else revolves around.
Oh, good stuff, Dan. I got to ask you this. I consider myself a team guy. I hope my co-host and producer would back me up on that. And I know Draymond Green's headed to the Hall of Fame when it's all said and done, but I'm very passionate about this. What are you seeing from him? And to me, Dan, before you answer, stylistically, these young guys are doing things.
Sorry, your audio is dropping out for me. I can't hear you guys right now.
Can you hear me? All right, we'll reconnect. Hold on one sec. Evan's looking for a button. Lucas is looking for a button. Hold on. We'll try to reconnect.
Okay.
We'll try to reconnect. We'll reconnect. Thank you, Dan. All right, we'll reconnect with Dan.
Well, good stuff there.
It's funny. That happens when Lucas walks into there. Everything was fine.
Yeah, that's never happened before like that. And we had him on the where we could see him.
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of good stuff in that first answer for you.
Yeah, I also want to talk to him about the bigger type picture and, where the Warriors are going,
I was going to ask him about Draymond. That's a big part of this, Donnie. Or do you think at this point it's not a big part? What's a big part if you the role?
I'm not worried about his role.
Is it going to be reduced?
Yes. Like, why don't you believe it?
No, I got you.
All right, Dan.
Yeah.
We got Dan back. We got Dan. Can Dan hear us is the question. All right, Dan can now hear us. Let's welcome back Dan Devine.
Right,
is this
bad,
better?
Dan.
We'll blame it on Guru, the team player.
Yeah.
I really hate that because I enjoyed the conversation of I'm a team guy, and then all of a sudden I go ISO, and I just...
Now we can't hear you.
Gosh, that's probably Wi-Fi. Yeah.
Come on, Luke. Come up with something, Luke. Make some magic. All right, we'll try again. There we go. We'll get this fixed now.
We got the man in there.
TJ's in there.
The fixer-upper.
I mean, if I told you that next year the Warriors would have Curry. Oh, you want to talk about Draymond? Let's talk about Draymond.
But that real quick, we can hold that. You have me excited again, damn you, about that. But Stoney, there's a whole nother season before we get to that plateau.
Right.
And it's hard to so we're gonna see a lot of hopefully better, good, but it could be some bad too. It's some help that will go our way.
Yeah, there'll be ups and downs.
Before we get there.
There'll be ups and downs. But you'll come into the season, hopefully, with, Steph and Melton. If you can re-sign Melton, I guess he's definitely going to opt out. He's got a player option at $3.5 million.
Yeah. Oh, my gosh.
I don't know how much somebody else is going to pay DeAnthony Melton.
But how important is he to you now that Butler's out? He's another dude that doesn't need a pacifier.
I'm not signing him to any big money if all I care about is before Jimmy Butler. If I'm signing DeAnthony Melton, it's because I want him here for the next 3 or 4 years. Butler's irrelevant to me to Melton. Even though you got to factor in
so
Butler's
3 for 51 for Melton you wouldn't do at 17.
Boy.
I'd have to pass. I'm shocked. Wow.
Okay, but then here's what I'm already looking ahead to. So you're going to have Melton at 17, Moody at 13, then you're going to have to give Pods 13 to 17, and you still have
now,
Will
why
Richard.
Do you say you have to give that? That's what I thought you were working. That's what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Like you don't have to, but you did it with Pods, and I'm asking why. Like, why do you have to?
Well, you don't have to with Melton. That's my point.
Melton's better than Pods. There's not even close to me. And I'm
I don't know if I'd say it's not close.
Oh, Steiny.
What? I'm just telling you. My point is there's too much overlap among Moody, Pods, Richard, and Melton. They're not all getting paid.
Right, and I guess the odd man out in that, to me, would be Moody and I know he's already got Pods. I'm keeping Melton at any nothing ridiculous, Donnie, but 3 for 51?
He might not even be a starter in the league, Goo. He still doesn't play back-to-backs. I'm just saying, I'm not bogging my team down with Moody at 13, Melton at 15, and then what are we going to do with Pods? And it's easy to say let Pods walk, and but Pods doesn't have to walk for a couple of years. So they don't really have to do anything with Pods, but Melton's going to be one of these tough ones that if one team comes out and says, we'll give him 3 for 51, I think you got to say thank you.
Yeah.
But I could be wrong. We can talk to other Warrior fans
about you are, man.
About how important Melton is.
And I got to believe right now and again, if it was a fifth, we'd all be drunk. But the bottom line is I think there's some teams that are going to throw him some money. So maybe that would price the Warriors out. But I believe if you're watching Melton and assuming Steiny, he can play on my team.
Yeah, it's just a matter of the number to me. And how much better do you think he can get? He's got to start making threes. He made threes earlier in his career.
Man, or I thought you were going to say earlier this season, and then he's been in a dry spell.
Yeah, here's what I don't want. Here's what I would tell Joe Lacob I don't want. You can't re-sign Porzingis, bring Melton back at a new deal, and extend Pods.
All right, that would be a nightmare.
And I don't even think I can extend Pods and keep Melton at this point. Because I don't want to pay them both. I just don't. I'll pay one of them.
But I feel like, Statty, why do I feel like you're lumping talent-wise, everything included, you're lumping Melton in with Moody and Pods, but I think he's better than those guys.
I don't.
So you think I'm off the... I mean... You're putting him in...
My point is, if he... Okay. Yeah, Melton's better than those two guys.
Right.
To me, kind of marginally better. And that's why I can't have... all three of those guys on the team. Yeah. And Will Richard. Like, Will Richard stays because Will Richard's under contract for 3 more years at peanuts.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah. I love it. So Pods or Moody would be gone to me. I'm not losing Melton. And if Moody, who I like, Steiny, is getting 15, I can make the case at a whiteboard, I'll do it on the microphone now, that Melton, if upright, because that's what this all is, remains healthy, is worth 20.
I don't know if I can.
Alongside Steph until Jimmy gets back?
I don't know if I can go that far.
Haven't we done or lived the Moody next to Steph, Pods next to Steph? Haven't we done that enough? And now that Curry's looking mortal, you know, Steiny, I would give Melton my 20. And I know I'm going to get all good, you ain't a GM, but I wonder how many people would come down my road for that.
What if I told you I would be shocked if Melton got $20 million? Shocked. And I'm not saying he's not having a nice season for the Warriors.
See, I'm going back to what he was in. See, he could always ball. It was just, can he remain healthy? And now he's shown me a goo. I know I can't do back-to-backs. That's coming. But, man, if Moses Moody and Pods are even 15, I mean, DeAnthony Melton can get my 20. My Barry Sanders, easy.
I mean, even when Melton was playing well, what was he making? He's never made more than $12 million.
Yeah, but he was a baby then.
No, he made $12 million last year.
No, yeah, but I'm talking about
Warriors.
early Memphis days before he got hurt.
He was at 9, 8, 8, 8. I don't think he's better than that now.
And this had nothing to do with his shooting woes from 3.
No, he's good. I like him, but this is I wouldn't overpay him.
And you think 20 is way overpaying him?
I do.
Evan, you think 20 for Melton is overpaying him?
Yeah, 100%.
Wow, man.
I mean, that basically means he's a top 100 player in the league.
Yeah, and you know, I don't know. I'd be interested. So anyway, that's what I'm looking at those 4 guys. And here's the other thing.
He also technically hasn't stayed healthy this year. I mean, by the end of the year, he won't have played a full season because he was coming off an ACL.
I mean, the best case would be, can the Warriors somehow talk him in to taking the player option at like 3.5, 4?
Oh, Steiny, stop.
No, but I think you could rip it up and find a deal with him.
Yeah, like 3 for 16, something like that. 6-8 million.
But you two don't think, and I'm asking you, Melton and his camp are looking at, and I'm just using Moody, at getting 15 from the Warriors, that he would take a cent less than that?
That's why I can't do it. I can't give Moody 13. I can't give Melton that or more. Then we got to figure out what to do with Pods.
Yeah.
You know, I
mean, you could do a 1+1.
Yeah.
Like give him a 2 for 30, but the last year's a player option.
Yeah. I would put that in front. I would present that to him.
I'd also like to know, if we're going to start doing this, then we got to know what Steph Curry's plan is for that year.
And I got to bring it back to Melton real quick. If he can't fit into what word you want to use to describe where we're at, then, Steiny, I would say to you, Evan, and the listeners, what the hell are you looking for? If it ain't a stopgap, what the hell are you looking for? If DeAnthony Melton hasn't shown you that he can handle or be next to Steph and be a plus, what are you looking for, then, I would ask?
Somebody better. Better. I mean, look, the last guy I want to run down is Melton because he has been pretty good.
Okay.
What do you think he's shooting from the field?
I would say 44%.
42.
Okay, damn.
What's he shooting from three?
Now, this is where it's bothering. 34.
29. And how many's he averaging?
I'd say 4 a game, about 3 a game.
3 what?
Oh, you average
points.
Threes.
Just regular points.
I'd say about 15.
12. 12-7.
I didn't like that exercise. I'm just telling you what my eyes are. I'm not I didn't like that at all. But
but see, here's the problem.
Oh my gosh!
If the Warriors were in their championship window, then you can pay Melton whatever you want, pretty much, because you're still, he's part of a championship team. But where they're at right now, which is not a championship team, they might have to let him go or let him walk if somebody's going to pay him a lot of money. I'll tell you what we got to start doing is looking at who's going to have money at the end of the season.
Yeah.
And who's got money and who doesn't. But yeah, that's a little steep for me, for Melton. But I'm curious to know what other Warrior fans think about it at 888-957-9570.
Well, is he better than Dennis Schroeder?
I think
I'd rather have Melton than Schroeder.
And Schroeder makes 14.
Yeah.
And you had Schroeder, and they're different players.
No, I would rather have Melton too.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying it's like there's players that are kind of comparable that make around that money.
No, I don't know what the mid-level is going to be, but
like Corey Kispert makes 15.
Exactly.
Man, just let that right that there.
And you can only have one of those guys kind of on your. You can't have 3 of them. Anyway, all right, 888-957-9570. Let's get into it on the other side. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. That segment also brought to you by Planet Fitness.
Planet Fitness has everything you need anytime the motivation hits. And with most clubs open 24 hours, you can give everything you've got. Save $28 or more when you join today for just $1 down, $15 a month. Cancel anytime. Deal ends February 27th. See club for details.
From carriage house to glass aluminum doors, R&S Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
Yeah, Dan Dibley here for Fremont Bank, which, as you know by now, it's my bank, and it has been for more than 6 years. And I love this bank because it's a family-owned bank with the family-owned feel. They started back in 1964, and when they did that, it was just one branch, but now they have 21 branches. So if you go around in your Bay Area, you're going to find a Fremont Bank branch, and you're going to see it, and you're going to think, you know what? I want that full service banking with no compromises, and you should. It's not a big box bank. It's a good local bank, and when you deposit your money with Fremont Bank, they reinvest it locally into businesses, philanthropy, home ownership, all the good stuff that makes our Bay Area the best area in all of the country. And that's why you should be a Fremont Bank customer. The money stays here. It's local. It's not a big box bank. It's a good, solid local bank. And we talk about Fremont Bank, and you know that they're here for you and here for good.
Right now is the perfect time to head to Saramonte Ford. Huge selection, big savings, and straight up great deals. They've got a lineup of brand new Fords ready to roll. Trucks, SUVs, and hybrids, all priced to move. Whether you're buying or leasing, Saramonte Ford makes it easy, fast, and stress-free. So don't wait. Stop in person right off 280 in Colma or online 24/7 at SaramonteFord.com. That's SaramonteFord.com. Saramonte Ford, your San Francisco Bay Area Ford dealer.
Americans pay about $5 billion to control termites and repair their damage every year. Many people underestimate exactly how much damage they do. Call Pacific Coast Termite today at 800-PACIFIC for a free home inspection. Certain restrictions apply. No tenting, though. No double bagging your food. No pet sitting. Mention KCBS and get 10% off termite treatments and a 2-year guarantee on their work. Call 800-PACIFIC. 800-PACIFIC or go to PacificCoastTermite.com.
Hey, it's Willard. Legends are built over time. Anyone can have a great game, a lucky season. At Habas Law, generations matter. For Tarek Habas and Nicholas Habas, integrity was learned at the dinner table. And a hard truth, clients are often victimized twice. First by accidents, then by greedy insurance companies. 40 years strong, Omar Tarek, and now Nicholas Habas, generations fighting to make it right. Visit HabasLaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
If you need to sell your house fast, this is for you. Sometimes a house just becomes too much. Bills, repairs, a big life change, we get it. At John Buys Bay Area Houses, we'll help you turn the page. We buy as is. No repairs, no fees, no hassle. Call 510-800-JOHN or visit johnbuysbayareahouses.com.
Start fresh with John Buys Bay Area Houses. Reach your saving goals with Mirastar Momentum Savings. Progress should come with perks. Every $25 you save earns an entry to win cash prizes. We're drawing winners for $1,000 monthly, $5,000 quarterly, and an annual grand prize of $10,000. Saving has never been this rewarding. Apply today at mirastarfcu.org. Insured by NCUA, no purchase necessary. Terms and conditions apply. See website for full details.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your nature-made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Fog early, some clouds later in San Francisco, going up to 66.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
I'll be out there.
Hayden.
This is Macklin Celebrini, and you're listening to Steiny and Guru.
Oh, did you hear Celebrini?
I missed it.
I guess it was before the Olympics. They said, do you feel any compassion or any empathy for the U.S. hockey team because they haven't won a gold medal in 40-plus years? No. He said no.
We'll see him next Tuesday, baby. Evan, you going too? You riding in the caddy?
I don't know if I'll be able to ride in the caddy, but I'm going.
Okay.
Just because I got to get back.
Here we go have some. We going to have a big time, baby. Can I share something non-sports, and then we get right back? Because there was something about Melton's game you didn't mention.
All right.
Okay.
His defense?
Well, it's about my drive to Fresno tomorrow to the funeral.
Okay.
I can drive my car 2.5 hours. I drive every day from Sac to Fresno.
Oh, okay.
Which I don't want to do.
Wait a minute. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Or the wife has a Tesla. She says she'll drive her car. But you know what you have to do in a Tesla? Pull over and charge and sit like a duck.
And you know what you have to do with your caddy?
You take a
stop 3 times to fill up the gas-guzzling car.
And get back in and go. Who wants to sit there like an iPhone?
Takes 20 minutes.
Well, that I don't know. Are you sure?
How long do you think it takes?
It takes a lot longer than that.
Thank you. And
not
my
really.
wife is gone.
Not really.
Where you been? 4 hours? Well, I don't know. But, dude, who wants to do that? We got to find a charger station.
Oh, that's really hard. It's like
it's inconvenient.
No, it's not inconvenient. It's not inconvenient.
Are you raising your voice?
It's not inconvenient. It's like it's like these dummies out there say, oh, boy, we're scared of charging stations. What if there's not? It's like, would you ever drive a car with a quarter tank of gas into the middle of a desert? No, you wouldn't do it. So you don't do that with electric cars either.
Getting gas is faster than sitting there like an iPhone for an hour. I just can't stand that.
Do you realize that you can be driving and there's an app? It's like, oh, there's another one. There's another one.
Yeah, but
there's
I gotta give an hour or 40 minutes.
No, you don't. No,
you understand the art of a road trip? You get gas, get in, and keep going.
You know what's
just
funny?
don't want to stop.
Too bad.
I'm driving the caddy. I'll pay the gas.
I thought some of the Teslas had spare batteries in them, so you could actually change the battery.
No,
Well, she got an old version.
Yeah, you can't do like a cross-country trip in a Tesla, though.
No. But what I'm saying is I thought like a Tesla, the battery gets you, let's say, 250 miles.
Yeah.
I thought some Teslas have another battery in the car somewhere that you put in for 250 more miles.
I don't think she has that one.
Yeah,
and then you go charge.
There are longer distance cars that can, like one charge goes 500 miles, but at some point you have to charge the battery.
I pull up to the house every day and I see this.
And more often than not, you've got to put gas in the car.
Well, I see this entrapment coming out of the garage and she's charging her car.
Good for Mia.
Like, what the hell is going on? Damn.
Way to go, Mia.
Anyway, we'll be all right. But
she cares about the environment. You don't.
No, I don't like people right now, and I don't want to sit anywhere for an hour just sitting there like an iPhone. I don't like. I want to control. Get in, get the gas, let's go.
The other thing is, it just takes a little math. If it's 300 miles to Fresno, and you know she's got 225, you just pull over after 200, refill at 100, drive to Fresno, and then charge the car when you're hanging out in Fresno doing something other than
I guess I just hate
charging
to charge the car.
I love that challenge. Remember the last time I did it? That's how I do it. You made fun of me. You don't even remember when I went to Tahoe with my electric car. I took a photo on Instagram of me eating a sandwich while it was charging.
I remember. I'll never forget that. Yeah.
So I had a sandwich and a beer while I was charging.
And you stayed, 40, 50 minutes?
30. The other thing about going to Tahoe, baby, you get to the top of the mountain, you'll get more, like when you're going downhill, you build it back up again. It's a fun game to play.
All right. Well, all right, back to Melton. Steiny, his ball handling responsibilities and duties, they're thin in that category. So I know that's not on his profile, but that to me is very.
That's not like Smoothie. I'll bet we have phone. It's not like Smoothie. I'll bet we have phone trouble.
That's what happened with our guy.
Let's go to Austin and San Jose.
Our man.
Hey, Austin, how you doing? Told you. We got phone problems.
That's a great point, Austin.
Where's Jordan? Hold on. We got phone issues. Yeah, phone issues.
Look at Tim.
Hey, welcome in, Tim.
How you doing?
That's Tim Jordan, our engineer
extraordinaire.
Yeah. Along with Sam. They do great work here. 95.7 The Game.
We argued, you were out of the room about how I'm looking today on the TV. I'm glad you were out there.
I'm like George Clooney.
You wish you were Clooney.
Once you reach a certain age, you just don't worry about that stuff anymore. But I guess you haven't reached that age.
What number is that?
There's a confidence that you lack because for whatever reason, you're really hung up on appearance. And
oh man, that's pretty funny though, seriously.
I'm past that on this at this point.
Okay.
So
dude, I think you're selling Melton shorts, Donnie.
Oh, I like him, but
you don't love him.
Not 20 million.
Well, 17 could get her done. The 3 for 51.
Might be too much. That's too much for me, too.
You think? Come on, man. Evan gave you some names of some guys getting up around there.
And I don't like any of them. Like, hey, Steiny, we can drop Dennis Schroeder on your team for 14. No. Who was the other guy?
Well, I forget the name.
Who's the other guy?
Kenny knows.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't listen.
I'm down on him.
Why?
I'm trying to help you guys here.
Yeah, why? What's your problem with Ken?
It's too long.
No, it isn't.
Yeah.
Because I'm Team Ken.
We got 2 hours to go.
Oh, Kispert.
It was Friday. He pulled me to the side in the kitchen like he wanted to do something physical. He goes, I've never seen you like this.
Well,
I go, what? He goes, you're always upbeat. What's going on? Some stuff at home? He didn't say that, but he was insinuating
Is that how I talk, Go?
No, it's how you were sounding to me. And I'm like, and then I'm just looking at him, let it say his piece. And then Monday I come in. I took that, I said, Ken, everything's good. I don't know what you're seeing, but thanks for whatever you brought to my attention. But you're wrong. And nobody, Steiny hadn't mentioned that to me. I'm flying like a butterfly. Monday, I come in, the first thing I do is look to my right. He comes out his room. I don't know what I said, the predator in that room? He looked like he had saw a ghost, and his energy for him was down. So then I pulled him to the side, and I said, I've been watching you. Dude, what's going on? You have not been the Ken I know, and he didn't take well to that.
I'm on Ken's side because, Ken, you were right on the money. And I don't know if Guru told you this, but he confided in me and on the air. He was having some trouble at home. So you read the room correctly. Remember you said that,
Listen,
Guru?
I'm just trying to get to the bottom of things and just looking out for my friend.
So
and if he thinks it's on me, it's on me. But I'll wear it.
You hadn't been yourself, Ken. I'm just telling you that.
I understand that. But listen, neither were you. So let's just.
That bothers me. Sonny, the problems at home, that was a line.
But then what was the issue those days?
I had none. Yeah, just Steiny-itis.
No.
We're all good.
Yeah, I get Steiny-itis 3 times a week.
Warriors are playing well right now.
I love this Saturday's prime time. Lakers, they got issues. You hear Aiden say, you guys trying to use me like Clint Capella.
He wishes he were Clint Capella.
No, Steiny, he's better, but still. No,
he doesn't.
They're trying to do him a go rebound block shot.
Yeah,
go ahead. Score. He is not getting those shots he was getting in Phoenix.
How's Aiden's defense?
He tries, and he's getting you.
It sounds like it's pretty lousy.
It's not a guy that loves prize picks. He's giving you 7 to 10 rebounds a game, and I know you're like, well, they're coming off long, but he tries.
Did you hear what he said the other?
When I say the Warriors try, you laugh at him. And you just said that about Aiden.
And this is why.
Put your hands down.
No, I'm not.
Put your hands down.
I'm the guy that came in and said that's the one facet of this team that I appreciate. They are playing hard. And I said that back Halloween. So don't you dare tell me that that's not something that I'm not watching.
I'd rather have Clint Capella in his prime than Ayton in his prime.
I disagree.
I know, because Ayton scores more. I know that's why you want him.
Kenny, who would you take out of those two in their prime?
I'm taking Capella.
Clint Capella has proven that he can play a significant...
Where's he at now? I know
he's over the hill now.
Okay. He's at the Draymond.
Clint Capella has proved that he can be a piece on a very, very good team.
Yeah.
Very good team. A team that almost knocked off the Warriors. DeAndre Ayton is an issue that every team's got to try to solve. Yeah.
Oh.
You're taking a beating today. You want to pay Melton 20? You want to bring Ayton in here?
I said 3 for 51. That was Chris Mullin.
I'm out.
You know what the Chris Mullin is?
17.
Nah, my man.
Yeah.
Dude, I've hipped you. You've gotten hipper since you've been working with me.
Well, okay.
Yeah.
You want to hear what's going on with Porzingis?
If it works.
Well, I don't know.
No, you got to play it.
I know, but I'm not sure what Nick said.
Let's hear.
Nick on Porzingis and Potts.
The second that popped up, you went, uh-oh, because if this is all tied to the stuff that has really kind of stalled his career the last couple of years, guys, forget the Warriors and whatever happens the next couple months. You wonder if somebody's going to give him a contract because you need a player to be out there. You want somebody to at least go into a new deal saying, hey, I'm going to try my best to be out there every night of the season. When you don't know if somebody's going to be out there or not because of something that's this debilitating from an illness point of view, I don't know. I mean, for as talented as Porzingis still is, and we saw it in moments during that debut against the Celtics the other night, if you don't know if he can be out there physically, that is not a situation I would want to get back into.
Man, that's our guy, Steiny, and he's the type of dude you text. He'll text you right back. give you a call. That's my
Porzingis?
dude. No, our guy Nicky.
Oh.
I'm with him. I am totally with him. And I crashed out because I'm desperate like a lot of Dub Nation. We want success this season. But Steiny, everything that you've itemized for the last month, myself, of what ails Dub Nation, it's not personal, but you just can't hitch your wagon to Porzingis in this hope. You just can't.
So is there any, for Warrior fans out there, is there anything Porzingis can do between now and the end of the year and possibly into the playoffs that would make you want to bring him back? I would be open to bringing him back, but I can't. He's another guy. We just can't pay you what you're going to ask for.
And do you think that number's coming down?
Hell
or in his
yes.
mind?
He's not getting 30.
All right.
How's Porzingis getting 30?
I mean, you see some crazier things. I'm Steiny at this point, 25, 20.
Although, you know what? Well, first of all, you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM, and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. Let me tell you why you're so off on Melton that it's not even funny. He's only played half the season. He's only played 31 games this year. You can't give him 17 for 3.
But a lot of that was load management and saving him from himself.
No, but remember, he was hurt at the beginning of the year.
I got you.
I can't pay Melton.
I mean, but Steiny, he ain't Porzingis, and if we took a flyer on that, and I know his extenuating circumstances, I mean, he looks like Karl Malone compared to Porzingis, you know? Who better plays? You know what? I can't
stop that.
I want him to play Saturday.
And that means nothing. Your desire means zero.
I've heard that from women before. That's like, damn. Stop from back. You're laughing. That hit home, boy. Yeah, I get you. But you know we all want to see it.
Yeah, sure. I'd like to see it.
Yeah.
I'd like to see it.
I just like Melton, that's all.
I just like Horford.
Dude, you got it. I'm with you. Don't like it.
No, you're not. No, like you can't do. This is what you can't do.
I
would love you. Horford. You were such a little.
Whoa, hey, look at Kitty.
Such a little.
No, it was availability. I'm gonna steal his line. The best ability is availability. He was not available. He had sciatica.
Right. But you want to pay Melton 17? Yeah, see the double standard.
It's not. It's the double better at ball. My boy, our guy, Brian, remember our producer, the tall one, had twins, used to work with us here? He texted his Pods, is Melton better than Pods? And I just think that's unfair. I like Pods, but that's unfair to Melton. Yes, he is.
Well, I mean, and again,
Melton can dance with it and get his own shot. The 3-ball right now, if he is hurt or he's not his best self, you know, that would have something to do with it, the legs. But Melton can create, and it's a problem. That's just my take on it. And frankly, I like watching him hoop. Sounds like you do too, but you ain't giving them 16, or you don't even want to give him 15.
My take on it is Melton is averaging 12.7. Pods is averaging 12.3. Pods is shooting 45%. Melton's 42. Pods is shooting 37 from 3. Melton's shooting 29. You know you don't want me to look at the rebounds. You don't want me to look at the rebounds.
But my guy's working himself back in.
Oh, still?
Man.
It's almost March.
Didn't play last night.
Exactly. So you want to pay him 17, he might never be able to play back-to-backs again.
Oh, no. I got to believe next year he can play back-to-backs.
Well, hopefully this year he can actually play some back-to-backs. My point is that when I get it, they don't all play the same position, but my point essentially is when I'm looking at Moody, Pods, Richard, and Melton, you're going to have to – one of those guys got to go. And it can't be Richard because he's one of the best contracts in the league at this point. And Moody's already under contract and into that into his second deal. So
okay, let me ask you this then. Mm-hmm. If you're uncomfortable giving 17, 16 to Melton and you have your reasons,
right?
Would you give 15 or 16 to Pods if he asked for it?
You know how I feel about Pods right now. I'm not dealing with him this summer. I'm not making any decision on. He's going to be Jonathan Kuminga.
Would you be
He's not
shocked
gonna
if
be
they
Jordan
did it,
Poole.
though? If somehow...
No, I wouldn't be shocked. I mean, I don't know.
What would their reasoning be if they did do it, you think?
Well, I mean, if they could lock I'm not saying
Then
they
love them
should,
as
they
much
want
as the
to,
fans
I
think.
agree. But it's like if they think they can get Pods for 3 for $48, something like that, then they do it, and then they come to the table and say, this guy's going to be a heck of a player.
Wow.
Listen, I'm presenting what I think the Warriors could do. I don't know, and I'm not necessarily agreeing with it. Pods is going to have to wait. It's really that simple.
And
Just like Kuminga had to wait.
Mount Ubelli on the YouTube chat said, Steiny, why can't they keep all 3?
Because they're marginal. They're all like the same. Like, there's no difference maker among those 4. Like, they're good. They're all role players. We can't pay all the role players $10+ million. I don't think. And you got to pay Curry.
I could just see Melton getting you 20 to 25 points against a good defense in a playoff game. That's what I think about his game. Yeah, he's averaging 12, but he's got that capability to where it can be natural. And, I like that means something to me. And I know you're like, well, damn, Goo, that's a stretch, but that's how I look at his game.
I like his game.
Okay.
I love his demeanor. It's obvious he's a really good teammate. He represents one of the most athletic guys on the team.
But there's a number, huh?
I mean, it's just my feeling.
Yeah.
I'm interested to hear what...
Ken, are you a big Melton guy?
Out of all those 4, yeah.
Yep.
I would.
Well,
he would be the one I would pay.
Fine. And you know what? Go ahead and pay him 15, and then you got to move Moody.
I would, and I love.
I don't want to. You know what? I don't want to move Moody right now. I know that's going to shock you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I'd rather go.
But just a second ago, you said Moody was just a guy. Like, we're kind of redundant with those type of guys.
Yeah, but we need shooting. Like, we have nobody. Like, you can't keep Melton and lose Moody because then you lose shooting. All I'm saying is, I'm willing to give Melton some money, but then it's going to come at Pod's expense, which is that's the decision they're going to have to make, maybe, and we'll see where they go.
Yeah.
I mean, I think Moody's $13 million it's about right? I think it's a fair contract for Moody, 13-ish.
But 17 or 16 for Melton, you don't like it.
I don't like it. I don't like it. Everybody's saying, do you guys think Melton's much better than Moody?
I do.
Okay.
And not at shooting, but just being able to create and navigate. I think so.
Yeah, and the reason...
And his ability to finish, Donnie, he can finish in there, man.
The reason I would be okay with Moody, Richard, and Melton is because the reason I would want to keep Moody is A, for shooting, and B, Moody and Melton can defend a little bit.
Yeah.
And Moody can shoot it a little bit. So, Moody is a guy to me who's kind of etched out a role on this team. And I think he's
damn sure.
I mean, he's playing the best he's played in his career. I don't think there's any doubt about that.
No doubt. I got to give him that.
And I can't ignore Melton's injury history, and the minute he got, I'm just saying, I would hate to pay Melton 15 and then he gets hurt again. And I know you could say, well, that's everybody, but if you're not going to pay,
I just thought of Porzingis.
Well, if you're not going to pay Porzingis because he's been unavailable, right. I mean, Melton's essentially a younger version of Porzingis in terms of games played. He's only had 2 seasons where he's played over 70 games. So, they'll have to figure that out. But that doesn't need to be figured out now.
But the 7th seed with this injury to, I know they got Jalen Green back, Phoenix, but to Draymond Green II, that's what I call Dylan Brooks. I mean, 7th is attainable.
Yes, absolutely. I think it is. Now, you got to win because I still think the Clippers are hanging around.
They scare me, man. They really do. And Garland hadn't even come back yet for him.
Yeah. All right. 888-957-9570. I'm just throwing around a lot of stuff here. I mean, Melton. DeAnthony Melton. How valuable is he to this team? What do you do with Pods and Moody? And how do you make that work with Will Richard? And then also, Uncle Gene came in today and said, I got some advice for Joe Lacob. And he laid out about 3 bullet points that were smart, clever. And I said, if you could tell Joe Lacob or give him any advice, what would you give him? What do you guys want to see the Warriors do? 888-957-9570 is the number. All right. We're going to give you a chance to do something money can't buy. It's a bucket list moment, and you have the chance to play a game of knockout on the Chase Center floor. Every show is going to be giving away opportunities every day this week, but the only way you have a chance is to register. So you have to go to 957thegame.com if you haven't. And once you're registered, you may hear your name called. During our show, we're going to be opening the window at 12:30, which is in 20 minutes. I'm going to call a name. When I call a name, if that person calls into the contest line in 9 minutes and 57 seconds or less, that person is going to be playing knockout at Chase Center. And they'll be able to bring a friend who won't be able to play, but they'll be able to sit there and cheer you on. All right, each show is going to be giving you this opportunity all week long. Once again, more details, go to 957thegame.com right now. That segment was also brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote.
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Discover a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026.
This is the sound of Jack, buzz cutting his way to a small fortune. To Jack, every time he cuts his own hair, that's $50 right in his pocket. If Jack sees DIY buzz cuts as a saving strategy, Wells Fargo is right behind him. And with their mobile app, tracking his savings is easy. Oh, ouch. However you make money work, we can work with that.
Mobile carriers' message and data rates may apply. Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
All right, I need avocados, bananas, salad, steak.
Wow, does your grocery list have multiple pages?
No, but I skipped lunch, so now it's like my stomach is doing the grocery shopping. And besides, I'm earning cash back with Upside.
Upside? What's that?
Hold up, you haven't heard of it? Upside is a free app that gets you cash back when you shop at gas stations, grocery stores, and restaurants. And they added Lucky and Food Max stores, so we're pretty much covered wherever we go.
All those stores?
Yep, so not only are we getting a great deal on groceries, now we can earn cash back as well.
Okay, downloading Upside. Now let me copy your grocery list. Great news! Lucky and Food Max are now on Upside. Download the Upside app and use the promo code SAVE9 to earn a 10% cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. That's promo code SAVE9 for a 10% cashback bonus. Use promo code SAVE9.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Hey, it's Willard. Legends are built over time. Anyone can have a great game, a lucky season. At Habas Law, generations matter. For Tarek Habas and Nicholas Habas, integrity was learned at the dinner table. And a hard truth, clients are often victimized twice. First by accidents, then by greedy insurance companies. 40 years strong, Omar Tarek, and now Nicholas Habas, generations fighting to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
When back to the office means back in traffic.
It's a crash blocking the 2 right lanes.
Turn to the traffic leader, KCBS.
Any water in the roadway that's causing...
Brought to you by your NorCal Honda dealers. Award-winning efficiency and great deals? There's a Honda for that. The Honda Civic Hybrid from your Northern California Honda dealers.
Tired of love handles that don't love you back? This February, show yourself some real love with medical weight loss that works. Jumpstart MD blends expert care with GLP-1 medications like semaglutide and tirzepatide, plus one-on-one guidance to protect muscle, metabolism, and your sanity. Visit one of 13 Bay Area clinics or start online from anywhere. Start now for just $20.26 when you mention radio. Call 855-JUMPSTART or go to jumpstartmd.com and start seeing results you'll actually love.
Yo, Harvey, Zoe, group selfie.
Ooh, nice new iPhone 17, Drewski.
Let's do a triangle formation. I'm in front.
With a center stage front camera, everyone fits in the shot.
You got it at T-Mobile.
But switching takes forever.
Not anymore. Now you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes.
Focus, people. Nail your pose.
And you get a new iPhone 17 on them.
No way.
Yes way.
No way.
Yes way, guys. Switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay off your old phone up to $800.
I'm grabbing my phone and switching to T-Mobile right now.
Get back, Harvey. We're taking a... Let's go again, y'all.
With 24 monthly bill credits, finance agreement, 256 gigabytes, $830, eligible trade-in, example iPhone 13 and new qualifying line, $60 plus per month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees. For well-qualified customers, plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. $800 via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission. No cash access and card expires in 6 months. Check out in 15 minutes per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Drew Brees here. Whether you're on the field or on the road, having the right team on your side makes all the difference. I learned that the hard way. On the field, you don't go anywhere without a solid O-line. And when your car breaks down, you want that same kind of protection. That's why I trust CarShield. Their protection plans help you tackle expensive repairs so that you're not blindsided.
Visit carshield.com now and join the team that's helped millions of drivers save. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health question.
Join 95.7 The Game in celebrating Women's History Month at Women's Heritage Day, March 7th at History Park in San Jose. Don't miss this free family-friendly event. Brought to you by History San Jose, Mosaic America, and Chicana Alianza for Liberatory Engagement. For more info, visit 957thegame.com.
Hey, it's Willard from Willard and Dibbs coming up at 2 o'clock. Now back to Steiny and Goo. Steiny and Goo. You're having a great show today, guys. Keep it going.
I don't want to spit Willard's business, Steiny, but he's going to come in. He's hurting.
How come? What happened to the Giants?
He had a prop thing with Spencer, and Spencer did something.
Spencer Dinwiddie?
No, Pat. Mustache Pat.
Yeah.
At the end of the game, it was points, rebounds, and assists. I saw it. And then got the text from Will and then I got a buddy that he's a P1, Rob. He told me, don't forget to ask Willard. I'm like, I'm not going to bring up his pain because I guess they were having fun on the show with it. But man,
yeah, we're trying to.
You don't gamble.
Can I give you a little advice?
Go ahead.
Be careful with the gambling, Goo.
In what regard?
Just be careful. Make sure you don't gamble more than you can afford.
I'm 100 years old. I didn't made it this far doing it.
Hey, are you raising your voice?
Hey, I'm not. No, I'm getting excited.
What kind of guy would get upset when I say, Goo, be careful of the gambling? I'm a friend. That's who I'm at.
Right.
That's who I am.
I never tell you, hey, you're sipping a little too much.
It's because
and you don't. But people would think I'm insinuating you do.
I believe in moderation.
And I do too. Come on, dude.
All right. Hey,
if nothing's on, I ain't betting.
I almost feel like calling good. Like, it's so funny. This guy I work with is one of the most hard to read. I'll put it that way.
Who is he?
You. I'm now working. Clearly, I'm working now with Dr. Guru Johnson.
What are you?
Dr. Guru Johnson.
Oh, I'm concerned.
Oh, no. Here's why you know it all. You ready for this one? You ready for me to put you in your place?
This is why I love you.
Yeah. Oh, we can't rely on Porzingis. We can't keep Porzingis around. He can't play. He can't stay healthy. But you want to give Melton $17 million, who's played 31 games this year, because why? You've apparently decided Melton is healthy and durable. Melton, Guru has given him the stamp of approval. Melton will play 70 games in each of the next 3 years.
I'm being proactive.
What is the difference between Melton and Porzingis?
Well, one's playing, one's not right now.
Wait a week.
Okay, and then the other is you're the reason for this, because at Radio Row, I keep going to it, Moscone West, you just, you were proactive, and it's your prerogative, and you were given the what if Porzingis bounces back and he still can. Yeah. And that got me thinking like, all right, I'm going to do that same thing with Melton. And I just like his game.
I do too.
You are right. And I am, what word am I looking for, Stoney? I am being proactive and assuming he's going to, remain upright the rest of the season. I just think he's a bucket. I just think he is the perfect guy alongside Steph to kind of ease some of the load. Ball handling, scoring, and I do got to tell you, during the break, it's kind of funny comparison, those numbers don't always tell the whole story, but
the numbers say Pods is a better offensive player.
If you took the names away, who would you want? Wow.
What's funny is the one thing you said, the reason I like Melton most of all is I think he can defend. Like that.
I said passing lanes. I like how he gets after it.
Like, to me, yeah, you're right. Melton and Curry, Melton could kind of play the poor man's Clay role that he used to play in terms of defending the other guards.
So the verdict's still out for you with Melton and the health. I mean, when you take this whole year in total, and everybody has flare-ups, Donnie, and he was dealing with, so was Al Horford. Shocker, he's older, but, I mean, you're still like, Goo, he's still got to show me, huh?
No, I think he's good, and I'm assuming that he's
health-wise,
healthy.
I mean, that's...
Yeah, I'm assuming he's getting better, for sure.
And that's what
I'm still like, I can't pay him 17. He's never made 17 in his life. He's never made close to 17 in his life. And if you look at his numbers now, he's kind of doing what he did in Memphis. I think he averaged about 11 in Memphis some of those years, 10 or 11 for a couple years.
And you know how they always talk about once you get to the playoffs, the rotations shrink. Those are NBA facts. So, I think Melton's role his minutes are going to go up once the playoffs start. Like, that's when I feel like we'll see a wow. Not 40 or Allen Iverson, but Stoney, him out there more. And maybe they're slow playing it, with the way no back-to-backs and things like that. And he's human, so I do understand he can get hurt and something else could pop up. But I'm a Melton fan. That's all I guess I'm saying. I'm a Guy Santos fan. I'm a Moody fan. I'm a Pods fan. They're playing their asses off. They're playing hard. But you talked about at the beginning of the show, the one thing stylistically that I wonder how, if Kerr is thinking that this is easy, is how's it the minute distribution once everybody can go?
Exactly. And then how do they fit together?
Yeah.
See, this is what I'm feeling like is rearing its head. It's like when Santos plays 26 minutes, he can give you some things.
Man.
Horford, 26 minutes. Richard, 30 minutes. Pajemski, 30. Peyton played 29 minutes. He ain't playing 29.
I got you.
So, Buddy was 8 for 12 last night.
But we seen him in the playoff run with 11 minutes, 12 minutes, do his thing, Gary Payton II. Yeah. So I'm like even not worried about him.
Yeah, they're
in that sense.
Yeah, well, they still got 3 guys they got to reincorporate back into the lineup. And I'm not saying Santos, Richard, Pods, Spencer, Post and even Melton are they're better when Steph doesn't play, but they're different. They're way different.
You get to eat a little more.
Exactly. So, and to my way of thinking, those role players have still yet to figure out how to play as well as they did last night in fewer minutes. Can they do that?
And this is why I love you. I don't think when you're not Steph Curry or LeBron James, Stoney, that's not as easy as it sounds. When you're an average player, that's more difficult than you think.
Playing with those guys?
No, making more of your talent with less minutes.
Well, I mean,
it's mental.
I don't know if it's harder because the stakes are lower for, Spencer and those guys. I mean, all they got to do is go out and play hard. I mean, nobody's really expecting them to win 6 in a row.
But I guess I'm looking at it from a different vantage point. If I'm Guy Santos, I want my team to win, but I know if I'm getting 9 minutes, the way to get 11 is do a whole hell of a lot in that 9. So there's a fine balance, Yeah.
And he should play 11 to 13 to 15 minutes. My question is I'm going to throw this one at Ken.
Okay.
I'm going to put Ken on the spot.
Look, see how he just rolled his eyes like he was doing a term paper and we're taking him away from the term paper? That's how I looked at it. You just go ahead.
Not what I was doing, but thank you.
Is Santos better than Draymond Green?
No.
Wow, Kenny
he's playing better than Draymond Green. There's a difference there.
Ask him that then. Ask him that. Is he playing better? So what's that mean, Kenny? If you say
how can Draymond leapfrog Santos if Santos is playing better now? What's Draymond got to do?
Get younger.
Okay, so you think it might...
It's game now. It's portfolios. Dre can't shoot. Guy can. Guy can go right or left.
Unless there's some injury we don't know about. I mean, he's just not playing up to speed the way he used to.
Wow.
Hey, Nick Friedel of The Athletic.
Nicky.
What's going on with Draymond?
I think what's happening is what we're going to end up seeing, and I don't know if it'll happen by the end of this year or not, guys, but Draymond probably is best served in that super sub role. Coming off the bench, playing 18, 20 minutes a game, giving a defensive jolt when needed. Maybe he can hit a couple open shots when he's given all the space that he's been getting. But it's just shifting, and it's shifting on the fly. And I don't blame him for being frustrated. But if you take Steve Kerr at his word, and I know he said the same thing to you guys through the last few months, guys, all Kerr has continued to say is Draymond understands where he's at, where he is in his career. They've talked about it. They're aware of kind of the change that's happening in real time, and they have to adjust. And part of that is Draymond adjusting to a different role within this team. But that is much easier said than done. And absolutely, from a human standpoint, I understand why he is frustrated, because he's not able to go out on the floor and change the narrative in the way he used to be able to.
Look, Draymond's not a problem. And he's not going to be a problem. The only problem is he's got to be on this team for the next year and a half. I actually am not concerned with how he responds to a lesser role. I'm not concerned about that, because he's running out of ammunition.
And that what a phrase.
Like, he can't.
What a phrase.
He's not.
It's obvious, Donnie.
Yeah. So I really am not worried about Draymond. I think he's coming to the same conclusion as everybody else is.
And I almost want to give him kudos for Kerr sharing with us that they've talked about it, and Dre's it not at peace. Yeah, I use that word, at peace with it. So I don't think he'll be a problem. And it's so funny. You tune into certain shows, our show, and you think, that Daryl or that Stoney don't like Draymond or Larry Bird. No, it's never that. But this is the one thing now. I think we all, Coach Kerr included, that's why he's being so open with Willard and Dibbs about this subject matter, Draymond Green, Stoney. We all can see the slippage. It's not personal.
Yeah.
It's time.
Yeah. And this is where I believe when cooler heads prevail and Draymond really thinks about it, he'll think back to David Lee.
Wow, damn.
And what David Lee did when he was getting up there. And, I really don't. I mean, I don't think Draymond's going to be on the team and just be a what's the word? A I don't see Draymond being a malcontent. And Draymond is emotional. He gets a lot of technical fouls. He gets flagrants. He gets suspended. I don't think he's a malcontent.
Look what he did in New Orleans. He played peacemaker in a game that he played.
Right. So
leadership.
I'm not concerned about Draymond's reaction to playing less because I do think that's a little overblown. All right. I'm opening it up. I'm opening up the window. Some point in the next 15 minutes, we're going to announce today's name registered to play knockout with us at Chase Center. If that person calls the contest line, and here is that number, jot it down if you're registered, 415-523-4652. That person wins a spot in our knockout tournament at Chase Center on Monday, April 6th. So be locked in to hear your name. It's coming up in, 10, 15, something like that.
I can't wait. We had what? We got 2 now.
2 out of 3 this week.
Yes, sir. Kenny can handle it, but Evan's not here. I'm not here tomorrow. I got an emergency gripe, and I had it on my phone, and it just alerted me. So before I get out of here, I got a gripe I got to get off my chest.
You want to just do it now?
Sure.
Okay. Because you'll forget.
I'm going to do a gripe. Well, he's
got to look for Guru's
and then he shook his head like I asked him to go to the store or loan me some ketchup.
You guys need to chill.
No, it's over.
Wow.
It's time for Guru's grapes.
Fire
away, Guru.
All right, I will. All right, Steiny, please just lay out until it's over and I put the last period at the end of the sentence because you've been talking about appearance and you're playing that little game that's fictitious. But I'm telling you, I grew up watching NBA basketball and I could look and find the leader, the captain, the coach of the team because he was dressed in a suit. What is going on in the NBA, and I'm watching more ball now than I ever have. And the sloppiness, the sweat pajama suit thing that's jumping off on NBA sidelines, enough. It is time that the coaches in the NBA don a suit like they used to. I'm tired of bedhead. I'm tired of the look and that just simple look where you just blend in. You don't stand out. These coaches look sloppy. What happened to Chuck Daly? What happened to Pat Riley, Phil Jackson, Cotton Fitzsimmons, all the Doc Rivers, Nelson, all the great coaches that stood out. Bear Bryant dressed. Nolan on the sidelines. Let's bring it back. How hard is it for the captain, James T. Kirk of the Vessel, to take a few extra minutes, guys, get his suits clean, and look like $1 million and show your team when you're drawing up plays, and now HD is everywhere, that the coach stands out. It's time, Steiny. I'm tired of watching NBA coaches look like bums, and they don't even know it. Adam Silver, if you're listening to your boy Daryl the Guru Johnson in Union City, California, bring back the mandate that NBA coaches don suits again. I feel better now.
It's always about appearance. It's always about the cosmetic stuff. Who cares if you can coach or not?
Thought, Steiny. Come on, man. Come on, meet me halfway. You watch, I can't even tell Kerr from the... Dude, put this... Seriously, Steiny, and I'm a church guy. I didn't go, but my mom went, Steiny. Just take the little extra few minutes to put on this. Chuck Daly did it. Pat Riley told James Worthy, thank you for wearing. What are we doing? What message are we sending to the kids, high school, college coaches, wannabe coaches? Bring the suits back, Jack.
I only think of one person when I think of a suit, and he was one of the worst coaches we've had here in the Bay, and that's Mike Nolan.
Right.
He was,
but his dad started the trend. That was homage to his
oh
pop
my
stuff.
God! Did you see? He cut such a figure in that suit.
Oh man!
I mean, I got to tell you, I think he's been the best looking coach in the Bay, along with Gabe Kapler, in the last 25 years. So, that's important. Clearly,
yeah. And that was a remix, Donnie.
I mean, Mike Nolan really, because of that suit, commanded a room.
No, it's about respect the game. Because you used to dress. Why did you? I just don't like the laziness. And the look now just looks like they're in pajamas. I don't like it. Bring it back. That's all. Chuck Daly, Steiny. He could coach. Pat Riley.
Yeah, that's an FO.
FO.
Fake outrage.
Oh, please. It's my third time using it. Nobody gonna. No, dude, Steiny, I'm serious, man. I've had enough. Go back to nothing wrong with the suits. I'm watching Santa Clara Gonzaga yesterday, or same, and the coach just got.
Is Herb Sendek still at Santa Clara?
Looking like
Jesus, does he have a lifetime deal?
Dude, I'm like, Doc Herb, anybody home there, man? Hey, I'm rooting for you. My son goes there, but damn.
Has he been at Santa Clara longer than North Carolina State?
Dude,
Sendek?
I'm picturing them now. That's why I'm laughing.
He took over, I think, for Kerry Keating when that was like 3 decades ago. And I love Kerry Keating.
Oh, that's our guy, Coach. But yeah, Stoney, be honest.
I gotta believe Sendek's been there a dozen years.
It feels like forever in the
2016.
day.
All right, coming up on 10.
Hey, Ken, what'd you think about that gripe?
What's his record over 10 years?
No, that's not
There's
fair.
two questions at once.
Why is it not fair?
Because he is not Carolina or Duke where he's coaching.
What do you think it is, Steiny?
This is great.
Okay, I love this. I love it. So he's coached for about 9 years,
280 games.
Oh,
okay, 280 games? Oh, I know exactly what he is. He's 130 and 150.
Nope.
He's 150 and 130.
A little better. 160 and 120.
Damn. Put some respect on his name.
All right, now go look at Kerry Keating.
All right, let's see this.
Look at Keating. So Sendek was, what was he, 160, about 160 and 120? Okay. How was Kerry Keating? He had some big years.
This is my guy now.
139, 159 overall.
He took over a different program than. See you know, this is what nobody. No, this is what nobody understands.
I get it.
Kerry Keating left Sendek in a much better place than, was it Dick Davey? Dick Davey before Kerry Keating? I mean, Santa Clara was a mess.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll bet you Keating's first couple years were pretty tough, but then he turned it around.
They were sub 500 3 years before Sendek was the head coach.
All right. Do you, Little D, like him?
Yeah, he's cool. But there's not much rah-rah there. It's just he's very stoic.
Oh, yeah.
I need my coach to be.
Does he wear a suit, though?
No, he had on the what do you call them? The things you always wear. With
Sweatsuit?
No.
Golf shirt?
Yeah.
Polo?
No. What's the other thing?
A polo.
I know what a polo is.
A sweater.
It's a sweater, but it's
a hoodie. A jacket. A vest.
It's a sweater, but
it's a sweater vest.
Got the zipper
cardigan?
on it. No, it's got the zipper. I look at it as sweatish. It's like sweatsuit, cousins to sweatsuit. What do you call it? They like to pull over, but it's like a sweatsuit top.
A quarter zip?
I've never heard of that.
Somebody's saying it on the text line.
I'll show you a
They're
picture
saying
during the
quarter
break.
zip.
Yeah.
They are saying quarter zip.
I don't like the. It's Willer's texting this time.
D. Lou said cashmere. No, not for goo. Not for goo.
Let me get the wheel.
What do you say?
A quarter zip.
Yeah.
That's new to me. Yeah.
Yeah, I like those.
No, but seriously, Steiny, like, I've done that gripe 3 or 4 times, but.
We know.
What do you think about it? Forget me.
It's like my dad.
Why did they change it?
It's like my dad used to tell me when I was growing up playing basketball. And I was about 12 years old, and I said, "Hey, Dad, I want those Nikes."
Yeah.
"Hey, Dad, give me those Clyde Frazier Pumas, the suede ones." And he said, no, I'm not going to do that. Like Fortenbaugh said no to you. And he said, son, the sneaker doesn't make the player. The player makes the sneaker.
Oh, man.
You're lucky to get Chuck Taylors.
Dude, and that's what life's about. Dude, that was pretty good. What did he tell you, no?
My dad was, oh, God.
What did you play in, Chucks?
Yeah. Till college.
I played in weapons. Larry Bird, them heavy-ass brick shoes.
Yeah, we got to do something, Goo. All right. It's time to announce our knockout contestant. Here we go. Oh, no. These are old. Hold on.
That's my quarterback.
Oh, my God.
You're my guy, Scotty.
Absolutely. Oh, there it is.
You got it?
Okay. I got it. All right, it's time to announce our first knockout contestant. Carson Turner from Sunnyvale. Carson Turner from Sunnyvale. Your window's open. You got 9 minutes and 57 seconds to call in and claim your spot in knockout. Carson Turner, call 415-523-4652, and you can play knockout at Chase. Carson Turner from Sunnyvale. That sounds like a little bit like he's got money. Carson's kind of a...
If you put the third next to it, then you're really cooking.
Carson Turner. We're 2 for 3 this week. We'd like to go 3 for 4.
I'm winning it all.
Carson Turner from Sunnyvale. If you know Carson Turner, text him and tell him to call the contest line because he's got a chance to play knockout.
Yep.
Carson Turner. Get on the horn, Cars.
Come on, dude.
Yeah, please. What's coming up on the game? It's brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Carson Turner, Sunnyvale, 415-523-4652. It's that segment was brought to you by Life Source Water Systems.
Do you really know what's in your tap water? LifeSource believes your water should support your health, not work against it. Upgrade to a LifeSource whole house water system. Clean water from every tap, no salt, no hassle. Call 1-800-WATER-99 or visit lifesourcewater.com. Warranty limitations apply.
Looking for lifelong financial guidance? Look no further than Pettinelli Financial Partners, your dedicated financial coaches for every stage of life's journey. Whether you're planning for retirement, starting a family, or buying a home, we're here for you every step of the way. Visit PettinelliFP.com. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial. Member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Dreaming of the perfect kitchen? Make it a reality at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Explore Bosch appliances in live working vignettes and see the innovation in action. During the Buy More, Save More event, you can get up to $4,000 in rebates on qualifying Bosch kitchen packages. From refrigerators with the Farm Fresh system to keep your food fresher longer, to dishwashers with precision wash technology that wipes out 99.9% of bacteria. Own the kitchen like a Bosch. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or online at friedmansappliance.com today.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I own a coffee shop, and I wanted to label everything with our logo.
That's ambitious.
Cups, boxes, bags.
Ooh, that'll add up.
Not at all, because right now, Staples prints custom labels for 30% off.
30% off? That's shockingly affordable branding.
Yep. Now our logo and URL are seen all over town.
Brand your business for less at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in-store, online, or in the app by 442 Unlocked. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer & Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Come on, kids. We're almost there. The map says straight ahead.
One-a-day 50-plus multivitamins are made for your overall health, with nutrients to support your brain and muscle function. Because don't you want to make the most of each day? So even on the family hike, you're not just keeping the pace.
Hey, Dad, wait up.
You're one step ahead. One-a-day 50-plus. The one for you. This statement has not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
If your home seems colder this winter than it should be, maybe it's time to upgrade your windows. As the Bay Area's largest Marvin reseller, Golden State Lumber and Showroom is proclaiming this the month of Marvin. As an Energy Star partner, Marvin offers durable, energy-efficient products that can lower your energy bill. Visit goldenstatelumber.com. Scroll down to Windows and Doors and visit the showroom near you. Since 1954, Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed.
Ragnar the Terrible is interviewing at a big bank. Let's listen.
Everyone, this is 5th century warlord Ragnar the Terrible. He killed it in his first interview. Not literally, but close. Ragnar, what would you do if a customer complained about high loan rates?
I make video presentation.
Star One is nothing like the big banks. We have better rates, minimal fees, and friendly customer service. Star One, in your best interest.
Right now is the perfect time to head to Saramonte Ford. Huge selection, big savings, and straight up great deals. They've got a lineup of brand new Fords ready to roll. Trucks, SUVs, and hybrids, all priced to move. Whether you're buying or leasing, Saramonte Ford makes it easy, fast, and stress-free. So don't wait. Stop in person right off 280 in Colma or online 24/7 at SaramonteFord.com. That's SaramonteFord.com. Saramonte Ford, your San Francisco Bay Area Ford dealer.
DQ presents the Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy, bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ soft serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into soft serve. Plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy, tastes good. Participation may vary.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. I mean, mop drop. Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop. A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
95.7 The Game has your chance to run in the iconic San Francisco Marathon. Head to 957thegame.com and enter for your chance to win a full marathon bib for the San Francisco Marathon on July 26th. Get all the details and enter now at 957thegame.com.
This is Tim Roy, and you're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Thanks, Tim. Appreciate it, as always. Oh my God, that's right. I wanted to, Evan's not here. Let me tell you something. I was listening to the beginning of the game on the radio. Tim Roy, unbelievable. He went down Memphis's roster and their starters, and I learned more about the Memphis Grizzlies in the 4 to 5 minutes that Tim was talking about him than I knew all season. I just was listening. He was like, Cam Spencer. And he would say, a little paragraph about Spencer. And it was just great stuff. And
you know what I've learned?
He's an elevated play-by-play man. He is awesome.
I love that. And you know what I've learned throughout my duration on this earth? That maybe you could have just took some time out and sent the guy a text, thank you, because that was pleasurable. You did a great job enlightening me on Memphis. And that's what life's about. Like, just, send that instead of saying it and taking the easy way out. If you were that moved, and I think you were, send him a text. That's what I do.
What if I know he's listening?
Well, I would have did it.
That's in your face.
I would have did it at 10:03.
Hey, Carson Turner. Anybody know Carson Turner from Sunnyvale? He's got 2 minutes to call in to 415-523-4652. Carson Turner, Sunnyvale. getting tight here. I almost want to read. What were you doing?
Dude, go ahead, man. Like a little kid. You said, I almost want to, then you got insecure.
It's because I saw you talking into the mic and not to me.
Go ahead, baby.
Hey, how's the party going on in there, guys? You having a good time? Yeah, good. Have fun. Boss isn't here. Let's see. Hey, what are you doing? I remember back in my day, we tried to see how many people we could fit into a phone booth. Is that what you guys are doing?
Oh, you are
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them in there. I love them all.
Yeah.
Not equally.
I bet you do.
If I tell you or relay to you a very short conversation I just had with Dan Dibley. Dan Daly, of course, Lawton Skilled Nursing. By the way, anybody needs some skilled nursing? Okay. Lawton Skilled Nursing's where to go.
Dan's a man.
5-star facility.
Was this via text, in person, email? Is he here?
He's here.
Okay. Tell us about what was about.
Well, he was very complimentary about what I was saying on the show.
He does that every day.
Right. I just wanted to say that. And I said, he said, look, they only have one person under contract. Can I be honest? This is what I said to Dibs. I swear to God. I said, hey, Dibs. He said, yes, Steiny. I said, you think I'm the only person that's actually a little excited about where the Warriors are and their future? And he goes, no, I kind of am too. And that is the way I'm feeling. I know you hate it. But if you look at it, there's going to be new players on this team in a couple years.
Yeah, but.
And
I love you being happy.
In the meantime,
but you're really
keep
not
playing.
in that camp.
What are you talking about?
I got to shake you and say you think you are, but
Dibley's
you
a
don't
fan.
like, and you're on record at time and time again of saying, I don't like where they're at now.
I don't.
But what makes you feel better?
Because they have a way out sooner rather than later.
Was that Costner, No Way Out? It might have been
That was Waterworld.
I'm talking about the movie No Way Out. That was Connery.
Probably wrong twice now.
I got it, Costner.
So Connery, you never said.
That's so funny. Hey, anyway, go ahead, baby. You can't have it both ways.
I don't want to ask Goo this question because he'll be too scared to answer it. Boxer and Gerson, work injury attorneys text line. Hey, Goo, are the Warriors role players that bad, or does playing with Steph diminish their roles?
No, it's a system issue.
Oh, you want to change the system?
No, I'm coming down Kerr's Road, and that's why Kuminga's not here. The system is the issue. No doubt about it. That's why I said dumb it down, and I got what people were thinking, like, oh, that's a backhanded compliment to Kuminga. But
no, it was an insult.
No, it was
an insult.
Let some athletic players be more of themselves rather than feel like they're taking an SAT test because your offense is, you got to do this. Come on, you know what it is.
I need you to man up and say what you mean.
I just said it.
Just say it. Kuminga couldn't remember the plays.
No, so I would never. Now, see, that's going too far.
Say it.
Please.
You said.
And he plays tonight, too.
We have one of the greatest players in the history of our game, Steph Curry, with a system that is absolutely positively special.
Yeah.
You actually used dumb it down.
For Kuminga.
Oh, my God.
Or young guys that know.
No, Pod's got it.
People know what.
Moody got it.
Well, you're right.
Posty
there.
got it.
Moody didn't get it early.
That's right. Yeah. He was like Brandon Ayuk.
Anthony Lamb. Ty Jerome with 22.
He stunk last night. He is... I can't believe he's a gunner.
Hey, no, we know he's a gunner.
That's what tanking. After 2027, and who's the next?
That's so weak.
The next isn't on the roster. Oh, Steiny, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Well, they got a lot of cap space at the end of next year. But what about Porzingis? Is he going to play tonight? I don't know, Goo. What about Butler? He's coming back in January.
I don't sound white. You sound white.
The bottom line, Goo, they've got all their drafts and cap room. Let Dunleavy cook.
Oh, man.
Let's go to Dale. Let's go to Dale in Monterey. Hey, Dale. Phones are back.
Hey, guys, I love your show, and it's rare I actually agree with Guru, but I got a couple of Guru comments first. The first one is, Guru, you were talking about JK having one great game, and so did Porzingis, and they both basically only played 1 in 7 games since they've been traded, so we got to wait the whole season out on both of those guys.
And I don't want to spend your minutes real quick, and I'll do it briefly on your call, but it wasn't about the 27. I was confident, I was loud, because I knew what Kuminga had done in that playoff series, and that's that.
Come on, Quit going back there. Go back to the Houston game where he played great in the overtime, but we were in overtime because he cost us a game during the game.
I remember that.
Dribbling into a one-man trap at half court.
I remember that.
He doesn't look for Curry as a pass. He gets the ball. He plays AAU style. Yeah. He goes, I got ball. I see rim. That's it.
I hear you.
And let's not confuse athleticism with talent. But anyway, I want to get on Steiny's case actually, because I usually agree with Steiny and disagree with Guri. Steiny, I was listening to the Memphis people because I knew my new company van. I transport disabled veterans. It's a great job because these guys are wonderful.
Awesome.
And they deserve the treatment.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, well, when I get a new van, I get to listen to NBA radio for a while on Sirius XM. So last night, listening to the Memphis guys, they were very good announcers. The New Orleans guys are crazy. They make one basket, they thought they won the NBA championship. The Memphis guys, I thought were maybe a little too mellow, but they gave some great insight because they pointed out, the Warriors had a bad time in New Orleans because they got the plane delayed getting down there. They weren't awake yet, the travel of it, and the grueling trip they had. But Steiny, you've been giving Santos too much hard time. My looking at the stats, take a look at the stats. If you look at Looney, I think we all love Looney. Look at the stats of Looney per minute played versus Santos per minute played. I'm talking entire career on the team where Santos didn't get many quality minutes at first. Other than rebounds, Santos is doing way better, especially shooting three-pointers. So I don't get it why you're so down on Santos. I mean, is it his hair? Like
No.
You picked on his hair?
No, I'm not. See, Dale, I'm not down on Santos. But sometimes I get the feeling that people think that the answers are Santos and Spencer and Pods and Moody. And I push back on that sometimes. Now, Santos, to me, is a nice energy guy off the bench. But he's a guy to me who, when you start playing him 25, 30 minutes, there's probably going to be diminishing returns. But I did just say, is he giving you more than Draymond Green is giving you right now?
Oh my gosh, Donnie, it's been that way for a while.
Okay, well let's.
But why can't we enjoy Santos? Like I
go ahead and enjoy him.
Nobody's telling you he's Karl Malone,
and that's your line all the time. And when you say I'm not telling you Karl Malone, what you're really saying is, but he's like McHale. Like no, he's not. He's a bench guy. He's a role player.
He's a byproduct of whatever's gone on here that he's playing every day. And
but you're not going to win if he plays this much.
Okay, and nobody's telling you. Yeah, no doubt.
Okay,
but the point is, you got to give him credit, and you sound like you did, playing hard, and taking advantage of an opportunity.
Okay,
and he's almost like Rocky, and a bunch of these guys are.
You're losing me with Rocky.
But you know what I mean?
He's a pro player at 15.
But we're watching a lot of young guys take advantage of opportunities that probably the glass slippers are going to have to be returned when they get healthy. But that's why, you are having fun, I know, but I can't ignore that when we watch Warrior basketball, Guy Santos is a part of it just as much as Moody, Pods, and the rest of the game. And I'm not telling you, watch out, they're the, 2016 Warriors. Steiny, we got to find some pleasure as we watch every game. And I think that's all that guy was doing, and it sounds like you're not giving him credit.
What do you mean I'm not giving him credit? I just said he's better than Draymond Green right now. But this hyperbole over some of our players, is
that what you call it?
Melton at 20?
Well, I mean, you could end up being wrong. I mean, he could end up
guess I could. Yeah. I guess I could. Yeah. But
I'm just telling you what I do with my chicken.
I mean, okay, so
on this team, you're just going to say night to that?
No, what I'm saying is, you know how much Guy Santos makes?
I don't.
Like $2.5 million.
Wow, okay.
Okay, he's had a real good year, right?
Well, you're getting
How much you paying him? What if he says, I want...
But that's a whole different conversation. I don't even want
he's a free agent.
Okay, but still, once we're healthy, he could be gone. Like, I'm there. I'm just telling you, I'm enjoying, and that's the difference between you and me. I'm enjoying the moment, and I can't front or lie to myself.
You're not enjoying the moment.
Yeah, I am.
No.
These dudes are playing hard, and I've said that 100 times.
Their next loss, you're going to be saying that this team is
No, I'm going to be saying, when is Steph coming back? And I'm saying that if they win 100-0.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station, always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk studios. Like, I don't mind talking about Santos, but I'm going to talk about him like the player he is right now, which is a ninth man on a team, but he happens to be starting because Draymond's not doing,
Right.
And by the way, let's not... Like, they're 4-5 in their last 9 games. It's not like they're 7-2.
But you visit in frequent places I don't. You got friends and family, so I can't act like I'm right next to you all the time. I guess what I'm saying to you, Steiny, is saying Guy Santos or asking Fitz about him is not saying he's headed to Springfield. My thing is, where are you hearing all this Guy Santos, like, too much praise? Because I don't feel like we're hearing too much praise. Dub Nation's down. We're hurt. We're worried. And we're watching young guys ball. And you're right, they're 4-5. But I don't think, this is a verb, there's not overpraise.
I think there is. I do. I think there's, that's my thing, though.
Yeah.
There's too much overpraise.
Yeah. I don't believe so.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, Kenny.
Then you want to pay Melton 20. So,
number was 17. I can't wait to see. And if they break pods off.
You couldn't wait to see John Lynch talk the other day, and he didn't say anything exciting.
He did say Trent's 38. He did say that. That was pretty good.
At least somebody in the Bay Area is acknowledging the age of players.
Quick. Evan played, and he wasn't wrong. The break, and he's probably listening to What Up, E? We went all crazy over that breaking news sounder, and that thing has been quiet on the set. Because I think we all can look at each other and say, Trent Williams is getting paid, and there's nothing to see here.
Okay.
But for a minute, I was like...
Dr. Guru, he already gave a clean slate to DeAnthony Melton, and now, now Trent Williams, nothing to see here.
That would be Doctor of Love. You know,
I don't know what that means.
Advice, relationships, that's what I'm the guru of and don't get enough credit. And on Fridays, when we're out and about and people are struggling at home with the spouse, all ages, you hear me pull them to the side. I'm not perfect, but I give them the real. And you need to start giving your boy credit for that. I've been around. I've been through it all. I've seen it all. I got 3 kids. I tell them, don't let anybody control how you feel in this thing we call life. You are your star in your movie. Act like it.
So it's all about yourself. It's all about yourself. It's never about interacting civilly with other people.
No, it's about giving advice. I've been around.
What are you going to do? Give advice on how they look? I don't like your hair. Your head is big.
Okay. You
Steiny, he's got pants on that are way too big.
You taught me the word schnauzer, that for a big nose.
It's not a big nose.
A schnauzer is a big nose.
I mean, it is, but that's not how I use it.
I got that from you. That gal's got a schnauzer.
Right,
I'm like,
and
wow.
I reserve it for like Kim Kardashian. Yes, she's the only one. She's a schnauzer. And her sister is too.
She's a 10.
Who's the one that was with Lamar Odom? Which one was that?
Chloe.
Yeah, they're both schnauzers.
Dude, you are incredible. Don't hate on me. I give back. I give back.
What do you give?
Again, advice.
On what? I take it back. Kim Kardashian's a real class act.
Nobody said it. She's classy.
Hey, I'm not saying she's Karl Malone. Okay?
Can I give my top 5? Well,
what, power forwards?
No. Raquel Welch. Marilyn Monroe.
What is this? I don't even know what this is.
I think you can figure it out.
No, I can't.
I think you can figure it out.
I can't.
Halle Berry.
No, we're not doing this. I don't know what the list is about. I don't know what the list is about. Why don't you tell me what the list is about? These are the greatest actresses of all time? In your mind?
It's my list.
Let me guess, Linda Evans? Joan Collins is in there too?
Now I'm getting, man.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We know what you're doing. And once again, he did it again. You notice all the actresses he named? How do they all look?
And they're actors now, Ken. They don't call them actresses anymore. Get in the game.
True. You're right. You are right.
Get in the game.
Somebody asked Nick Friedel if the Warriors like any of their young players. Here's what he said.
I would probably put Moody at the top of that list, especially because he's already signed. They put the chip in. You know, financially, they backed up how they felt because they inked him to that deal. The problem there is Moody has been much better the last couple months. He was really good the other day against Denver. But, guys, the ceiling just doesn't seem to be that much higher. It's like he's still young, he's still developing, but this probably is right around where he's going to end up being. I would say out of that list, Mark, are they the highest on Pods out of that group? I think that would be a stretch, but I would say Pods probably has the highest ceiling still out of that group.
And I love Nick and Stanley. I forgot to bring
disagree?
that up. Yeah, I got to say Moody. Like, what if Moody, and we could put Pods because they both can do it, but what if there's another level or two for Moses?
What would it look like?
Shooting 38 to 40% on the season from three.
But he's doing that now.
Yeah, no doubt. But Steiny, he's got to, like that handle, he's got to have more confidence because he's not a stiff. He doesn't have cement feet. I just need to see him dance and wiggle and jiggle.
And he's never going to be able to do that.
Man.
Like when he dunks on the baseline, he's got an alley.
I got you.
He can't go by anybody.
That man. Because if he could, now we're talking about something else.
And this is where people get, like Pods is better at that than Moody. Like going into the lane and just doing something, even though, Pods is a riskier player than Moody. There's no doubt. He takes more risks, so that's one of the reasons I think that Nick says his ceiling's higher, but his basement's lower. I think Pods' basement is lower. Like, if Pods doesn't play well and Moody doesn't play well, Pods is going to hurt you more.
Wow, that's
if Pods plays well and Moody plays well, I think Pods helps you more.
You got to say that to the guys. That's phenomenal. I do have to run this by you. I know a lot of people, and I don't like it. We talked about it. Come down Pods' road for stuff Pods doesn't even do. But if there is something, and I'm bringing this up because I mean it, if there is something to him being quote-unquote teacher's pet or on a different, they view him different, and I'm not hating on this kid to get his bread. Steiny, if they give him this bread this summer, this offseason, then I think a lot of people could say, you were right in regard to they really, really, really liked him. Because you don't have to give him the loot. You don't have to give it to him. But what if he got it?
Well, the reason he would get it is because the Warriors would have believed that if they don't give it to him this year, they might have to give him more next. Like that's the risk. But you're assuming that arrow is still up. It's still going up. Like, what do you mean I'd have to give him more? Do you think Pajemski's getting better?
I would not say he's not, and I'll put that on Moody and him. Yeah, they're getting better. I believe they are.
Okay. Well, then, if he gets better and he has a better season next year, maybe they want to lock him into a number after a bad year, kind of. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't have a sense of what Pods is going to make.
What's that number look like? Well, you just said you don't got a sense of it, but
415 says, what about Will Richard?
He's locked in low. You got Will.
Yeah, he's going to be on the team for the next 4 years.
ROI is out of control. Yeah. That's what you aim for, right? When you get the rookie quarterbacks in the NFL and they take you to a Super Bowl like Russ Wilson, and you get Brock Purdy. Remember how's that look on the books? Now, not so much. Had to say night-night to Debo, Ward, who else? Hufanga, Greenlaw. Now it's always about the dollars, but.
What? Wait, Greenlaw?
Man.
Yeah. Why would you mention him? Has he played? Did he play a game for Denver?
Yes, he did.
Did he?
Yeah, he did.
Okay. Because I remember, that was the move. Where did Greenlaw go?
I had him on the brain.
Yeah. This is Friedel on how the Warriors feel about Pods.
I'm still not sure if Pods is a consistent starter in the league. I absolutely believe, though, that he can become more consistent than he has shown to this point. I remember in the beginning of the season, you said, who out of the young guys, who out of this group would you say you have to have a great season from to believe that the Warriors can take another step? And I told you at that point, Pods. And in this conversation, it was still Kuminga. You know what happens with him? Pods, if he can develop, is going to be able to take the Warriors to a different place than any of the three of the other guys, to me. Now, does that mean that he is going to be one of the cornerstones of the team? We'll see. But that all ties back into, I think, where his talent level could go is higher than any of the others in that group.
Man.
Go ahead. Call him out.
No, I can't.
No, rip him.
No, I want to ask you and get your, like, if we had a draft, Moody, Pods, who would you take? But I love that.
I'm not crazy about either one.
But you got to pick one.
I would take Pods.
I would take Moody, Steiny. He can lock you up and he can shoot that three.
He cannot lock you up. Come on, Goo.
He's one of your best defenders.
Melton's your best defender on the perimeter. Not even close.
And you don't want to pay him.
I don't want to pay him 20. Well, you can't pay subs more than 15, 20.
Forget Melton, because that was like your lifeline. But he's a better defender than Pods. Moody is.
Yeah, I would say so.
And Pods can do some things Moody can't.
A lot of
with
things.
the ball.
Yeah, Pods
can be able to navigate, man.
Moody cannot create. I like him, but he's a 3-and-D guy.
And
he's a spot-up shooter.
Yeah, that was my biggest disappointment with Moses. Is I thought that part of his game, and it still could come, but it's not there now. It's down, like Kuminga. We got to go. Ken's waving. I thought he had that, and then I got kind of mad at him when I realized he's a 3-and-D. He ain't got that.
All right. All week long, we're giving you a chance to go to the Sharks-Canadiens game on Tuesday, March 3rd. All you got to do is listen to the crossover with me, Guru, Willard, and Dibbs at 1:45 every day, and it starts today, and you can be one of 5 winners. Again, all you do, listen to the crossover starting at 1:45, and you'll get a cue to call in, and that guest is going to then be joining us for a night at the Shark Tank, and he or she will be able to bring a friend. For more details, go to 957thegame.com. That segment was also brought to you by Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Basketball is in full swing, and now you can trade the game in all 50 states on Kalshi. From the pros to college, don't miss your shot on the hardwood. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade 100. Kalshi. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
If you're thinking about a new Ford truck, but you've been waiting for the best incentives, you're probably asking, when is Ford Truck Month? It's here, it's now, and it's at Serramonte Ford. What's up, Bay Area? It's Joe Shasky. And this right now is the best time of the year to buy a new Ford truck. We're talking about special incentives across the entire lineup. The F-150, Super Duty, Ranger, the Maverick. But let me zero in on the big dog, the 2025 F-150. And right now, get 0% APR financing for 60 months. Plus $1,000 in truck month bonus cash with a 0 down payment and 0 payments for 90 days. That's power, that's value, that's timing, and you can drive it today and not make a payment for 3 months. Ford Truck Month doesn't last forever, so go to Serramonte Ford right now off of 280 in Colma, Daly City, or shop anytime at SerramonteFord.com. Stacked inventory, serious savings. Serramonte Ford, the Bay Area Ford dealer.
High five! Up top. Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability. Heck yeah! He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread. Yes! The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities. And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet and Security Edge for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a Monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
Yeah, Dan Dibley here for Fremont Bank, which, as you know by now, it's my bank, and it has been for more than 6 years. And I love this bank because it's a family-owned bank with the family-owned feel. They started back in 1964, and when they did that, it was just one branch, but now they have 21 branches. So if you go around in your Bay Area, you're going to find a Fremont Bank branch, and you're going to see it, and you're going to think, you know what? I want that full-service banking with no compromises, and you should. It's not a big box bank. It's a good local bank. And when you deposit your money with Fremont Bank, they reinvest it locally into businesses, philanthropy, home ownership, all the good stuff that makes our Bay Area the best area in all of the country. And that's why you should be a Fremont Bank customer. The money stays here. It's local. It's not a big box bank. It's a good, solid local bank. And we talk about Fremont Bank, and you know that they're here for you and here for good.
Hear that? That's the sound of your life. Perfectly imperfect. Beating in rhythm to the world you've created. But every time you drive after drinking, the music gets drowned out. Your life sounds pretty great. Don't let a buzz ruin it. Buzz driving is drunk driving. Don't drive buzzed. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Join 95.7 The Game in celebrating Women's History Month at Women's Heritage Day, March 7th at History Park in San Jose. Don't miss this free family-friendly event. Brought to you by History San Jose, Mosaic America, and Chicana Alianza for Liberatory Engagement. For more info, visit 957thegame.com.
Steiny, he overthrew Emmanuel Sanders.
That's Steiny signed the contract. You're a grown-ass man.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Let me tell you why Goo and I are different from most of the hosts here at 95.7 The Game.
Oh.
We can go with the flow so much better than those other shows, but I'm not talking about the conversation. You know, basically, Goo, last segment, we worked through a pit stop.
Right.
I mean, it was a pit stop in here. We had Talk and Tim Jordan. Sam, and they were changing out screens and messing with the lights. And let me tell you something. No chance Willard and Dibbs stand for that. No chance. They have to have that happen during a break. No doubt about it. And Spadoni and Shasky, forget about it.
You think they would have went in?
Yes. But you know what? You and me, baby, we just do our thing.
Now, we saw each other in the restroom.
Yeah, would you shut up?
I didn't hear any water when you were done.
What are you talking? Shut up.
I told Crawford, Sonny got out of here without. I swear we talked. I was like, I didn't like it. I'm just asking. I didn't hear any water.
That is
at the Johnson household. I didn't hear any water. It shocked me.
That's because you and Ryan were shouting.
Okay. Hey, I was trying to give him the star if he needed it. Yeah.
See, you peel back the curtain too much.
Exactly.
Like, that's another
thing. What are you doing?
But I'm an open book. You think I got to act different?
Are you raising your voice?
No, I don't fake it. We got too much fakeness in the world now. People in relationships they don't want to be in. People around work,
Did you have a megaphone when you were in that bathroom?
No.
It was unbelievable. Like shook the room.
I didn't, partner. Yeah. How you doing?
Pretty good.
You'll be without me tomorrow. Look at you smiling. Admit when we have a break from one another.
It's good for both of us.
Yeah, no doubt.
It is.
Kenny's really laughing. I don't like it. What you doing after?
I got to go get a new credit card.
What happened?
I don't know. I lost. Dude.
Now you can't be out here 100 years old losing credit cards. Or some.
It was a bank card. Same thing.
I think I know where it might be. Have you?
No.
Okay.
Go ahead. Say a bar.
Sam's.
No, it's
the
not.
old ship.
No. It's not. I've noticed over the last couple months, for whatever reason, there's been some stuff falling out of my wallet if it's upside down.
All right, I got you.
What are you laughing at, Ken?
Nothing. Maybe you just need to get better pants.
So, yeah, I got to BART yesterday, and I needed to refill my Clipper card, and I'm like, okay, put it on the credit card, and I was like, whoa. And then,
Is that the worst feeling when you realize something's gone?
It's one of the worst. That's happened twice this week. It's
okay. Now you're doing what you're telling too much.
No, look, I'm losing a little bit of the memory. I am. It happens.
Now I'm waiting for you to laugh.
I'm not laughing.
That's not good.
You know how many times in the last 3 years Susan's like, we talked about this, don't you remember?
Oh my God.
I'm like,
well, that's different. You got natural tune out. Don't tell her I said it. Man, Stoney, I ain't there yet. Now, I lose some stuff. Don't get me wrong.
Well, neither of us are as bad as Evan.
I hope he's not lit. You think he made his
That's why I said it. Where's his game today? Santa Clara?
I think
or
so.
St. Mary's?
I want to.
Oh, he's there already.
All right, okay.
Let's hope he knows.
Yeah, he made it. That's our guy.
Yeah, he's definitely.
But the last thing before we get back to it, Kenny, and you'll know this, the worst thing that you could say to a person when something is lost, where did you have it?
Exactly.
If I knew that, it wouldn't be lost. Just PSA.
Anyway, it's canceled, and how about this?
What bank you got? Where do you got to go? What city?
BMO. I'm a BMO. Bank of Montreal.
Oh,
you never heard of BMO?
No, I just was.
They do those commercials
I was like,
now.
BMO, where you going?
BMO. BMO.
In the city?
Yeah, they give you a new card. You don't have to wait in the mail anymore. They'll give you a card right there. And you know what's cool? Dude, they put the number on the back. So you can't see it. It's incredible.
Well, you can.
Not from the front.
Over, yeah.
Not from the front. Hey, Dan Devine. How about some of the stuff he said?
Do we know what happened?
I have no idea what happened.
Did we apologize to him? Because it seemed like it was on our end. Well, I'm going to quit airing the job out at the job. I told you, Mia told me that.
I'm going to do more of that.
You got to quit complaining. Kenny, don't complain about the job at the job. It's not long.
Leave it at home.
I agree. That's good advice for young people.
That's what I'm telling you.
I don't take that advice anymore. I'm looking to.
I want to thank you, man.
What did Neil Young say? It's better to burn out than to fade away. Ain't going to see me fade away. Ain't going to see me burn it down on the way out. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That way you leave nothing behind.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, my goal is to finish up my last job with a lot of acrimony and anger.
Well, you're off to a great start, man, if this is it. Let me ask you this about, and I want to thank you, too, about the Kuiper conversation.
Oh.
And I'm bringing this back up because you know him, and you shared that with us. And Stoney, no answer can hurt me. If you were the Giants, would you have a problem doing it, bringing them back? Would you have thought twice, or would you not have done it at all? I'll just ask you like that. And what if you were the Mariners, the Orioles?
I mean, I'd have to be open to it. Honestly,
it's about
I'd have to get,
right?
I would invite you into the whole thing.
Right.
If that were the case, I would make sure
What about the black players on the Giants?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I would have to.
Had that been done?
I'm sure, like, the players probably have no idea who he is. But, yeah, like, let's say Kipe was coming, here. Yeah, I would run it by you.
Okay, right.
Be like, hey, what do you think about, getting this guy some touches?
And I've been around, and when you drop that, oh, he or she is racist, I know it is strong as hell. There's nothing worse in regard to when you get there and try to put that jacket on people. And I've been around, Steiny, and I've been on the other side of a lot of stuff that wasn't fair, and people trying to put different jackets on me. So I don't know Glenn, but I know he's been in my living room for many a years doing a great job calling games. So I didn't know how I felt when it went down. I understood it, and I was like, man, that's some action. But I just guess I would like somebody at the public, on a public whiteboard or a public forum from the Giants, kind of just say to the fans, we've done our due diligence, or even have, and you might think, and you said he did already, but there's never too much, right? Why am I yearning? That's a bit strong, Stoney, for Glenn to just say something in 60 seconds, a video or a clip about, kind of what happened, what went down, and who he is at heart. And you might say, Guru, he's done that for 3 years and nobody's, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I wouldn't. I mean, with all due respect, he's just an announcer. So if a team hires a new announcer, they don't have a press conference.
But it's a representation when he's doing it. I don't care if it's an exhibition game or not. He's in our living rooms. And people are going to be like, oh, that's the guy that said, almost like if the Giants aren't giving its due diligence, to the quote-unquote the infraction at hand that was.
I mean, I don't understand what would be so wrong about just you have a press release with a Giant statement, and then Glenn has a statement in that press release too about how, he wants to put stuff behind him and he's still really sorry and going to work to earn people's trust and looking forward to getting back in the game. I just got to read this. Go ahead. If you're sitting there saying, you'd like a little more information about the whole thing, I don't have a problem with that.
A personal touch to hear from him or a top-tier person in the Giant organization say, we took this thing serious before deciding that he could come back. So everybody chill. We did our due diligence.
I actually think somebody's going to get asked about that. It won't be. It'll probably be Posey.
Right.
But Posey may also say that's business side. So go talk to go talk to Larry Bayer.
I can't wait to get your thoughts on this, and I'm not being messy, but these are the facts. Rennell Brooks-Moon, the great Rennell Brooks-Moon, is no longer with the organization. Steiny, I'm wondering, on the heels of that, and it's been some time, do you get that buy-in from somebody else? Because Austin San Jose saying, Guru, if that were the case, Rennell would still be around. And we know how that went. That wasn't popular. And again, you see where I'm trying to do kind of like a domino effect. Do some of those people that were mad at that decision go back and look at this like, wow.
Yeah, probably.
It's a double,
Probably. You know what I was thinking? Like, and this is I really don't, hopefully this isn't a shot at anybody.
Yeah.
But I was just thinking about, the Warriors and the Giants announcers. Like, let's be honest. The Giants have a big three.
Oh, my gosh.
Kruko, Kuiper, and Miller.
Come on now.
I mean, those are a big three. They ain't going to be around forever. In fact, they're winding down for sure.
Yeah.
So we're going to have new Giants announcers at some point in the next 2, 3, 5 years.
I hear Flynn when I'm like, oh my gosh.
Like there's no doubt about it. Yeah. And while it's going to be really sad, obviously, you're going to get new blood in there. We'll see. Yeah. Maybe we'll end up, having somebody that's we love just as much. I feel like it's the same as the Warriors.
But see, I
got to get through the next couple years with Curry and, and
Fitz and Roy is all I know, though.
What do you mean?
No, I thought you were talking about with the announcers. Like
I'm saying the Warriors are like Kruk, Kuiper, and Miller.
Okay, got you.
In that,
I got you.
It's not going to last forever.
Yeah.
And we can see that pretty soon there's going to be a lot of new blood
Yeah.
That's all.
Which is not on the team yet.
I'm sure.
I mean, some guys will be around. Don't get me wrong. But the next. This is. I think you and I are different here too. I would much rather be looking at the Warriors books and seeing only $16 million for 2027, 28. Yeah, and that's
as
a long
opposed
time
to,
for me.
oh look, Melton's under contract now through 2028, 29. Oh, we re-signed Pods. He's now re-signed. And all of a sudden you look, and in 2027, you're like, wow, we're up to $63 million in payroll, and we haven't talked to Steph yet.
Yeah. Let's have some fun, because you got me thinking. Would you take the over-under on, and I know everybody, it's about winning championships and the NBA title, the Warriors having one All-Star before 2030? Would you take the over-under on, will they have one by 2030 not named Steph Curry?
Yes.
I would say, like who?
Jokic.
Well, it's kind of going against the exercise because, I mean, you bring him in, you got that.
Well, okay.
So you're saying they're going to land somebody then?
I'm saying, they got 5 years to get an All-Star?
Yeah, wow. My point was there's nobody on the current, and I don't want to rob Moody, Pods, Will Richard of being an All-Star. But you know what? Like, I wouldn't make that bet so you would have to go get the All-Star. I'm saying right now, if you had Kuminga, if Wiseman would have panned out or Jordan Poole would still be here and they get more run, I mean, they would be up and, you know what I mean? Like year 4, year 5.
You know what's really weird is you
I didn't like Jokic.
Wiseman can't play, Goo.
But they picked him at number 2.
So, like,
the mistake
if he would have been better, well, it's like, if I would have played in the NBA, I'd have a better It's like,
well, that's different. He got drafted,
but he can't play good.
Yeah, and they got it wrong. That's my So that's that's why we are where we're at. It's a part of it. You can never say, "Hey, you know what? That was then. It don't matter." You can make an argument. It's mattering more now because this was supposed to be their time where some of the young Thundercats carried the big load. That's what this was about. Not Curry out here on an island like Gilligan. That was knee barking.
Ethan Sherwood-Strauss.
I think it's the picks, man. It's a matter of perspective as to whether you should be angry about it. I know talking to Steve Kerr back in the day, and I know he's not the GM, but it's his perspective from having been a GM that the draft is more of a crapshoot than people give it credit for. Mm-hmm. Your reaction as a fan might be, I'm really angry that the Warriors botched the picks, and they should have picked other guys. And I can't tell you you're wrong, but there's a different perspective of, that's how it goes, man. That's how it goes. They had a shot at this. They had a shot at prolonging this. They had a couple bites at the apple, and they just got unlucky. Thank God they got the championship in 2022, but they just flopped on those. And it is a painful, lingering mistake, and yet one where I don't know if I can be angry over it or say I would have done the job any better.
And how long are you going to stay angry?
Did I get it right? It's that's going to be around forever. I remember Chris Washburn. I was a young kid, and he was going to be the next Steiny, and he was my hero, and he looked like it. He could do all of it. NC State, right?
You know what I love?
And that dude broke our hearts.
This is the biggest low-hanging fruit of all time when people do this. They could have had Halliburton. They jump right from 2 to 13. They omit that the 4th pick was Patrick Williams. Yeah. Stinks. The 5th pick was Isaac Okoro. Not very good.
Gotcha.
Okongwu. Solid.
Yeah, like him.
Killian Hayes. Wasn't even in the league before yesterday. He just got re-signed.
Didn't work in Detroit.
Obi Toppin.
I like him.
Role player.
Yeah.
He's
better than our role players, though. He's improved his game, Steiny. I'm serious, Obi Toppin. I know. Go ahead. I got you. But he has improved his game. I like me some Obi Toppin. Go ahead.
Yeah, he's a sub.
Yeah.
He's a bench player. Okay, Avdija.
Oh, man,
we should have. Yeah, I know. That's great. That's 1 out of 6.
No, keep going. There's more.
Jalen Smith.
Maxey.
Jalen Smith.
Yeah, okay, get to Maxey. Yeah. Imagine that dude in a Warrior.
Well, he was picked 21st. So 17 teams missed on Maxey, not just the Warriors. Like, you could play this game forever. And I'm with Ethan Sherwood-Strauss. It's like, yeah, they blew it, and it set them back.
Yeah, okay, that's because it set them back different. It hits different here than the other 17 teams. We'd have to go down because.
What, are you kidding?
No, the other 17 teams probably are in better positions now with the Warriors outside of just the Wiseman blunder.
You think the Kings would be better off with Halliburton right now?
That's a horrible example. My point is, you followed the Wiseman up with Kuminga, who is no longer here. That was a 7th pick. Then you got Moody. You're getting something there, but nothing to write home about. But that doesn't make me feel any better. My thing is, if you're light years, and I know he didn't give himself that, if you're light years, you would have found Maxey at 24. You would have saw it. You would have saw Halliburton could be something. LaMelo Ball, I would take him at this point. I mean, we're talking about zeros, Donnie. We got nothing for it.
Right, and I'm just wondering how long we talk about it.
Well, if you get your
Is
next
it going to be like Joe Barry Carroll?
No.
Seriously, we still talk about that?
But you covered the lead. These are heavy mistakes. Sometimes it'll always be around.
They are mistakes, and they happen every single year to a lot of teams.
This is a horrible question because
the timing was bad for the Warriors.
But Stoney, when will they ever get a number 2 pick again? And I guess I hope your answer is Guru, not for the next 15 years. But then I'm like, well, if there's something fluky happened and you got your hands on the number 2, maybe
how'd they get to number 2 in the first place after they won titles?
Curry broke his hand.
Okay.
And Draymond,
maybe he'll break another hand next year. I don't know.
But you'd have to get it right this time.
I mean, I can't, no kidding. The draft's not an exact science. It doesn't mean you want to eschew it. It's like, and so we made a mistake, so we'll never draft again.
You know what you sound like, and I've been a part of it. Here we go, Stoney. Kenny, get ready. You're going to say I'm doing too much. A guy cheats in a relationship, and the gal forgives him. They get back together, but every time something goes on, she brings it up. You can never tell her she's wrong. When are you going to get over it?
No, you can tell her she's wrong.
But I would
enough is enough at some point. Seriously.
Well, good luck with that.
Because if she brings it up all the time, then she hasn't forgiven you, and you're unable to move on. I'm dead serious.
It's a scar, Donnie. It's a whip.
I mean, in a way, I'll agree with you and say, yeah, keep thinking about the mistake of Wiseman and Kuminga. And it's like, how are you ever going to move forward?
When we get something.
Okay, so it's okay to look back, forget the rest of this season.
Oh no,
let's still drill the Wiseman pick.
Come on now.
Well, why do you want to look back so much?
Because it hurts and it was a mistake.
Okay. But does it hurt every single time we have to talk about the Warriors?
Let me ask you this. What's the difference between you and everybody and their mom looking at Kuminga and what he's going to do? That's looking back. Yeah, it's recent, but you're looking back.
What do you mean?
You said you're going to follow Kuminga. Willard did too.
That's actually not looking back. That's just seeing how he does with a new team.
No, but you're looking back in the sense that you're going to double back whatever he goes on to be. And if it's big and say, oh, we really blew that. Where's that? What's the difference in that and what I'm doing with the Wiseman?
Well, Wiseman can't play. He can't play.
But it still hurts that
he's not a player.
Yeah, no, but just
so why look back at a guy who's not even in the league or not even Kuminga's different.
Well,
Kuminga's been here 5 years, and they just traded him, and there's a big discrepancy from the fans and the media and maybe the league about what this guy is. We all know what Wiseman is.
Well,
we all know what Wiseman was.
Right.
So, yeah, it hurts.
I'm in on the now, Stoney. I'm just like, I don't know. There's a lot of questions. And now you got me thinking, I won't admit it to you. I'm doing it now, I guess. When a lot of that money comes off the books, what do you do then? And who's available in free?
And this is what I mean. This is kind of what I mean.
That's a long way.
The idea that because they whiffed on Wiseman and Kuminga wasn't a great pick, that what are they going to do? This is where I think that is, you got to let Joe Lacob fail after this thing's over. And nobody's even allowing for it, nobody's waiting for him to fail. Everybody says, well, they're going to make bad picks. What is that? I don't get it. You have all your draft picks. You do the best you can with your draft picks. But I am a little, and I'm, if you want to call me a homer, and that'll be one of the few times
the first time
you've ever called me a homer. But Joe Lacob took over the team. Yes, Steph Curry was here. They built a dynasty. It's eroding, but everybody's like, well, they're not going to be able to do anything like that again. And they probably won't because they got but what I'm saying is like, we're not even going to let Joe Lacob try to build this thing after Steph, or we're good. Like, I don't understand that.
Let me read this to you.
Yeah.
From Yetta I Mean in the chat. Hey, Steiny and Guru, which one of the top 4 NBA draft prospects do you guys like most? Have you guys looked at their games this year? And we have DeBonsa, Peterson, Wilson, and Boozer. DeBonsa, Steiny, is the one for me. Peterson right next. Wilson could end up being the best. And Boozer, I'm getting worried about. Which one stands out to you?
Why would you be getting worried about Boozer? He had 44 the other night.
But Steiny, I feel
that should be enough for you.
No, he's meant to know. I'm looking at the I know how to project. I'm looking at the body.
Are you raising your voice?
I am. I'm looking at his body.
Yeah, you projected Wiseman pretty well, too, when he was dribbling through cones.
That was our friend, Mark Spears, who called him Garnett. We got to get him on.
Yeah, you get him on.
But then what would we say?
Well, why would you want to stick it to Spears?
No, I'd want him to tell us who's the next Garnett.
He's coming on with Willard and Dibbs at 3:15 today.
Oh, man.
Come on, Mouth. Stick around.
Why, Grandy? That's my text.
Oh, man.
That's my guy. I'll text him. That's right. No, we all were excited about the big ticket.
I've seen a fan base so afraid of the unknown. It's really unbecoming. It's really unbecoming of you.
Well, Trey Lance was the unknown. How'd that work out?
Yeah. And Steph Curry was the 7th pick in the draft, and look what he turned out to be.
Incredible.
Yeah.
Still to this day.
Yeah. They did okay with that pick. Yeah. How'd they do the 11th when they picked Klay Thompson? Does anybody get that's anything? How about Draymond in the 2nd round? Oh, by the way, we can't develop players. Oh, really? Is Moody playing for us now? Yes. Is Will Richard playing for it? Yes. Is Post play? Yes. Is Pods play? Yes. All our young players are playing. You got to start looking on the bright side, like me.
That's an oxymoron.
Yeah? We don't have any players under contract in 2027. Good. I'm glad nobody signed after 2027. I'm glad. It's a blank slate. It's a clean canvas. Let's go to work. It's time to have some fun. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. That segment also brought to you by Planet Fitness.
Planet Fitness has everything you need anytime the motivation hits. And with most clubs open 24 hours, you can give everything you've got. Save $28 or more when you join today for just $1 down, $15 a month. Cancel anytime. Deal ends February 27th. See club for details.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com. Come on, kids. We're almost there. The map says straight ahead.
One-a-day 50-plus multivitamins are made for your overall health with nutrients to support your brain and muscle function. Because don't you want to make the most of each day? So even on the family hike, you're not just keeping the pace.
Hey, Dad, wait up.
You're one step ahead. One-a-day 50-plus. The one for you. This statement has not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
This is the sound of Lucy, staying on top of her spending. You see, even though she's buying a new pair of jeans, she knows that it fits within her monthly budget. Because Wells Fargo will send an alert if her balance drops below her set amount. Yep, nothing gets past Lucy, or Wells Fargo for that matter. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
Hey,
Hey, it's Willard. Legends are built over time. Anyone can have a great game, a lucky season. At Habas Law, generations matter. For Tarek Habas and Nicholas Habas, integrity was learned at the dinner table. And a hard truth, clients are often victimized twice. First by accidents, then by greedy insurance companies. 40 years strong, Omar, Tarek, and now Nicholas Habas, generations fighting to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
He's the best interview in the Bay Area.
He looked like Steph Curry always has, so he still got it. I mean, I think the biggest thing when you're 37 is maintaining the level over the course of 82 games.
And he joins Willard and Dibbs every week during the NBA season.
We have a blueprint that everybody's feeling confident with.
Steve Kerr is presented by Great Clips. In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Atco Pest Control would like to invite you to Super Duper Burger in Novato this Thursday, the 26th. Mention you're there to dine and donate for the Agape Charity Golf Tournament, and 20% of the proceeds will be donated to the SF Autism Society and the North Bay and Golden Gate Regional Centers, who support and care for those with developmental disabilities. That's this Thursday, the 26th, in Novato at Super Duper Burger. For more info on our golf tournament, head to agapecharitigolf.com. Brought to you by Atco Pest Control and Eclipse Insurance.
Selling your house the traditional way? Listings, showings, endless waiting? Yeah, no thanks. At John Buys Bay Area Houses, we keep it simple. You call us, we give you a fair cash offer. You choose when to close and get paid. It's really that easy. Call 510-800-JOHN or visit johnbuysbayareahouses.com.
Start fresh with John Buys Bay Area Houses.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
As the owner, coach, and quarterback of your small business, you call the shots. From inventory to payroll and more. Now it's time to bring in LendSeek, your funding MVP. No delay of game here. Get up to $2 million in as fast as 24 hours for business lines of credit or term loans. Let LendSeek's AI marketplace assist you in making the winning play and score that touchdown. Apply at lendseek.com, LENDSEEK.com.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Let's go to work. It's time to have some fun.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
He's not on. All right, time for the crossover brought to you by Bay Alarm. Rest easy. Hey, we've got you covered. BayAlarm.com. Let's welcome in Mark Willard and Dan Dibley getting ready for a full shift today.
Cleaner in here.
Yeah, boy.
No clutter.
Yeah, it's a Victory Thursday. Let's go, Dubs. We're back.
133.
We back. Yeah.
Let's go, Dubs. Yeah.
I mean,
Let's
133. Yeah. And thank you, G.G. Jackson, for getting one more rebound for my Prize Picks, my underdog.
Really have to go
that
there
hit.
already that
Willard,
quickly.
people have been texting me because they're listening
was,
to your guys' show about your 22. That's how I got the number from Spencer.
My kids got mad at me.
What happened, Mark?
Because I shared with them what happened. And my two sons, they looked at me like they're like, this does not compute. What do you mean you bet against a Warrior?
Oh, God.
I didn't bet against a Warrior.
You bet against a Warrior.
That's not against. Yeah. It's just lower on those particular numbers.
Get the win.
I didn't want him to do poorly.
You just didn't want him to do well.
I just didn't think that he would. And by the way, he kind of didn't. And then This is one thing I wonder if you've all had this experience with these current Warriors. When you see a blowout developing and you look at those 9 players, and do you ask yourself, which ones are the garbage
all the time? All the time.
I don't know. Like, how do you decide who to protect?
And they only got 9 anyway.
Right. Like, I know Al Horford. You go to the bench.
Sure.
After that.
Leons, you play.
He's out there.
I mean, QP4, and the 4 is for fourth quarter. You play. And I'm looking here, your boy, Patty Spence, 10 minutes in the fourth quarter. And GP4, he gets, fourth quarter minutes.
Balling.
He gets all 10 of them.
So you know who finishes the game on, if I'm the coach, is Pods. Pods finishes because I'm not like taking him out in a blowout, like acknowledging that
you've arrived.
He's one of my
dudes. I'm serious.
Yeah.
Like Horford, Melton's gone. Melton's out.
You sending a message?
Santos is going to play. Spency's playing for sure. Pods is playing.
You still
Moody ain't playing right now.
He's shooting it.
Who's our center? Posty? He's playing.
Yeah, Post is in.
Yeah. And then who am I? Peyton probably not.
Well, you can't play Post and Pods together. They don't get along.
Apparently.
That was great.
True.
Yeah.
Who else is on this team?
I mean, if you play Pods, though, people out there, he'll be out there hunting a triple-double, which is why you can't really play Podsy because he's going to run it up and try to get a couple more assists. Let me nab another rebound.
Oh, you went Podsy.
Well, I mean, whatever.
Yeah, I went
Posty, so.
You said something yesterday that I disagreed with literally.
Oh.
That's it. Only literally.
Okay.
You're talking about Pods' rebounding. And you're like, yeah, he's allowed to get all the rebounds, and you said, there's nothing wrong with it.
Right.
Sometimes there can be.
Well, I actually heard you do this earlier in the show. So I got you. Well, and Dibbs had one. Didn't he catch an air ball and then sort of save it? But then he saved it.
Then he got stolen.
To the other team.
Underneath their rim.
That was the one they challenged, actually, and lost.
I went through all 15 rebounds. 4 of them were either air balls or didn't touch the rim. One of them he got, and he fell out of bounds, and he gave it to the other team. And then he had 3, I think, that were off free throws.
But 15 is 15, Dibbs.
15 is 15, but 15 is also not 15. When there's a free throw miss, and you come in from outside the arc, and you come flying in, and you jump up and you get one. In one of the rebounds, he actually sniped Draymond with an elbow. He hit his own guy in the face and grabbed it.
No, I'm going to grab a really, really old, I bet everyone in this room will remember the name of the TV show, because last night he didn't get 15, but 8 is enough.
Oh, come on, Nicholas Bradford.
Oh, Thank you. Yeah, so
Dick Van Patten.
Can you name all 8 kids?
No.
Eddie Buckley.
Hang on, before we...
Christy McNichol.
I don't think I can name any of them, to be honest with
Elizabeth, Mary was one of the first
Meredith
ones.
Baxter Burney?
No, Mary.
Family
Ties,
from 8 is Enough. She was one of the first gender fluid sort of TV characters.
All I remember is the dude with the bowl cut, and they're always on drugs by age 20.
That's David, the oldest.
Yeah, look at
it. They're always
David,
on.
Mary, Elizabeth.
Was David the one with the blonde, curly kind of hair?
No, that was Tommy.
Okay.
He was the heartthrob.
Abby
last, I think his real last name was Ames.
Yeah, Julie Ames.
Yeah, okay.
All I can remember was the name of the show. You all remember every single thing about it.
We were pretty yucked in my household. Yes. Yeah.
That was my show.
Raise your hand if you liked Christy McNichol.
Dude,
come on, she was a cutie.
In that family. I mean, she was one of one in that family.
Speaking of which, I just saw a movie with Betty Buckley in it. And now I can't remember.
Who the hell's Betty Buckley?
She was in 8 is Enough. She was the wife, I think.
Okay, if you guys, real quick, Willard, where were they supposed to be from?
California.
Sacramento.
Yeah.
Who you talking to over here?
Like the beam.
That's why they don't want me on that.
That's impressive.
They don't want me on the little
Alice
trivia thing.
I said he don't know the fact.
I'll crush people.
I'm sorry, guys. I buried the lead.
No, I did. Go ahead. Okay, we're giving away, come to the Sharks game with us next Tuesday. Okay. Just stay tuned, because within the next 10 to 15 minutes, Goo's little hockey thing is going to play. And then as soon as you hear then be caller 8 on the contest line. Don't do it right now. When you hear the thing, be caller 8, and you can come with a guest to a suite, watch the Sharks and Canadiens next Tuesday with the 4 of us. Don't win unless you can go. Don't win just because you want to be quick caller person. So anyway, that's coming up. 415-523-4800. 46-52, but not yet. Okay, go ahead.
I have begun to watch something.
Wait, what?
Yes.
And he's looking my way.
A show?
Yes.
The Wire.
Is it appropriate?
An episodic show?
That's incorrect.
Oh.
But I will say you're on the right track.
Will help me.
Breaking Bad.
Correct.
You started watching Breaking Bad.
Yes, I did.
How
5
far?
episodes in.
I mean,
wow.
If you want to do a Mount Rushmore of dramatic series, it might be in the Washington. It's no further down than the Lincoln.
It's incredible early.
Incredible.
A guy that sits out of his garage and doesn't get caught.
He doesn't smell smack, and it's not out of his garage. He actually makes it out of an RV early, and then it evolves.
He's excited. I'm happy for you.
How long is each episode? Because I'm with
About
you.
45, I think.
I've never watched.
So you invested quick math
5 shows.
Look at
3.5 hours or so. on this.
3. Well, I'll tell you exactly when. Monday, because the Warriors didn't play.
Oh, so it wasn't just last night.
No, Monday
many
we watched
seasons,
3.
Dave?
Yesterday we watched 2.
It's got probably 6 seasons.
So if you love it, you got a bunch of...
Yeah, I'm excited.
The penultimate episode, which is the second to last, and the whole thing is the most highest rated episode in the history of TV.
And did it deliver? Unlike Marty Fortune for Willard. And I'm going to bring that 20 Monday. It's bothering me. You and your lovely wife didn't like it.
It's bothering me too. It's bothering me too.
It was phenomenal.
Here's the problem. I know that the world thinks that we're wrong, not you.
So it's not just...
Does it get nominated for Best Picture?
It's going to. But
Jesus.
No, what movie?
Yeah.
Marty Supreme.
Marty Supreme.
Marty Supreme is awful. It's absolutely diabolically
This is
awful.
the one Evan and I love.
This is, okay. So, my guys, everyone's like, Marty Supreme. So Christy she's having a night on Saturday where we're kind of like, like sometimes you're like, we'll go out. And you're like, not really up for it. I'm like, we could do Marty Supreme.
Let's go.
Everyone's telling me Marty, she's
It's
like,
gonna get nominated.
Let's go. That's what I keep hearing. So let's check out Marty Supreme. And it was probably 45 minutes into it, she started flashing me those looks. Like, what is this? And I'm like, I don't know.
Will, it was fast-paced. Everything he touched turned to crap.
Well, that's my, I don't mind.
The anti-Midas.
I don't mind the pace, but I'm looking at this and I'm going, first of all, and maybe this is my fault.
Right.
Hey, movie, what are you telling me? What is this story? And who in this movie am I supposed to maybe kind of be drawn to either root for or be interested in?
How about the lead, my guy, Marty?
I hate it all.
Timothy Chalamet.
He committed 17 jailable crimes, and nobody ever says a word to him. The only time the police show up is when his uncle tries to pull a fast one on him. I'm like, I hate all. You're all awful. You're all awful.
You're right there.
I don't want to root for everybody, even the people you think are good. The poor pregnant girl, she's pulling fast ones.
The script was great, man, but so you couldn't resonate with anybody. And they were all bad.
And then you hated the ending.
Oh, my God.
And so, therefore, I kind of knew when it got to the end, I'm like, this is going to be the ending. And I had the same sort of like...
You kidding me?
Well, I'm just like...
What happened?
What's your message? What are you telling me with this story?
It's going to get nominated because people are eating it up.
It
already
Best Picture.
But that's because the nominations are all...
Stoddy, you got to check it out.
Like,
YouTube did.
I don't think I will now.
Yeah,
No, I can't wait to now.
Yeah, see that?
Yeah, well... Anyway, I probably lowered.
I can't wait to.
I lowered expectations for everybody, so now you'll love it.
Oh,
that might have been my problem.
I got a text.
I'm like, my guys love Marty Supreme. Let's check it out.
It's better when you go in like blind with no expectations. But I was going through a couple of weeks ago. I had a little bit of alone time, shall we say? And so I was going through the Academy Award Best Picture nominees, and one that I loved that maybe you haven't seen is Begonia. And watch Begonia.
I will, Dibs. Yeah. I'm in the flicks.
Emma Stone and
movies.
The dude from Breaking Bad who you'll meet down the road. He doesn't appear till like season 3 or season 4. It's a different movie, and I thought it was
based
great.
on what, real quick, Dibs, if you can? Get your
based on a paranoid guy who thinks that a woman is sent from outer space to change humanity.
I'm gonna watch this.
And is she? Is he paranoid or is he right?
All right.
I've heard good things about Hamnet.
I have not seen Hamnet.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what I do. You guys won't believe me when
Not
they have
Hamlet, right? No. Okay,
the
Hamlet.
Oscars. All the movies that I didn't hear about, I go watch them.
Well,
in addition to watching a full schedule of NBA basketball.
And now we circle back to yesterday. I don't know what the calendar is that you're living on, but your day's got 57 hours.
You. Oh, dude, that
I
is
always
great.
shout out my guy Brad, who I haven't heard from in a long time, who's clearly listening and just said, boy, do I agree with you. Marty Supreme was terrible. Wow. And I feel like there are two other people.
Right.
One of them's my
There's
wife.
Three of you.
There's three people in this world where the axis is on straight.
I did not horse bird. I didn't trick Willard. I thought it was really good.
No, it's fine. Like this is the beauty of
and he
art,
got
right?
nominated. So
Best Picture.
Yeah.
Which means artsy fartsy people.
It just depends. And like Sinners has the most nominations in the history of the Academy. And I'll just tell you this directly to you, Mark. You won't like it. Like, it's not for you because it's like.
Why would you say? I'm hearing you.
I saw it.
Yeah, no, but why would you say he wouldn't like it?
Because it's to be all bright and fluffy, but I need
it's vampires and it's like the story, like the stories behind the story. I mean, the symbolism.
Walking Dead and all this stuff.
It's Ryan Coogler's twist on a vampire movie.
Yeah. Okay.
We had him on the show. Ryan Coogler. About 3 years ago.
Oh.
Yeah. Friend of the
It's
show.
like when we had Draymond on. How long ago was that?
Subway Brigham. Thank you. No.
You were on with us. It was us three. Yeah.
I was, And I got one question. Draymond, I mean, how come what happened to the $5 footlong? Any idea?
You're listening. The 95.7 The Game, KGM, ZFM, HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station.
I don't want to beat this guy up, but did anybody think about Dre last night watching the game? Like, he didn't play.
Of course. By the way, I thought of your guy, DeAnthony Melton, too. Okay,
gotcha. I was like, I got you.
Did you notice that all 9 players hit at least one three-pointer? 7 of them hit more than one. What I think is going on, the NBA, it's not, we're probably overplaying Draymond's skills are eroding. That's obviously true.
Okay.
But I think the league has changed, and if you are kind of absent a star player who, you can run an offense through this person, I don't know how much room there is anymore for people who can't shoot threes.
I don't disagree.
At least make the defense run at you.
Oh, man.
They run away from him.
Man.
But that will never change now.
Right.
Because if you don't guard him, he may make 6 one night. And you just got to live with that because he ain't making 6 the next, and he ain't making 6 the next, and he ain't making 6 the next. So, I think he's past the point of ever being guarded out there now. I mean, I guess unless it was like a must-win game and he starts out, making 3 or 4, and you got to shut it down. But in a regular season game, no, I don't think anybody's guarding him out there.
And you know
anymore.
who also wasn't missed last night? A guy who doesn't shoot threes? Ja Morant. And just looking at it, 31% for his career from 3. So you think about a guy like Ja Morant, and you go back 30 years. He was Iverson, basically, a guy who smaller volume, get to the line. I'll give you 28. We'll win maybe one time ever. But now that player, he's no longer usable.
I'll say this, and I know you're not comparing him to Dre and what Willard and Sonny were saying, but if there was no gunplay involved, Ja can do other things to offset not making the 3 or trying to shoot in the catch. Like his athletic. This was once about to be his league. Here, take the keys.
Right.
He said, nope, I want the other stuff.
But the league has changed. And to me now, he's JPP, not Jason Pierre-Paul. He's Jordan Poole plus. He's a guy who's
we're all out right now on just the basketball part of Ja Morant. You wouldn't be interested
all out, but I'm not going to trade for him. I'm not going to pay him $50 million.
We're not the only one. So the whole league is. You can't. I refuse to believe that he's not getting.
I'm down on him. Yeah,
he's not getting. There's zero trade interest.
Okay, I get.
That's not just because of his Instagram account.
You think it's about the ball?
Yes. 100% I do.
I think he's going to be on the Heat. I think that's what Pat Riley to save.
I don't think it'll work unless he's in your lab shooting threes right now and getting himself up above 35%.
And that's why you guys always come down my road about what Steiny does. Life, tomorrow's not promised. Remember a couple years, Memphis was the thing. They were the next.
A little more than the couple.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, and it didn't happen.
Exactly.
They just broke it all up. They just finished breaking it all up.
And I feel like Dylan Brooks he was a joke, but you've done well for yourself.
Look at him now.
That's right.
I mean, I know he broke his hand, but my God, he was flirting with the idea of being an NBA one the way he's playing this year.
And the owner loves him. I heard him on Pat McAfee yesterday, Ishbia, talking about how he's exactly the guy that we wanted, somebody who was just like the owner, like somebody who's cut from the same cloth. So, yeah, I mean, Dylan can shoot the three, Ja can't, and Dylan he's grimy. He's probably dirty, but
I hate this because he's like my least favorite athlete on the planet.
Say it.
Each team that he's played for gets better, and then when he leaves, they get worse.
That's respect, Will.
Man.
I appreciate that, man.
You talking about Dylan Brooks?
Yeah.
I'm looking at Ja Morant. Been in the league 7 years.
Yeah.
He's played 327 games. That's under 50 a year.
Just keep hitting it.
So he's he can't stay healthy. Oh,
thank you.
I don't care.
I know you don't
stop
care.
me.
I thought he was.
Somebody may want to come meet you.
67 games. So most he's ever played.
Anyway,
it's built around him.
Yeah, okay. Sharks Canadians, all four of us and all of you and a guest next Tuesday in a suite. Call now, 415-523-4652. Caller 8 wins. And good luck. And if you don't win today, we'll do it again tomorrow.
Can't wait. That's Tuesday, fellas.
Tuesday.
And if you call in and they answer, you will score tickets for you and a +1.
You and a guest.
Yeah.
We'll see you there.
How many games was that,
I thought you
Stoney?
see you in the aisles.
There, too.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
How many games was that you said he's played?
327 over 7, and that's basically about
less than 50 a
about
year.
45 a year.
Yeah.
And part of that is the COVID year and
he's messed himself up. But now we're talking about just the
played
balling
72
part
games.
of it. Yeah.
Like it's not like a sexy thing, but look at it. If I've got the Warriors stats for the year up, I'm going to give Will Richard a tiny bump because he's 34.9.
Okay,
can we call that 35?
Yeah. All day.
All right. So these are the players who are below 35% for the Warriors this year. 3-point shooting.
Okay.
Two of them have been traded. Okay. Buddy Hield and Jonathan Kuminga. Quentin Post. Leones, that barely counts. He's barely played. Draymond Green, 32. GP2, 31.9. DeAnthony Melton, 29.3. And by the way, in February, Melton's down at 27.
We're him. We got to work on that.
So,
what's Horford shooting from 3 right now?
For the year, 35.4. But doesn't it feel like it's been getting a lot better?
And he feels like he's making more.
No doubt.
Pods feels like he's not shooting it as well.
What's Peyton? Because it seems like let me spin the ball in my corner and let it go.
Yep.
It's going in. What's he shooting?
31.9. It's not very good. But they give you GP2 in doses because he's a plus defender.
Let me see his last.
And because he'll play the dunker spot.
Yeah.
Like
he plays it well.
So maybe that's what I think a lot of people are calling for with Draymond. Doses.
Right. Doses and, doses where you have other people who can shoot the 3 out there with you. And I've just looked, Steiny, 42% of all shots this year are 3s. 42%.
The most in the league, yeah.
I mean, not just the Warriors, that's the whole league. I'm sorry.
Wow.
Association.
I mean,
there's no variety there. That's too much.
I remember saying this a couple of years ago. Like, if you're a player, you can't not shoot the 3 anymore.
Wow, man.
Like, you can't come into the league and he doesn't shoot 3s. Well, then you're leaving game on the table.
And that's Ja Morant to me, as we go all the way back to the Ja point. I mean, he's shooting 31% for his career, and it's one thing if you're KD, and I mean, he's okay in shooting the 3, but he's unstoppable from the 2, but you're Ja, you're 6'2", and you're trying to make your hay like in the key and whatnot. It doesn't work.
Well, look at who the Warriors, and I know Buddy Hield is he's an all-timer 3-point shooter, but wasn't shooting well this year, but look at what the Warriors have just done basically at their center position over the last 3 years. they're looking to acquire only people who can shoot the three.
And Al's doing it perfect right now, man.
They sign Al. Yeah. They acquire Kristaps. They get rid of TJD.
Yeah. Speaking of which, I know Stoney, he didn't like this game today, but it's all that's on my mind. And I should go to you too, Dibs. Just give me what you think the report will be on Steph when he'll return, when we do find out this weekend.
It'll be a reevaluation sensation is what it is.
And how long?
They'll probably add another week. I mean, after that 10 days goes up, they'll look at it and go, you know what? He probably needs maybe another week. We're going to go ahead and slow play it. If you look at the standings, to me, they're celebrating over here, and they're the standings over here. He's already out on all the awards because he missed enough games to where he can't get all that. So why play him until, I don't know, mid-March, late March? They're in the play no matter what.
The reevaluation is Monday. Is that the 10 days? Is that right?
That sounds about right.
I think
sure.
March 1st.
I know that on the front end, he will not have played in February. It just so happens that the Detroit game was the last game in January. Damn. And then when they said 5 games or 4 games, it was the game after the Lakers.
Yeah.
Wow.
So yeah. Hey, we gotta cut some specs, as they say here at
Well, maybe his return will be a week from tonight against Houston, which I would propose to be Sam's night. How we doing on that?
That's all you got to get to right there.
We might have another thing next Thursday,
Goo.
That's
okay.
Oh, yeah.
Remember?
That's all right.
Yeah. We were not sure yet.
Okay.
Show related.
Yeah,
we'll put it in the hopper.
We're flexible.
Yeah. Yep. We appreciate that.
Yeah.
On 95.7 The Game.
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny, dude.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. Ain't cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting a chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan, you know?
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks.
It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
All right, let's go. Let's do the best day of the week. Congrats to... who just called in and won? Who do we get to meet next Tuesday night? You got a name? You got a name for us? What's up, Barry?
Barry.
What's up, Barry? We'll see you Tuesday.
Yeah, Barry.
And then one more of you gets to win on the crossover tomorrow. We got another knockout tournament spot to give away. We'll do that next hour. So be locked in at 3:30. Mark Spears is going to join us in exactly an hour, 3:15.
Okay.
That's my gravity guy, Mark Spears. That's my nickname for him.
Gravity guy?
Yeah, he's got gravity.
Because I thought maybe because he brings us all back down to earth.
No,
after such a great win.
No, you know some people when they talk to you and they just like he's got a little bit of a slower pace, and if you're lucky enough to be standing there because he's come to Splash a couple times with us this year, so if you're face to face with him, he kind of does that like he'll make a point and then he'll look at you and nod and smile a little bit. Like, you get what I'm saying?
Yep.
And he's got some gravity to him. So I love talking to Mark Spears.
Me too.
We'll do that in an hour.
Yeah, I wish he would be here because he gives up some of the best bro hugs around.
He does.
Maybe because he's 6'7", and you bring it in. It's like, yeah, bring it in, Mark. It's awesome.
We're gonna do the same thing with all of you right now. Bring it in. Let's talk this out on a number of fronts. 888-957-9570. There's been so much focus on Draymond Green, and I totally get it. But maybe an oversimplification to just do what so many of us are doing. They're good when he doesn't play, and they suck when he does. I can't believe that it's that simple. But the Warriors, there's no two ways about it, have arrived in a pickle. They have absolutely arrived in a pickle. Because there is something to that point. And I do believe, at least my eyes, based on what we're seeing right now, what I watched last night, and it gets tough because you're like, well, they're playing Memphis. And Memphis is just, they're tanking and they don't have any good players. But the funny thing is, and I think this is fair, when you go, hey, Memphis is tanking and they don't have any of their players, can't I go, right, neither do the Warriors. Neither do the Warriors. So why do the Warriors automatically on their floor win by 20? How do they do that? Well, I would argue that when you put that particular group on the floor, all of them, obviously, they're young, so they play hard. They all want more minutes, and all of them can play 2026 NBA basketball. I'm probably with a lot of you. I wish that this wasn't NBA basketball. I wish that 42% of all shots weren't threes. Last night, 50% of the Warriors' shots were threes.
Yeah.
50%.
And almost 50% of their shots were threes.
Exactly. So, but they made 19 of them, and they won going away. So the problem is, it's sort of like the shift in baseball. It works. So what are you going to do about it? And what's Draymond Green going to do about it? And what are the Warriors going to be doing about it? I don't think it's just that his skills have eroded. I think it's that his skills aren't as welcomed in the NBA anymore.
Exactly, and that's a great way to put it. And what are they going to do about it? Well, they're going to play him as much as they can because on the other end, he still is very good. He's not as good as he once was, but he's still good enough to where, yeah, you got Jokic coming to town. You want Draymond. You got Wemby. You've got whoever else you want to put him up against because right now, defensively, you don't have a lot. And you put up a $133 last night and you won by 21, but defensively, you're not a very good team when you don't have Draymond Green. So it's not as easy as, football where Fred Warner, he doesn't play offense and Diamondre Lenore doesn't. And, Nick Bosa, they're one-way guys. In basketball, you have to be two-way. And so, yeah, has the game passed him by? Yeah, the game's passed a lot of people by, but he's under contract and he's still a very good defender. So you have to kind of find that way to thread the needle and play him in spots. And I do think that the Steph Curry part of it, and Steve Kerr said that to us last time he came on, like Draymond and Steph together, that's going to be the thing. So if Steph plays 32 minutes and Draymond plays 25, his 25 will be part of his 32.
Right. So, but
in the meantime, just chill. Just chill. You're in the play-in, right?
Right.
You're not going to be 11. You might be 7. I doubt you'll be the 6th seed.
Right. No,
just chill.
I'm with you, but here's the problem that I hear from all of us. That I don't know exactly. I'm not suggesting anybody do it differently, but we all have these takes right now, and none of them allow for the sensitivity of this subject. And I don't think you can just ignore that. We can, because we're just sitting out here with like a beer and nachos and remote controls. So it doesn't matter. But again, put yourself in the role of the Golden State Warriors front office. You're not just going to be like, yeah, thanks, Draymond. Go sit down. We don't need you anymore. That's hard. That's hard. And let's not act like it's not a thing. And don't do the big boy pants stuff and all of this. This led to the departure of Klay Thompson. This exact same thing.
Well, that was money.
It wasn't just money.
But he wanted his money. If you would have given him $40 million, he would have stayed.
They offered him more than what Klay ended up taking.
Because he thought he was going to get more.
And some people think, that, at least report that the Lakers offered him more. I like Klay, like every player, like every person, we say what it's about. Oh, I'm working my way back from injury, and it's tough, and sure, there's the money thing. It's about respect. It just is, and it triggers the hell out of people when they believe that they've earned it and they don't get it. And this is going to be really hard. So I'd love to have that conversation if we can. Like, what do you actually do about this? But don't... My suggestion, don't just call in and be, you tell him this is what he can do with his ego. It's not real life. I mean, if we're going to sit here on one hand and be like, there'll be a statue of him one day, and in the next hand be like, you pointed him in the face and you tell him he can go sit in the locker room and stay there. Like, that's not how it's going to go. So what do you do? This is very, very sensitive. But I don't think it's just about his skills or his back. I don't know if his style works at all when Steph Curry's not on the floor, and it only works sometimes when Steph is on the floor. They run away from him when he's got the ball at the three-point line.
Right.
They run to the bathroom. You can't, that clogs everything. It screws everything up for everybody.
And I think they've already told him, maybe without telling us that they've told him, but they've showed him that, look, I mean, you're not going to play as much as you used to. You're not going to finish as often as you used to, which was every game. Now it's going to be kind of a game-to-game basis. And you've seen from his game that he understands. He's maybe the smartest player I've ever seen as far as like understanding basketball. And what has he done more this year than ever before? Shoot the three.
Yep.
He's trying to become one of the people that thrives in this game because that's all we do now. We drive, we kick, either we dunk or we kick. And if we kick, it's for a three. So he shoots more threes now than ever before. And he's actually not having a bad year from three based on his own career.
It's not hellacious, but again,
this year he's 32% for his career, 32%.
Right.
So,
and that is a number in the NBA that makes teams look at you and go ahead.
Sure.
Shoot it.
Fire away.
And if you make it, good for you.
Right. I mean, like based on the math, if he shoots three and he makes one of three, that's 3 points. And the other two possessions you're going to miss. We're going to go ahead and guess that we get one of those rebounds. Maybe you get one of them and you get whatever you get. But if you go 1 for 3, that means 3 possessions. You got 3 points.
Well, and don't forget, he's not taking the same three-pointer that other players are taking. Because what you're watching last night is that ball swing, boom, 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 until you get to somebody that's at least open-ish, but you've also got someone running at you. And if you're Steph or someone who's an elite player, you might even be doing it in a contested way. Draymond is doing these while he could be meditating for all the defense cares. He is on a park bench by himself. So those are warm-up threes, and he makes 32%. That's a number that the defense is willing to play with.
Yeah.
And so, and by the way, I don't think any amount of him practicing and getting better, he could bump that thing up to 33 or 34. They're still just going to be looking at him. And so that's the bottom line. If you're going to take warm-up threes in this league, you've got to be damn near 40%, or else they're not going to care. And it just clogs the whole thing up for everyone. It takes 2-pointers completely out of play. You can't drive and kick because you're not driving on anyone. They're already sitting in the paint. So I just started thinking about this last night. I'm like, this isn't really on Draymond getting older. This is just on his style aging out much more than his body.
Yeah. And that's a fair way to put it. I mean, he's shooting more threes than ever. Assists are down, turnovers are up. So even if he's not just shooting threes, like the things that he always has done so well, which is, facilitate and, protect the ball, those things are also not going very well. He's shooting more threes. He's not making more. So when he's out there on offense, he's more of a net negative. And defensively, he's taken a step back, maybe 2 steps back as anybody, normally would in that spot. So the real conundrum, though, is, all right, it's real what you're talking about, and you've got the rest of this year and one more year. How do you navigate not only like Draymond and his quote-unquote feelings, but the contract and the future and all the rest of it?
All of it. Let's take one. We'd love to hear from you. 888-957-9570. Mike in Fremont. Hi, Mike. You're on with Willard and Dibs. What's up?
Gentlemen, happy Thursday. I just wanted to weigh in. I think Draymond's looking around and looking at the way he came into the league, and the way he got his time was because David Lee got hurt, and then he took over a starting spot, and he never let go. And so until somebody comes in and takes his spot, he's not going to let go. And it doesn't matter how bad he shoots. It doesn't matter if he lost a step. If nobody on this team, and there's not really anybody else on this team who's stepping up to take his place, then what's he going to do? He's going to say, I'm going to keep doing what I've done for the last 12, 14 years, and until somebody takes it from me, it's mine. So, and I think he's also the type who would respect that. He's the type of player that you're better than me, I'm going to give you your props, but until you come and take it from me, it's mine.
Well, that's it, Mike. I think you're spot on. But it also comes down, well, who are we talking about? And here's what I mean by that. Are we talking about Draymond the 5 or Draymond the 4? And Al Horford doesn't play on back-to-backs, but if you make the playoffs, you don't need to worry about that anymore. Al is now playing at a really high level. Like, Al should take this 5.
Right,
and then
Porzingis is not healthy enough to actually play.
There's the thing that's holding, like, that's sitting on everyone's shoulder.
Yeah.
What about Kristaps Porzingis? And then when you get to the 4 doesn't mean what it used to mean. Like, a lot of people can sort of moonlight at the 4. I don't know, is what Guy Santos is doing, is that interesting enough to sort of like make you start thinking about the 4, Draymond the 4? I know he's still a little loose with his game, but he's certainly, and he's not on defense what Draymond is on defense, but he's interesting on offense.
No doubt. And Draymond's always interesting because on offense, he's kind of more of your 1, and on defense, he's either your 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5.
Exactly.
So, I mean, Draymond is a little bit of a Swiss Army knife at his best. And so right now, if you can't be the 1 because, you know, your turnovers are up and your assists are down and Steph's not playing, then that's why you get to a spot where you don't really finish with him.
I think there's going to be a lot of the conversation also today about Steve Kerr.
Steve Kerr. Okay.
Yeah. So we'll get to that both next and coming up. But right now, like, again, how do you want the Warriors to do this without being disrespectful to a future Hall of Famer? We'll set up the knockout tournament situation for you coming up next. Mark Spears in 45 minutes. We're sponsored by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. We'll take your calls right now. 888-957-9570. It's Willard and Dibs.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibs for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. Signature Select chicken, boneless, skinless breasts, thighs, or wings, just $2.99 per pound. And speaking of wings, it's time for Dan Dibley to spread his.
Yeah, I'm your wingman. 1 pound of Driscoll's Juicy Strawberries, 2 for $4. And for value shoppers this week, you can get 10 items for $10. Mix and match. Member price just $1 each. Selected varieties. See store for full list of participating items.
That's kind of like a participation sensation. These and other great deals are available in the weekly mailer and the For You section on the Safeway app. Safeway makes it very easy for you to save money on the items you already buy. So go to Safeway.com for more details, and Dibs and I, we will see you in the aisles.
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
Your home's equity. It's value you've already earned. That's already yours. But for too many homeowners, it's locked away. I'm talking about thousands of dollars just sitting there, not helping with today's needs, not helping with tomorrow's plans. That's where Unlock comes in. Unlock helps you access your equity through a home equity agreement so you can use your money for the things that matter most to you. So ask yourself this: how much can you unlock? Find out at unlock.com/home. Let's unlock yours.
Terms and conditions apply. Not all homeowners will qualify. Use home equity responsibly.
Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill to see the full selection of Thermador appliances. Thermador provides a range of possibilities, from refrigeration to dishwashers or cooking with steam or convection. Come into Friedman's Appliance, and right now, you can receive up to 3 complimentary gifts with qualifying purchase. See all Thermador appliances displayed beautifully in live working vignettes at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and at friedmansappliance.com.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work.
And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-700-6898. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-700-6898. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-700-6898. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-700-6898 or biglou.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Podziemski coming the other way. Looking ahead, now throws to the right wing. Horford with a 25-footer. That's good. Warriors up by 12 now as they continue slowly but surely expanding their lead.
What's up, Bay Area? It's Al Horford from the Golden State Warriors. You're listening to Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
What a gentleman.
Veteran.
Is there any, in all of those that we've done, is there anybody else who announced that he's from the Golden State Warriors? I felt like that was sort of implied. Like, we're at Warrior Media Day.
Yeah.
We're the home of the Warriors. We're getting all the guys to do what we call in the business the rejoins. And Al Horford felt it necessary to let us all know that he plays for the Golden State Warriors.
I think that he was probably reminding himself.
That's right.
Bay Area, this is Al Horford. I've been on 4 of the teams, and I'm 40-something years old. And checks knows. I'm on the Warriors.
I found another one you want to hear?
Yeah,
Do you want to guess who?
Kyle Anderson.
Oh, I was going from this year's.
Oh, okay.
Here's one.
What's up, Bay Area? It's Will Richard from the Golden State Warriors.
Okay.
You're listening to Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
See, it's different. Don't you think when Will does it, he's like, I'm so proud right now. Like, I'm in the NB freaking A.
Hi, this is Will Richard from the Santa Cruz. Wait, the Golden State Warriors.
Right.
I'm not going there.
I like what you're saying, though. Al, at age 40, is reminding himself where he woke up this morning.
And as you know, getting older, it's like, oh, my God, where did I put my wallet?
Well,
where are my keys?
And that life where there's plane flights and hotels every other day, honestly, it would be a fun test to follow an NBA player and just be like, within the first 5 seconds of waking up, tell me where you are right now and see how often they could get it right.
Yeah. Yeah. And the thing always with these like 6 city road trips, 6 cities in 9 nights, like, what's your room number? That's always the thing where you go from, Atlanta to Charlotte to Miami to Orlando to Boston to New Jersey, whatever. It's like I was in room 204. Now I'm in 318. Like, that's the hardest part, I would imagine.
Who was the one that was telling us that, like, professional athletes are sort of tapped in on the schedule a lot less than the fans, to where they're on the plane and they may go, where are we going?
Sure.
Was it GP2? Was it Gary? Maybe it was Brandon?
Might have been.
But they literally were like, yeah, we're on the plane.
Well, Brandon knew when they were going to Milwaukee, so he's the kind of guy who's like totally locked in on like the whole thing. Where am I getting my next 10 rebounds? Am I going to Orlando to get 10? Where am I going to get these rebounds?
That would be such a weird thought to ever be on a plane. Like, I've never had that experience. Have you ever had that experience? You're on a plane and you might look to the person next to you and be like, so, where are we going?
Yeah, never.
That's not something that normal people experience.
That's right. I mean,
That's
even
a great
like,
question.
Even in your like day-to-day life, it's like, what am I doing today? Okay, sometimes I'll get caught off guard. My wife's like, remember, we talked about going to whatever today.
Oh, yes.
And it's like, oh, yeah, that's right.
No,
I forgot.
I'm terrible with that. I'm not someone who does a good job on the calendar. I'll put stuff in the calendar, but I don't look at the calendar. So I got to do it by memory, and I am prone to forget stuff. I didn't even tell the lovely Christy. I didn't tell my wife this, but yesterday she texted me at one point during the day, and she said, "What are you making for dinner tonight before you go to your Little League meeting at 8:30?"
You coaching?
Assistant. And I went, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna make tacos or whatever." And then I was like, "Wow, it's a good thing she texted me." I completely had no idea that I had a Little League meeting.
Yeah?
None. I'm like, oh, that's right. I would have gotten so flat-footed on that one. We're terrible with that stuff.
And tomorrow, apparently at 8:30 in the morning, my daughter has a performance before school in front of the whole school.
How fun.
Well, and today my wife said, you're going to make sure you record that tomorrow, right? And I said, record what?
Yes.
Like record Willard and I in the crossover? She's like, no, dummy, it's the thing before school. I was like, is that Friday? Is that tomorrow? I thought it was next week. Wrong again.
Terrible. Yep. So yeah, I'll wake up and sometimes you're like, ooh, is it Wednesday? Is it Tuesday? But I know what city I'm in.
Right.
And when I start going somewhere, I usually know where I'm going.
You should.
Yeah, I'm going to work.
This whole week, though, I thought that yesterday was Thursday, and so...
that sucks when it's a day ahead.
A little bit,
yeah.
But today you're like, oh, best day of the week. I'm like, that's right, today's Thursday.
Today's Thursday.
And, tomorrow Friday, and, what's bugging me and all the rest of it, and, tomorrow will be higher or lower. So, yeah, it's Thursday.
Yeah.
I'm loving it.
By the way, we are expecting Steve Kerr to join us tomorrow. Mark Spears will join us in a little bit over a half hour. And I'm also going to say I'll phrase it this way, highly hopeful that a very exciting guest joins us tomorrow from Arizona.
Okay. Do you want to elaborate?
No. No, because I don't want to get people's. Okay. I don't want to put a name on it.
All right, fair enough. I mean, he's an athlete, I would imagine, and I won't play the.
And he's a horse. Cute. That's a good clue. We'll leave it right there.
Okay.
Yeah. Whack.
Yeah. I mean, it's clearly not Luis Arise.
Yeah, that was not a signal.
Otherwise, you would have played the...
That was not a signal. This guy, by the way, over here, 30 seconds on the Giants. This jerk Grandy over here. So the Giants...
Whoa, hey.
No, seriously. That was... Dude, you're not playing fair in the sandbox. You're not. He hates Luis Arise. You're an Arise.
No, I just want to be right.
Yes. Well, that's what happens. That's how people ended up where they did on Purdy and Lance and Kuminga and all of this.
And the Warriors season win total?
All of it. But you're an Arise.
Still possible.
The Giants right now are getting their doors blown off by the Rockies. It's 11-3.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah.
They're getting their doors blown off, which who cares? It's not a game that counts. There's one thing that matters in this game. I'll get to it.
Okay.
But at one point, it's already like 6-1. And then the Rockies got the all-important 7th run. And Grandy's like, Arise error. That's what let that one in.
Wow.
And I'm like, okay. That's one way to look at it. Let's also look at that inning in another way. Hayden Birdsong gave up 1,000 base runners in an inning. He is not going to make it, or he's not ready. Whatever the hell was going on last year, and they were like, we think we fixed it. You didn't fix it. You didn't fix it. He gave up 100 runs last time he pitched, and Vitello was like, but he did some good things. Well, now here we are again. 1 inning, 4 hits, a walk, 3 runs, a bomb. Like, whatever's going on with Birdsong, it would have been nice if he started looking like he used to. He's not there.
Right. I mean, AAA, and he's got options.
And this guy's pissed at Arise for that inning.
Gotcha.
Not Birdsong, Luis Arise. You're an Arisist.
You're putting words in my mouth. All I said was he committed an error that allowed a run, made no comment on anything else.
That's my point.
Doesn't mean that I didn't think anything else about the game.
What did you think? Where's your Birdsong comment? Where's your text about, boy, your Birdsong getting shelled again?
Birdsong's so far in the back of my mind that he doesn't even register for me anymore.
All right. Wow, you gave up on him forever?
Oh, yeah, he's done.
Man.
Arise is going to be the leadoff opening day hitter, so that's a bigger issue.
Unconfirmed.
That's my guess.
Okay. You might be right.
I mean, it's only an issue if he doesn't hit 315. I mean, he'll have 190 hits with 12 extra base hits, but he'll get on.
He's hitting 333 so far this spring.
Good old Cactus League stats.
Yep.
Gotta love him.
And he's got an OPS just a touch below 800. I'll take it.
Yep.
And 1 error a week. That's fine. That's fine. Make 1 error a week.
Get back to Draymond.
That's a lot of errors.
All right. Now back to all you Draymond-ists. 888-957-9570 is the number. Mark Spears in a half hour. We'll open the knockout window here at 3:30, so in a little bit over 45 minutes. This is what, like, I don't know what the exact calculus of all of this is, but the phrase that keeps popping into my mind is Draymond in spurts. I don't know exactly how that looks, but I would like for the Warriors to lean into that. And if there is a way to sort of work with him on the idea that it's not about the career arc coming to an end. It's simply about this moment in time, the way the NBA plays, and by the way, your roster. Like, this is if you quietly look at what the Warriors have done through a totally different lens. I know all of us want to do Kuminga emotion, Porzingis injuries. These are the only things that we talked about at the trade deadline. They got rid of 2 of their guys who are unreliable from 3. And then they got rid of someone who's supposed to be reliable from 3 but wasn't. That's who they got rid of, those 3 guys. And they brought in Kristaps Porzingis, who is a very high-level three-point shooter and 7'3" and often unavailable. So that's his bugaboo, his Achilles heel. But I think they are trying to remove from their roster people who can't shoot threes, because I literally don't know if there's room for them anymore in the NBA.
Well, and they shoot more threes, the Warriors do, than any other team in the association. So, yeah, it makes sense if you're going to be that team, 45 threes a game, you want to have the people who are out there in your uniform able to shoot the 3. And Draymond's not great at shooting the 3, but unfortunately, you've got him under contract for another year plus. And if you want to be this good defensive team, you need him to be out there playing defense. So it's a little bit of a catch-22 for them, because you need him out there on one end, and on the other end, you'd rather have him not shoot the 3. And when Jimmy comes back, he's not good at shooting the 3 either.
Although his percentage was good this year.
It was pretty good.
Yeah.
But he doesn't shoot more than like a 3 or 2 a game.
Right.
So, I mean, it becomes a little thing with the percentage. The thing about Draymond is he's shooting more threes this year than ever before, and his percentage is flat. It's flat what it's been his whole career. Right. So that actually has more of a negative effect because he's doing it more often. And that's where Porzingis, it'd be great in theory. Yeah, you can play your 7-3 and you can shoot the 3. He's played 1 game. And Seth Curry, like, boy, we were excited to have him be the 11th or 12th man. And he played, once or twice? And
I think twice.
He doesn't play, and Steph doesn't play. And so what you're left with is a bunch of guys, and thank God for Moses Moody, who's actually having a great year, especially shooting the ball, but you're still playing the same way that you want to play, and consistently you don't have the same guys.
Moses Moody is playing well?
Yeah.
It's almost, so wait a minute. Well, no, that's not allowed.
It's not?
Nope, not with the Warriors.
What do you mean?
Well, if Moses Moody is playing well as a starter, well, then that would mean that the Warriors developed a young player?
No, he developed on his own.
Oh.
I mean, Kerr tried to keep him down as long as he could, but now he's got no bodies. So this one's a Moody, it's a Moody development, not a Kerr. Not a Kerr. And don't even come at me with Guy Santos, because you know who developed Guy? You know who, right? Leandro Barbosa.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, we going to be championship.
Kerr tried to keep him down, too. Don't give him credit for that. And don't even start with Will Richard, the pride of Florida.
Well, he hasn't even had time to develop yet.
No, but once he does.
He was already ready-made when he got here.
That's right. You saw the tourney last year. He was amazing. That's not on Kerr either.
Well, can I introduce this? Let's have this conversation. This one's a little tougher because I don't want to, like, they beat Memphis. Okay. But again, I do want to at some point, like, almost like Marty Supreme. Let me hit this one back to you. If Memphis sucks and they didn't have any of their good players, but hold on, that's what everyone tells me about the Warriors too. The Warriors suck and they don't have any of their good players. Why did the Warriors just bebop along, skip through the park to an easy win last night? Why, like, what is that? Or are we watching some young players who are getting a chance and playing within a system have a little bit of success? And don't be scared. Go ahead and put Pods' name in there too. He played well last night. He did. 19 points, 8 rebounds, 6 assists, plus 22. He played well last night.
He almost always plays well.
Not almost always.
He plays well more than he plays poorly, but people don't want to give him that respect. That's me. I mean, that's my opinion.
Yeah.
And that's for whatever reason.
I think it's a fair opinion.
Yeah, and I look at last night and I think, yeah, you played well. And a lot of your guys did play well, but Memphis is terrible, and they're trying not to win. And so it definitely comes with more than just a grain of salt. And now you've got back-to-back games against L.A., the Lakers, and the Clippers. Now I'll be impressed if you go out there, Pods, and you have 19, 8, and whatever. And if you go out there and, Melton plays well and Guy plays well, because now the bar gets raised.
Well, they've set up a scenario where it's just like, and maybe this is boring, but if their three-pointers are falling, they're actually a pretty good team. If they're turning the ball over and their threes aren't going in, they're god-awful. Like, they could do something crazy like lose to the Pelicans if they turn the ball over and don't hit their threes. But if they don't turn the ball over and hit their threes, dare I say, it's actually a pretty solid group, because they don't have anybody out there. That group last night, nobody like has to not shoot the ball. It's just whoever the open man is, you shoot the ball. It's honestly like a complete carcass version of what the Warriors were at their height. They have tons of assists, this group. They had 37 assists last night. I think they had 42 against the Nuggets. Those are gargantuan numbers.
Yeah.
And that's what happens when you've got players who have no pecking order. They've got no cachet. They're just like, keep moving the ball until someone's open, and all of us can shoot. And so how does it sort of like recalibrate when Steph comes back, Porzingis, whatever, when you have people where you want to run through them? Sure, that's going to be different. And I'm not saying this has staying power or anything like that. I don't want to like lean into this and be like, let's have a bunch of like 7s and 8s and just play with them for the rest of our lives. But to me, that's why this is working. And that's why when Draymond's out there, it suddenly doesn't look the same. Because he's not one of these guys.
He's not. I mean, if you look at the year, they've had 18 games where they shoot 40% from 3 or better, and they're 15-3 in those games. And I do think that this year's team is very much a byproduct of that. And you're right, like, you shoot 45 threes a game. So if they're going in and you make more than 40%, you're going to win most of the time. You lost to Portland. You lost to OKC and you lost to Portland again. And that's because Portland and their offense, I mean, they put up 136 in one game.
Couldn't stop
they
them.
put up 139 in the other one. So that's where the Draymond piece becomes interesting to me, because if you don't have Draymond defensively, you're kind of vulnerable and you might be a little bit of a mess.
Maybe. I mean, that's another fair point. Although the Denver thing, gosh, what a weird game that was. But yeah, and that's why I mean Draymond in doses. It's not as fun as strength in numbers, but Draymond in doses.
Is that a T-shirt?
Well, that's the hat that I'm going to get. Yeah,
nice.
Draymond in doses, because you do still need him. Boy, it'd be fun if they could all play hockey together and you could just sub them out when you went to the offensive end. Or when Steph returns, maybe that does sort of give him some of his powers back, and the Warriors will have a way to do this with him on the floor. But I don't know. The NBA is all about making up injuries right now. I mean, I've literally seen stories where injuries are coming up, surgeries are getting scheduled, and the NBA is sending people in to, you need to legitimize your surgery that you're about to have.
Wow, they're making sure.
Yeah, show
Adam
us.
Silver scrubbing you into a surgery.
Show us your surgery. Show us. Prove it. Are you
That
actually
would be weird if you were just about to go under and you look up and the doctor, the nurse, the anesthesiologist, and Adam Silver.
Who I've always thought looks a little like Beaker. So it would work. Adam Silver in a doctor's robe is frightening.
Just making sure you get cut on. It's not Doc Pandia. That's Dr. Silver.
It's Dr. Silver.
In my surgery.
Yeah.
So,
but if that's what we're doing and you've got this lower back thing, then I don't know. Are the Warriors above just being if Steph's out, Draymond's out?
I don't think they're above it, but I also think that, Draymond and Steph both want to play. So if Draymond's lower back is okay to play, you're going to play him. And I also think that they've had the conversation with him about, where you are in your career and where we are with what we want to do. So when Draymond comes back, he probably will still start, but he's probably not going to finish unless he's playing really well.
I mean, it's almost actually, it's funny that we were making Bochy noises earlier. He's the guy to call. This is somebody who in the World Series has been able to somehow look Tim Lincecum, Matt Cain, and Pablo Sandoval in the eye and be like, you're out. You're out. We're going to go with Bogey.
Yep.
That is where we're at. Because I don't believe that it's just about his skills. And if you are what you say you are, which is still obsessive about winning, trying like hell, meaningful basketball, then maybe that's the thing. Maybe that is actually the thing. Instead of worrying about minutes, instead of worrying about that allocation, instead of worrying about whether he starts or comes off the bench, how about if Steph doesn't play, you're out. Your back hurts. I'm not kidding at all.
Yeah.
We can all see this. And it's not just Draymond and getting old. When Steph's out, this team is better without him because of the style they need to play. Not because he's old, because Al's 5 years older.
Yeah.
But Al can shoot the three.
It's the style. It reminds me a little bit of the old personal catcher in baseball, which you don't see as much anymore. And I'm trying to remember the Braves had a guy who was their personal catcher forever. It was Eddie.
Was it Perez?
Eddie Perez, I think.
Yes.
Yeah. So
instead of Javi Lopez or whoever,
he would just pop in every time. I don't know if it was Maddox or Glavine, but somebody that's your personal catcher, and so maybe that is what Draymond becomes here. Where all right, Steph is out because his knees hurt, your back hurts too. I don't think that we're there, and I guess if you were good enough and you were threatening enough, you could do that. But for me, the whole thing is already about April anyway. So when Draymond's better and he's able to go out there and play and run up and down, then play.
Then isn't that's helpful? That's helpful.
If he chills till then.
Just rest.
Yeah.
Just rest. When Steph's ready to play, then you play. Oh, that back. I bet it's flaring up.
I mean, it's not hard to try to prove. Guys played so much basketball.
All right, tomorrow we're giving you a chance to come with us to the Sharks game in a suite next Tuesday.
One more chance.
Listen to the crossover with Steiny and Goo and us around 1:45. You can be one of 5 winners. There are already 4 winners. There is 1 spot left. You can grab it. You and a guest will be joining us for a great night out. All the details are at 957thegame.com. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. We're sponsored by Kalshi. Trade on anything. Knockout window opens up in 35 minutes. Mark Spears in 20 minutes. Glad you're with us. 888-957-9570. What do you think? Can the Warriors just say to Draymond, when Steph doesn't play, neither do you? Plus, need to get a little further into that Steve Kerr conversation next on Willard and Dibs.
Basketball is in full swing, and now you can trade the game in all 50 states on Kalshi. From the pros to college, don't miss your shot on the hardwood. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade 100. Kalshi. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Do you owe back taxes or have unfiled tax returns? The IRS won't quit until they get your money. Here's great news, fresh from those in the know. Major changes have happened at the IRS. If you owe more than $10,000, you may be eligible for a 99% reduction of what you owe. Haven't filed a return for a while? Their happy clients are talking.
The IRS was going to levy my bank account, but Guardian was able to prevent that and fix all my IRS issues. Thanks again, Guardian Tax.
Need relief from crushing tax debt? The IRS now has special programs. Guardian Tax knows all about them. Personal or business, this is the fresh new brick you've been hoping for.
We aren't the company you call when you need a hug because you're scared of the IRS. Guardian Tax is the company that wins when you need it most.
Guardian Tax Service is really great to work with. They really help me out. I'd recommend them highly.
Call now for a free confidential consultation. 800-494-7807. 800-494-7807. 800-494-7807.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-284-1238. 800-284-1238. You have nothing to lose, but everything to gain. 800-284-1238.
When back to the office means back in traffic.
Covering from an earlier crash.
Turn to the traffic leader, KCBS.
Has multiple lanes closed.
Brought to you by your NorCal Honda dealers. In stock and award-winning, there's a Honda for that. The Honda CR-V from your Northern California Honda dealers.
Want to talk about low testosterone or impotence? No way, right? But did you know 1 out of 4 men suffer from this condition? Listen to Dr. Robert Rowley from Prime Male Medical.
At Prime Male Medical, we specialize in acoustic wave therapy, sublingual lozenges, injectable medications, and testosterone treatments.
Get your first visit, PSA test, testosterone test, Doppler ultrasound, and a year of follow-up visits for just $99. Go to PrimeMaleMedical.com or call 415-761-4037. 415-761-4037.
Is your kitchen just a place to cook or the heart of your home? At Ashby Lumber, we believe your space should be as unique as you are. Our kitchen and bath showroom connects you with experienced design specialists who guide every detail, from layout and materials to finishes that fit your lifestyle. Book a complimentary design consultation in showroom or in home and get a custom plan built around your vision, your space, and how you actually live. Visit ashbylumber.com or follow at Ashby Lumber. Ashby Lumber, thoughtfully designed, beautifully built.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
Come on, kids. We're almost there. The map says straight ahead.
One-a-day 50-plus multivitamins are made for your overall health, with nutrients to support your brain and muscle function. Because don't you want to make the most of each day? So even on the family hike, you're not just keeping the pace.
Hey, Dad, wait up.
You're one step ahead. One-a-day 50-plus. The one for you. This statement has not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM in HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Off a screen, Podziemski falls down, gets the ball to Richard. Richard has to step around the prone to Podziemski to Moody, who buries a triple. And Moses Moody's confidence in that three-point shot an all-time high. 14 for Moses.
Bay Area is Moses Moody. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Moody is... Moody's just going to be an absolutely solid rotational player in this league.
Yeah. I mean, here's the thing.
Yep.
And Steiny said earlier something about like wanting to have people on the team who are playing better than what they're being paid. And I think that like Moody's one of them right now. He's making what, 13 roughly million, and he's playing better than that. Steiny's whole thing was advocating toward, you know, filling out your team with guys who are playing better than what you're paying them. And they did a whole thing about D'Anthony Melton and, you know, would you pay him $20 million? And Steiny was like, no. And of course not. But like whatever Melton is worth based on how he's playing, you would love to pay him less than what your productivity is going to be from him. That was kind of his point.
Yeah, I don't know. At some point as a fan, I'm kind of like, I don't really care what you pay someone, like, provided that it fits and you want them on the team. The Warriors' finances for the offseason are totally up in the air right now because of Porzingis.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And so maybe you've got a couple extra bucks for Melton, or maybe you don't want him at all. Maybe he feels redundant if he's going to command a pretty big salary. So I don't know. I mean, that, like, Porzingis' health, I think you can't really figure that whole puzzle out until you know that first answer.
Yeah, you're right. And the other piece of it is like the emotional part of Draymond Green, which is if you could get somebody to take on his expiring deal and get something back that's better than Draymond right now, would you do it? Could you do it if you're the Warriors?
What do you mean, could you do it?
Like, I know they could.
You mean emotionally?
Emotionally and like, I mean, logistically,
probably.
It would be hard. But if there was a player out there who's making 26 or 27 who is better than Draymond, and you could trade Draymond in 3 seconds or whatever, and expiring Draymond, and maybe he doesn't even ever show up because he's expiring, like, could you emotionally do that?
I don't think they could.
I know you could.
I could.
And I know I could. I've tried. I've called multiple GMs.
I mean, my first question, and I know this is a mythical sort of thing that you're setting up here, but who is this other team that wants Draymond Green?
It would be a team that would want your picks and a team that would want to...
so we're attaching picks.
Well, not like high-level picks, but it would be a team that probably has a player who's not signed for just 1 year. Might be a guy making, 25 and then 28 and then 31.
It's plausible. But I mean, for every, that's where my mind goes now. Every single time someone brings up the idea of trading Draymond Green, there's the emotional warrior side, and I'm like, probably not. And then there's the acquiring team, and I'm like, probably not. This is going to sound weird, but I mean this now. For the same reason that
trades are hard.
They are. And for the same reason that no NBA team wants Ja Morant, they don't want Draymond Green. And it's not because Draymond, his Instagram is out of control. It has nothing to do with anything off the court. I don't think teams want people who can't shoot threes right now. I don't think they want to acquire people who can't shoot threes. Simple.
Yeah, they might want to acquire his expiring deal, and that might be more next year at the deadline than it is this offseason. But, these contracts, they do have value where you acquire a guy and, the whole thing is don't even bother showing up. And that happened this year where somebody got traded and they didn't even show up.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying it's plausible. It's plausible as an expiring deal, for sure. So that makes it a financial deal, though. Not somebody wants Draymond Green.
Right.
And I want to say that without being disrespectful to his career. But the bottom line is, in today's day and age of the NBA, unless you have let's go Liam Neeson for a second, unless you have a very specific set of skills. Unless you have that and somebody wants that, then I don't know too many teams who are out on the market looking for outside shooting basketball players. Certainly not ones who are 36 and having a hard time staying on the floor. That's just not attractive.
No, in this day and age, absolutely not, unless you are, an absolute freak of a rim defender and a rebounder and all the rest of it. But even the Jason Kidd of old where, he kind of had to teach himself how to shoot late in his career, and he did. And you mentioned Tim Lincecum earlier in the show talking about, Boach, who got to a point where it's like, I'm sorry, Timmy, but, we can't pitch you anymore. And it's because he got to that spot where he was no longer Timmy. He was not the freak. He was not anything. And, he did that. He didn't pitch, and then he left, and he pitched about one or two other times, and now we've never heard from him again.
Let me ask y'all something. And 888-957-9570. Steve Kerr doing a good job this year?
He's fine. Is he doing a good job?
Is he doing a good
year?
job? Yes, he's having a good year.
He's having an okay year. And
you define that how?
Well, I define it not based on the results, because you and I always do process versus results, and the results are meh. But I look at first and foremost Kuminga, and you gave him a bunch of DNPs, and whether or not that was because the agent Aaron Turner said, we know and that he's going to be gone, so don't play him, or maybe they said the same thing. Whatever that was, I don't think that they used Kuminga only this year, in a way that's going to be productive or helpful. And beyond that, I think that the team has kind of been, he's been searching, and he said it to us early in the year, trying to find his rotation. And I think that he still is searching.
Here's why I ask, and it's not a perfect comp. The Warriors' record's not great. But I wonder if we notice that right now, even at 31-28, considering you bring up Kuminga, that whole situation went as poorly as maybe was feared. Remember in the offseason, I'm like, that won't work. They're going to get sick of answering questions. It didn't work. They got sick of answering questions.
It worked for about 2 weeks.
It worked for 2 weeks.
And I was victory lapping like the goo.
And then it didn't work anymore. No. And so that didn't go well. And then Jimmy Butler tore his ACL. The acquiring player for Jonathan Kuminga so far has played a game. Buddy Hield couldn't hit threes and then got traded. Steph Curry has dealt with injury. Draymond Green has dealt with injury. Seth Curry never played. All of these things go into it. And on some level, not all the levels, but on some level, it kind of reminded me of the 49ers season. I don't know if there's a substation next to Chase, but got a lot of injury stuff going on for the Golden State Warriors.
Possibly.
When a team experiences tons of injuries and stays afloat on any level, and if you want to call this a float or not, that's up to you. But on some level, for example, you go up against a tanking team, you're a lot better than the tanking team, even though you kind of look like a tanking team, roster-wise. On some level, if you stay afloat through all that adversity, usually people assessing the team go, that's good coaching. That's usually what people say. Kyle Shanahan was a finalist for Coach of the Year, even though they are a favorite. They were a favorite at the beginning of the year. They have fancy names and players. That's not who wins Coach of the Year, but Kyle was a finalist. Why? Injuries. Injuries, stay afloat. Again, if 31-28 to you is not afloat, fine, I accept that. But on some level, there are games happening right now where eyebrows are up like, oh, okay, like look what you did against Denver last week. And without all of your players, usually when that happens, we go, they're well coached. But we're not doing that right now with the Warriors.
No, we're not. And if you want to look at, Steve Kerr this season, they've had games against other teams where the other teams didn't have anybody and they lost. And Steve's always terrified of those games because those teams that don't have their stars play well. And Portland's beaten you, I think, 4 times. All 4 times you've played, at least 3 times. 4. I'm not sure if they've won all the games, but
I think 3-1.
Thank you, Grandy. I forgot about the 4th game, but it's been a very decidedly uneven year. And I'm glad you said the phrase stay afloat because you're technically afloat, but you're not really afloat, in my opinion. You're only afloat because the conference is kind of an embarrassment.
Yeah, but playoff hope's alive.
Sure. And you're afloat because you've got 5 teams that really don't want to win, and you're kind of just hanging in there. You're afloat, but I don't think you're afloat because he's coaching his ass off.
Well, and nor did I make a statement that he's coaching his ass off. But if you got young players who are starting to play better and you're winning some games that you didn't realize, I don't know that it's an unfair statement. Would love to explore that a little bit. Coming up next with Mark Spears and many of you, 888-957-9570. The knockout tournament window will open next segment. We're also sponsored by Ceremony Ford. Waiting for the best time to buy a new Ford truck? That would be now. Ford Truck Month is here at Ceremony Ford. On the 2025 F-150, get 0% APR for 60 months, plus $1,000 bonus cash with 0 down and 0 payments for 90 days. Don't wait. Right off 280 in Coleman, Daly City, or at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, Bay Area's Ford dealer. This is Willard and Dibbs.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon. Hello? You won't believe where I am. Are you running? Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Google and Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
I've always got my eye out for a great catch. So when I spotted a Filet-O-Fish extra value meal at McDonald's, I knew I had to hook myself up. Crispy fish fillet patty of wild-caught Alaskan pollock, melty American cheese, creamy McDonald's tartar sauce. That's pretty much everything I'm looking for in a sandwich. And the Filet-O-Fish extra value meal includes a medium soft drink and medium fries, all for just $9. Well, that just seals the deal. Order ahead in the McDonald's app. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Promotional pricing may be lower than real pricing.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most, that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family is banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included.
Plus, get online in no time with same-day Wi-Fi.
Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025. Actual speeds vary. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to the premises by coaxial cable.
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by a workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer and Gerson can help you get back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer and Gerson at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer and Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and R&S Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Bobby from Fremont. My garage door spring broke. Victor came out, gave me a very reasonable estimate, and completed the job in half an hour. He also recommended I replace the rubber rollers on the door and save me another service call. Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with R&S Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with AutoPay, plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Google of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Let's go! You still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Wish your life came with a warning app?
That dog does not want to be petted.
Well, life doesn't always give you time to change the outcome, but prediabetes does. Take the 1-minute test today at doihaveprediabetes.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and its Prediabetes Awareness Partners.
Podziemski will cross half court. Now between the rings, shoveled it to Horford. Back to Pods. Pods will fake. Jab step. Fakes again. Driving in, throwing out. Gets it to Richard on the right wing and hits a 3. Will Richard gives Golden State a 4-point advantage.
What's up, Bay Area? It's Will Richard from the Golden State Warriors. You're listening to Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Oh, yeah, Will.
Just another one of those young players developing under Steve Kerr.
Will, you might be my greatest victory from 2025.
You have loved Will Richard from the get-go, but explain to people why. It's not because you're a great scout. It's because you met him and you fanned out ever since.
I met him in Summer League with Mark Grandy, and we had 2 of the young pup Warriors, including Alex Toohey, I believe is his name. Tui comes in, and he looked like a rookie. He was sheepish and coy and quiet and not quite ready for the moment. Will Richard sat down, and it was like, I'm Will Richard. I'm a 9-year vet. I'm a 3-time All-Star. You better recognize.
Well, yeah, we better recognize who's sitting down with us right now, because it's our buddy from ESPN, Mark Spears. And he is not only on the phone, he is on YouTube as well. So whether you're listening, whether you're able to watch, ladies and gentlemen, on the River Islands guest line, it is Mark Spears. Hey, friend, what's going on?
What's up, fellas? How y'all doing?
We're doing pretty good. We're better now that you're here with us, man. Hey, on the inside, because I know that's where you are. Like, what are you hearing about Steph Curry? What are you hearing about how bad it is, or when he might be back, and all that stuff?
Well, I heard around All-Star Weekend he had a setback. He was trying to work out, trying to get back, and it pushed him back. I'm not sure when he'll be back, but I do know that he wants to come back. As you know, Diz mentioned, like, hey, this team's kind of in a no man's land, right? They're probably too bad for a playoff lock, top 6 spot, right? But they're too good to not be in the play-in. So Steph expects to play in the play-in. He wants to be in the play-in. He wants the chance to be in the playoffs. And he kind of sees it as, hey, you know, they were in the play-in last year, right? Won and ended up. My mind's eluding me. Did they make it or not in the play-in last year? Was it play-in? Or?
Yes, and then they beat the Rockets in the first round in 7 games.
The Rockets. It's all flowing together. They beat the Rockets, so I think he sees it as, hey, we made it to the playoffs last time this way. We could make it to the playoffs this time this way. And another thing that's important to him is he wants the young guys to get some experience. Obviously, there's no Jimmy Butler, so I think he's realistic from what I'm hearing about what the opportunity or lack thereof is. Not having back-to-backs in the postseason probably helps Porzingis, but I think Steph is, you know, if you thought the Warriors were going to try to tank in order to get what I know was going to be an extraordinary NBA draft prospect. No. And Steph very much wants to try to compete to make it to at least the first round of the playoffs.
And we know there's no tank, and I don't think Joe Lacob would ever even.
He will be back to answer your question.
Okay. Yeah,
I can't tell you when.
Yeah.
But he will be back.
We know he'll be back, but isn't there a sense, Mark, of, you know, exactly what you described, where you're kind of landlocked at 7 or 8, you won't fall out of the play-in? Is there a sense where maybe they can be more patient because moving up to 6 is going to be really hard and getting down to 11 is impossible?
Yeah. I mean, and he's Steph Curry, and he's almost 40. So you have to be patient in that regard. Obviously, you'd rather be 7 or 8, right? Because if you're 7 or 8 and you lose one, you got at least 2 chances, 2 cracks at it. That being said, I mean, they seem to be doing okay for the most part, right? Like they're pushing through, and but I do expect him to be back in the near future. I'm not going to say it's this weekend or anything like that. And I'm sure once he's back, they'll make a push that I would hope could get them at least to the 7th spot, right? Where you got a home game and you got two shots at just making it to the playoffs. I mean, let's be real. If it's San Antonio and Oklahoma City, God bless them.
Yeah.
Get that certificate of participation ready, and it will take the greatest heroics in Curry history probably to get over that mountain without Jimmy Butler. But he wants to at least give his young guys an opportunity to have some postseason games. So I know that that's really, really important to him, regardless to what the scenario is, what the outcome is, who it is. He wants to bring, which says a lot about him, that he cares about that and wants that for their growth.
Mark Spears, ESPN, with us on Willard and Dibs. This is speculation, sure, but I want to ask it. How much longer do you think he wants to play?
I know he wants to play in the 28 Olympics, or at least he's not. Let me rephrase that. He is open to playing in the 28 Olympics. He hasn't decided whether or not he wants to, but if that is something that is in consideration for him, then that means that at least through the 27-28 season, right? I would think. And he's also a guy that takes great care of his body, as you guys know. When you're a shooter, it's not like, say, a big where you're getting beat up as much. And he does get hit going to the basket, but I like his body holding up for him better than, say, I do a Kevin Durant or a Jimmy Butler. Because, and then when you're a jumper, it's just that wet. You could play longer. The question is, and I always think for these 35-plus guys, and like I talked about DeMar DeRozan on NBA Today, who's in the top 20 in scoring now, is like, do you want to be like how, like LeBron is like not human, but what does Steph Curry want to look like at the end, right? Does he want to look like Del Curry at the end, or does he want to look like Steph Curry at the end? And that's no shade on Del. That's just, how do you want to be remembered? I remember the Washington Wizards, Michael Jordan. It's like those tapes are lost. You never see them, right? I remember Vashawn Leonard, who I never saw dunk, block his shot and stand over him. I've never talked to Steph about like how he wants to, like, at what point does he say, okay, if I look like this, I'm not going to play anymore. I remember seeing Allen Houston try to make a comeback, and he got crossed over by Ray Allen, and he's like, you know what? Front office don't sound like a bad place. Steph doesn't look like he's close to being that kind of guy. So if he's just the fact that he's considering playing in the Olympics tells me that he intends to play a couple more years.
And that's exciting. And I wonder if he is a guy who only wants to play now for Steve Kerr, and how much that goes into whether or not Steve Kerr sticks around, Steph's longevity versus, playing for a new coach.
Or getting $60 million.
Yeah.
I mean, Steve's cool and all, but hey, if you said Mark Spears has to coach you, but you go make $70 million, next thing you know, I'm going to have a clipboard in my hand.
Nice.
So I think it certainly would be welcomed if Steve's the guy, right, going forward. I can't see Steph Curry being on the top of his game, making the money that he's making, like walking away because Steve isn't coaching. And that's with all due. Steve would tell you the same thing, I'm sure.
Mark, you mentioned those young guys and the experience that they're starting to get. And I think that our fan base, the Warrior fans, are looking at this and they're trying to figure out, what do the Warriors actually have on this roster in the way of young players? Do you have any insight on what the Warrior brass really feels like? Who are they excited about going forward? Who do they want to hitch their wagon to?
Steph Curry.
Sure.
I don't.
Okay.
I mean, this is with respect to all the guys that got that amazing victory against a tanking Grizzlies team who definitely doesn't want to win right now. If you remember that last time, I think I saw you guys, they played the Grizzlies. I was the first time I saw a team right in front of my face tank.
Yep.
And the Warriors had like an 11-0 run to win. And there's certain players in the game that I noticed, like, why is this guy? Why is this guy? And why is this guy still on the bench? They're their best players. I could see what they're doing. The guys that you saw, again, respectfully, because when you make it to the NBA, man, I respect that greatly, right? Like, it's a very, very hard thing to do. They're all complimentary players. I mean, I think Moody is really, really good starter. Podziemski certainly has potential to start, but there's nobody you're hitching your wagon to, because I believe when you say hitch your wagon to, that means like franchise, face of the franchise kind of guy. And there's nobody I saw yesterday that I'm going to see on the marquee that, to me, you'll see on the when they play the Miami Heat, it's this person, you know.
No, what if I said it differently, though?
That.
What if I said it differently, Mark? Like, who, even if they're just talking about rotational pieces, like, is there anyone who kind of has raised their eyebrows right now and they think they've got a piece, not the piece, a piece?
It's funny. I just got a text from Jonathan Kuminga.
I think I'm
asking me how I'm doing.
Oh, just asking you how you're doing? Did you text him first?
I should try to FaceTime him and put him on.
Yeah, get him on.
I've been trying to
get him on
for a couple of days. Nah, I ain't gonna put him out. We could talk about Kuminga too.
We will.
I think that when the best thing the Warriors got now post Steph is their brand. This is the most attractive franchise from a financial standpoint in the NBA. They're worth more than the Lakers and worth more than the Knicks, which is an incredible feat for Lacob and company to be able to do that, to be able to build that. And I would have never guessed that watching them 15 years ago in Oracle, right?
Yeah.
And so to me, I think what happens is because you have that brand now, because you're in the Bay Area, because you're in your market, I think the Warriors will be able to attract free agents in a way that they never could post the Steph explosion. I mean, obviously, playing next to Steph is a draw for anybody in the world. Certainly will be different when he's there, but the Warriors are a global brand now. They're a Lakers, they're a Celtics, they're a Cowboys, Yankees kind of brand. Maybe not, but they're there. So I don't think that these guys are the key to the future, but there'll be somebody to be named later that will be the key to the future.
Did they let the key to the future go at the deadline in Jonathan Kuminga, in your opinion?
I think he's probably in the same build as the other guys. He's going to be a really, really good player going forward. We're spoiled in the Bay, man. We've been watching Steph, bro. Yeah. We watched Clay. You watch these championships. You saw Durant. So that's when I think about that next phase, you got to at least be an all-star before we even consider that. And will Kuminga be an all-star? He certainly has that kind of talent. Will he get there? I don't know. I do think that I'm sure Warriors fans, when they saw the result of what he did in his first game with the Hawks, probably broke their heart when they saw that, But the Hawks have a general manager who I think a lot of people don't realize actually worked for the Warriors for 3 years. Ansi Saleh was behind the scene guy. You probably didn't really even know who he was. Really inconspicuous. Didn't even ever wear Warriors gear, right? He always had a baseball cap on, kind of quietly walked around. And he was around Jonathan for a couple of years, saw him behind the scenes, and that was the guy that got him to Atlanta. So a former Warriors employee was the one that got him to Atlanta. And when you look at Jalen Johnson and the way he's been able to erupt as a superstar in the league, as an all-star in the league, it was all because, of their coach. I think that the coach they have is a really, really good coach for young players. He's the one that lifted them up. I mean, lifted Quinn Snyder. He's the one that lifted Jalen, who had really low self-esteem, really low confidence after sitting in the G League for 2 years, and made him an all-star. I could see Quinn having that kind of impact and belief and adding confidence into Kuminga, and you saw that in the first game. So, hey, maybe I might change my mind and say, hey, he could be that franchise guy. But the one thing is Atlanta's going to give him the runway to make mistakes, to run free, to play free basketball, and just, I think, accentuate the best in what he could do.
We're talking with Mark Spears of ESPN. Real quick, we want to open up our knockout tournament window. So if you are a registered user at 957thegame.com, sometime over the next 30 minutes, listen for your name. And if you hear your name, you're going to have 9 minutes and 57 seconds to call that contest line, 415-523-4652. Claim your spot to play knockout with us at Chase Center on April 6th.
With y'all?
Yeah.
Can y'all shoot?
No, I mean, I came in second place last year, Mark, but our technical director has won both tournaments. Mark Grandy has won both times that we've played. So he's got the target on his back. You want to come shoot with us on April 6th?
It's an opportunity to play at Chase Center.
Yeah. You want to? What are you doing April 6th?
April 6th, man. I'll be in New Orleans.
Can you change your flight?
I got a bag coming. Nice appearance.
Okay. I mean, okay. Fair enough.
And that's Mark.
And I'm visiting my mama, man.
Mark with a C, Spears, by the way, just for those of you spelling at home. Yeah.
Yeah, you get a bag. You got, y'all can counter that bag if you want. I don't think you want to.
Probably not. Probably not.
Nice little speaking engagement, brother. Nice little speaking engagement.
Okay, do your thing. All right. So, when Jonathan texted you, was that just out of the blue, or had you reached out to him first?
No, I had reached out to him a couple of times to try to get a quote for TV.
Okay.
And for you guys.
And all he said was, how you doing?
I guess things are good now. He said, what's up, man? How you been?
Okay.
So I just,
he looked really happy in the tunnel after the game.
Beyond happy.
Right, I get it. So
I hadn't seen him smile that much since he was wearing an G League Ignite uniform.
There you go. So Mark, how's this going to go for the Warriors? If indeed Jonathan does flourish, put up numbers, what happens to the Warriors in this story?
It'll be painful. I do think he's going to succeed. Because to me, also, man, it's about fit, right? You guys remember a player by the name of Harold Miner?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Baby Jordan.
Baby J. Yep.
I thought Harold Miner could have been a very, very good player in this league, and then he went to the Miami Heat. And the Heat didn't run, and the Heat were half court at that time, and he just kind of just went by the wayside. A lot of times it's fit, and I just don't think that with Kerr's style, with the Warriors style, with, one player basically told me that if you can't have three non-shooters on the court at the same time, and his three non-shooters was Draymond, obviously Jimmy, and then Kuminga, right? So Kuminga ended up being the odd man out, and it just didn't fit here, and the Warriors, what they were trying to do, and I think he just needed to be in a place where maybe the stakes weren't as high and he could make mistakes and play free and run, and everything wasn't structured around the most iconic shooter of all time. And so it's oftentimes about fit, and I think he's a much better fit for Atlanta, and it's going to be painful for Warriors fans to watch him fit in very well.
You're mentioning fit, and Mark and I, this Mark with a K, we're talking earlier about Draymond and his fit with the modern NBA. Is that as much of a problem with Draymond Green right now than his deteriorating body? The fact that he doesn't really fit with what the Warriors are trying to do?
I don't know that I agree with that. I think his fit is better with Jimmy Butler and Steph healthy. Right? If you watch him, his basketball IQ is ridiculous. The things that he does mentally, the way he sees games, plays 3 steps ahead. To me, it's better when he's playing with elite guys. When he's playing with the Wills and the Pods and the Garys and stuff like that, I just think it doesn't flow as well. So I'm not going to say that he still can't be effective, but to me, he's best in high level situations and not in situations where, you don't have a superstar to accentuate his powers, so to speak.
Yeah, we kind of threw out earlier, maybe that back injury just flares up every time that Steph is out. and maybe that's just what they should do.
He's beat up.
Yep.
He's definitely beat up. I mean, he's certainly taking one for the franchise guarding guys that are 50 pounds heavier than him on a nightly basis. I know it's taking its toll, and I could tell he's really doing a good job of keeping his weight down. But, you put those mileages on a tire, and it's like he's like a dune buggy that's been driving through some rough terrain. It's taking its toll, and, he probably needs to save himself. Having Porzingis, having Al there do that dirty work for him, I think is necessary for the rest of his career, or I truly believe it'll be shortened if he has to continue guarding such bigger guys as he gets older.
Mark, you're the best. We look forward to talking to you again. Your Spartans hoodie is on point. We appreciate you.
Go Spartans.
Yeah.
You see, we're opening up with USC.
Yeah, nice little win against Air Force on the hardwood. Air Force, by the way, the worst team in the country, but it's a nice win.
Yeah, a lot of teams have nice wins against Air Force.
No doubt.
I think our 2 league wins. We have 3 league wins, right? Yeah, we'll take it.
Yep.
It'll happen someday, man. It'll happen someday.
Just like beating Memphis. You'll take it when you can get it. Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, Spartan baseball's coming, man. We're good in baseball.
The sun is out. The sun is out. All right, Mark. Great having you, man.
All right, fellas. Always a pleasure.
Indeed. Mark Spears, ESPN on Willard and Dibbs.
Yeah, he's going to text Kuminga back.
Yeah, he's texting
right now.
Kuminga right now.
And lock in with Kuminga.
Get a quote. Yeah.
Sure, no doubt.
Hey, Mark, how you doing?
That's right. I mean, he's right, and you're right about the joy that it looked like he was playing with. So good for JK.
We might make someone happy right now. Hopefully they're listening. You want to do it?
Let's do it.
Fire away.
The name?
The name.
Casper Wong from Millbrae. Casper Wong from Millbrae. You are lucky, and it's just a question of whether or not you want to get lucky and be a part of what we're doing. Casper Wong from Millbrae.
And I'll go ahead and do the obvious. Hey, Casper, don't ghost us. Here we go. Casper Wong. No, it's better than a 1. It was bad, but it's a 2.
It's a 1 because you telegraphed it.
I know. Casper Wong, Millbrae, 9 minutes, 57 seconds. Here we go. Call the contest line right now, 415-523-4652. Casper Wong from Millbrae, 9 minutes, 57 seconds. To call the contest line, 415-523-4652. Claim your spot in the knockout tournament. We hope to see you there. And if you know Casper, call him, text him right now. Give us a call and make sure that you're with us on April 6th. Another 3 chances tomorrow, 7:30, 12:30, 3:30. The windows will open, and then we get to ... So we'll see what happens after that. But hopefully Casper Wong is on the phone right now. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. We're sponsored by Kalshi. Trade on anything. We'll react to what Mark just had to say. You can call in. Steve Kerr doing a good job this year? Yes? No? Maybe so? 888-957-9570, Willard and Dibbs.
Basketball is in full swing, and now you can trade the game in all 50 states on Kalshi. From the pros to college, don't miss your shot on the hardwood. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade 100. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Mark?
I've been doing home remodeling for 30-plus years, but the economy crashed. I wound up losing my home, losing my job, and on top of that, owing the IRS a ton of money. I owed the IRS $114,000. It really, truly was the worst part of my life.
Then Mark found tax relief advocates.
On news radio, I heard about TRA, and I thought, what's the worst that could happen? So I picked up the phone and I called them. When it was all said and done, TRA settled my $114,000 debt for $100, and I'm telling you, I was ecstatic. Could not believe it. Would recommend TRA to anyone.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Mark did and call TRA for a consultation.
But TRA did. They gave me a second chance, and I'm forever grateful.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-491-9914. 800-491-9914. That's 800-491-9914.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
Dreaming of the perfect kitchen? Make it a reality at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Explore Bosch appliances in live working vignettes and see the innovation in action. During the Buy More, Save More event, you can get up to $4,000 in rebates on qualifying Bosch kitchen packages. From refrigerators with the Farm Fresh system to keep your food fresher longer, to dishwashers with precision wash technology that wipes out 99.9% of bacteria. Own the kitchen like a Bosch. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or online at friedmansappliance.com today.
All right, I need avocados, bananas, salad, steak.
Wow, does your grocery list have multiple pages?
No, but I skipped lunch, so now it's like my stomach is doing the grocery shopping. And besides, I'm earning cash back with Upside.
Upside? What's that?
Hold up, you haven't heard of it? Upside is a free app that gets you cash back when you shop at gas stations, grocery stores, and restaurants. And they added Lucky and Food Max stores, so we're pretty much covered wherever we go.
All those stores?
Yep, so not only are we getting a great deal on groceries, now we can earn cash back as well.
Okay, downloading Upside. Now let me copy your grocery list.
Great news! Lucky and Food Max are now on Upside. Download the Upside app and use the promo code SAVE9 to earn a 10% cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. That's promo code SAVE9 for a 10% cashback bonus. Use promo code SAVE9.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
High five! Up top! Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability. Heck yeah! He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread. Yes! The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping. Woo!
For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet and Security Edge for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees.
We get it. Attention spans just aren't what they used to be. Heads in social media and eyes on Netflix. But what do people do with their ears? Well, for one, they're listening to audio. Americans spend 4.4 hours with audio every day. Oh, and you want the proof? Well, you just sat through this ad that's now approaching 30 seconds. What could you say to a potential customer in 30 seconds? Let Odyssey put together a media plan tailor-made for your unique marketing needs. Advertise with Odyssey. Visit ads.odyssey.com.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
It's funny. I just got a text from Jonathan Kuminga.
Bay Area, this is Jonathan Kuminga. You're listening to Wheeler and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
I don't know what the deal is, but people who come on this show are interacting with really interesting people on the other line when they come on this show.
It's funny. I just got a text from Jonathan Kuminga.
Yeah,
it's a high-level show. We talk to high-level people who are doing high-level S, and, we happen to catch them in the moment where they're doing high-level stuff.
Jonathan could feel that he was coming on the Warriors flagship. Hey, Mark.
It's funny. I just got a text from Jonathan Kuminga.
How you doing, brother?
And the text said, hey, Mark, I don't know if you know this, but all roads lead one way, to me.
Exactly.
Your convo, their show, all roads lead to Kuminga.
See, listeners, all of you who are like, stop talking about Kuminga. We can't. We're not like, even he's like, hey.
Kuminga.
Yep. Tell him I said, sup.
Exactly.
How's my 27 taste?
Exactly. Kobe, tell me how my 27 tastes.
I mean, Mark did not hesitate. He said, this is going to hurt. This is going to hurt.
Yeah, but he also didn't say that he's going to be the dude somewhere else. Like, he said, until you make an all-star team, then at that point you can be a one for a team.
But and I don't want to belabor this because this is not what we're doing today, but it's what I said. Was it yesterday? Yesterday was the day after the Kuminga game, right?
Yep, it was.
Tuesday night. I don't think for most people, there's not going to be room for that context and nuance, right? Like his fit in Golden State is not the same as his fit in Atlanta, like Steph Curry and the fit and a generational iconic talent. Like there's not going to be room for that, unfortunately, in the minds of most. The guy goes out there and averages 24 a night and grabs 6 rebounds a game. I'm sorry. Like it's going to look bad for the Warriors in the minds of 95% of the people.
Right, and part of the context is who they played, and I don't know if you checked the schedule tonight on who the Hawks play tonight, but I'll give you one guess on who they're facing.
The Wizards again.
Correct. All right. It's a stay and play.
Hang on.
Your 16-41 Wizards are at Atlanta. The Hawks are laying 10.5. The over-under was 235 and a hook.
I got a fun thing for you.
You're going to go underdog and check the line?
I want you to tell me what you think Kuminga's point line is on underdog tonight after what happened the other night. All right, I've got it in front of me.
Yep.
What do you think his over-under is on the U-Dog and the prize picks?
87. I should have gone 67 so you could do your stupid little thing.
Stupid.
Probably 18.5. That's my honest guess, my real guess.
18.5?
18 and a hook.
Yeah. It's higher than that.
It is?
Yep.
20 and a half?
No.
19 and a hook?
I'm sorry. I messed up. It's lower than that.
Oh, God. All right. All right.
I was going to say 16
You said 18 and a half?
Correct.
And you said 16 and a half? Guess what?
Split the baby?
Yeah.
17 and a half.
17 and a half. 17 and a half. However, they're giving you odds on the lower.
Mm-hmm.
They're giving you a little juice on the lower. So that tells you they think that, or the betting is coming in on the over. And that's probably inflated. It's probably inflated.
Probably. I mean, you would think that he would play more minutes than last time, which he played 24 minutes. Maybe he gets 28 minutes. I don't know. And Washington they are terrible. They're 5-22 on the road.
Right.
And they don't want to win. And Kuminga he's so excited to actually get to play basketball.
And Jalen Johnson is not playing. It could be a blowout. You got to factor all of this in. He shot 75% from the field. He's not going to always do that.
That's pretty good.
Including from 3. He shot 3 for 4 from 3, and he was 6 of 8 from everywhere else, and at least 4 of them were dunks. So it's probably an inflated line.
Yeah.
Like hell, I'm touching it, but it's probably inflated.
Well, it's also inflated when you look at the fact that the Hawks are favored by 10.5.
Yeah.
So they're telling you that this game is going to be a laugher, and I guess Kuminga is going to be in a spot where he doesn't play garbage time anymore.
I don't know. We got to protect the good players.
That's right. To what Mark said about it's going to hurt.
This is going to suck.
Especially in the near term where you have back-to-back games against Washington, it's going to make Kuminga look better than he probably eventually will be.
Well,
I don't want to go schedule Sam, but you're facing a team at home who is terrible. And, you're going out for a team that they don't really have any expectations about, well, we need to make sure we preserve our record, make sure that we're really good. Because, they're going to the play-in. They might be a playoff team, but he's in a great spot right now.
They don't play any good teams for like 3 weeks.
Oh, boy.
This is going to suck.
So he's going to be able to cook against the bottom feeders of the East?
Listen to this schedule. The Hawks, who, by the way, are 29-31. Washington again tonight. Mm-hmm. They host Portland on Sunday. They're okay. Then they go to Milwaukee Wednesday.
Tanking.
Then they host Philly the following Saturday.
Decent.
Then they host Dallas. Then they host Brooklyn.
Wow.
Then they host Milwaukee again.
Okay.
Then they host Orlando.
Yep.
They're okay.
Yep.
Then they go to Dallas. Then they go to Houston. And then they host
the Golden State Warriors.
The Golden State.
Yep.
Circle it. March 21st.
Dude.
JK goes for 42.
Wow. That's definitely one to circle.
No, Mark's not wrong. Quinn Snyder is, he's good at this. He's good at this, and he has the room to do this because they're the Atlanta Hawks, and they're young, and they're actually not even just young. They're rebooting. They're rebooting around Jalen Johnson. They just moved off of Trae Young, and so they're kind of, they're rebooting. And so they've got all the room in the world to, as Mark said, create a runway for a young player or 5. And Jonathan's going to be one of them.
Yeah.
He's going to put up numbers.
Yeah, and you've got the runway because, much like the Warriors, you're kind of in that play-in spot regardless. And so go out there and play and see what you can do. And whatever you can make happen out of the play-in tournament, maybe you get a series against Boston or Detroit or somebody else, and all that's going to be kind of found money for Atlanta.
We buried the lead. Congratulations, Casper Wong. Casper went ahead and made that phone call.
Yeah.
Casper Wong of Millbrae is going to be at Chase Center on April 6th, shooting free throws. Who knows? Who knows? Grandy always gets happy when they call in, and I keep reminding him, that might be the dude that knocks you out.
I think Casper might have set the record for quickest call-in after we read the name. He was on top of it.
We weren't even done.
Yeah.
We were still like...
Way to go, Casper.
And I could see out of the corner of my eye when the contest line goes, I don't know if it's the right person or not. It could be like one of those people that tries to step up when someone else, like when it's an hour and a half wait at the restaurant, and they're like, Billy, party of 2, and you're like, yeah, that's me. I'm Billy. You are? Yep, I'm Billy. Didn't you just walk in here 7 minutes ago?
Right. But they vet people back there.
They vet him, yeah. No, Lucas interviewed Casper for longer than we interviewed Mark Spears.
That's about right.
Yeah, but anyway, Casper's in. And Casper, thank you so much for listening and being Johnny on the spot. We love that. We love that. That's big. That's awesome.
It's all we want is for you to do what you said you're going to do.
Yeah.
You registered.
Just win.
You said that when you registered that you'd listen and you'd call if your name was called. And so good job, Casper. You did that, and we're proud. Now your only other job, knock Mark Grandy.
Knock him out.
The Chuck out.
What happened? You understand that if somebody knocks you out...
Oh, it's going to be a big deal.
No, we got to set this up ahead of time. The tournament stops. It's kind of like when a great player gets his 3,000th hit, and they're like, all right, you pause the game.
When Steph hit his record-breaking 3 at the Garden.
Get a microphone, let him address everybody, get a snack. We're pausing the game.
Yes.
So, if you get knocked out, stop, get the microphone. That person, forget it. Just go on the air right away. Shuttle them up to the suite and put them on Steiny and Goo right away. They don't even, who cares who wins the tournament? I want to talk to whoever knocks out Grandy.
No doubt.
That person has an invitation to this show.
Put Guru right behind me. Come on.
Last year, Guru was mic'd up, And we had actual live audio from the Goo for the 90 seconds he was a part of the contest.
Guru has got to stop putting a target on his own back for no good reason. He keeps putting a target. He's mic'd up. He's already picked out his outfit a month and a half ahead of time. He's putting a target on his back when the target should be on Grandy's back.
The funniest thing is every day when they do their contest for the last 2 weeks, every time when Steiny reads the name, just without fail, Guru will just blurt in and be like, I'm winning it this year.
I'm winning it. I'm like, dude, you got to just,
Love you, Goo.
Low pro.
Yeah.
Grandy just sits over here in the other room with his little grin and and that's it. And now everybody's going to be like, "Ooh, there's Goo. Let's get." It's like, no, get that guy over there.
They don't know that guy.
Very unassuming.
And honestly, you've gotten to be
less. You're getting more assuming.
And
by
you've
the
gotten
year.
to be more popular. The more touches you get, and the more pre and post, and the more takes that you unfurl on the internet. So now you're more of a known commodity. But yeah, he's just your run of the mill. Like, I'm just going to make 8 of the 10 free throws, and if I miss, it's going to be a good miss, and I'm going to retrieve and finish. No nonsense. It's just what he does.
Yeah.
Sickening.
He's out there with high tops and black socks. This is a problem. It's a problem.
Elbow in on his shot. Perfect form.
Maybe I'll show up in my Steph jersey this year.
Oh, you won't. No, you won't. You'll lose if you do that. All right. Hey, one more try on the Sharks-Canadiens game Tuesday night with all of us. Me, Dibs, Steiny, Goo. Light snacks, light bites, and a Sharks game. All right, next Tuesday. Who's in? We got 4 winners already. We need one more. Kind of like Ocean's 11. Should we get one more?
Yeah, one more.
All right, let's get one more. So you and a guest, listen in tomorrow around 1:45 on the crossover. Your last chance to jump in and have a great night. We have a sick night next Tuesday. Sharks, Canadians. You're also listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Hi, Robert in Richmond. Thanks for calling. You're on with Willard and Debs. What's up?
Just wanting to try to keep the faith, guys. What are we doing here?
What do you mean?
2022, Nick Friedel asked me if I believed in the Easter Bunny. I get it. This isn't 2022, but we're just dropping everything. We did beat the Spurs back to back. I get it. We had Butler. There's a lot of but we're participation certificate. What are we doing?
Well, what are you reacting to, Robert? What did you hear that triggered you here?
I'm reacting to Spears. He was talking about participation certificates in the playoffs. Really? That's where we're at? I mean, this is the flagship station of the Warriors.
Well, and by the way, that does not mean that we just sit here and every single voice you hear is going to, put on a cheerleading uniform and say, go fight, win. I guess, Robert, if I can be cynical for a minute, are you saying that you believe that this iteration of the Warriors and all of their questions are going to potentially beat the Thunder or the Spurs in a playoff series? Is that your belief?
We believe.
Okay, then great. By the way, how about if I split the difference? Robert, thanks so much. I think it's a completely different scenario if you're talking about playing the Spurs or the Thunder. I find that to be very different.
Yeah, and I think it's a different scenario if you've got Jimmy Butler and Kristaps Porzingis. And I think that you and I and Mark Spears are just reacting to what this current Warrior team is. Steph is unable to play because his knees. Draymond's got lower back. Porzingis has a general illness, sir. Yes, sir. Jimmy Butler's out for a long time with a terrible injury. So if you're going up against San Antonio or OKC with this team, I'm not just going to sit here and say, Warriors in 7, they'll take down the Thunder. I think that we're just being real about who the Warriors are right now.
Yeah, and we're sitting here at a moment in time where there's all kinds of questions. You said Jimmy Butler and Porzingis. I can only answer one of those. I know that Jimmy's not playing in these playoffs.
Right.
But if the Warriors get there, I sort of do view this. I was thinking about this earlier. I do kind of view this year with the Warriors a little bit like I viewed the Niners season at this stage, When you got 2/3 of the way through the season, you look at all the injuries and you say to yourself, and we said, boy, it'd be great if they could just make the playoffs and win a game. Now, a little different because it's basketball. I'm not going to be overly thrilled about a game, but I did set an over-under with you a couple of weeks ago at 1.5. 1.5 playoff wins. And honestly, I'm sorry if this sounds defeatist. If you ask me right now, Warriors get into the playoffs and get to a game 6, I think that's pretty solid. You're getting 6 playoff games of experience for your young guys. You're putting a little bit of a scare into somebody.
Yeah.
Right? You're taking the floor that night in a 3-2 series. If something beyond that happens, brilliant.
Sure.
I'm not ruling it out, but I would put that as pretty good. It's pretty good effort, all things considered.
And that would mean that you probably came out of the play-in tournament because I don't know if you're going to climb up to 6, and that would mean that you put a scare into either OKC or San Antonio, and I think that is it's not nothing, and we all want to maximize the Steph Curry window, and all Steph wants is to have a shot in the playoffs, and presuming he's able to come back and play and be healthy, that would be a shot. Like you said, I mean, you're down 3-2 in a series with Steph Curry on the floor. That's exciting.
I kind of, and I'm jumping to conclusions here, but I sort of believe by the scenario we're playing with, it probably means that Porzingis played and played well, and therefore you're interested in bringing him back next year. That's probably part of the scenario. If the Warriors do both make the playoffs and then play well, probably includes him.
Yeah, I guess. I mean,
doesn't have to, but
it doesn't. And I mean, it's hard for me to really take that step because he's only played in one game.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, you would think that if you actually can make some quote unquote noise, that he'd be healthy and he'd be able to play. But so far, we haven't seen it. So that to me is even too far beyond the pale to even really consider.
Yeah. I mean, nobody's ruling it out. But, I mean, we're here today after a basketball game last night where your best players are Brandon Pajemski, Guy Santos, and Moses Moody. Like, I'm sorry if we're not like, so I think they can really go somewhere, Dips.
Right.
I mean, they just, what do you, I don't know, man. I mean, yeah, that's not where we're at right now.
Right. I mean, you could think about where we might be in a month and a half, and if guys get healthy and you can, make a little bit of a move in the play-in, then yeah, sure. But right now, I'm less optimistic.
Marvin Livermore is next. Hi, Marv. Thanks for calling in.
Hey, no problem. Enjoy listening to you guys' show.
Thanks, man.
I just got a call because Dibs, more than you, Willard, but Dibs is head of the JKDS, Jonathan Kuminga Derangement Syndrome Group, because he's talking out both sides of his mouth that he just ran off the team that JK will play and he should do well against. But look at who the Warriors played the last 10 games. And then also the Memphis team, you guys couldn't name a starter on the Memphis team that just played the other day. But New Orleans, they're a terrible tanking team. And Dibs, you just been bragging about the 30 rebounds that Pod's got, or everybody else in the win. But JK, he does well against a tanking team, but that's you discount that. But the Warriors have been playing tanking teams, and that's how they were supposed to get higher in the rankings, by playing these sorry teams. But you're not discounting what our guys are doing against those teams.
I guess you're not listening, maybe, and I apologize if you're not listening to every moment of every show, but yesterday, actually, I was kind of mocking the 15 rebounds because 5 of them were just air balls and 3 of them were free throws where he came in and got them, and 1 he actually elbowed his own teammate to get it. And so I wasn't praising Pods and his rebounds against a bad team. And today I've actually been pointing out the fact that, yeah, you beat Memphis, but they are tanking. So it's not that big of a win.
Right, but you looked at JK's next 10 and you're saying Washington's worse. It's almost always like a but with JK and not a. You beat who you play. I mean, they don't set the schedule. JK doesn't set the schedule. Warriors don't set the schedule. You play who you play, and then you play your best. That's it, right? That's what I think.
Yeah.
I don't think it's fair to point out the tanking teams that are playing worse for JK than they are for anybody else.
I think I pointed it out both ways, and thanks for the call.
Marv.
But like up next, the Warriors have 2 games against the LAs, the Lakers and the Clippers. And so we'll see if the Fighting Geese can go out there and, play that well against teams that are actually trying.
I think that both of you are actually in a fair space. I'm not really understanding where the discord is, to be honest with you, because I took what you said to mean that the fact that these are bad teams that are going to be on the schedule for the Hawks, that makes it even more likely that Jonathan will put up really good numbers. Similar to the fact that every Warrior almost put up double digits last night. Why did they do that? Yeah, in part because they were playing Memphis.
Right.
It doesn't totally discount it. It is part of the story. It was part of the Niners season, for example. Were the Niners good? Yes. Were a lot of the teams on their schedule bad? Also, yes. Like, I think there's room for all of this. The bottom line is that that stuff is affected by minutes, how you approach the game. I don't even know what the hell's going to happen with Jonathan in Atlanta yet. I don't know what their plan is. He might be a starter soon. He wasn't the other night, but he's coming off an injury. He's a new player.
It's funny. I just got a text from Jonathan Kuminga.
Maybe that would be the question. Mark Spears, are you starting? Are you coaching? I don't know. I don't know any of these things. But put it this way. If Dibbs suffers from JKDS, Jonathan Kuminga derangement syndrome, then you, Marv, suffer from JKES, Jonathan Kuminga emotion syndrome. And there is that too. And I get it. Everybody picked a side, and then whatever side you picked, you hear stuff and it triggers you. And that's absolutely, if you're a big JK fan, just understand that, Marv. That's how I feel. You're looking for that stuff. Dibbs said nothing that was, offensive to Jonathan Kuminga. Nothing.
And I've been a fan of Jonathan Kuminga's, and 27 points is great. I want to see Kuminga play well over a long period of time against a whole bunch of different teams and have his team be a winning team. And then I'll say, all right, Kuminga's playing well and contributing to winning. One game to me is not anything that you would make a judgment about.
No, my judgment, though, prediction right now, this is going to suck for the Warriors.
Mark Spears is going to hurt.
It's going to suck for the Warriors. This is not going to look good in terms of PR. That's what I would say. All right, 888-957-9570. Those of you on hold, we're coming to you here in just a sec. We're sponsored by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. This is Willard and Dibbs.
I guess you're not listening, maybe.
Fade. What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibbs for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. Signature Select chicken, boneless, skinless breasts, thighs, or wings, just $2.99 per pound. And speaking of wings, it's time for Dan Dibley to spread his.
Yeah, I'm your wingman. 1 pound of Driscoll's Juicy Strawberries, 2 for $4. And for value shoppers this week, you can get 10 items for $10. Mix and match. Member price just $1 each. Selected varieties. See store for full list of participating items.
That's kind of like a participation sensation.
These
and other great deals are available in the weekly mailer and the For You section on the Safeway app. Safeway makes it very easy for you to save money on the items you already buy. So go to Safeway.com for more details, and Dibbs and I, we will see you in the aisles.
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guaranteed
AT&T excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer & Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer & Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer & Gerson. Justice for workers.
Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877-CARS for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877-CARS for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote. Oh!
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Discover a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
San Francisco will be mostly cloudy overnight with a low of 54.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
95.7 The Game has your chance to run in the iconic San Francisco Marathon. Head to 957thegame.com and enter for your chance to win a full marathon bib for the San Francisco Marathon on July 26th. Get all the details and enter now at 957thegame.com.
Cut off there by Hendricks. Gets it to Payton. Payton, the corner 3. No good. Ball batted out by Spencer. Nice play. Pajemski will take a deep 3 and knock it down. He did it because he was in rhythm, and a timeout for Memphis.
Dub Nation, this is Brandon Pajemski. You're listening to Willer and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
888-957-9570 is the number. Mark Spears was just on. And let's see. I think he said, looks like
it's funny, I just got a text from Jonathan.
Yeah, he got a text from Jonathan Kuminga. He said this is going to hurt like hell for Warrior fans. Also said they'll probably make the playoffs. Also said they'll probably get their butts kicked when they get there. Also said he referred to it. Now, this is interesting. He referred to what Steph experienced during the All-Star break as a setback. Something happened there. I don't know that anyone else has phrased it that way before.
I hypothesized that it was a setback because he went out and scrimmaged. Remember when Kristaps was there, he played, and then the next day he was getting a 10-day evaluation. So it had to be some sort of a setback because he was ramping up, you remember?
Yes.
He was getting closer to actually being out there to play, and he practiced, and then the next day he was not going to play in the game the next day.
Yep. So, and then he did say, though, like, forget, and this is, oh boy, can I get this off my chest for just a sec?
Get it off.
Stop with all the shut Steph down stuff. Stop. Just
stop.
Hard stop with the, we got to protect him for the, like,
bubble wrap.
Steve Kerr said it to us last week. He goes, protect him from what? Protect him from what? Don't be a hypocrite. Don't yell at the NBA for all of the load management. Stop telling everybody we pay good money to come see these people play. So damn it, you're getting paid $50 or $60 million. You play. And then if you're a Warrior fan, you're like, you know what I mean? Just wait till next year. Stop. When he's ready, he goes. And I find that to be like parent to child. End of conversation. Go to your room. When he's ready, he plays. Because that's both what he wants to do.
Yeah.
It's the right thing to do.
Just end of sentence.
It's all the things that make sense. Everything else is just fear. Weird fear talking.
Right. Much like the Christian McCaffrey conversation about his touches. Oh, the touches. He has too many touches.
I love when Sally shows up.
She had to. For just 47 cents, we can get a backup running back, and Christian won't have to carry it so much. Here's an idea. You want to win football games? Give 23 the ball. You want to, I don't know, give your fans at home something to fan about? You play 30. And when 30 wants to play and 30's healthy, 30 plays. You don't bubble wrap a legend like that, especially in this spot where you're not really playing for a lot. And it's one thing, okay, you have a week to go. You're locked in the 8. You can't be 7. You can't be 9. Fine. At that point, maybe you can bubble wrap a little bit and get ready for the play-in, but not now. No. Not him. Not now.
No. I can't wait for Steph to come back. Protect him. What are we doing? You want to talk about... Leave Dan Dibley alone with the whole talking out of two sides of the mouth. If I get another person, though, that you want to talk about talking out of two sides of the mouth, boy, these load management people, that's just ridiculous. There's good money being spent all over the place, and they want to see the stars play. And it's your obligation, if you've got a big contract, to get out there and play when you're healthy. Next sentence. Yeah, I really ought to think about shutting Steph down. Just save him for next year. Wow. That is two sides of the mouth.
Yeah, which, I mean, you talk like this on the one side and then the other side over here. Like, it's really hard to talk out of one side of your mouth. Normally, you talk out of the middle. And so, yeah, you're not going to shut him down and then cry about load management and the rest of it.
Come on. Steph's ready to go. We're playing basketball. It's basketball season.
Yes, and he is the big ticket attraction.
Yeah.
And I get it. If you're on the road, maybe you don't want to play him, fine. If you want to rest him then, but you're going to come home and Chase Center and you've got this fancy sellout streak intact and no Jimmy, no Kristaps, maybe no Draymond, and Steph is ready. Nah, let's just roll out, the Fighting Geese and make sure everybody get to the concession stand and spend $250 a ticket.
I do enjoy watching Guy Santos.
I do too.
I'm not sure why. I get a lot of joy out of watching Guy Santos. Maybe it's because he comes on the show every week and laughs a lot. I don't know. But I really do enjoy watching Guy Santos play. He had an interesting little game.
Yeah.
An interesting set of skills.
You would look at him and say, oh, he's just a high effort guy. But he's more than that. He's got some skill and he is high effort. He can defend a little bit and he's getting better. He can shoot it. He can finish. He's a guy who's a very intriguing watch.
Effort player, too.
Yep.
Great effort player. All right, 888-957-9570. We want to get to as many of your calls as possible. Let's see. How about Coach Hall in San Diego? Hi, Coach. What's up?
Hey, what's up, fellas? Just sitting in traffic on the 5, man. I felt compelled to call in after the caller before last. I don't think as much of us being Debbie Downers is. I don't think a lot of our fan base is set in reality. Like, first off, we lost another player or a member of our organization to the Hawks. I remember when Chelsea Lane went there, and I was disappointed because I thought she was a very good trainer for us. Now that JK is there, I'm just happy to see him smile. I saw the same thing with Andrew Wiggins when he had his first big game with the Miami Heat. I don't think people are really paying attention to what happened. That punch shattered the team, man. It shattered the connection from the young guys to the old guys. And I'll never forget when JK hosted, the vibes will never be the same after that happened. And that's what we're experiencing. This ain't Hoosiers. This ain't Boise State versus Oklahoma. Ain't no miracle going to happen because when they key on Steph and double and triple team them in the playoffs, Draymond can't shoot. We seen that from last year when he got cooked by Julius Randle. And the year before that when the Lakers cooked him. And the year before that when the Celtics cooked him. KP, we don't know if it's going to be there. We don't have a number 2 option. We might as well just come to reality, accept it for what it is, support this team, and just enjoy the ride. We had a good one. Now it's time to rebuild.
Coach Hall, you know what's fascinating about your call? Like I think you've got some interesting points, but do you notice, and this is what I think some people would say in listening to you, do you notice that you just harped on the way Draymond, the 3 series that you just brought up, one of them happened without Steph Curry, and everyone will freely admit that he's not the same player without Steph Curry. If that bothers you, I get it, but that's the reality. The other 2 series that you brought up, one of them was literally the NBA Finals, and they won. They won a ring. And so you can sit here all you want and go, man, he got cooked against the Celtics. Well, clearly not bad enough because, we did a parade the next week. So, man, wouldn't it be nice if we could just find a middle ground here, which is what I'm kind of going for, and without doing the whole, Draymond's now an embarrassment, let's shove him in the back of the head and tell him that he's been a loudmouth for all these years and you're getting cooked by everybody and get up. He's not always getting cooked. He's beaten Wembanyama twice this year. Draymond in doses. Middle ground. There has to be a middle ground.
And they are finding the middle ground. And if you look at his minutes, and especially his minutes of late, that middle ground is being discovered. And part of that is you don't automatically just get to finish games anymore based on how you're playing and who we actually have out there and who we need. And I do think the Steph minutes, marrying his minutes to Steph is going to be the way they go.
No doubt.
Going forward. So when Steph comes back, Draymond will probably play a little bit more than he has, and he'll play alongside Steph the entire time that he's out there. And that's going to be what they have to do going forward. But in the meantime, if Steph's not playing, maybe Draymond goes ahead and, rests a little bit longer too. Like you were saying earlier, hey, Steph's out. How's your back, Draymond?
Yeah.
It hurts, doesn't it?
The Golden State Warriors are not so above reproach that they have to be the only team in the league that just does everything above board and by the book. Why? Just because they're a big brand and they've won rings in recent years? Why are the Warriors? They're everyone else is tanking, everyone else is pulling these fast ones, but not the Warriors? Yeah, if you're going to openly tell us that Draymond, a lot of his powers get robbed when Steph's not on the floor, then don't put him out there when Steph's not on the floor. I don't even find that controversial.
It's really not. And when you have a team that's this old, it's a lot easier to play the, lower back strain card or, calf management or, Al Horford. He's not playing back-to-backs. We can call it whatever we want to call it. And Steph Curry's got runner's knee, which is basically knee soreness. And Kristaps has general illness. And so you know that he's got an illness and Draymond's got a back and Steph's got a knee and Al's got this and DeAnthony coming off an ACL. You don't even have to work hard to make these things up. You've got an older team full of guys who have been hurt.
Well, and then you also can pick and choose when what happened earlier this month. There was no Steph, but San Antonio was here. Okay. Draymond can play in that one because he's probably one of the few people who can give Wemby some issues. Now, Porzingis wasn't on the team yet. I don't know. Maybe Porzingis would give Wemby some issues because he's almost as tall. I don't know, but you can play with those things. That's what I'm getting at. Like, be really strategic because the worst thing that could happen, by the way, is Draymond gets extra nights off, which is also not a bad thing.
Right. Especially when you are in the spot where you are, which is you're 4 games back of the 6th seed and you are 9 ahead of the 11th seed. So you're basically most likely going to be 7 or 8, maybe 9 or 10, but you're kind of landlocked in that play-in below the line unless something miraculous happens. And, you got the Lakers coming up. That's a head-to-head where you could gain a game on LA. So there's a lot of wiggle room in terms of the standings where, you want to be 7 or 8, as Mark Spears said earlier, and he's right. That way you get 2 cracks minimum at the play-in situation. But you're not at risk of being 11, and you're probably not a big threat to be 6.
My target is 7. The target is 7. You're 2 games behind the Suns. Dylan Brooks broke his hand, and Devin Booker is out for at least a few more days. Obviously, your star's out for a few more days at least as well. But there is a scenario where in the next week and a half, you are a very, very different basketball team than you are now. And the schedule is not necessarily the kindest. There's a lot of road games coming up. And you're hampered, but you also, if you can kind of work your way through that, once you get back home, late March, Brooklyn's here, Washington's here, Sacramento comes here, you get to go to Sacramento. Like, for me, the target is 7. Offer me 7 right now, I say yes.
Yeah, and honestly, if you think about being 2 back of Phoenix, you're really only 1 back of Phoenix because if you're tied, you have the tiebreaker. Yep. So I guess you still are 2 back, but you're not an additional game back because you don't have to climb over them head to head.
You're like a game and a half back.
You beat them 3 out of 4 times.
Yep.
So you know that if you can just pull into that tie, then you would host the game against them in that 7-8 play-in.
I wonder what Phoenix's schedule looks like here coming up. They're hosting the Lakers tonight. They get to go to Sacramento next week.
That's adorable.
That's too bad.
Yeah. Well,
actually, just a quick glance at Phoenix's schedule. Oof. We have a lot of easy games coming up.
Yeah.
At Sac. Then they come home for Chicago, New Orleans, and Charlotte. Never mind. I'll take the 8.
All right. I mean, you push for the 7, obviously.
You push for the 7.
You really just want to avoid being 9. Because if you're 9, you host the 10 and you win. You got to beat the 7-8 loser and you win. Now you're the 8 and you get OKC. So for me, it's about being 8 at worst. That way you can beat the 7 and you get the 7 and you play the 2. That to me is the only real, not that Oklahoma City is like so unbeatable, but right. I like your matchup against San Antonio a lot better.
100%.
Although they're only 2 games back of OKC now. So there's no guarantee that they don't jump the Thunder and they become the 1.
No joke. All right. Let's go to Angry Vegan in Richmond. Hey, Vegan, what are you doing?
Hey, man, I'm just listening to the radio. I'm thinking some of these callers just, I wouldn't want to share a foxhole with them. I'll tell you that. It's like, it's not unlikely that we end up in a first-round series with the Spurs. And as you recall, we beat them twice in a row. I know Jimmy's hurt, but you got Melton. If Porzingis is healthy and Draymond and Steph are healthy, those guys are going to be insanely motivated to win that series. I'm not saying they're going to win the title. I don't think they would do it against the Thunder, but I give them a great chance against San Antonio. And the other thing that I'm sick of is this pods derangement syndrome. At the 19th pick, that guy has contributed to winning statistically every year, including this year. If you look at the advanced stats, every year. And if you look at other players his age, whether it be Josh Hart or Austin Reeves or Peyton Pritchard, he's just as good as those guys at the same age. The kid he was in college 2 years. He only played 1 year, really. Anyway, it drives me crazy.
I think you got a fair take. I think the players that you just brought up there are much better than Brandon Pajemski.
Agreed.
Angry Vegan, thank you very much.
But the first thing you said is
the general
right.
take I agree with.
Yeah,
yes.
He contributes to winning. And forget plus minus if you want, but you look at the 3-man combinations, and he's at the top of the most productive 3-man combinations. Almost all of them include pods.
Yeah. Yeah. The other thing is, and I've said this for a while, like when we grab these current young players on the Warriors roster and start firing bullets at Mike Dunleavy, I think it's a little unfair. I really do. I don't think there are a lot of fans out there who look at picks that are beyond number 15 in the NBA draft and start holding GMs accountable if those players don't become stars. They're really not supposed to become stars. And if they can become rotational people who add to your team, and I would define at least a few of these guys right now, I would give Pods that. I would give Moody that. I know he was inside the top 15. I would get, like, Guy looks like he can add to a team. Will Richard looks like he can add to a team. I mean, honestly, I don't know that the Mike Dunleavy GM era has even really fully started yet. We haven't really done the full cycle of what that looks like. He's done some things. By the way, some of them have been really good. I'd acquire Jimmy Butler again if you could.
Yep.
But to me, the draft story about the Warriors is 2 top 10 picks, 0 for 2, and hold them accountable for that for sure. But extending the story into pick 27 in the second round and all of these other things that we do is a little unfair. And those 2 top 10 picks were not Dunleavy.
Correct. And that, to me, is the big takeaway. And Steiny said this, and I would steal it, but I just gave him credit because he said it a bunch of times. But I think that Mike Dunleavy has earned the right to go out there and blow a lottery pick because he hasn't had that chance yet. And they might be in the lottery this year. We don't know. They might make it out of the play-in into the playoffs and be out of the lottery. But for me, it's kind of what you were saying there. He gets, to me, at least one crack at a lottery pick and see if you get it right, because eventually when Steph is gone and Steve, if Mike Dunleavy's still here, that's when his GM clock really begins.
Yeah, and those lottery picks, they may still be years away. I don't know when they're going to get a top 10,
it might
top
be this
15.
year.
It could be. It could be.
Yeah. But
it might not be.
It might not be, and I do think that the Jimmy Butler trade is a great one, and the trade for Kristaps, the jury obviously is still out because he's only played 1 game, and right now it doesn't look like a great deal because, your biggest fears are being realized where the guy you got can't play and the guy you gave up is highly motivated, although
tipping off in moments.
And I'm on the under 18.5 points tonight.
Oh, you went under.
I went under his PRA.
Snookered 29.5. Yeah. It's look. 2 things can be true. He may score 27 again and blow that PRA out. At the same time, I'm in agreement with you. It's inflated because he had a high-profile, massive game. He's not always going to shoot 75% from beyond the arc. No human does.
Yeah.
And he's also not going to get like 4 dunks every night. Maybe. He's a great dunker. Maybe.
And Washington is not going to be motivated to try to stop him.
I know. Washington doesn't even go to that end of the floor.
Man, I'm having some remorse here, some regret.
No, honestly, I'm watching the highlights, and there are a lot of bad teams, not just Washington, but I'm like, where are all the people?
Where are all the Wizards?
The floor looks like the stands does at the start of the third quarter. I'm like, where are they? Huh? Are they there?
Are half the Wizards at the concession stand? I mean, getting a margarita and some nachos?
Fade.
Tanking is very contagious. Let's go to the great GPD in Hayward. Hi, GPD. What you doing?
Hey, gentlemen. Listening to you guys, I love you guys.
We love you too, GPD.
Oh, my God. Man, you make my day. And with that, I'm just going to say, we're Warrior fans, right?
That's the word.
Okay, and this is the Warrior station, right?
Guilty.
Okay. If I hear about Jonathan Kuminga again, it's going to be a regurgitation sensation.
That's
He's out of here. I don't care about Kuminga anymore. Okay. And I'm telling you right now, guys, I'm actually enjoying this. These youngsters, I want to see them get their game in, man. This is the Warriors, and I know Guy Santos. I know Baczynski. Moody, boy, he's getting some confidence. Did you see the way he's hitting those threes and the whole foot? Bro, I'm having fun watching the Warriors, baby. The glass is half full, and I don't care if they don't make it. I'm a Warrior fan, and I love watching them. They're doing, you take the good with the bad. Let's see what happens, baby. Bang, bang, Warrior gang.
Bang, bang, CPD, thank you.
Daddy.
Got his own hat. I've got Draymond in doses. He's got Bang Bang Warrior gang.
Yeah, and it works. Grandpa Daddy bringing it home. But we're only talking about Kuminga because of what he did, and he's on the floor tonight.
And he texted Mark Spears in the middle of our interview.
Right.
Yeah. So, I mean, but like.
It's funny. I just got a text from Jonathan Kuminga.
And it was funny. And then there's also this. I get it. GPD, I think, represents a lot of our listeners. Good Lord, we're done with Kuminga. Let me tell all of you, though, that there are also a lot of listeners and Warrior fans who are watching what Jonathan does. It's an unavoidable part of the story. Like, no, I don't think we all follow it the same way we're going to follow a Warrior game. But I think you're kidding yourselves if you don't think Warrior fans kind of have one eye on the other room. Like, how's he doing over there? I can tell you this. When he made his debut the other night, it was the second quarter. I was already getting text messages from friends. They had nothing to do with 95.7 The Game, nothing to do with anything. I had a buddy right away is like, JK is balling out. Is anybody watching? And so, yeah, this is part of the Warriors story.
Yeah, and it was part of it when Jordan Poole left, but it quickly kind of dissipated because, Jordan Poole was not the same level of drama as Kuminga. Like, the only drama with Jordan was what happened with Draymond, and then he got traded, and, you're rooting for Jordan Poole, but it wasn't like that was ever going to work. This one, people still feel like you never should have done it. That one was inevitable more than this one, I think.
Well, and if he puts up numbers like this, it is going to be what I said yesterday. It is going to be egg on face if this is the way it plays out. Okay, we're giving away spots in the knockout tournament again tomorrow. First step, good Lord, if you haven't registered by now, like, are you home? 957thegame.com. Go there and register to be in the knockout tournament. Once you're registered, then just make sure you're listening during our windows tomorrow. 7:30 in the morning with the roast. 12:30 with Steiny and Grew, 3:30 with us, and we'll call out a registered name. We've already given away that chance today and got a winner, Casper Wong. Congratulations. But tomorrow, if you hear your name during a window, you'll have 9 minutes and 57 seconds to call in the contest line and claim your spot. For now, just make sure you're registered because this will include tomorrow. And then, as I've said a few times, ... The spots that did not get claimed, we'll see. We'll see. If you're good, we'll see. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. All right, let's dive back into the two things that kind of have governed our day, and that is, what do you do about Draymond Green? But it kind of needs to be classy, right? Like, what do you really do with this sensitive situation? And the Warriors are kind of hanging in there with a lot of injuries. That usually means the coach gets complimented. So what do you think of the job Steve Kerr is doing this year? 888-957-9570. We're taking your calls throughout the 5 o'clock hour on Willard and Dibbs. And also this, legends are built over time. Anyone can have a great game or a lucky season, but at Habas Law, generations matter. For Tarek Habas, Nicholas Habas, integrity was learned at the dinner table. Along with a hard truth, clients are often victimized twice, first by accidents and then by greedy insurance companies. 40 years strong, Omar, Tarek, and now Nicholas Habas, generations fighting to make it right. Visit HabasLaw.com. Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney, offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
To 15-year-old Harper, buying an $80 vintage rock t-shirt is a great investment. To Harper's mom, this logic has a few holes in it. So she helped Harper open a Wells Fargo Clear Access banking account. With no overdraft fees and tools to track spending, Harper's learning, one heavy metal tea at a time. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Terms apply. Visit wellsfargo.com/deposit disclosures for fees and details.
Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill to see the full selection of Thermador appliances. Thermador provides a range of possibilities, from refrigeration to dishwashers or cooking with steam or convection. Come into Friedman's Appliance, and right now, you can receive up to 3 complimentary gifts with qualifying purchase. See all Thermador appliances displayed beautifully in live working vignettes at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and at friedmansappliance.com.
All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Jimmy Butler, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Stephen Curry, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked on 95.7 The Game.
River Islands in Lathrop is the best-selling master plan community in all of Northern California. With its lakes, parks, trails, and collection of new home neighborhoods, the good life can be your life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands?
Women's Heritage Day is coming to History Park on Saturday, March 7th from 12 p.m. to 4 p.m. Join History San Jose, Mosaic America, and other community partners as we celebrate Women's History Month in the Santa Clara Valley. This free, family-friendly event will feature live cultural performances, a poetry lounge, crafts for all ages, booths from local woman-owned small businesses, a woman-owned lowrider and classic car show, and more. Want to be a sponsor or find out how you can get involved? Visit historysanjose.org.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and RNS Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rnsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Patrick from Alameda. Elian was great, good communication and prompt. Quickly fixed my door spring and then explained some other aspects of the garage door and what to look for in the future. Thank you, RNS. Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with RNS Doors and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
A KFC tale in the pursuit of flavor. The greatest insult the Colonel ever suffered was being served a wrap that was just a snack by a friend. So he took 2 crispy tenders, lettuce, tomatoes, and pepper mayo, and wrapped them in a soft tortilla. It wasn't a snack, it was a meal. He called it a twister, and never called that friend again. The Colonel lived, so we could chicken. The Twister, now back at KFC, classic or with bacon. Also try it spicy. It's finger-licking good.
Prices and participation may vary.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. I mean, mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Jeff's day is off to a slow start. So he heads to AutoZone, America's #1 battery destination, where Sammy, a local AutoZoner, tests his battery for free. Looks like he just needs a charge. And Sammy does that for free too. In no time at all, Jeff is back on the road, ready to finish the day strong. Free battery testing and charging at every store. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I own a coffee shop, and I wanted to label everything with our logo.
That's ambitious.
Cups, boxes, bags.
Ooh, that'll add up.
Not at all. Because right now, Staples prints custom labels for 30% off.
30% off? That's shockingly affordable branding.
Yep. Now our logo and URL are seen all over town.
Brand your business for less at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in store, online, or in the app by 442 unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Pump fake by Wells. Gets it. Now it's turnover. Peyton the steal. Peyton flies in. Over the head dunk. 61-39 Warriors timeout Memphis.
Bay Area is GP2. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Kuminga started. I just want to let you know.
Yeah.
He started this time.
We are monitoring the situation. I'm on the Kuminga under points, rebounds, and assists. And so far, I'm not liking it early.
He hit his first three.
Maybe that's why Kuminga texted Mark Spears to tell him that he was starting.
That's right. He's like, watch me in the first quarter.
That's funny. I just got a text from Jonathan Kuminga.
About to cook.
So you know this, like the Prize Picks underdog thing. You can't just pick one thing. You got to pick two things. And so I wanted to keep it in the same game. And so I was looking, and I'm like, Bub Carrington, huh? The Bub Carrington personal foul over under is a foul and a half. And so I did a quick Google, and he tends to foul more than 1.5 times a game. So I'm like, you know what? We're going Kuminga under and the Bub over.
Okay. On multiple fronts.
First of all, Bub's already fouled.
Once.
We're one foul away.
You're one foul away.
Bub Carrington.
On multiple fronts, what you just said makes me want to ask, what has happened to us? Like, I get sports gambling. I get it. Bet. Right. Like, no problem. You Niners are playing the Seahawks, and you're like, I got the Niners minus 2.5. Okay.
I did my little math thing on every college basketball game today. So there's that.
First of all, I was this minute years old when I found out there was a human in the NBA called Bub Carrington.
Wow.
I'm now...
Lottery pick.
I'm right, but whatever. Bub Carrington.
At a Pitt.
Thank you. Number 7 for the Washington Wizards. I get it.
Taking number 14 by Portland.
Great. Anyway, my point is I now want as much information on Bub Carrington as possible. This is immediately one of my favorite sports names. But you have been degraded to the point in your life.
Oh, wow.
There's money on the line based on someone called Bub Carrington committing fouls in Atlanta tonight.
Right. It's what he does.
What has happened to us?
What's happened is we have these phones that are more than just things to call people on. And I just tried to call my wife, by the way, and I couldn't get the call through. But I can get a bet down on Bub Carrington's fouls.
Just want to let you know that Jonathan just scored again.
Yeah, it's kind of bugging me. He's cooking. I mean...
He missed a 3, though.
Yeah, and he also has a rebound, which something he didn't really do here in California very often.
No, he has an assist.
Oh, my bad.
He ain't got no rebounds.
Okay.
Steve Kerr would look at this line and be like, see? Told you. Won't rebound.
Carlton Khalil Bub Carrington III.
See, like, don't you want to know how he got the name?
I'm sure Wikipedia will break it down for me.
How did he get the name Bub? Who started calling him Bub? Was it his mom?
Hey, Bub. How about you get in the bath, Bub?
Bub is the third in his family with the same name and was nicknamed...
Whoa, hold on. Say that again.
The third in his family with the same name. Also, why, as Dibbs read his name, he is the third.
Yep.
Wait, but they were all called Bub, or they were all called his actual first name?
Don't know about that part, but he was nicknamed Lil Bub after his basketball coach's father's nickname, which was later shortened to just Bub.
Lil Bub.
He's a son of a Bub.
So
his father, Carlton Bub Carrington, he passed away last year. So you little son of a Bub. He was a son of a bub. So he's now bub.
He's 6'4". He should not be called Lil Bub. How big was his dad?
I'm sure he was a little bub before he got to be 6'4".
Well, right.
I just need him to foul one more time. Call him whatever you want.
What is going on
And
here?
I need Kuminga to knock it off.
Good luck.
Yeah.
You just got subbed out, Dibs. You're safe for at least the next few minutes.
Well,
take a seat, Jonathan.
Fortunately,
calm down.
He's so good now that when they're up by 40, which will be any minute now, they're not going to play him anymore. They got to save Kuminga.
Wait a minute. He was 9 of 12 the other night. He's 2 of 3 tonight. So
it's 11 of 15. 11. Yeah.
Jonathan is like, I remember when Steve Young on the sideline was like, "Get this thing off my back." That's Jonathan Kuminga right now.
Shut up, bro.
No, bro, it's true. He's yeah, he's happy. He is free.
It was painful.
All right. We're considering just doing play-by-play of the Hawks and Wizards for the rest of the night.
Compelling.
Not allowed to.
I know.
Yeah, don't.
Well, can't. I can't see the game. I'm just following on the little Gamecast thing.
Yeah.
Well, we have it actually up on the TV in here.
Oh, you do?
You can turn it on the TV there.
Turn
if
it
you want.
on. What channel is it on?
Hold on.
I'd prefer to hear play-by-play off of the box.
No. We're not.
I can tell you this then. Bub Carrington just made a jumper. Little 13-footer for Bub.
Yeah, but he hasn't
That's a
fouled
dub for
anybody.
Bub.
If you're looking for it in there, it's channel 756.
All right, I'm on it.
Where's the remote?
You talk, I'll change.
I'm not comfortable doing all the talking.
Okay.
All right. Okay. So while Dibs changes the channel, 888-957-9570. Here, like, I want to explore this, and don't be shy. There's so many of you. You text us, you tweet us, you call us, YouTube commentary, whatever it is. And you're very, very flippant, and I get it. I know it's the internet, so people say stuff that you don't actually mean because you're trying to get attention or whatever it is. But, like, if I had a nickel for all the Fire Kerr tweets that I get, so, like, can we talk about the job that Steve Kerr is doing? And I also understand that what I just referenced is an echo chamber, and I still think, maybe I'm wrong, I still think Steve Kerr has a lot of fans in the Warrior fan base. Why wouldn't he? He is a freaking legend. He has 4 rings. Want to give the credit to someone else? That's fine. But I want to know where this year fits into all of it. Because they're the 8th seed. They're 31-28. None of that is terribly impressive, especially because we run it through our current Warrior lens, which is all messed up because of how good they've been over the last 12 years. But at the same time, it's usually a rule in sports where if a team kind of wins more games than they lose in the face of tons of major injury, the first thing people usually think of is coaching. And they go, that coach is doing a good job. So when you watch, and forget last night tanking Memphis, but when you watch a no Steph, no Jimmy, no Kristaps, no Draymond team beat the Denver Nuggets, what do you say? Like, do you go, hey, a coach is doing a good job, or something else?
Something else.
Why?
Because in the NBA, it's usually not the coach. In the NBA, it's usually the players, and the old adage of it's a make or miss league is really, I think, appropriate, especially in this day and age where you shoot a ton of threes and nobody shoots more threes than they do. And so, yeah, Steve has built a system around ball movement, player movement, and shooting the three. So when you shoot 45 threes a game, which is their average, when you have a good night and you're making a lot of them, if you're over 40%, you almost never lose as a Warrior team. You're 15-3 this year when you shoot 40% or greater from three. So is he telling these guys, hey, tonight I want you to go out there and make the three? Okay, coach, that's good coaching. If the players are making shots, you win. If they aren't, you lose.
That's an oversimplification.
sensation.
It is.
I agree, but
come on, it's more than that.
But when you look at this team, it's preparation, it's motivation, it's rotations, it's all the other Asians that you want to talk about.
Stylistic, the ball movement, all of this. I mean, and again, you're dealing with young players. Largely right now, for the first time in a decade and a half, the Golden State Warriors are putting a product out on the floor that is largely young players. And I'd kind of argue that at least recently, sure, it's rough around the edges. And it's not like great, but it's, dare I say, a little bit better than you would expect. I think that that's fair.
I think it's about what I would expect, honestly.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, you've got a super high-powered, talented team at its best, and when you don't have them, you have a team full of second-rounders and guys who you probably wouldn't bank on. And so when you don't have your stars, you're less than average, and when you do have them, you're better than average, and you add it all up, and you're a slightly better than average team. I mean, they're, 3 games above 500 through it all? And, you've had Steph for the majority of the games, and you've lost Jimmy, and you don't have Draymond and Porzingis, whatever. You didn't play Kuminga. So all these things, I think you added all up, and you are about where I think that you would be.
Oh, and that's fine. I feel like the goalposts move. That's what I feel like. I think the goalposts move. And it is actually similar to the discourse that happened about Jonathan Kuminga over the last 2 years. Steve Kerr has become someone that you either like or you don't. And therefore, you take your result and then you go with that based on what you're already thinking. So, for instance, what you just said, which is if a team of young players goes out and wins an NBA game, or a few of them, if they go do that, well, largely the NBA is players, and it's just about whether or not you're making your shots. Okay, but a Steve Kerr fan will be like, well, clearly these guys are being coached up. And oh, by the way, couldn't I extend it further? If you're watching young players get better, is that or is that not what people have said the Warriors franchise doesn't do? You don't make young players get better, but I'm watching young players get better. I'm not saying they're great. I'm watching them improve. I'm clearly watching them improve.
Right. And
Am I not?
You are, and I give him credit for that. I give Steve credit for that, but the staff is the one that he would give credit to, and that's really this conversation, I think, in a more macro way, because it's not just Steve Kerr. This is not me coaching a high school boys volleyball team by myself with no assistant.
Agreed.
This is a guy who's got a staff of, 10, 15 other coaches. And so if we talk about Steve Kerr as a coach, I do think it's important to include everybody, the whole staff. And yeah, the whole staff have younger players gotten better. Absolutely. Which is why I always push back on he doesn't develop young players myth, because it's just that. It's a myth.
Well, and if you really want to get into the weeds on this, it's kind of funny that we're talking about an NBA head coach and development. That's not his job. It's actually not his job.
Well, it's actually more his job than ever before because
Correct.
of what we now have with the one and dones.
Absolutely correct. But even in this moment, he's not the head of player development. That's not his job. Sure, it's organically going to happen some, right? He's the coach of the team, and you coaching? Yes, he is. Therefore, a player should get better. But there's a whole staff and a whole process. There's a whole wing of the Warrior franchise that's actually dedicated to that. And so we really probably shouldn't even be looking at that. But if you want to zero in on the organic nature of a head coach in development, let's do that. And let me just request, if you see development, then give him the credit. The same time when you don't see development, you don't. That's all. The goalposts are constantly moving with Steve Kerr. Constantly. You're putting championship dreams around his neck when the team doesn't have a rat's chance in hell of winning a championship. You're putting development around his neck when there's a discord between him and Jonathan Kuminga, but then you don't want to hand out any credit when Guy Santos averages 16 points for 3 weeks, or Pods threatens triple doubles, or Will Richard, a second-round rookie, starts putting up double digits and playing his ass off. So there's plenty of criticism to go around. I'm not trying to remove it. I wonder where we are on that, because in my mind, that's what I see. Moving goalposts because of preconceived thoughts about him as head coach.
That's what people do. I mean, all of our opinions at some level are biased based on our own thoughts and our own feelings about everything. And whether or not it's, people who think you're a homer or you just think what you think because you are a fan of these teams, whatever. People can judge your opinions, mine, their own, based on our own biases. And I'm biased toward Steve Kerr. I think he's a phenomenal coach. He's a great leader. I think that if I was an NBA player, I would love to play for a guy like that, a straight shooter, and somebody who I believe has my best interest at heart in the teams as well. But the big question you've been asking is, what kind of a year is Steve Kerr having?
Yeah.
He's fine. He's having an okay year. I think there are things that he's done, like the Kuminga handling. I would have liked to see him do things a little bit differently. Clearly, the organization and Kuminga were not on the same page this year and maybe last year, maybe the year before that. I don't know how long back you want to go when you see that these things weren't going to work. And so it's not up to Steve to trade him, and it's up to Steve whether or not he plays. And so he tried it early this year, and then Kuminga got hurt, and then that was kind of it.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. One more reminder that tomorrow during the crossover, be with us at 1:45 when we're on with Steiny and Goo, and we will give away the fifth and final spot to come join us in a suite for the Sharks and Canadians game next Tuesday night. Make sure that you can go, and if you can go, try to call in. Just listen, and we'll give you all the instructions on how you can call in and win your way in, and then it's you and a guest coming to the tank with us next Tuesday night in San Ho. So I'm fired up for that. That's going to be so much fun. I have not had a chance yet to see Macklin in person.
Me either.
Very, very excited.
And just having watched almost all of his games in the Olympics, you can see the skill set and the lefty. Maybe when we get down there, we can do a whole thing on just greatest left-handers in Bay Area history. Maybe we get Chris Mullen on and talk about, Willie McCovey. And
you said that the other day, and there was just a flood of oh, man, there's a lot. I mean,
a lot of lefties.
Right. From Steve Young, Barry Bonds. You bring up Stretch.
Yep.
And
he's a horse.
Sure.
Mad Bum, yeah.
Sure. And then there's probably some that we don't even know. I don't know if a wide receiver is left-handed.
Right.
I have no idea.
Good point.
Maybe Jerry Rice is a lefty for all I know.
That's a good point.
I have no clue.
That's a tough one. Yeah, football, how would you know unless you see a guy score a touchdown and he spikes it left-handed?
Right.
It's oh, you're a lefty. I see how you're spiking it.
Christian McCaffrey, you lefty?
Maybe.
I don't know.
Trent Williams, left-handed?
Maybe.
I'm really left-handed.
Right. But Mully's a great one. And then we can get in the weeds a little bit. We could do Sharunas Marshallonis and Kirk Reeder if you want.
Yeah, we could do
start messing around in that space.
Pods and then duck and watch people just absolutely try to assault us.
I got him as my 17th ranked lefty, Dips.
Yeah, you put him higher and light up the phones. I got him at 4. Yeah.
Pajowski.
Right behind McCovey. Yeah.
Kavinsky. Pazemski.
Yeah.
Dominski.
Pazemski.
Kuminga hit 2 free throws, and he did get a rebound.
Yeah, it's not helping me.
Yeah, he's still smiling.
End of one quarter, 8 points, 1 rebound, 1 assist, 1 block.
Yeah, blocks don't matter.
No turnovers, plus 15.
Okay. Yeah. And for those just joining us, I'm on the Prize Picks under points, rebounds, and assists, and I think it's 29.5. 29.5. And I'm on over 1.5 fouls for Bub Carrington.
Oh, he's on.
And he has fouled.
Kuminga's PRA is on pace for 40 after the first quarter.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. And pacing, schmacing. Yeah. The problem is Washington appears to want to play and compete.
I don't know. The Hawks scored 37 in the first quarter.
Yeah.
They're on pace for, I don't know. What is that?
That'd be 148, Mark.
Woo!
That's a lot of points.
My word, it is. Oh, we got a Bub Carrington update, apparently. Let's go to B in San Jose. Hi, B. What are you doing?
Hey, guys. I'm enjoying the show. I wanted to let you know that when the Warriors traded Andre Iguodala and a first-round pick to Memphis in 2019, they gave up a 2024 first-round pick that ended up becoming Bub Carrington.
Wait, who did? The Warriors or the Grizzlies?
The Grizzlies ended up trading the pick, and that pick eventually became Bub Carrington.
Wow. So in some ways, Bub Carrington.
So there's some Bub Carrington fast facts for you guys. Thanks
all roads. Yeah.
All right, and thank you, B.
All roads lead to Carrington. I had no idea.
B should go to Jeopardy. That's where you go when you got a bunch of stuff in your head that you know, and you're like, how do you know that? Did you see? Jeopardy is, for sports fans, it is the funniest show of all time. Did you see that last week? Because you know how it's not the answer, it's the question.
Yeah.
I think that was something simple, like he was last year's NBA MVP. All three of those people were like, boop, boop, boop. It's like Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, and all three of them are like, we don't know who that is.
We don't partake in that.
Never heard of that person at all.
I'm tempted to try out for Jeopardy because I think
you do have a lot of useless info.
I do. I'm not quite smart enough, and there's a little bit of the fear of
don't sell
embarrassing yourself.
Short. You're a tremendous slouch.
Yeah, and Wheel of Fortune. I was smart enough for that. Not smart enough to avoid the bankrupt space on the wheel,
that's
but
just bad luck.
I don't want to go on Jeopardy and be that clown who just sits there and never, never rings in.
You probably wouldn't get on. They're not going to let you get on and just be a clown.
No, I'm not going to be a clown, but you don't want to be the one that answers nothing.
When you play at home, do you get a lot of stuff?
I do, yeah.
A lot?
A lot, yeah.
Like when they get into the history and stuff like that?
Literature gets me, 17th century English literature. Your boy's out. Potent Potables, yeah, I'm there. I do pretty well.
You're so ready. It's funny. Lovely Christy teases me about being an old dude sometimes. You're so ready to be 82 years old. It's unbelievable. You're just out here watching Jeopardy.
I don't always watch it. We do DVR it, so sometimes I'll get 2 or 3 in a row.
Just the fact that you DVR it is enough.
Yeah.
Do you know how many times, if I talk to my parents for 21 minutes, do you know how many times they tell me about what they DVR? The over-under gets set at 6.5 each time, and I bet the over. Well, at 8:03 tonight, we're going to watch the show that we DVR'd last Tuesday.
I'm sure the biggest problem they have is when they have conflicting programs, and one of them, you can't record them both, and so they got to watch one live.
No, they strategize all of it. When the game, they live down in Southern California, so when they get a Bay Area game live, like if the Warriors are on ESPN or something like that, they'll tell me. The Warriors are on tonight. I'm like, great. I know. It's good. The game's starting in about 45 minutes. Well, no, we're not going to watch it live. Now we'll record it, and then we're going to watch it tonight at 9:11.
Perfect.
Oh my God, what is happening in that home? We're going to finish our dinner, and then we're going to go for a walk, and then we got to watch show that we DVR'd last Tuesday.
That's right.
And we don't want commercials, so we've done the math. 9:11, that's when we're starting.
It's perfect, yeah. We do the same thing when it comes to a show. You know, it's being recorded, so you want to watch it, but you don't start it at 9, watch it live. You want to build up a little bit of what my son Keon would call skip-ems. If you have skip-ems. Yeah, that way if you're behind on something, you get skip-ems, you skip the commercials.
Got it.
So you always want to have some skip-ems.
God bless all of you.
Yeah.
Bless all of you.
The only time you went to watch something, you got duped by the goo. You watched a movie that he recommended, and you didn't like it.
No, I did not like it at all. No. Marty. Supremely disappointing.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. They're all bad. Everybody in that movie is terrible.
I'll have to check it out.
Awful human beings. If you like awful human beings, you should watch that movie. There's just a bucket load of them. No accountability at all. You people that don't like Draymond Green and Kyle Shanahan, you should watch this movie. Nobody has to pay for anything. People are shooting each other in the face, and it's fine. Just on with their day the next day.
Wow.
Jeez. Anyway, all right. 888-957-9570 is the number here on Willard and Dibs. We're getting late in the week, which means we're getting down to the end on knockout spots. So 3 more open windows tomorrow. And then obviously in the crossover, the Sharks, Canadiens, last spot, you and a guest. So we look forward to whoever wins and meet you there. But anyway, yeah, on the Steve Kerr thing, listen, I don't think it's been some sort of a great year. I think it's been a tremendously challenging one. You know what I mean? I think that, like, if you go back to the start of the year and sort of play out what were you hoping was the scenario? We started with, well, we hope that the Jonathan Kuminga thing fits. We hope that works out. And I think the other thing that if someone had said at that time, what's the next thing you're hoping for? Good health with the old guys. Well, explosion and explosion. You've got none of that. So that's why I say 31-28 is not sparkly. I'm not sitting here telling you I'm impressed. I'm not voting for Steve Kerr for Coach of the Year. But just by virtue of those two things alone, the Kuminga thing blows up, and you might blame him for that, and that's fine. But the Kuminga thing blows up. Jimmy's knee blows up. Steph Curry's knee is wobbly. Draymond's back. And we could go on. And yet, we still sit here on February 26th like there's a path to the playoffs.
Right. I mean, there's a path. And
to the playoffs.
Right. The path is like the 680 freeway in Walnut Creek where you've got 8 lanes. And so the path is wide open because most of the teams in your conference don't want to go down the path. And so, yeah, the path is there because you've got 5 of the 15 that don't want to go down that path. And so, yeah, the path is there, and I'm here for it, but you're 31-28, and it's not sparkly. Now, could they have done better if they didn't have all these setbacks? Well, yeah, of course, but you're dealing with an older team, so to have injuries is not that unsurprising. And I look at what he's done with the other pieces, and he's been fine. I'm not saying he's had a bad year.
No, I largely agree with that. I think it's a little unfair to be like you're going to the playoffs because everyone else is tanking. A lot of these teams weren't tanking, by the way, until the trade deadline. Memphis wasn't tanking. Now they're tanking. Utah made a trade to not tank and then decided, well, we actually should tank the rest of the way, even though we've got our core now in place because now we can add a really good player to our core. I get that.
The Clippers were terrible, got hot, and then decided to tank. So, and they're still at the 10th seed.
Except for they're not tanking. They're trying.
Right. They're trying, but they traded again. They traded a few of their best players.
Well, but they got a good, they traded James Harden. They got Darius Garland back. They got a good player back. Yeah. They got a veteran good player back. I don't know, man. They're in the exact same spot they were last year. They were in the 7-8 game last year.
Right. They were the 7 last year.
They were the 7.
Yeah.
But they were in the 7. Right, right. But they were in a similar spot in the standings last year, and we all thought last year, post Jimmy Butler, was a pretty cool run. You know what I mean? There's been way more adversity this year. Agree?
Agreed. And, last year I do think that the conference was much more, condensed between 2-8 and 2-9. It was a much tighter pack. And this year you've got 2 really good teams, 2 very good teams, and then you've got a bunch of the muck. And the Warriors, again, are kind of in that muck. So Steve's done fine. And it's not like he's taken a team this year that should be better, and they're not. And could they be worse? Sure. But again, for me, it's more about the people that you're putting out there. Those players are determining a lot more than, what Steve is drawing up or who he's deciding to play.
Let's go to the phones. I do want to answer this real quick. 707, hit us on the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. I always want to say this first. Thank you so much for listening and engaging with the show. It means the world to us. Now is where I refute what you say. It's based on a true story, funny guy. First of all, thank you for calling me funny. I very much appreciate that. Marty Supreme is, quote, loosely inspired by. That's not based on a true story. Loosely inspired by the life of Marty Reisman, a real-life and flamboyant American table tennis champion and hustler. go watch the movie and you tell me if this guy would simply be called the bad boy of table tennis.
Yeah, I know nothing about the film other than he plays table tennis. And
is the worst human being you could ever imagine.
I mean,
along with everyone else.
Word for
along with everyone else in the movie.
Yeah. I've been wanting to see it, but it's not. Well, it's not streaming, and so
you just got to buy it. You can rent it.
Right. Yeah. And I'm going to go ahead and wait until it's free.
Slap a 20 on that sucker.
I'm good on that.
What if you win and Prize Picks are underdog tonight?
Maybe I'll do that then.
How's Kuminga doing?
Kuminga's gone a little bit quiet. And again, I'm on the under points, rebounds, and assists of 29.5. And he's got 8, 1-1 right now. And I also need Bub Carrington to commit more than a foul and a half. He committed one early.
I know, but he's tied his hands behind his back now.
Yeah.
Come on, Bub.
I'm going to need you to pick up a cheapie, Bub, at some point here. But
yeah,
the Hawks are in control. And Kuminga looking to go 2-0 with his new team.
He's on the bench. He's a plus 19. It's the second quarter.
Yep.
Let's go to Dave in Fresno. Hi, Dave. Thanks for calling.
Hey, guys. Yeah, thank you. If we're going to be looking at Curry right now, I think the biggest thing I'm looking at, if we're looking at trying to critique, is how he handles this Draymond Green situation. The numbers aren't in his favor as far as when Draymond's on the court, not on the court. They seem to be playing better, and he's not having his best year, obviously. And, if Curry's just going to play him because of loyalty and, because they're tight. Then what are we doing? Are you coaching or are you just being buddy? Before you say, well, he's a Hall of Famer, he's an all-time great Warrior.
No,
they got to treat him with respect and dignity. That's fine, but let's remember he did punch a teammate. He did not get disciplined. I think they've been taking care of him quite well. So I think Kerr comes from that Phil Jackson tree where, he's probably not the best X and O's, but he's known for handling personalities and people on a team, and that's probably his strongest suit. So, again, going forward, not so much how the team plays, but what do you do with Draymond Green? That's what I'm going to be looking at.
Well, that's what we're all looking at. And, Dave, I'm not going to refute what you're saying by, getting into the whole respect thing. I think if Steve were sitting here right now, he would say to you exactly what he said to us when we asked him a similar question. And he would say, don't you see that we're already doing that? You know what I mean? Like this idea that there's a loyalty that's bubbling over. That's fair to say, like, we'll watch that. I haven't felt that way yet. Do you all feel like Draymond Green is getting minutes out of loyalty right now? Or is there a transitional process that they're trying to figure out, especially in the absence of Steph? To me, that's all that this is about right now. This is actually not about Draymond. It's not about Steve. It's about Steph. If Steph is playing, then there's a role for Draymond. Where they haven't arrived yet, and this is prickly on multiple levels, is when Steph doesn't play, life becomes much harder for Draymond Green. So are you supposed to just say, okay, you don't play at all when Steph doesn't play? I would actually advocate that. They're not there yet, and that's pretty over the top.
That is, and especially when you have a team like you have right now, which is you don't have a ton of healthy bodies, so you're not just going to say to Draymond, I know your back's feeling better, but we don't want to play you without Steph, and we're going to go forward with just these 9 guys because, Melton and Horford can't play back-to-backs, and Porzingis has a general illness, so it'd be different if you had a full-on roster. You could kind of play with it a little bit, but you're depleted. So when Draymond's healthy, he plays. When Steph's healthy, he also plays. But I think that Steve Kerr has already signaled to the fans exactly what they're going to do, which is he's going to play fewer minutes. He's not a guarantee to close out games. And it's not disrespectful to Draymond. It's just the reality of where the team is and where Draymond is.
I think also if there's any sign of irritation or pain in your back, you're out. That too. Like, I know that we all just take everybody at their word, but you're on a back-to-back and Draymond Green's, his back did not respond well. Maybe it didn't respond well. Or maybe they went, you know what, Memphis, tankathon. I don't know, man. Steph's still not back. Why we don't play again until Saturday? Why don't you just rest?
Yeah, we could probably get by Memphis without you.
Right? They could have called, they could have FaceTimed KD, and he could have gone, we don't need you.
That's right. That's right. I mean, and they may not need him against the various LAs. If he's not good enough to go, he may not still play in that game. Or if he's feeling better, he starts. He might go 30 minutes like he did against San Antonio, or he might go 22 minutes like has kind of been the norm of late. It just depends on how he's playing and how they're playing, more importantly.
Yeah. Again, what I'm advocating is a little intense. But I don't think it's crazy if you start to get into a little bit more of a leveraged spot. Remember earlier today, I kind of referenced what Bruce Bochy had done in certain World Series. He was able to sit down, whether it's Tim Lincecum or Matt Cain or Pablo Sandoval, in the biggest of moments. And these are franchise cornerstones. And he's like, you know what? It's not working right now. And then that's it. All of a sudden, you make a move. And this is, it's a little bit like that. Here's the difference. Right now, we're talking about a Wednesday in Memphis as opposed to the World Series. But if we get down to the last, couple of weeks of the season, you're battling with Phoenix in order to get the 7 seed, and Steph is out, I don't think it's crazy at all to be like, let's just sit Draymond too. This team right now, when Steph's not there, performs better without Draymond. That's how it's going right now. That could change, but that's what we all see, isn't it?
And that's what the numbers would show you. And I know numbers are just numbers, but that's what Steve Kerr would look at as well. And even if you get Steph back, or when you get him back and you get down to the really important ball games late in the year, you still might go to spots where you don't play Draymond in the fourth quarter or late in the fourth with Steph because you want to go out there and, win the game. Or Draymond might wind up in a little bit of a GP2 role late in games where it's an offense-defense substitution, where you take Draymond out and then you give up the ball and there's a stoppage and Draymond goes back in to play defense.
I mean, that's the other side to this that I think is being left out of the conversation. Don't forget, even in your Draymond frustration and all of our whip-smart observations that the Warriors are playing better without him right now, don't forget they still need him. They absolutely 100% still need him. It might be circumstantial, but they still need him. And then the other side to it, and I wouldn't use the word loyalty, but I do think that there's an emotional aspect to this that has to be acknowledged. Like, this is who he is in that building. He looks these people in the eye every day. He's been a huge part of all of these things that have happened. That is something for them to navigate. And it's prickly. It's not easy, I'm sure, even though it sounds like every time it comes up with him that he's very open-minded about it. Maybe that's lip service too. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I do think that they have already shown how reluctant they are to, ruffle the feathers when Mike Dunleavy came out and said, you're jumping to assumptions over Draymond. He was never a part of any trade discussion. I think all of that played out in a certain way because there is a sensitivity. Not that Draymond is sensitive, but the team, I think, is sensitive to treating him with a certain amount of respect when it comes to all these things. So when he comes back and he's healthy, it's not going to be, all right, now you're coming off the bench and now you're getting DNPs even though you're healthy. They're never going to do that. But Steve Kerr has kind of signaled, and he told us this to a great extent, that, they're going to start to pair him more with Steph. They're going to cleave his minutes a little bit to where he's not going to be an automatic 32-minute-a-night guy, and he hasn't been at all this year.
888-957-9570 is the number here on Willard and Dibs if you want to weigh in. 888-957-9570. Yeah, I don't know, man. I look at the whole thing with Draymond right now, and I think of Joe Lacob's comments last week where he said he is a core member of the franchise. And what I wonder is if the Warriors have the ability to sort of split this difference. he is still a core member of the franchise in terms of name value, in terms of history, and maybe in terms of defensive gravity in a leveraged moment. If they do end up in a series with the Spurs, you don't want to lose that guy. You're going to need that guy. At the same time, are you actually deploying rotations in such a way that Draymond is a core member of the franchise? That, to me, is the difficulty of all this, because he's not. He is not a central figure of what they're doing, at least not right now. Not while Steph Curry is hurt.
It just depends on who you're playing. And, yeah, when Steph comes back, I think it's a different story. But right now, when you're in the dog days of February and you're playing a couple of teams that are clearly looking to tank, even if Draymond was healthy, you probably would still only play him 20 or 22 minutes because you want to save him for the Lakers and the Clippers. And when you face the Thunder and the Spurs and these other teams where you need a Draymond Green, you need a defensive stopper, you need somebody with that high basketball IQ, those spots, you're still going to use them. I don't think they're ever this year going to get to where Draymond Green is just a guy waving a towel and, not even a part of what's going on. Will he be a core member getting maximum minutes? No, of course not. But he still is a core member of the organization. Absolutely.
650 on the Boxer and Gerson injury attorneys text line. This is kind of what I'm getting at. This is an interesting comment here. Thank you for listening. You guys are feeding the Dre problem. Why are you guys coddling him? Which other, quote, core player on a team sits when the star doesn't play? I'll acknowledge that this is a unique situation. And first of all, it's not on radio hosts to there's no coddling going on here. Right. We have nothing to do with what they end up doing. But here's what I would say. I think fans should acknowledge the Warriors are in a very unique position. And therefore, as a fan, I think you try to stay in the moment. I hear a lot of people with sort of that view from 10,000 feet of, you don't pay $25 million to somebody who can't play unless somebody else plays along with them. Correct. You're right. If I were starting the franchise today and I were handing out contracts, you're right. I wouldn't do that. But we're here. We're here. And I would hope that Warrior fans can understand how we got here. You got here because you, the fan, got to experience a bunch of championships. A bunch of championships that he was a key for. And now you have to do this part, which is complicated, emotional, prickly, and on some level probably unsuccessful, at least when compared to what you were doing before.
Yeah.
And all of that is true. I don't consider that coddling. I consider that, this is a tough situation, and we've got to handle it to the best of our ability. It's not coddling. I'd like to win as many basketball games as possible. And if, as Steve even said himself, his powers right now are stripped when Steph's not in the game, then don't put him in the game when Steph's not in the game. That's what I would do.
Yep, and it's easy to say that, and it's not as easy to just do that. But right now, he's got a back that is hurting him, and maybe he's good to go next time the Warriors play. But this just reminds me a little bit of the San Francisco Giants after 2014, where they doled out a bunch of, we love you, it's been great contracts. And by the tail end of those, Brandon Belt and Brandon Crawford. I mean, even Posey, even Bumgarner and, Buster, by the time you got late in those deals, you realized that it was going to be tough to get all of the output out of those players that you got earlier. And so that's a little bit like Draymond. So you win the title and you give him a 4-year deal. And at the time you're thinking, 4 years, it's not crazy money, but you probably thought at the time this might get a little wonky toward the end. And here we are, 2 3/4 years into a 4-year deal, and he's got a player option. And I can't imagine he would turn down that player option. And so,
of course not.
You've gotten to this point and you realize, the previous couple of years of this deal, they were fine. I mean, he was earning what he's being paid, and now because he's declining, not super rapidly, but you think about next year when he's making 27 or whatever the number is, and you start to think about the Giants a little bit, and I think about those deals where I mean, I don't even have all the numbers of those contracts, and you doled them all out, and it's like, you guys are great, 3 titles in 5 years, and thank you, and then you got late in those deals. It's like, ooh, a little regrettable.
I'm so glad you brought that up, because what you just triggered, like when all that was going on, right there, pre and into COVID, that's when I was doing the Giants games every single night. And I can tell you from experience, fans were done. They were done. They were done. We know that they won rings for us, but this is tired. This is played out. These contracts are inflated. All of the Brandons, and even Buster was having a little bit of you're starting to look a little run down. Then he took the COVID year off, not play at all. Right. And everybody kind of went into that scenario going, man, the Giants got to move on from these guys. Does anybody remember what happened when they popped out of COVID? 2021. Just those 3 guys. Brandon Crawford, Brandon Belt, Buster Posey.
They went off.
They all went off, and the Giants won 107 baseball games. Now, not what I'm trying to get at, because I'm not telling you that Draymond's going to have some sort of resurgence next year. But what I'm telling you is, what I learned from that is that what you Warrior fans, what all of us, what we're experiencing right now is a normal part of the emotional arc of coming out of a dynasty. You win a lot. You reward everybody. Their names become huge. They become iconic in town. Your bar for what's good has suddenly changed because, right, you've won all of these championships and you think that that's the measuring stick. And then you get frustrated. You get frustrated and it feels played out, and you start pointing at the front office going, why'd you do that? Why'd you keep these guys here all because of their name value? I'm so glad you brought that up. The exact same thing that is happening right now with Draymond Green or any of the thoughts on the quote-unquote fading dynasty, it is exactly what 2019 felt like with the Giants.
Yeah, and everybody looks to the Bill Walsh model of get rid of them a year early, a year before they start to go bad. That's a little easier in football because you don't have the guaranteed contracts. And now with the Giants, Matt Cain got another one of those deals where he got deeper into that contract, and it's like, Cainer, you're not really even the same pitcher you were. And so it's just the way that went. And with the Warriors now, you're looking at the one that no one is going to mention because he's not even close to this yet, Steph Curry. If at the end of this year he wants another year and he wants, give me the $65 million that I have coming to me, okay, and he plays through that, and then after that maybe he gets another year and he wants 70 and he gets the 70. There's going to come a point where Steph Curry is going to decline, and I just hope that fans can take a step back and realize that not only is he worth every penny business-wise, but this is the way it goes. You're not just going to cut ties with the chef. Man. If the chef wants another year and he wants $65 million, you say yes before he even has a chance to sit down in your office.
You know this. You know how many people came up to us constantly and they're just like, Steph, I'm willing to ride out the rest of his career, whatever it takes. Well, here we are. And now everybody's mad about it. But you still don't want to get rid of Steph. You can't have it both ways. I'm willing to just be like, yeah, we get what we get now. We get what we get. Don't forget what you already got.
Right.
You know what I mean? This one ought to be great. Okay, Austin and San Jose. The little comment section says, wants to understand Willard. If there's one thing I wake up and I know every day, it's that me and Austin and San Jose are never going to understand each other.
Oh, boy, I can't wait for this.
I'm glad you called, Austin, because I'd love to understand you too, but I've reasoned with the fact that I never will. Go ahead.
Don't say that.
No,
Willard.
come on,
That's
Austin. Listen, it's not personal. I've never even met you. I would love to.
I know.
But, come on. You and I do not wear the same pair of glasses. God. This we know.
Well, let's start with one thing at a time. Number one, what is your expectation of the fans when it comes to Kerr? Because I think that I'll admit I've been very critical of Kerr, particularly as how he's handled the Kuminga thing, and that may be unfair, but I think he went out on a limb and basically tried to explain himself. He got himself caught up in something he probably was never faced with, and he didn't come out really looking good on that one. And for a guy that's a Hall of Fame coach, 60 years old, I was expecting more from him to be able to handle a young player. So I'll just leave it at that. We can get into specifics, but so I'm not gonna come on here and praise Kerr for what he's done this year. I wanted to ask you though, what are you expecting from fans though? It sounds like you're expecting fans to do something they're not willing to do when it comes to Kerr. Is that it or not?
No, because I actually think that the opinions about Kerr have a wide range, Austin. So I don't. It's an interesting even question. The idea of what I expect from fans. I don't really wake up any day and have expectations of fans. We're all fans, and we get to look at this however we want, and I don't think there's one opinion that covers all of us by any stretch of the imagination. But I will answer your question in this sort of way. All I would ever think that a fan could or should do is have an overall awareness of both where we've been and therefore an understanding of what has us arriving here. And if you even want me to use the Kuminga example you just used, like you said, Steve didn't handle the situation well. I'd say I think we all understand it's a situation that Steve never wanted in the first place. He asked the team to not do this repeatedly. They did it anyway. It didn't go well. And then he gets blamed for that. Does he deserve some of the blame? You bet. You bet. But this turned into a Kerr-Kuminga conversation. It's a lot more people that were involved in this. That's what I would say, Austin.
So I didn't call it a belabor that. I just wanted to say that there's a lot of obviously layers to the Kerr-Kuminga thing.
Sure.
I want to just comment real quickly on the Draymond Green, and I've been up and down on Dray. I think Dibs has been as well. I love Draymond Green. I got a jersey in the closet, but we all know his mistakes and what he's done in the past. I will say this: the natural progression of older guys being replaced by younger guys, that's the way it should happen. I mean, Draymond Green got his job because he displaced a guy, right? Yeah, sure. So I think that the natural order of things is, but I think where we're going to have a problem, lady, is this roster of the guys that they're asking Draymond to sit for. Are these guys really good enough? Because I struggle with this roster, Willard. I mean, we want to praise them for the hustle and all that stuff, but when you look at the whole landscape of the NBA, I honestly think most fans, at least a lot of fans like me, don't think they're really that good. They're hustle guys,
yeah,
and we got to give them credit for that. Okay,
yeah.
So that's kind of what I just want to say about Draymond. I think Draymond, it's going to play out naturally. If he gets displaced by Gee or someone else, that's the way it should be. That's all I got to say.
Yeah,
guys.
Austin, that's all fair. The difference in your comp between how Draymond got his job and what's going on now is when Draymond got his job, that was a team that was just starting to be good. This team is a team that was great for a long period of time. Harder to move on from legends than somebody who, David Lee, nice player.
Yeah. I mean, it's the natural order of things, and, it's happening in small ways to Draymond right now.
Sponsored by LifeSource Water System. Your calls are still welcome. 888-957-9570. We get to talk about three-pointers again coming up next. Oh, the Hawks are at halftime. Yeah, we'll tell you all about it on Willard and Dibs.
Do you really know what's in your tap water? LifeSource believes your water should support your health, not work against it. Upgrade to a LifeSource whole house water system. Clean water from every tap, no salt, no hassle. Call 1-800-WATER-99 or visit lifesourcewater.com. Warranty limitations apply.
Hey everybody, Dan Dibley here to tell you about my favorite thing, which is Fremont Bank. It's a family-owned bank with the family-owned feel, and I've been a customer now for well over 5 years, and I love being a part of this bank, and they've been actually in business a lot longer than that, 60-plus years in business. They wanted to build not only a bank, but a local ecosystem that is created around relationships that benefit all of us in the Bay Area communities. You deposit your money with Fremont Bank, and that money stays right here, and it supports family-owned businesses and home ownership and nonprofits. They make meaningful grants, all for the betterment of the Bay Area communities. One thing about Fremont Bank that you may not know, they don't charge you ATM fees. And when the big box bank tries to hit you with one of theirs, Fremont Bank will reimburse that so you don't have to pay anything to get your money out. They're very responsive, and they are awesome in providing customer service. I've been to many of the branches, and every time I walk out feeling like I am valued by the people at Fremont Bank. It's Fremont Bank, turning family-owned businesses into household names.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most, that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in no time with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025. Actual speeds vary. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to the premises by coaxial cable.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a Monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
If you're thinking about a new Ford truck, but you've been waiting for the best incentives, you're probably asking, when is Ford Truck Month? It's here, it's now, and it's at Serramonte Ford. What's up, Bay Area? It's Joe Shasky. And this right now is the best time of the year to buy a new Ford truck. We're talking about special incentives across the entire lineup. The F-150, Super Duty, Ranger, the Maverick. But let me zero in on the big dog, the 2025 F-150. And right now, get 0% APR financing for 60 months, plus $1,000 in truck month bonus cash with a 0 down payment and 0 payments for 90 days. That's power, that's value, that's timing, and you can drive it today and not make a payment for 3 months. Ford Truck Month doesn't last forever, so go to Serramonte Ford right now off of 280 in Colma, Daly City, or shop anytime at SerramonteFord.com. Stacked inventory, serious savings. Serramonte Ford, the Bay Area Ford dealer.
Americans pay about $5 billion to control termites and repair their damage every year. Many people underestimate exactly how much damage they do. Call Pacific Coast Termite today at 800-PACIFIC for a free home inspection. Certain restrictions apply. No tenting, though. No double bagging your food. No pet sitting. Mention KCBS and get 10% off termite treatments and a 2-year guarantee on their work. Call 800-PACIFIC. 800-PACIFIC or go to PacificCoastTermite.com.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call now, 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS or go to CarsForKids.com. That's cars with a K.
Hola, amigos! Brad Evans here. Check out this booming voice and Pat Boyle on BetMGM tonight, covering the biggest sports stories from coast to coast, live and interactive on the free Odyssey app, discussing NFL offseason news and getting you ready for the madness in college hoops. BetMGM tonight with me, Brad Evans and Pat Boyle, live and interactive, Monday through Friday night starting at 6 Eastern, presented by BetMGM. Always live on the free Odyssey app and watch on YouTube at BetMGM tonight.
Are you 50 or older? This news is for you. The CDC recommends you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia. Even if you're healthy, your age puts you at risk. People 50 or older are over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia compared to adults 18 to 49. Just one shot can help protect you. Learn more and schedule at vaxassist.com. That's VAXassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Want consistent color for every job? Milo's Pro Rewards members get a 20% paint discount on future purchases after paint annual qualifying spend reaches $3,000. Plus, order eligible in-stock paint and paint supplies by 2 p.m. for free same-day delivery by 8 p.m. Improving is easy at Lowe's. Excludes spray paint and mist tints. More exclusions, terms, and conditions apply. Subject to change. Details at Lowe's.com/terms. Same-day delivery valid in select zip codes. Subject to driver availability. Details at Lowe's.com/same-day delivery.
It's funny. I just got a text from Jonathan Kaminga.
Bay Area. It's Jonathan Kuminga. Catch my head coach, Steve Kerr, with Willard and Dibs each and every week right here on 95.7 The Game.
Don't do that. Don't play a buzzer during that.
Well, he's not his head coach anymore.
I know. Jonathan's got 11-1-1 at halftime. Hawks by 20.
There you go.
Against the Wizards.
I got Kuminga going 23-2-2 for the game.
I got Kuminga going.
I got the Giants going 82-75.
I'm on the Kuminga under points, rebounds, and assists, and I'm on the Bub Carrington fouls over. He's only committed one. I just need one more.
He's going to need another one.
Hey, Bub, if you're out there, just hack somebody.
Well, I mean, you're down by 20. There should be a frustration foul in there somewhere, don't you think?
You would hope. He's played 15 minutes.
Come on, Bub.
And fouling is kind of what you do. You're averaging almost 3 a game.
It's what you do. Yeah, gosh, Mark Spears jumps on and immediately gets a text from Jonathan Kuminga. I can't get over that. Pre-game. Like, Jonathan's in the locker room in Atlanta.
I just got a text from Jonathan Kuminga.
We had him on at 3:20, right?
Literally, right, yes.
So an hour and 10 before tip.
Yeah.
Man.
Like, he's not in there, he's not warming up. He's not going pregame calisthenics. He's not listening to music. He's texting Mark Spears.
Yep.
He's on his phone. Yeah. Well, they have the earlier in the afternoon shoot around, and then there's that gap, and then you go out for actual warm up. So
no, it's when you go on social media and get all pissed off by everything that people are saying about you.
That's right. Or in this case, you just try to catch up with texts you missed. Because sometimes you get busy and it's like, oh man, I haven't looked at my phone in a few hours, and you have especially with the show thread. Sometimes I'll be like, oh my god, there's been 14 messages on the thread. I need to get in here.
It's time for Triples for Autism, Dibs.
Okay.
And then we should let everybody know what today is. Apparently it's a special day. I didn't know about this.
Very special.
Yeah. Anyway, Triples for Autism is brought to you by Pentelli Financial Partners and the Autism Society, San Francisco Bay Area. The Warriors made 19 three-pointers last night. Again, the donation happens if they are double-digit threes. It's rarely a problem, and it was not last night. Another donation from Petnelli to the Autism Society, San Francisco. Thank you, Moses, Pods, and GP2. You almost did it by yourself. You had 3 apiece. And then a bunch of others. Horford, Will Richard, Quentin Post, Pat Spencer, all chipped in with 2 apiece. So on we go, the 58th donation of the year for Triples for Autism. If you'd like to donate yourself, go to sfautismsociety.org, Triples for Autism, brought to you by Petnelli Financial Partners and the Autism Society, San Francisco Bay Area. Petnelli is here for you, offering financial guidance and support throughout life's milestones. Go to petnellifp.com. I can't believe that later this year, you and I will have been doing this show together for 5 years.
5 years.
Later this year, yeah. So we're at about 4.5 right now. So that means 6 is a bigger number than 4.5. That means I was not here when this happened. But 6 years ago today was
the Disgrace of Chase. And so this becomes the 6-year disgrace-iversary, rather. And I was running my mouth one day, Jolo and Dibs. And I love Lorenzo Neal. He's like a brother. And I got to start talking about how he could not beat me in a one-on-one basketball game.
He cannot be that guy.
There's no way he can beat me in a one-on-one game.
He cannot be that guy.
Joe Fortenbaugh, who, he would latch onto things and not let them go. So he's like, you know what? We're going to make this happen. So he barges into Nahigian's office. Look, I'm in another meeting. And he sets this whole thing up. We're going to do it at Chase Center. Steph Curry and Under Armour, they gave us a bunch of gear. I got shoes and shorts and a shirt. And
amazing.
Kalena Azubuike was the ref. Tim Roy on the call. Joe Fortenbaugh decided this was going to be an actual thing.
Yeah, and it was.
He apparently was watching and laughing his jersey off.
I would hope.
On the in-house monitor. So we played one-on-one.
Any of that Under Armour gear still around?
I have a lot of it. I actually gave the shoes. So we had it not unlike Knockout, where people got to come and be there and watch this absolute debacle of a one-on-one game. It took about 10 minutes for us to get past 1-to-1. It was about a 30-minute exercise, and Lowe was terrible, and I was way worse.
Yeah.
Lowe wins 11-5. Gave my shoes to some young kid who's got to be like 19 or 20 now. And, it was one of those truly special, memorable things.
Huh.
The disgrace anniversary is today. 6 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard about it much. I was not there. I did not see it. I was not aware of it at the time. I regret all of those things.
I showed you a picture of me on that day, and the only word that you could use to describe me is humongous.
Well, make sure people, that sounded like you just said that's what I said. I didn't say that.
I was a fat, gigantic blueberry.
I'm a fat red pumpkin.
So I was wondering if any of the Under Armour gear still fit.
Yeah, well, the shorts were gigantically oversized, and I still have those. The blue T-shirt, that thing probably got used as like a bed sheet or something. That thing was huge. I still have the socks. Gave the shoes to the kid.
Okay.
And
dude, you gave the shoes away.
Yeah,
that's pretty. That's
it's kind of baller status, you know.
Yeah.
Took a picture with the young man.
Them?
No, I didn't want to devalue him. I only wore them once, and he probably couldn't fit into them now. He was, I think, like 12 or whatever, and he came with his dad. His dad was a listener.
All right.
It was like a Mean Joe Green moment.
Man.
Here, kid. Mean Joe, you want my Coke? And Mean Joe throws him his jersey. You remember that commercial?
You got to play knockout, man. You're a Chase Center hoop veteran. You got to play.
Steiny had me on the day, I think, 5 for 38. Because Steiny was, they were on the air. Fordbaugh and Tim, it was like streaming live, and yeah, it was a whole thing. There's videos out there if you want to.
Yeah, no, I bet. By the way, speaking of funny things at Chase and video, this is completely off the subject, but this will come up again before April for sure. The first one that we did, the first knockout that we did, Steiny and Evan are on the air, and basically it's live stream, and they're doing play-by-play. And Guru starts this whole thing off. He shot the first ever knockout shot in this. We'll never take this away from him, and he should feel good about this. The first knockout shot ever taken in the history of 95-7 The Game was Guru. Obviously, he gets knocked out. Steiny immediately sounds happier than he's ever sounded in his entire life. Daryl the Guru Johnson has been knocked out. Like it's a famous, right? Famous moment. Guru gets mad because on the live stream, I do the airplane celebration.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
I'm running by doing the airplane celebration, which was rude, but, I was in the moment. I watched it again, and there's something I don't understand. He shoots the free throw and misses, and he just starts kind of walking after the ball.
Yeah.
Like, he just goes over there as if there's no one behind him that's going to do anything. And he goes over there and gets the ball, and then like slow-mo kind of, raises his arms to shoot again, and the guy behind him puts the ball in the basket, and it's over. And I'm like, where was your hustle?
The urgency.
Well, did he not understand the rules of what was going on there?
He knows the rules. He just blacked out in the most important moment.
Total slow motion.
The same thing happened last year. The same thing.
I'm out.
He needs coaching, man.
He tried a little harder, except that after he was eventually knocked out after an attempted free throw, he took the ball and took it to the basketball rack because he was so disappointed and made the entire game stop for a couple minutes.
He also, I went first and he went second. And Willard, I made most of my free throws during that competition.
Fancy pants Grandy, yeah.
I missed the first one, and Goo's behind me, and he very kindly waited until I got my rebound and put it back in.
Swear.
He knows the rules. He just gets lost in the moment.
He's a gentleman.
Dude, he plays knockout like a dude that comes to a restaurant door with a woman behind him.